Big up everybody, man. The big Saturday stream with your boy Sniper. Hey, you get me? Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Let's get on. Big up Randy. Big up Deep up in the building. Radar. Who else is there? Radar's already. Man like Silver Side. Get me? Man like K, you know? In the building. Alright, cool. You know how we roll, man. We'll do the warm up before the people get here. You know what I mean? Oh man. Guys, you know what I mean? What am I to do? Sure. Yeah, man, it's a bit busy Saturday for some people, man. All right. It's the only day of the week where you can get to do stuff that you need to do. After that, though, chill out, listen to Saturday stream, man. You know what it is, man. Let's get your day started. All right, let's go.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, he's on fire. Johnny flavor them, way too much eat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. Or the block like the sun boy. Jado, I'm not entertaining them. I got bruised on my fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. Run up your skin like the sun rays. So my man's gal, one sun gaze. Try to see the heat I'm projecting. I'm me them selecting. You know the eye has a deeper connection. With the ether, my chi is a weapon. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping. Cause I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame, the man them are liars, the man are not riders, the man them are strange, I'm trying to live righteous, one night like Mike, cause even nothing the same, do not roll with vipers, the weapon is snipers, quick to put one in your brain, we real ill, revolutionary but still deal, red pill, chill, will kill, if I shoot it won't be no nil-nil, we real ill, red pill, chill, will kill, if I shoot it won't be no nil-nil, I get 2 for 1 like a meal deal, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire.
There is not much they can say. We come with fire and rain, the essence of blessings and pain. Tsunami all over parade. We turn up and burn up brigades. Make you don't get in my way. Haki Bulanians up in the place. We do not play. We go what never expires. I got the fire, now who wants a flame? Huh? More time, I'm on my own wave. Scrap the book, I'm on my own page. White sparks, no cold gate. I got fire bars and that's cold flames. Now why would I lie? Look, I come with heavenly vibes. If ever you try, disrespect what's on the line, more than your ego will pride. Highly explosive. This shit will damage you. Ether is flammable. Highly corrosive. Don't make me get animal. Move how a savage do. Why'd you provoke it? The flow kicking like kangaroo. Head up and cabbage you. Rip and unravel you. Fire and brimstone should avidly roll.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame.
Fire my soul, fire my rascal belly. Anytime I'm rhyming Shelly, he wanna get scolded. Fire for a cheech and snitch dog, you know the cold man growing. Young kiddies keep a mask and glove, 2 bells in the snub, they don't more than COVID. And it's food for the dogs that they lost, ain't nothing ever done for showbiz. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. I think fire on ganja, more fire on Babylon, system free Brody in prison. Free the Brodies that think that they free, but they chained to social addiction. Can't let go the phone, come like their whole soul is missing. I got the fire, I got the flame. The flow is insane, I drink till I'm drunk, then throw up on flames. Really don't play games, I don't know what them man for. When I rhyme, I'm the human torch. I see a rhythm get torched. Who wanna see a rhythm get bun down? When we land this slick, there's no sundown. Sweet one wants to get bum round. Make hood stand up and not calm down. Score point in pussy like touchdown. I got the fire, I set shit ablaze. This fire can't tame, trying to lock it in cage. It's like war in the sun, so I'm gonna get blue.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire.
I'm on the big Saturday stream, waiting for everybody to reach. Loads of pasta. Katie Hopkins, my team. Excusez-moi.
I've been away for a minute, now I'm back. Now I met a couple of soldiers, had to put them on this track. On this fresh new artist, brand new swag. There ain't no competition if there is. Where they at?
Someone give me credit, I had manners when I ate it. My bangers are the realest, so your gang are fucking relics. I'm a savage, someone panic, clown just vanished, he just jet it. He can keep the records, we can leap and keep the checklist. Capiche, we be the killers on the street like sneaking stepping. We lead the league. You reckon that's me for me, we legend. We breathe for beef, we squeeze the eat to G's, we fought by stepping. You phony, don't forget it. The chromies on the dress, I think I'm Tony, not Montana, man soprano, taking cargo. I play Simon Cowell, I run your ex, you Gary Barlow. Pop powerful bread like Arlo, Dream I bought a new Gallardo. Loving my Bagrado, Lano, I could take them all off. J-Lo, Beyonce, no A-Lo, just come spray. Block, I put a ring on it, married to the gunplay. Twisted mind, I'm a pitch and feel for granny, getting left behind, we moving. You statues, we trooping, you lads for.
Where I'm from, we don't mix business with benevolence. Never. We mash works, we lay low and clean the evidence. They don't even mention them niggas, they ain't relevant. I'm light years ahead and I ain't even in my element. Me and my brothers weigh up food and do the measurements. And we ain't stopping till we're balling like the president. Trying to be flyer than a pelican. Looking for betterment in a better residence. Right now I'm in spring ill. Spit sick like I've been ill. Allah forgive me, I sin still, but I praise a lot on my wings still. Tech calling my arse cheeks. Officers walking past me. Touchdown last week. What I got up to, dog, don't ask me. Drama rule in my city, but I guess that's just where I came from. These avenues are so gritty, but I guess we all sing the same song. Still can't believe that the Wayne's gone. Still can't believe what Big Shane's on. So act up on these streets and don't leave half of your fade
I've been away for a minute, now I'm back. Now I met a couple of soldiers, had to put them on this track. On this fresh new artist, brand new swag. There ain't no competition if there is. Where they at? I've been away for a minute, now I'm back. Now I met a couple of soldiers, had to put them on this track. On this fresh new artist, brand new swag. There ain't no competition if there is. Where they at?
When I'm spitting on them tracks, all my raps got an elegant feel. Most these niggas straight fish, and they're trapped in the Pelican's grill. I be constantly on the move, carrying lax and to get a man killed. I'm a star, like the logo up on Captain America's shield. Ill enough to break into a pharmacy. Pardon me, nobody's harming me. Can't you see it's in my artery? Start with me, I finish it. Witness this, a lyricist whose skill is just building this spliff. Insidious, them idiots can't deal with this like Guinnesses. I'm dark, you get sparked for talking that hard shit. I'm laughing hard at your car cause you bastards passing the casket. Mars and it's blasting the grass and arms still with sparkness. I've mastered the art of sending teeth to sharp and shark through my target. Ain't come to lose, if I run into you, you done to doom. Leave tons of bruises cause I don't scratch like the ones and twos. It's fun to prove what flop, I'd rather my lungs removed. When thunder flew, bet you jump like fire was under you.
Longer man, call me Trevor man, it's all the same.
Who? It's all the same.
They call me Dunga man, call me Trevor man, it's all the same.
Who? It's all the same.
Feels great to be home fam, there's nothing like freedom. Got no time for hellos, there be things that I'm needing. I grind all year round and I hustle all season. I got no time for a party, I'm taking baths on the weekends. Went away for some years, come like nobody cared. Hit the game real aggressive and now they wishing they shared. When they plead for forgiveness, I ignore all their tears. And when they put in their hand out, I just think of them years. I see in red, I feel to pop like a flare. Bullet wedge in his head, you smell the burners is here. Now they got the audacity to ask how I'm doing. And they never did jack for me when my life was in ruin.
I've been away for a minute, now I'm back. Now I met a couple of soldiers, had to put them on this track. On this fresh new artist, brand new swag. There ain't no competition if there is. Where they at? I've been away for a minute, now I'm back. Now I met a couple of soldiers, had to put them on this track. Fresh new artist, brand new swag. There ain't no competition, if there is, where they at?
So time to vacation, we get tight to gauge and lace it, I'm on the strap. Tight league ways, I love my fan base so hype in the rave. It's red to the cover up the eyes with the shades. I'm five in the blaze line, so much transferring the game again, trying to come by for the fame. I'm not trying to come by for that cake, you get me, gift knocked. Well, gonna mixtape set free, cause I'm the one. Gently, I'm starting to come march on the way that I set leads. That's me for the haters, say, but ice on the best sea. The word lay piece down, technique, feel the force in the spray. Jackson, one of the best, my bits, one of the best in the mids. But I ain't been around for some time, but I'm back. I'm that black cloud up in grind. Yeah, I've been grounded at times, but I'm back proudly of flight as I was before. I went paying to certain times, surrounded with guys with envy, the clouds in the mind. We brothers on the board, but like a foot down on the mind. Oh, we can hear that sound, cause it's mine. Soon you'll see why I'm crowded with vibe. You won't wanna get right in your side, cause Alter Man shake the time with the hype. Shout with rights, leave my face looking similar to what it would look like if I was gone, but in the liquor down with the nine back to the point why I'm announcing the eye. Hey, having it like, why did it try? Hey, I'm a silly boy, tip this shit, I'm straight up hanging my ass in the dry.
Remember, I ain't talking about the watch. Presidential sweeping up niggas like my watch. Bitch full of veneers, so she likes to smile a lot. Pagans come around, yes, she likes to finger fuck, so she bust one, then bust two. Stop niggas, I see you. Russian, German, coming twos. Don't forget the China too. Are you insane? You best bolt. Undertaker, tombstone. My label says, don't approach the aftermath, death row. Got your mama now shedding tears, cause you was gassing with your peers. Now looking like a silly sod. Smoked fried potato cod, now take me with a pinch of salt. Pepper red, Tabasco sauce. Politics don't discriminate, especially when in that gunplay. For every show there is a rap, for every pussy there is a back. For every snake that you can catch, cremate them, plus a ash, cause every G should wash stash. Every hit get thrown in trash, every thread go dying match. Give us back what he once had.
I've been away and they've been asking where the killer's at. Surprise, surprise, now I'm back like still a black. You know what does this, I ain't standing butt kiss. If you're at what list, I get your touch quick in the flash. Black tee, orange bandana and my kicks clean. My shit don't stink, bitch, I'm a piss clean. They call me GK, I'm in jail on weekdays. I love you wifey, play my mixtape on replay. She got it off eBay on prepay. The gals in boxes, GK, 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 GK. When I see a gal, I'm like BJ, BJ. If you don't know, let me show you what it really is. I'm about making money and gal that wanna eat my jizz. I've been locked down in the system, don't wanna see me live. So I roll with Peter and put it in the wrist.
Watch out, watch out. This track is a travesty. I'm banging out these beats while I'm working for Her Majesty. Yeah! I churn them out casually. Atlas is the name, but Atlas Sounds is the bakery. Okay. I've got the vital recipe. I've rounded up the troops to swoop like a pack of Guinness speed. There really ain't no stopping them now. So what it's gonna be is a bag of hungry groom bags minding up the industry. You MCs don't want it now. I can smell your fear. I can tell you ain't on it. Where you going now, bro? Why the hell you running? You a gangster on the mixtape. I guess you man were fronting. It's a big man thing now. So tell me what the deal is. Many men can spit bars, but their flows are not appealing. I am sending out a message cause the game it needs a cleaning. Now been relegated, so I'm bringing a new team in. Wait for a minute, now I'm back. Now I met a couple of soldiers, had to put them on this track. On this fresh new artist, brand new swag. There ain't no competition, if there is, where they at. I've been away for a minute, now I'm back. Now I met a couple of soldiers, had to put them on this track. On this fresh new artist, brand new swag. There ain't no competition, if there is, where they at, where they at, where they at. Where are you? I've told you. The game's shut down right now. Yeah, we does this. Yeah. Travesty. The track is a travesty. Bear man on the track. If you really think you're up to it, then step up to the plate or shut your mouth. We're done. We out.
Mad.
Hi, I'm Alice Deering, Olympic marathon swimmer. With 1 year to go until the Paris Olympic Games, you can join me in getting fit and also supporting the swim community by getting yourselves in the water. I'm launching my big swim challenge.
We don't do it like that.
You don't know. Yeah, Todd's on Red Pill Trail. Venom and Carnage. SMFY Dirty Wolf. You know what fucking time it is? Alliance of Defiance. 2000 or something. Let's do this.
Doggies, venom and carnage. I'ma show them the fire a man's armed with. I must have done about 20,000 24s. Eyes bleeding, dog. I done caught a body for some sleep. This lifestyle's fun, but it's dumb. Bagging all night till I lost feeling in my bum. Of course, this money's filthy. Hard to keep a clean heart when more time you're working with scum.
This is carnage and venom. Something through the side of your car and your denim. From a chargy, I'll get them. One blast, I carve off half of your melon. Scream peace, 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 but doggy, I'll shell them. We ain't about the game. Made a song about whips and chains, but ain't about the slave. I love your baby mum for knowledge, but it ain't about a brain. Just screaming fire upon Babylon, but ain't about the flame.
Venom. Anytime I rhyme, it's vomit. Guaranteed product, dog, I put my life on it. Flow sharp, bars cut like a Gillette to the jugular. Punchline like a slap in the man, pussy pucker up. Don't pass the mic, cause that's a body. Real speech, I'll leave a mess that you can't cover up. I know that everybody thinks they cruddy till Keely's run up in your yard while you think it's safe to cuddle up.
Oh, come on, I have to get pull up, man.
You're done now. Yeah, Todd's on Red Pill Trail. Venom and Carnage. SMFY, Dirty Woke. You know what fucking time it is? Alliance of Defiance. 2000 or something. Let's do this.
Doggies, venom and carnage. I'ma show them the fire a man's armed with. I must have done about 20,000 24s. Eyes bleeding, dog. I done caught a body for some sleep. This lifestyle's fun, but it's dumb. Bagging all night till I lost feeling in my bum. Of course, this money's filthy. Hard to keep a clean heart when more time you're working with scum.
This is carnage and venom. Something through the side of your car and your denim. From a chargy, I'll get them. One blast, I carve off half of your melon. Scream peace, 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 but doggy, I'll shell them. We ain't about the game. Made a song about whips and chains, but ain't about the slave. I love your baby mum for knowledge, but it ain't about a brain. Just screaming fire upon Babylon, but ain't about the flame.
Venom. Anytime I rhyme, it's vomit. Guaranteed product, dog, I put my life on it. Flow sharp, bars cut like a Gillette to the jugular. Punchline like a slap in the man, pussy pucker up. Don't pass the mic, cause that's a body. Real speech, I'll leave a mess that you can't cover up. I know that everybody thinks they cruddy till Keely's run up in your yard while you think it's safe to cuddle up.
Making girls' legs spread faster than Corona. I see a man's aura, disregard his persona. Violate the fam, I put your marge in a coma. Loud the same colour as the arm of an ogre.
Every bar's a sting, it's like a bite from a cobra. Venom and carnage, I'll pull a shellings from my brother.
Cause it's a massacre, every time they spread the bars. I'm like the dude with a chainsaw and leather mask. They wanna know where I'm from, but they never ask.
I'm from where it's forever green, but never grass. Man will cut you up and hide your body parts.
Come crash into your forehead like a bumper car. I'm so hard I make your shadow scream.
Hella hard. Anyway, they skid up's getting did up, and they won't even claim it cause they don't need no big up. Young kiddies live wild, minimal smiles. Still they get about, they got hella street miles.
And I've been shelling freestyles. Pop up on the up like what you telling me now. Back to the bone, I've forever been down. Red pill Tods, we've never been clowns.
Unorthodox brother, I'm no stencil. DODC, I'm pure truth like a red pill.
Run up in your house like a treadmill. I kick you in your mouth while Tods holds your head still.
We got everybody in the building, Moroccan. Big up yourself, fam. You know what I'm saying? We here, man. You know what we on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Don Desperados. Yeah. Another day, another pain. I'm bullet shower like rain. Nino.
Come on.
Life is a gift, but my life's like a curse. Niggas need to recognize what the life's worth. Walking at the cracked out, looking at the earth. Niggas that I rode with, niggas from above. Niggas in the hearse race side with the fucks. Fucks bust them slugs for love from above. 3 doves fly by, everybody cry. Rain from the sky, blood puddles in my veins. I smoke the grains, my pain in the drains. I can't obtain my mans that I've lost. 1 cuz 2 bloods gone like dust. Shit gets worse, no kids left for birth. No hidden diamonds lying underneath the earth. Head of memories, my thoughts in the cemeteries. I wanna live easily, I'm trying to rob a couple G's. I'm trying to dodge police, I wanna leave my mum at ease. Stress it on biscuits, show them how the dick fits. Turn around, frisk it, in the match she flicks it. Phone ring, no long, ting money decent.
Civil is dirty, nothing long. Like my brethren, I've got a lot of memories. Brother locked down, another brother in the cemetery. Our brother gone mad, 2 cousins doing life. Who wants to tell me I'm not up for the fight? It nearly maddened me, I thought I couldn't handle. From deep inside, I came back and stayed true. I pay my taxes, the government claps it. I pay my bills, it leaves me with jack shit. What is the purpose? This life that is worthless. I know for certain it won't stop hurting. So when I'm sleeping, am I really dreaming? All this bloodshed grief that I'm seeing, all this beef that my brethren's being. So listen up, cause it's not the right timing. Stick to the writing, it's not about the fighting. No hesitating, there's no half-stepping. Sick braids rolling with a big Mac 11. The government's possessing the lethalest weapon. You heard me out.
Right. Look, Lord, why is it like this? So much evil and it's hard to live righteous. Young and we're black, plus the system don't like us. That's around the crap, the black on black, man. The streets is really gully, so you better watch your back. I left home at 16 and started moving 16s. Lost in between Tottenham and Wood Green. I seen niggas rob niggas that they grow with. Young niggas roughing up their elders, cause we turn them into soldiers. I'm not a role model too much, weight on my shoulders too much. Chewing my split, niggas always wanna take, but they never wanna give. And niggas move like snakes on the ends where I live, and I love them Queen's faces, hustle hard to the PM. 97 rude boy, catch me in Coliseum. Afro-Caribbean, London European. 5 out of 10 of my niggas is in the pen, or they're trapped in the system, hustling with this gang. All I need is a pad and a pen, bottle of hen, and a pack of rolling paper with the ounce of the length. And I'm good, right?
Skiffler, it's like a blood clot. Animal farm. Rats is snitches, pigs is the police, and the dogs is niggas. Cats is the fiends that bring niggas to figures. Chickens are the hoes, but still pigeons get jealous. It's an animal farm. And no matter what you tell us, the monkeys are nuts in jail for minor felons. The gorillas are the killers. You click for Rilla, and then you got the eagles and other sorts of birds. Animal farm. Slugs is all you deserve. Snakes is like rats, but they don't chat to police. They chat behind your back and act like everything's sweet. Desperado music make niggas wanna eat, cause it's an animal farm. Robbers in the street, children of the sheep. I could go on all week. Sky, yeah, that nigga, yeah, he think kinda deep. Don Desperados, Wig Splitters Entertainment. Yeah, Jimmy Jewels, that's a banger. Yep, Formula on the board, definitely. Yep. Desperados, learn something. Nino, Desperado, Simmons, yeah, De Niro, no, and myself. On the low though.
Roadworld.com.
Yeah. Everyday sticky.
Yo. Todd. VTGSO.
Everyday sticky, you know how it go, dog, and you know how they stay. Anybody can go, dog.
Anybody can go.
Drive the 4-liter 4-wheel drive like a go-kart. I know it's broke, oh no lavish. So point to where the cash is and watch me go and grab it. I'm just trying to keep my feet on the right path, whilst trying to keep my hands off that yayo and bicarb. Life's hard, but we knew that. So we organize the works and get to that. In the belly of the beast, everybody wanna feed, everybody want a piece, so nobody's getting peace. Ain't no easy choices on this road to riches. None of them. I've seen stress break the realest niggas. Cause life's realer than the pictures, real shit. I've seen kids have grown men scared shitless. They out late like fuck the boogeyman. The only thing they running from is CID and bully vans. So dog, you can't debate with them, cause if you don't relate to them, they ain't hearing what you say to them. Everyday sticky, you know how it go, dog, and you know how they stay. Anybody can go, dog. Drive the 4-liter 4-wheel drive like a go-kart. They peter at the pan, them boy don't grow up. They just show up, they are. With a ram busy trying to take a man's soul. Fuck life, they want pussy and dog. So they robbing or they tow up anything to dodge these struggles trying to hold us. Anything to dodge these struggles trying to hold us. Dodge these struggles trying to hold us.
We got everybody in the building. Come on. Yeah, we roll. Just getting started, just getting warmed up, mate. You know what I mean? We got Randy. Big up F.T.K. Get me, come on.
Finn and Maya found a great flight deal with price alerts.
Baby, your body banging like a. Baby, your body banging like a. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me I clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Bad in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and nugget, and you not even asked yet. The sun I run, I'm in, I finished my task yet. Min I done a rum in my glass yet. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Ah shit.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a solid, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Baby coolin' says she want that morning wood. Want me set her morning good. And told her get ready to sit up on this hood. She said, yes sir, understood. She don't want a title, she want twerking. Queen it while I pipe it just to show me how she squirted. Dogger, body strong, she don't ram. Said her body's banging like a shell from a tank. She don't play no games, she know she worth it. She love balling out my name while I'm bending up her cervix. Wow, everything I give her, she deserve it. She go wilder than a circus. She want it on the bed, floor, sofa and the kitchen service. She want it full service. They're not sure if it's loving or murders. All of this before the work shift.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a solid, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby. You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a solid, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Get mine and do what's right, baby.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge.
Bonjour, I'm a luxurious Parisian hotel. Join me for a weekend of life's finer things. I'm looking.
This is your captain, this is your captain, this is
You
your
know.
captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain.
You know.
Venom.
Put on my black fist, serve up white bits. But not everyday Reki. Come on. Not everyday Nubian queen. You know. Sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get lecky? Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is. Not everyday body and breasts. Not everyday link the bros. You know. But it's always love when we check in. Sometimes gotta ride clean. Not everyday carry the machine. Not everyday link the wife. You know. Gym jams and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta slap man for something petty. Tell young bro come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so chefy. But I tell him they not already. I came from mash and spaghetti. I'll go get. Give a fuck if they let me. Come on. Bros down for the ride. Every day that thing's got paid. Done did my thing, still doing it now. So they gotta respect me. In it wasty, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Blood, sweat. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be on road without shit to show. Excuse now, Mecky.
It's not every day,
but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack.
Not every day dirty, sometimes woke. Not every day calm, sometimes false. Not every day loud, sometimes smoke. Sometimes nudge, sometimes poke. Sometimes fudge, sometimes cold. Sometimes I kiss her slow when I stroke. Sometimes I grab that bitch by her throat. Not every day club, sometimes home. Doing up flatmate with my chrome. Doing up roommate with my name. It's not every day that I work with a youth. Sometimes I'm just trying to get mine. It's not every day if you watch my business. Sometimes you should just live your life. live. For the big 4-5 pimps, you're right. Still big red pill, never went soft. Man told you that I did day live. No stop working, no days off. I all split for my wings and fried. Man tried done my dance and they died. Tryna clock my pattern, hammers, random as they come. Hanging habits in the slums. Where they scavenging for crumbs. Pushing packages for funds. I found magic in my tongue. Bar style classic over drums. Man's erratic, you don't want static. Sometimes I would just pull up in traffic. Acting a fool with a matic. Not every day kill your own. Sometimes let the real ops have it. It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack.
Big up, Sniper. What's happening today?
Be saying, Randy.
Are you having a good day?
Huh?
Are you having
Yeah,
a good
working one, but no
Another
worries.
working day,
Yeah, just for a minute.
Yeah, okay.
While I get the early bit of the show out. But
Yeah,
yeah, man. Yeah, you heard? Have you seen this Katie Hopkins interview?
No, I saw the what do you call it when you put that on your stream? I don't know what's called. It's the headline. I don't know what you're talking about though.
You don't know what you're talking.
I don't follow this.
Yeah, no, but she's always been controversial.
Oh yeah,
Always saying
sure.
stuff.
She's just antagonist. She's like a contrarian, isn't she? She just wants to create controversy and try to earn money off it.
I think she likes people like Tommy Robinson and all of these type of characters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That
You
are
want
just
to
there
get-
to go on.
You wanted to get into Kate Hopkins. I thought we were going to continue with the Black Inventions from last week. I was enjoying that we did the first part, the top 10. That was interesting. I thought we were going to continue with that.
I could find a part 2 to that.
No, it was interesting. It's very interesting that because I didn't know any of these people, and you educated me.
Okay. Well, that's what we're supposed to do. You was firing in the week, man. What's going on there?
Me, I was firing the week. Yeah, I had a little rant on, was it Wednesday or something?
Yeah.
I had a little
He was
rant.
going in, mate.
I needed to vent, and unfortunately, it was you and MJ. You know when you're just like, oh, I need to vent.
You
I had a little venting session. I felt a lot better after it, and unfortunately, you two were in the crossfire. You know what it is. You get
for me, it just sounded.
I'm gonna jump on and sort this out.
John Smithy. I'll say it just sounded John Smithy to me, mate.
It was John Smithy. You're right. You're right.
I wasn't involved.
Deny that.
Yeah, I was just like, oh god, look at Randy, bro. Yeah, all your inhibitions let out. You get me?
Yeah.
Me, I didn't really mind, but MJ, I was just like, Roddy.
No,
why have all you guys got this thing for MJ?
Yeah, we're firing on MJ, yeah.
Yeah, man. You and Khan, like raw.
Yeah, me and Khan. Now we're hooked up. Me and Khan are big. We're like blood brothers.
Yeah, that's a mad thing. Still, you know what I mean. Tell me how that works out for you, man. Tell me how that works out.
Well, we'll see when we're taking for his Turkish dinner. We're to go this week.
I don't know with Khan, man, because he's not like he would meet anyone, bro. Yeah.
I like Khan. I enjoy Khan's banter.
How do you enjoy Khan's banter? Khan's rude.
Nah, Khan's funny.
Sometimes, I mean, yeah, he is funny sometimes, but other
I
times,
enjoy his entertainment. Yeah, sometimes he takes it too far. I get that, but I do enjoy.
I feel
his contribution.
And I don't like this concept of like without him, like we can't do whatever we're doing. I'm just like, what? What are you talking about? Everyone's a character on here. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
and they come and go. They come and go, right?
Yeah. You're the OGs. You've been here from start to finish. You've been in the
they
corner.
come and go, man.
You've got the body of work. We're just newbies in your field.
Well, I get it, but the online thing is definitely long standing, longer than the Speaker's Corner thing. I've definitely been online, you know what I mean, like debating for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, I take my hat off. That's why I'm not going to do any debates because I haven't got the experience. So
it's not really experience. It's just about sometimes just really, like you say, produce evidence. I mean,
no, sure. But
my thing is like when you've done it so many times, it does become a bit tedious. I know it sounds like, oh, the same old, but it is the same old. I could even actually pull some of the streams where we actually done the works, and pull the evidences and all of that. So a lot of the time it's just rehashing over things that we've already been through and all of that.
You've got the body of work. I'm never going to be debated. It's not my thing.
Well, why not? It depends on the subject, I think. It depends on the subject.
I just, you know me, I just come on for the banter, have a laugh, and just try to entertain. And then if I get abused, I'll go off.
Mention that if I get abused, or if you start abusing, because most of your problem is that when you're in the chat to when you're on the panel is different. That's what it is. No, it's true. Because like, I see some of the stuff you be writing and all of that. It's just like,
I like to be controversial. You know me, I like to poke the bear.
Gold, yeah, poke the bear. That's how I see it.
I'm like a catalyst, a human catalyst.
Everyone don't see it like.
Let me just see what happens. I'm going to type this in and see what happens. I just laugh. You know what? You know me by now. I've been on here a few years now, innit?
That's what I say. Like sometimes man is like invincible when it comes to this thing because like you grow thick skinned. So the chat or the panel or the audience or whatever, you're used to the abuse or non-abuse or whatever. There'll always be some in your favor. There'll always be some against you. I always told them I was Marmite. So
I'm
people like Marmite. Some people like Marmite. Some people, and I think Khan's like that, and I feel a few other people Shifar.
Yeah, no, you called it early for me. You said you're like Marmite, and you're right. You either love or you hate me badly.
Yeah,
and I get that because a lot of my work has been management of change, and people don't like change. When I come in and say, right, we're going to change this, people are like, no, I'm happy. No, but we need to make it better, and they hate me. And so I have to sort of work with that for months, and they just like the dead eye stares when I come.
It's like hoarders and that, right? Hoarders are like a little bit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They want to let things go. They don't want change. No. I want to keep that. You're like, bro, to get your life better, to get you into the next stage, we're gonna have to get rid of this stuff, man. What's going on?
I've been doing a great thing on a month because I'm a bit of a hoarder. I've given away 100 books in the last 3 days. I've just been putting them on the pavement, and I've been clearing out the basement. I watch people come up and like I put a wee out and just like all boxed, perfectly nice, and they're like, oh great, I've got a free wee today. Or there's like English national pots, and they pick up and they look, oh, this is great. And it's like it's so nice just to do unconditional gifting. So they don't know who's giving it them, but I watch them through the window, and they're just like, "Oh yeah, cool! I just got a free book today." I mean, it's been sat in my basement for 6 years, so I haven't been using it, and this is why I'm clearing it out. I'm doing some decoration. I've got to create space, and it's like it's so nice to people just, oh wow, I've just got a freebie today, and it makes their day. You can see they're happy. With the cost of living crisis. And people can't afford to buy stuff, and hey, I've got something free today. Cool, and they go away with a smile, and I'm like, I did that.
I went to a bookstore not too long ago. Yeah, books are expensive, man. All I could do was take photos.
Yeah, no, it is. They're expensive, but you can't sell them. I mean, I put these books on eBay for 6 months. None of them sell, so I'm just giving it away. Right. And it's like, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to try and get some few peas from a bookshop or something. It's just like, help yourself, guys. Local community. Here's all my books. Help yourself. And I haven't touched them for six years. Yeah, they've just been sat in boxes in my basement. I went to Goa, and my mate, he did all the Airbnb for me, and it's like, what am I doing with all this shit? I need to create space. It's so nice to watch people pick up things And it's like, okay, that's good. I've got a nice thing today for free. So it's a win-win because I feel good, they feel good, and the sun's shining.
Right. Oh, it seems I do what you do every week. Yeah. Come in there and give out information for free. You know what I mean? It feels good. But
No,
not
it's
that good.
not. It's nice. I mean, it's like when I was growing when COVID.
Because you're a hoarder. I mean, you got hoarding tendencies. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
it's good.
I'm clearing out, but it's nice
Yeah.
because I felt good about that this week because I've cleared out a room,
Mhm.
and so I'm thinking, right, I've got rid of that stuff, and now I'm feeling better, and I'm going to clear more stuff. So I feel good, they feel good, and the sun's shining.
Good.
So I'm happy.
Say God is good.
Exactly, God is good.
From the German word.
Jump on, people. Let's get the conversation started.
Let's go.
I don't know what Sniper's got planned for today.
Told you, man. We're talking about Katie. She's done a little interview.
Let's get into the Kate Hopkins. I know.
So would you say she's racist?
She's Islamophobic.
Not a racist, no.
Yeah, I don't know enough. I know she's Islamophobic, but I don't know about racist. I don't follow her.
Yeah, you're right. She's definitely Islamophobic. Yeah, I got you. Definitely Islamophobic. Racist, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But usually one usually follows the other. I would assume.
It definitely could do. But you educate me, Sniper, and let's see what we can do.
On past subjects and that. No, I'm just saying your general knowledge on it. You know what I mean?
I don't know much about Kate Hopkins. She's a million bitch as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. She's wealthy.
Who wants to listen to her? She's just a million bitch.
Where's she from? Is she what, Jewish or?
I think she's from Southwest somewhere. I don't know anything about her, man.
Southwest London?
No, Southwest as in Cornwall, Devon.
Oh, okay.
Area.
Yeah. Could be Saxon or Norman, yeah. Or even a little bit Celtic thrown in.
Yeah, she's a grifter, as Cool Cat says. That's very correct.
I've seen her at the park still. She came to the park
her?
once. Yeah, at the park. Didn't say nothing to her. She was just getting gunned about having sex with someone in the park or one of her partners.
Did you get a selfie with her and an autograph?
Nah, man. She tried to make a big deal of her thing, so everybody purposely ignored her.
No, I would ignore her.
You know what I mean?
I wouldn't give her a second look. Like, leave me alone. Get away.
She was proper little. I see her in the park, like, oh shit. And then even when she left, like, no one. She was looking back, like anyone's gonna say anything to her. Nothing. No one. Ooh. See her. Bye.
Nobody's bothered about her. I mean, her husband left her, I think, and I don't know what her kids are doing. But she's just she's one of these mad 50-year-old women who are just trying to create a name for herself.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, they already had the deal on her, man. It was mad. The Muslim brothers was just killing her. They was just like, yeah, what about you having sex with a guy in the park? Oh, yes, I did have that. And then that was it. Oh, uproar. Everyone was laughing, ran off. I mean, in different directions. I was just like, nah.
I remember Adnan Shahid. Adnan, what's he called? Adnan Rashid. Yeah, so she was coming down and trying to do a video of, I don't know, some Muslim protest, and Adnan challenged her and just proved her wrong, and that was quite funny. But that's the last thing I saw of her, really.
Yeah, she came to the park one day, and she's been there a couple times, I think. But people will say to me, "Oh, yeah, who's that? Who's that? Katie." It's like, yeah, Katie's over there. But we've had so many famous people pass through the park, so it's not really a big deal. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Loads of famous people just pass through. Like, is that so and so? Is that the actor? Is that they just be walking through Speaker's Corner? Because you know what I mean. West End, they're probably in a hotel around the corner or something. You know what I mean? I seen one of them Oasis, bro. No, not that Oasis, brother. You know that kind of Scottish guy He's an actor. He always plays some crazy kind of character.
What, Ewan McGregor?
Nah, he don't play crazy characters.
Crazy
He's like
character.
slim. Yeah, he's always like he's on drugs or something. You know what I mean?
What, from Trainspotting or something?
Yeah. Huh? Robert Carlyle, that's it. Is it Robert
Robert
Carlyle?
Carlyle, okay.
Yeah.
Big up Colour Me.
Yeah. He's crazy. He's always playing them type of parts though, innit? Roles in movies and that. Yeah.
Big up Colour Me.
I seen him walking through Speaker's Corner one time. Just nothing. Like it was nothing, with dark glasses on, looking just like one of the films. I'm like, oh my God, it's the guy. Yeah, and no one even noticed. No one even batted the eyelid.
Yeah, I know Robert Carlyle. I know you too. Is Colour Me going to speak, or should just go stay on mute?
I don't know. Maybe she's getting prepared.
What, she's doing her hair?
Who knows?
She might be
You know
doing
these
her
women.
makeup. She might be doing her makeup, even though she's just showing an icon.
No, big up, guys.
Big up.
No, my cat is messing about and jumping off the walls and doing the most. But yeah, big up everyone. Happy Saturday. All of that good stuff.
So you know about Katie?
Listen, I'm not involved at the minute because I don't know enough about it. Because I read the title, but because I didn't read up on the news articles or anything, I've not had a look. But I'm sitting down with my coffee before I go out, so I thought, okay, let me jump on, see what's going on. But I didn't really hear what you guys were talking about before I jumped in.
Where you going, Colour Me? What are you off to?
Randy, you sound so excited.
Yeah, I want to know what you're doing, Colour Me.
I am making a cup of coffee, and then I'm gonna go get some shopping, basically.
All right, cool. Where do you live, Colour Me?
In East Midlands.
Birmingham.
What trendy, yeah?
Huh?
I live in Leicestershire.
Oh, Leicestershire, I know it.
I bet you do.
Where are you originally from, Randy?
Sheffield, isn't it? Rotherham,
Sheffield,
actually.
Yeah.
I say where I've been to these places, Leicester,
I can still hear a little bit of your accent.
I know these ends, yeah. Nottingham, all these ends.
The blues. Did you used to go blues, Randy?
No, we used to go out to these places, you know, and back in the day. I mean, this is years ago, yeah. I'm talking like, how old would I be? I'd be early 20s, so 30 years ago.
Okay. Fair enough. But no, what's Katie been on? Because I read the title. So what? They reported something differently than what happened, basically, and she was actually being racist. But what? Yeah, I'm not even surprised. I can't lie.
But no, that's old. That was only just to give you an example of the person we're talking about. But she's done an interview, and it's very funny. I thought it was funny, some of it. But I'm gonna play it at a certain point. That's gonna get you like, yo, huh? This woman. She's like,
I think this is the video or something. We'll play it like, I'm sure.
I'm gonna play it in a minute.
Jump on.
In a minute.
But, okay, so from the experience I had, to be honest, the last time I really remember her was when she came out of the jungle, and she kind of went some weird stuff about. I'm sure she went into the jungle, right? I'm a celebrity thing.
Yeah.
But she came out and then she was talking about people, how they name their kids and all of this weird. Like, it was just so weird, unnecessary. Like, do you know what I mean? How are you going on national TV, like literally national TV, to tell people, oh, if your child is named Poppy, then they're a bad child? Like, who gives a fuck about that? Do you know what I mean? It was just, I don't know. Yeah. Let me say nothing. But yeah,
Randy, controversial today.
Randy boy.
Yeah, man. You say about Randy?
So, Randy, what are you doing? What's your plans for the
Oh
day?
no, I've got a check-in today. I've got a Swiss couple checking in at 7:30. So I'm cleaning the yard. I'm just taking a break. So I had a Polish couple check out this morning. So yeah, I'm just getting ready for my next check-in.
That's good. That's it.
Swiss couple, yeah.
He's happy. Excited.
it's just peas, isn't it? I'm just doing my peas. That's all I'm doing.
Just earning my peas.
Not peas, you know. What
Just earning my peas. Earning my peas and Qs.
But yeah, that sounds good. What time are they coming in? Pause.
Yeah, Randy.
I think he said he's doing gardening.
Gardening?
Or something else. I always feel like Randy is some weird, suspicious character. Like anything he says, I just think the opposite. But no, big up Randy. It's all good. Yeah. Who's in the chat hiding?
All right, who's in the chat hiding? Big up Ace Montana Khan. Let's see here. Let's go. All right.
Master Blister. Who's that? I've never seen them before, but yeah.
Let me show you. But yeah.
Are we getting into the Katie Hopkins thing now?
But yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, I'm done now. Finished what I was doing. Ready now. In my little suit. But hear this. Start.
Beard gang members been connecting beers since 2019. It's been a while since I've done one of these.
Yeah, I know you're looking a bit frosty.
Yeah, I mean, but then
I'm big at the brothers that are domino effect, man. They was doing their thing as they usually do.
Okay. I've never seen them before. So check them out.
Get me, my IG brother and that. Maki over there. You get me? So anyway, let's move forward.
at the same time, my beard's looking.
I've grown mine now.
The beard's looking. You come with a bearded personality. That means you come with
Where are
chest.
these brothers from? Are they Nigerian?
What are them?
What does that matter?
What are them? No, I'm just saying, what are them Nigerian? Obviously.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and one of them's a Muslim brother. And then I remember when Sarah went on there and he didn't know that my man was Muslim. The way he was moving after that and sipping on his drink hard. Yeah, that was funny. It was on this channel. You get me? It was so funny. You get me? His posture and everything changed. He's like, you're a Muslim hater. So, you get me? To be sitting next to this guy all the time, like, yeah, jokes, whatever. You get me? Manosphere, all of that. It is just like, yeah, I'm a Muslim though. I said, oh. It's like sipping his drink. Anyway, listen.
Yeah. So you want to grow a strong beard, you know where to go. Beard gang members.
Did you ever rebel against your dad?
Quite only out with boys and stuff. I know.
Did you get any black guys?
I did. I went black and I came back. I know. They say you don't, but I did.
But I heard that statement. I said, what? What? You what? What you say, calling me? You say?
No, obviously it's accepted, isn't it? These women, like, they love off the brothers, isn't it? So it's
running out their mouth all the time, talking about Muslim this on that, people should go back to their country, Africa this, tribe this, whatever this, spear chucking, all sorts, malaria having, you know what I mean? Like, this is the gal, you know? Now she's talking about what?
As
I went black and I came back. Back to what? Back to what? Shush, man. Yeah.
All I
be
can
like
say-
Vanessa Phelps. Vanessa Phelps went black. Yeah. And they just broke up recently. But they were together for a while still.
All I can say, when you go black, you don't come back.
Do you
That's
think
my-
she's still getting dripped down somewhere?
Yeah, no. Once you go black, you don't come back. You know, that's my statement.
You would
What
know,
does that
Randy.
mean though? What does that mean though? What does that mean?
That means I just love black women.
That's great.
Do they look? Anyway, that's a silly question. But yeah, does that mean your taste now is that you must find a black woman if possible?
If I go into a situation, a cafe, pub, restaurant, and there's a black girl there, my gravity goes towards her.
Your gravity. You gravitate. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I gravitate. Yes, sorry. I gravitate towards her. I have to sort of eyes. Behave yourself. Behave yourself, eyes. Otherwise, I'm going to be staring.
Same. Yes. It's if it's not like Goddess, it's not happening. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that.
But you
intimated it. Put words in my mouth. Yeah.
Pause.
Remember, I can't chat too much.
That definitely.
Yeah. It's all right, Randy, man. Don't worry
Anything
about it.
cozy from Randy is definitely.
Mad. You get me? What the hell is going on? All right, let's go. Yeah, once you go black, you can't go back, man. You hearing that, Con? You see? My team was crazy.
You came back. Why? Not a good experience.
No, it was an excellent experience.
Yeah.
And Dave, as he was called, was awesome.
Yeah.
Dave. Black guy called Dave.
That's you, like, edit. That's London.
I don't know. Black guy called Dave.
Dave. David. That's Nigerian, isn't it? That's Nigerian.
David, probably.
Yeah, that's a Nigerian. You know what, Randy? You're actually on point. I swear to God, it's probably a Nigerian.
Why do you know it's Nigerian? Why? Why can't it be David Williams? Jamaican. Why can't it be David? No. We're not doing that. Why can't it be David Williams?
John. And you're looking at this black African guy. Are you mad about John?
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, we have the names, yeah, but you have them too, so don't try it. Paul, John, David. You know what I mean? It could be David Williams. That's what I said. You know,
no, but
full Jamaican from Kingston. From Kingston.
Hang
on. Could be a Rasta. It could have been a Rasta guy.
Hang on. You're calling yourself Mike. What kind of Nigerian name is Mike?
Exactly.
Yeah, but I've got a Nigerian name.
Yeah,
I got
exactly.
Nigerian.
You're calling yourself Mike.
Nah, man. I got Nigerian names. They just end up as initials in my name.
Exactly. Yeah. That's my whole point.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're a Niger man. You're literally
just because they're on the birth certificate, don't mean you have to fucking use them. Like fuck.
Yeah, but you're calling yourself Mike. That's not a Nigerian name. Let's Google Mike.
No, Michael.
No, but Randy, the point's been proven. Exactly that.
Yeah, Michael. Because remember, they're religious people.
My dad's name was Michael. It's not Nigerian, is it?
We get your point.
My granddad's name was Michael. Yes, it is the point, because we've had religion there for a long while, so they're gonna use names out of the book. You know what I mean? Or names of royalty. I've got cousins' names.
It's a biblical thing now, is it?
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, that's you got for sure.
My grandma and my mum were Roman Catholics, so like you're gonna get that Christian name, innit? You're gonna get that thing, and they do that. It helps actually, because you wouldn't. Yeah, some of the names we got as middle names and extra names, and you wouldn't even be able to pronounce. So allow it, man.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. A black brother.
Like someone asked me the other day, it was like, oh, M.O. Maku. I'm like, yeah. What's the O for? None of your goddamn business. Oh. You get what I'm saying?
Like, says, if you were called Babatunde, I believe you.
Yeah? Nah, my name's not Babatunde.
Randy just likes pushing the edge. He's joking, you know. Just anything to say.
I've got a Nigerian name, yeah. I've got loads.
Well, give us one of your Nigerian names right now.
Oh, hell no.
Why not?
It's none of your business, man. Like, what are you doing?
How am I going to find it if you've got lots of Nigerian names and a surname we don't know, and you're just scared of just giving one Nigerian name. What's up with it today?
No, it's like you know what it's like. You know, it's like you have a name, your Nigerian name that they call you when you're at home. So at home they might call me Mike, or they might just call me by my, you know what I'm saying, my Yoruba name.
It's true. My name at home is completely different from what they'll call. Like my mom don't call me my name that everyone else calls me. Literally. What I mean, I understand. Even he could
And
be
even
from
that name might not even be on the birth certificate. Yeah. Even
and
though
it's
I'm getting
not.
asked, I'm getting asked by Englishman who said, one Englishman who spent 10 years in Nigeria, you know, when you're going to do birth certificate for your pitney. Yeah. So I've gone there now, and the man said, yeah, I spent 10 years in Nigeria. Why do you Nigerians have so many names? I'm like, are you dumb? If you spent a decade there, how would you not know the answer to that stupid question? You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at him like, what are you talking about, bro?
Literally your ancestors.
Right. Now, what happened is, even with my daughters, they've got their Nigerian names as well. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Each given by a parent. Yeah. Like my dad gave one for my younger daughter, and my mom gave for my older daughter. But my mom chose not to give her a Yoruba name. She gave her Anastasia as a middle name. I was just like, what? What the
But
fuck
she
is
still
this?
she still has an African name, though, right? Or she still has an African name
No, she don't have one
at all.
The eldest one, yeah, she don't have one. Because as I said, I gave the parents, I mean the grandparents, the opportunity, well, grandmother, the opportunity to give name, and she gave Anastasia. So it's Anastasia, it is, right? Cool.
Yeah,
right? But with the younger one, my dad gave me a list of 3 names, and I just chose one of the names with the meanings as well. You know, these man scientists and that, methodical and that. You know what I mean? Like research and all sorts. I'm like, thank you, Dad. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You get what I'm saying? So
But if
yeah,
you
my younger one, she's got her middle name, but cultural wise, I would say the older one is definitely more immersed in her culture because of her cousins and my nieces and nephews. You know what I mean? They're all around the same age, so they're all doing the cousin family thing. You know what I mean? Going on holiday, the girls are going on holidays together, all of that type of stuff, going raving together. You know what I mean? So it creates that family vibe. They learn the thing. You know what I mean? It's Afrobeats helps. I ain't gonna lie.
Shall I be honest?
Afrobeats help.
Yeah, definitely. I can't lie. But this happens a lot, like across the world, even in like Asia and stuff like that. They do this. Like I'd even like to know where this practice
Hey,
came
Bon,
from.
why you? Antetokounmpo.
It's one here.
Bon
Oh Lord.
Antetokounmpo, you know, cousin.
Bon, what?
What's going on with my brother?
Yeah, I'm Nigerian. I'm Nigerian too, brother.
Bon, did you Google that? Did you
What,
Google
did
that
the
name?
DNA?
Huh? Did
you
I
have a
Google
DNA
that? No. That's my Nigerian name.
Mm-mm.
I thought you fled. So then that what? So you fled?
Yeah. Oh, you got yourself caught up in a trap now.
Oh, you know, Bon, that's his best comeback. Oh, you lot
That is
flirt.
funny.
Yeah.
So funny.
But y'all know it's true. Y'all know it's true. It's like, damn, he
Bon,
got.
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He's like, damn, you like, damn, we did flee. Fuck.
Right.
Flee.
We did flee.
Well, maybe it's
You say
not
you
really.
really?
Maybe you was kidnapped. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe you was kidnapped.
but
You know
we
what I mean?
stay and fight though, right? We stay and fight.
Wherever you land at.
Yeah, when the Queen invited us, we was like, nah, we good over here. We're gonna still fight. We're gonna stay here and fight.
Okay. You worried about that with your American history, Bon?
Yeah, but we stay and fight though. Like when the queen said come over here and work for white people, we was like, nah, we'll just stay here and fight these white people. You know what I mean?
But you weren't in Tennessee then. Nah, that shit wasn't running in Tennessee. Not Omer the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah. We stay here and fight in Tennessee.
No,
So you
right.
don't
You
think
got
they've
to
been fighting
Tennessee. Hold on.
Africa?
You fled from Mississippi to Tennessee, and then you stayed there. Yeah, and we rate that.
No, we were sold off. You know how it goes. We were sold off to Tennessee.
Oh.
Yeah, we were sold off.
So that's is that worse than fled? That's like sold.
No, but you fight wherever you are.
So
yeah, you fight. We don't say, hey man, you know what, man, I can't win. So let me go over here with the Queen. Let me see what the Queen has to offer. Like, no, we don't do that. He said maybe the king.
No, it's maybe the king. Yeah.
Yes, the king now.
Well, it was the king then, even in the beginning.
Nah, that was Queen Elizabeth. You know, she was 117 years old when she passed away.
That's old pussy. Old pussy.
Old bitch.
Yeah, she had enough daughters as well. But all her daughters went and became queens of different countries in Europe, man. I mean, and all the bastards, they went over to America. So it's just like this is the reason why they got their money illegitimately compared to the royalty of England or the hierarchy, because they're cousins and that. Yeah. But I got long money now. I've been working in Barbados. Had 2 plantations. I'm worth so 1 million. Do you get what I'm saying? But your money's not legit. You're not going to be a lord again. You're not going to be lord of the manor. And I might as well stay where I am and go from a plantation owner to a governor of the state, a senator, and all of that type of stuff. So you're getting like that prestige, but the real prestige is back in England. You really want to go back to England and show off to your family, and you know what I mean?
That's how our black sister Meghan Markle is about to do. She about to infiltrate. She gonna infiltrate it for us and bring it back. Bring it back to the black people. She gonna say
it back. Bring it back. Bring it back to me. The problem with that is hold on. The problem with that is the brother keeps having youths, and every time he has a youth, he just puts the brother further and further back.
Hang on. Are you sort of supporting Meghan Markle? You have to be joking.
That's our black sister, Randy.
Hold on, calm down, Randy.
That's our black sister, Randy.
Man.
We sent her to infiltrate.
So bad because literally the media portrayed her as this terrible person.
I can't believe you're supporting Meghan Markle.
We sent her to infiltrate the royal family, Randy. She's doing her job. She's on a mission.
Man. She's a devious bitch.
Oh, Randy.
Randy, that nasty mouth.
Randy, you mad because you wanted to marry Prince Harry.
Boy, you stupid.
No, if you look at Katie, now that is the epitome of a good princess.
Wow.
Oh, Randy, that's racist.
Wow.
That has to be racist in some type of way.
I know.
Definitely.
At the context of their characters. And Meghan Markle,
it's true, you know. Meghan is related to Harry.
Wait, what?
I know. There goes Sniper. Break it down, Sniper.
No, I'm saying like on one side, for you to even get married to them, you have to be related to them. One part of your family has to be related to them. And on Meghan's side, it's her dad. Yeah. The one we didn't see because he's a slob. He's living somewhere else or whatever. You know what I mean? But he's the reason why she can marry into that family because they're related, man. They only do relations. We've been saying it all these years, and then we forget when it gets to Meghan. Even William and Kate, they're related. Because somewhere down the line, you know what I mean? Yeah. Kate's got that. She's got the bloodline. So that's what it is.
No, it's called blue blood, and we know about the incestuousness of.
Yeah, they're not going to let no foreigners.
On stream before.
They're not gonna let no foreigners in their thing, other than like these occasional Princess Charlotte and that. You know what I mean? There has been us, so we've been there. We've been in the DNA. You know what I'm saying? So there's no doubt about that. That's why some of them is even ginger. But let's leave that alone.
Hang on. Stop the ginger phobia, Khan and Sniper. There's nothing wrong with ginger. We're a dying breed, and that's why we're going to Las Vegas to breed like crazy.
You like the last of the black in a white person. So that's how we.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. Yeah, you're right.
Because the hate they get is like they might as well be black anyway. You know what I mean? There's a lot of ginger
photo.
Yeah,
and it's not recognized. It's not recognized as a crime, and it should be.
Yeah, because some gingers have been badass motherfuckers like Boudica. But let's move forward.
I had one thing, and this is going to be massively inappropriate.
Talk to me.
I know. So Dave and I, all of his mates came down from London. And so when we went out, somehow he was like off with his mates and not around me. And I was like, that's not so cool now, is it? I mean, I totally get it now. Now I'm older. I'd be like, yeah, fuck that. But
wait, what did you get?
Like now I'm older, I see that all his mates were down and he probably wanted to be a lot cooler and be with his mates.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But we were actually together. Anyway, so he sent flowers to where I was staying to be like, sorry, I was a dick.
Yeah.
But he attached his hair, and Dave's hair was like real cool little spirals.
Yeah.
And he attached some of his hair to the flowers.
Okay.
Spiral? What?
Maku.
Huh? What kind of black was this? What kind of black was this?
It's a
That is spiral. What's going on here?
She's talking about a black man?
Maybe he's from the Horn. Yeah.
That's a Nigerian.
Black man named Dave with curly hair. That is not Nigerian. That sounds West Indian. Definitely.
You know?
One of the beach niggas. Hello, lady. Can I help you? Can I help you with your blown up ball? Pause. No pause.
Oh Lord.
Smile orange. You hear me? Nah, you're not taking the piss. You hear me? What is she talking about? Nah, let's rewind it because I don't know.
Anyway, so he sent flowers to where I was staying to be like, sorry, I was a dick.
Yeah.
But he attached his hair, and Dave's hair was like real cool little spirals.
Yeah.
And he attached some of his hair to the flowers.
Okay.
And so it was really weird because there was just like this hair on the flowers that he sent, and it didn't look the best, if I'm honest, when it arrived and people were looking at me odd. Just a true story. So the moral of the story is I went black and I came back, but I could revert.
You could revert.
Yeah. It's not off the cards. Do you know what I mean? I didn't come back and say never again.
Yeah.
I came back and was open to everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Always be.
How is it?
Man, what the fuck, y'all?
I don't know, man.
What is this, man?
What is this?
Yeah, y'all got a different sister type of humor in the UK, man.
No, that's like humor, man. She
said she went black and that's a lot. It's just a lot.
Nah, she didn't even say about the good D she was getting.
Yeah.
She knows she was getting. You get me?
Guys, I'm gonna have to jump off.
Yeah.
Big up panel. I've got to
Big
do a
up,
bit
Randy,
more cleaning. I'll be in the chat. I might jump on later. So have
Alright,
a great
cool.
stream. Big up, guys.
Big up.
All right, Randy. Peace, man. Yeah, so she went black. So she's talking about her when she dated a black man or fucked a black man, and she said she wouldn't do it. She wouldn't. She might do it again, pretty much.
Yeah,
Okay.
she might do it again.
Now, who is this? I heard this name. Is this who is this?
Katie Hopkins, this racist, biased, spilling hate type woman.
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering how the hell she managed to scoop a black man. Yeah, but the way she's sounding, he's sounding a bit Obama-ish. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
All the curly
yeah,
hair and shit.
yeah.
And cutting off ringlets and attaching flowers to it. No niggas ain't doing that.
Nah, that's
and
weird.
his name was Dave. That nigga was lying, man. I don't know what light-skinned nigga drew that and said, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
He could have been from the Horn. Anything, man. Put butter in his hair and shit. Get me? That's crazy. Let me hear that again. Like, I can't take her serious. Like, nah.
Yeah.
But he attached his hair, and Dave's hair was like real cool little spirals.
Yeah.
And he attached some of his hair to the flowers.
Okay.
And so it was really weird because there was just like this hair on the flowers that he sent, and it didn't look the best, if I'm honest, when it arrived and people were looking at me odd. Just a true story. So the moral of the story is I went black and I came back, but I could revert.
You could revert.
Yeah. It's not off the cards. Do you know what I mean? I didn't come back and say never again.
Yeah.
I came back and was open to everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Always be open to those things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I never would have expected that.
Is it so funny?
That is that, yeah.
Isn't it funny? But I never ever have told anyone that story either.
Really?
Never.
So this is an exclusive.
Oh, I don't mean it in that way. But if I can say, one of the things I really, white people piss me off quite a lot. I don't want to generalize about a whole, race, but white people can be complete turds. And so when someone's accused of being racist, let's say,
which you are.
Oh, supposedly, yes.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? How is the racist going out with a black man? Like, what are we doing here? This is the conundrum, man. Like, how does this make sense? That sounds like a complete lie, then. A black man named Dave. You know what I mean? I'm not buying it. Not buying it one iota, fam. Jump on, family. Need some more people on here. Because this is peak, bros. Let me put it out there. Yeah, hit the PayPal, super chat, all that good stuff. Let's throw out the link. In case you didn't get it, pin to the top of the page, in the description, all over the place. All over the place, mate. Oi. All right. Back to Katie. You dirty slag.
And there's no point trying to prove you aren't. You will never win in it. But this is my point, is people say, well, they called me a racist. And how can I be when I'm married to a black guy? Or better still, or I have black friends. Or I went on holiday to the Caribbean. You're like, fucking hell, white person, just shut the fuck up.
But
like that whole, I've got a black something, I just want to go,
my friend's cousin sister's black, so how can I be racist?
Yeah, or my wife's black. And it's like, no, you really...
Doesn't mean you can't hold internal prejudice, come on.
That, and also, what does it mean? Does it mean you have to have that for you to not be one? Like, so you've got that card, what, you're just going to play it, are you? What do you want me to do? Top trump you and say, well, I've got a black baby, so fuck you.
So why do people say you're racist?
I think it's easy to...
She's spinning her yarn. Is she not?
I just want to say, if anyone's dated the white girl and then after the fact found out she's from a racist family, like what happened to me, I'm not going to lie. There is an extra added thrill to that. And when you got one leg up in the air and you're smacking it up and you're thinking, yeah, this is for your racist little family. Like, there is a little extra bit of pleasure in that. I can't lie. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a real thing.
I said it's a real thing, you know. We got Khan anyway, man. Fox.
We got bro.
Hey, she's on the matter. You know what I mean? She's talking about, yeah.
I don't. To be honest,
I never expected her.
I don't think people's sexual preference has got anything to do with their politics. To be honest.
Yeah, I think it's got a lot to do with their politics, man. It means you're a hypocrite. And what the hell are you saying what you're saying for? You're just dumb.
What's up, you fucking faggots?
Who's a faggot? Your dad.
You fucking faggots. That's what I'm talking to.
Your dad's a faggot. Your dad's got a dildo.
You can't hear what I'm saying, you dumb motherfucker. I'm talking about you.
I'm saying you.
Yeah, well, that's funny.
I'm saying your dad's got a loyalty card from lovehoney.com.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All I know is
I'm
saying your dad gets through more lube than a Turkish oil wrestler.
Maybe he does. I don't fucking know.
Mad. You know your dad, innit?
Hurry up, motherfucker.
Are you a
Hurry up.
No one fucked your mother.
Yo. What's going on? What's going on? Yo. Who is this? Who is this talking?
Fuck you.
He's probably got his dick out.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Shut up. Don't you have a surfer? Don't you have a surfer meet today? Shut up. Yeah.
He's got his white sheets in the washing machine. He can't come out the house.
I know, man.
He's inside on the live stream.
Your sister ready to fuck. Your sister's ready to sex, man. Go.
How many viewers you got? You got fucking 42 fucking viewers.
Get offline,
man. Shit.
That's
You
right.
gotta fucking put up a
You're just
goddamn
chilling with the family,
banner
bro.
here.
Why are you jealous?
You gotta put up a banner. You can't fucking face me like a man. Cam up,
No,
bitch.
we don't. You're not finna porn bomb.
Go on then, come up
Let's
then.
go, bitch.
Thing,
Fucking
man.
fuck with me.
Come up.
Fuck with me.
Come up then. Come up then.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Just
We know
before you
you
get
want
your
There you
dick
go,
out,
bitch.
bro. Before you get your dick out, are you circumcised or uncircumcised?
I am
It's only halal
Go
around
ahead,
here.
bro.
It's only halal.
Pull
yeah,
your
big
dick out
time.
so you can leave, man. Like,
Yeah,
go ahead,
yeah.
pull your dick out, man. Go ahead.
Fucking let's go. Cam me up, bitch boy.
Quick, put him on. His
Nah, you
phone is
cam.
going
You
down.
already cam. You
Come on,
cammed up,
cam
bro.
me up,
Go
phone
ahead.
is going. Faggots. Do it.
You cammed up, bro. Go ahead. Pull your
Do
dick
it,
out, man.
bitch. Do it,
But no one
bitch.
wants to see your cheesy dick, bro.
For
Let's
real,
go.
man.
Let's
What's wrong with
go.
you,
No
bro?
one wants to see
Come
your
on,
cheese
motherfucker.
on
Where
your
your
foreskin.
girlfriend at?
You
We know you ain't got a
uncircumcised
girlfriend.
dirtbag.
She's in the back. She's washing dishes.
No,
Fucking
she
cam me
don't.
up, bitch.
She's your
Cam me
girl.
up, you
Hold on.
fucking faggot.
No, let's break it down. Your
Let's
girlfriend
go,
is at the house.
motherfucker. I'm waiting.
Yeah. See, you just a troll,
I'm
bro.
waiting,
Listen-
bitch. I'm
Hey,
fucking waiting.
bitch ass dude. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
Yo, a bunch of push
You
monkeys.
Show it.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga, and go sit your go. What the fuck wrong with you? Don't you got a
Hey,
sister to fuck or something?
Hey,
What the
let's
fuck
say
is your
like
problem?
let's say when you walk to the when you walk across the street or to the refrigerator, do your knuckles drag the ground or you like
boring. Hey, you know what? You got a
Boo,
chance right now.
Get him off
somebody
the
boo me,
stage.
man.
Get him off the
Hey,
stage.
you got one chance, bro. Hit us with your best
Fuck
racist joke.
Fuck all three of y'all.
Hit us
Boy,
with
I
your
don't even know
best racist joke right now. Go ahead, man. Give it. Come on, man. Your
Well,
best
what
one.
was it racist? Like if your knuckles drag the ground, you can be any race. It just means you're
If
stupid.
anybody's gonna marry my sister, it's gonna be me looking ass. Shut the fuck up. The fuck wrong with you, bitch? Get your ass out of here, man, with that fuck
That was
shit.
racist, brother. I'm not the one being racist here. I ain't said nothing racist.
Bitch, what's wrong with you?
You was
You
born
lost your
racist.
motherfucking mind. Big up everybody.
Big
What
up,
the fuck is this, man?
big up,
Hey,
Willie.
just a word of
What in the
advice,
sour
right? So
milk?
if you're ever in a moving vehicle, don't stick your head out the window because your lips will beat the shit out of you, brother. Be careful.
You think so?
Oh, big
What kind of
time.
white fuck
Those
is
fucking
this?
things. Guaranteed.
Well, he's talking about his mum's
Knock
lips.
your ass out.
He's talking about your mum's lips.
You blatantly had sex with your
Talking
own
about
mum.
you fucking
Hey,
Porsche
big up
monkey.
everyone, man. Big up.
Big up, Lee.
Hey, salute to the cousin, brother, sister, uncle fucker still. Yeah, big up everyone. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You know,
Salute.
you fuckers got me figured out.
Oh, who's seen that film Wrong Turn?
Yeah,
No.
You cleft palate
Hills have eyes.
motherfucker.
Hills have eyes. That's my family.
Yeah, Hills of Eyes. That's
So,
you.
do you have a main source of power? Do you have a main source of power at your trailer
The
park?
hills have
my
eyes,
daily
but they don't have front teeth.
Do you have a main source of power at your trailer park, or is it just generators?
Sorry, what? Say it again.
How does it work? How does that shit work? You need to know.
There's too many of you. I can't hear. One more time.
Can't hear.
Main source
You
of
can't hear in your trailer.
No. I live in a condo.
God damn it, Darlene.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I live
Cletus.
God damn it.
Cletus.
God damn it, Darlene. God damn
in languages.
Yeah.
Cletus, get the gun. There's some Cletus, get the gun.
Good.
I think y'all are the racist ones.
What in the Brokeback Hillbilly is going on there?
Oh shit! You
Brokeback
redneck homo.
hillbilly.
You redneck homo.
Yeah, should we go
Get
after
your
the
bitch
woods?
ass up out of here, man.
No.
Rue Paul Lane.
Shut your mama. Shut your mama. Don't like raccoons ass up, man.
You sound like if you went jail, you'd definitely be someone Charlene. Yeah, you'd be a male Karen. Yeah, you be a male Karen in San Quentin or some shit.
What in the Old Town Road is going on, man?
Talking about
downtown. So
you know, I've been working the yard now for about a month.
Let's just say, just saying.
I got the horses in the bag looking at. Shut the fuck up.
Two of the three of you. When you take
if Macklemore met Billy Ray Cyrus looking on,
those fucking knuckles of yours are dragging the ground. I know it. I can tell by listening.
Yeah, this is the thing, brother. Like you can't recycle jokes. You need to produce a
saying,
new
like,
one. You know what I mean?
You ever climbed a tree?
Definitely.
Okay, you
Definitely not
warming up.
talking to
You
me.
warming up. Come on,
I'm too fat to climb trees, man.
Keep going. You're warming up.
You're not talking to me.
Come on, keep going, bro. You're doing good right now.
Hold on. The only knuckle dragger we know around here is Earl Greystoke, aka Tarzan.
I don't know.
So if your uncle fucks your mother, is that your cousin father?
My uncle. So it's my mother's. It's my mother.
Zilini, it depends if it's your dad's brother or if it's her own brother. Then it makes a difference.
No, that's called a family feud.
My dad.
Interesting.
Taboo family.
You know, it's interesting. Like we get all these. So I wasn't racist. I just asked if your knuckles dragged around. That's not really a race-specific thing.
That's a family. That's a family function.
Well, hold on. That's only if you believe. That's only if you believe. That's only if you believe in evolution and this monkey. This monkey theory. You know what I mean?
Of course I do. I'm not a fucking idiot.
Yeah, of course.
Have you been? Sorry. What's this? What's
I
this
believe
guy's
you
name?
came from a monkey. Still.
ZDR. Have you ever seen a monkey with no hair?
No, but I've seen change over
Interesting.
time.
Interesting.
Pretty simple concept.
You should try googling it sometime. Just see what it resembles.
If you're so racist, why are you living in Japan though?
Why am I living in Japan?
If
you already explained this, I told y'all before.
It must be boring for you.
Is living in Japan boring? No, it's actually quite interesting.
Interested in being racist in Japan?
How am I racist?
Yeah, well, they're racist over there as well. I can't
could
even
be
lie.
white. I don't know.
They got museums.
Y'all assumed I was white. I could
folk.
be fucking brown.
Y'all
started making incest jokes.
If you was brown.
Did that man worship you like Korean Jesus?
Sorry, what?
You know Korean Jesus? Did they worship you like Korean Jesus?
Do you think that's like a fringe portion of the population, or do you think that's?
Do they bow when they see you in the street?
No. Well, I mean, people mainly bow when they greet.
Arigato.
Oh, Korean Jesus. Welcome.
This Mark Smith knows what's up. You know,
something wrong, huh?
Sounds like
you'll not come here no more. You'll not come here no more.
You guys call me racist. You're trying to make fun of Japanese people. I'm not the racist one.
I heard you was feeding the 5,000 with sushi.
I'm the racist one, huh? You're talking shit about Japanese people now.
No, we just talking shit about you.
Y'all are talking over each other. I don't fucking know what you're saying.
I don't. Did you think you wasn't gonna come in here and get jumped? Like we was just gonna let you? The fuck's wrong? Like we gonna let you just do it? The fuck you just say what you want to say?
I don't fucking feel jumped.
You get fucked up. You get fucked up internationally around here, B. It's illegal.
Do it. Fuck me up.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
The motherfucker might be around the corner from you.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Nigga will whoop your ass from whoop your ass from Tennessee to Tottenham, bro. Don't fuck about.
I'm telling you, man.
From Texas to Fulton Heath. Yeah, recognize.
He wants to be a prisoner of war. This one. He's sadistic.
Look.
He wants to get tied up and butt fucked with a fucking katana.
The last time you climbed a tree, how quickly did you get to the top? Probably beats my record.
No, I don't even know what you're talking about. You ain't got no record.
You ain't got bars, bro. You ain't even
What
funny.
are you good at? What are you good at? What any sport? What are you good
to
at?
be honest, I ain't gonna lie. I don't mind racism as long as it's
you got to be a bit more racist, bro.
You got to be a bit
more like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's got to be punchy. It's got to be punchy.
They don't make racist like they did anymore, man.
Yeah, no, man. It's a new era.
It's a bars, bro.
I didn't tell you.
Ronda's got better pass than him, and he's German.
Knuckle dragging.
Fucking assumed it.
How are you gonna want to mess with someone who drags their knuckles? I just don't. Doesn't even make sense.
Well, you know, a white man,
that person will beat the living daylights out of you.
Man could drag their knuckles. It's
what are
not
you doing that in
Japan?
I will turn you.
What they done to
I will
Rambo.
easily turn you into all those men. Imagine that with one punch to the eye. Yeah, you're gonna change all those colors. Yeah, the yellow man, the right man, the purple man, the black
it's not
man.
ridiculous
you know what I mean? You're gonna have all those colors.
Somebody with a a punch over the internet.
That's talking about climbing trees, brother. This is deep.
Man, it's
I'm
called.
just saying,
My
you're
bad, my
messing
bad.
with knuckle draggers. You know what I mean? That's what knuckle draggers could do. They could
The
hit you with those knuckles.
inferiority complex that a lot of people possess, bro, is
So if I'm dealing with
crazy.
knuckle draggers, she must be the knuckle
Oh,
dragger.
everyone loves a bit of it, Zellini. Victim complex, isn't it?
Crazy. Because do you know what? To be quite honest, yeah, like the real fear comes down to knowing that we'll just fuck your women. Bro,
scared.
Done, do you know what I mean? Like,
I'll
fuck your women.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all know I love fucking white women.
You know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
and
mate.
like,
woman's
I
not
know,
white,
especially someone like you. Every time you see a black guy with a white woman, it really pisses you off, innit?
But I'm not with a white
really
woman.
gets
I'm not with
underneath
a
your
white woman.
skin, like
I'm not with a white woman.
you want to go and draw for your gun or shoot up fucking Walmart or whatever the fuck it may be when you see
I'm
that.
not with a white woman.
I understand.
And if you want to look at gun
I mean,
crime, and
But reality says
you don't know what you're talking about.
Your women flock to us like
I think
cattle and birds.
So
So
within
at
the
the drop of
within
a hat,
the
at the drop of a
confines
hat,
the United
at the
States,
drop of a hat, I can dick down your women and I can outbreed you, bro.
do it,
I can
do
basically
it.
eradicate.
Exactly.
Yeah?
To Japan.
I can basically eradicate if you really want to take it there.
Weapons of
you
mass
won't get
destruction, my
it.
bro.
Yeah.
Weapons of
They ain't
mass
got to draw for
destruction.
no guns. They ain't got to draw for no bombs. They ain't got to cut off no food supply.
just
Ain't got to do
need
none of that.
Turkey
I
and
literally
vegetables.
just need to lay down some pipe to your bitch and it's over. And it's over.
Let's go.
I understand how that can fuck.
talking.
I understand how that can fuck with someone, bro. You
You're
get me?
just
Not me, because I can't relate. But
bro.
I understand how that will fuck with a person.
It's
I get
just
it. I get it.
talk, bro. Come on, let's go.
I get
Why
it.
don't you take down that fucking banner? Take down that banner, bitch boy.
That's crazy.
Bro,
So you
ain't
can do
nobody
what?
gonna
So you
take
can do
down
what?
a banner
So you can do what?
so
Show
we can
fucking
do some
gay
slick
porn,
shit.
bro. Some shit. Fuck
Go.
off, man.
Yeah, man, don't do it, bro, because he about to do
Man's
some slick
desperate,
shit.
boy.
Come on now.
Chatting.
Please.
Let's go.
Please.
Take her down,
You're
bitch.
so upset, bro. You're so upset with life, man. You know what I mean?
I'm laughing.
Hey,
And
do
is
y'all,
it
do y'all
pure?
know
Have you
this
ever been to
motherfucker?
Rio's?
Did one of y'all piss him off or something? Like, who is this nigga? Where did he come from?
He's just your average, everyday racist that saw the link and thought, let me try and porn bomb and troll.
Call me racist. How do you know I'm
Oh,
racist?
okay,
This is the
all right,
wickedest
all
thing,
right.
though. Ashley, it's Saturday, yeah? And I'm not
racist.
Wait,
not
Zellini.
racist.
Has he got a point though? Has he got a point? Has it been confirmed that he's racist?
Yeah, it's not been confirmed because I'm not.
He could just be a weirdo in general. Like, it could be generalized weirdo.
Yeah, but if someone turns to a specific group of what he presumed to be a group of people and decides to say they're knuckle draggers and ask them if they climb trees.
I don't know.
I'm not a rocket scientist. I'm not a rocket scientist. I didn't go to Harvard, and I definitely shut the fuck up, man. Shut up.
One of you might be white. I don't fucking.
Shut up. And I really could be misreading the information being presented here, but I really don't think I am.
I get the inference.
On that basis,
I don't know you're racist. He could be 4 different.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, when you look, when you told him shut, this how you know he a pussy. When you told him shut the fuck up, that nigga got quiet. Like, oh shit, he got quiet than a bitch. He's a pussy. He got quiet than a bitch. That means he take orders. That bitch take orders.
He's living in Japan.
He take orders. That bitch take orders.
Bro, I got needed.
Oh, arigato.
Oh yeah.
You don't eat here no more. You don't come here no more.
That's it. Maybe I'm offended because I'm Japanese. Who knows?
I can't believe he's actually waited over 20 minutes to try and porn bomb the stream. This is pitiful. This is pitiful.
I'm just having fun here.
This is pitiful. You know,
No,
like they
he
usually
just-
give
he
up.
just thought-
No, like they usually
Someone
give up
changed
within
his
like
name
5
to
minutes.
Mr. Miyagi.
Miyagi-san. Thinking that people, man,
You know,
don't
I've
know
never
this
seen
is
Karate Kid. I've literally never seen Karate Kid. I've never seen that movie.
Yeah, don't waste your time with shit.
It sounds like it.
I don't know.
I'm actually not
But I
into
do.
movies too much.
Yeah, but I bet you seen The Reverend or Brokeback Mountain or some shit like that.
Well, I've heard of Brokeback
Yeah,
Mountain.
yeah.
I've not seen it. But what's the other one? The Reverend?
So you have you watched Brokeback Mountain?
Reverend's a good film, bro.
Nigga, you better not tell me that you set your bitch ass through that movie. But did you watch Brokeback Mountain?
He's
He's
in
you
Brokeback Mountain.
I didn't watch them.
You cowboy queer. Nigga, you done watch Brokeback Mountain. You fucking cowboy queer. You cowboy queer.
Yeah, my favorite song is Ram Ranch.
When Yeehaw goes wrong.
I've never heard that song. I've never heard that song before. How does it go?
I don't actually know how it goes. It's just
You don't know how your favorite song goes. It's not making sense, brother. Come on.
Yeah, that motherfucker's a punk.
Sarcasm.
That motherfucker's a punk. You hear me? And I ain't talking about punk like a punk ass dude in the street. That motherfucker like, God, that motherfucker's a punk. He's a punk.
Sure, bitch. I know, punk bitch.
No, he what the fuck is going on right now?
You're a bunch of
hey, buddy, where are you originally from? Fuck being in Japan. Where you from?
Wisconsin.
Indiana.
You from Wisconsin?
Where is that?
No,
Ohio.
Where's Thing, man? Where's Eunice?
Oh, you're from Indiana?
Man.
Big time.
The nigga said he's from South Dakota.
Hey, y'all know one of the main fucking the KKK headquarters is in Indiana. If this nigga's from Indiana.
Yeah, you would know. You would know. You would know, innit? He's related to them.
You got your link.
No. I'd like to talk to this guy about this. You're talking about Martinsville.
Yeah, the way y'all would have.
Yeah, no, I'm from
where a lot of shit has came from.
But I'm not. I'll tell you what. My football team.
There might be a lynching on live today.
Is that where not to go?
My football team, we played Martinsville.
You ever seen a white boy lynch? Huh?
That's not funny.
But,
you should have said that.
We played Martinsville.
Reverse that shit
in football. Listen, I played them we had some black guys on our team. They're my friends, right? But like those Martinsville boys, they don't like racist.
You. They don't like you, man.
No, they were racist. Like, he was weird. I'd never experienced anything like it.
Do you know what? Do you know what I've really noticed majority of the time? The most racist person. The most racist person don't have nothing to say when they're surrounded by a bunch of non-white people. It's funny that it's like all of a sudden, like they lose their vocal cords, like, and it gets.
I mean, hey man, because you're right. Because this motherfucker, this motherfucker, bro, nigga, I fuck with y'all know I fuck with. Y'all know I'm not a racist. But if it comes to a racist. Shut up, motherfucker.
Bullshit.
Shut up. But look, if it comes to an opposite race trying to hurt me and my family, I'll do what I need to do to make sure my family's straight. But this nigga right here, bro, you're a racist, bro. I believe you're a racist. I believe you're a racist. So since I believe
definitely got racist
I believe you're a racist.
Hey, and
there's a few red flags.
He's a black U.S. military, ex-military. You know what I'm saying? So like,
I called you idiots knuckle draggers. That's not a racist term.
So your name finna be nigger the rest of this chat. So when I say nigger, you respond. So nigger, do you hear me talking to you, nigger? This is how y'all do us, nigger. So this is how y'all do us. Let's see how you like it.
This is getting a bit
reverse racism like a motherfucker.
Wigger. Hey, Wigger.
I gotta go, y'all.
Hey, Wigger.
Hey, Honky.
Did you say you gotta go?
Hey.
I do, unfortunately.
Hey, redneck.
Well, no, nigga, don't go nowhere, nigga. Come back here. Where you going?
Hey, boy. Don't you go
nowhere, boy. Hey, boy. Don't go nowhere, boy. Don't go nowhere now, boy.
Don't go nowhere, boy.
Hey, boy.
Zellini does that too good.
Yeah.
Hey,
boy. Get your ass over here.
You want some barbecue, boy? You want some barbecue, boy? Come here, boy.
You out there with the pickaninnies. Huh?
I heard they were in a minute, the pickaninnies.
With the pickaninnies playing around.
Did he leave?
Yeah.
What would your
and that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you deal with people like that. Yeah.
Fuck it, he gone.
He keeps returning.
Because he thinks someone's going to be dumb enough to let him on the panel with no screener.
Yeah.
Notice the words I didn't use, though.
Emmanuel. What? Yeah, anyway.
Who's that? Young Squam's in the building. Salute, brother.
Big up. Try speaking his own language. Try speaking his language. You get me?
Man said your second name's Naismith. No, they take you.
Nah, man's like you had 4 sugar cubes for breakfast. What's going on?
Nibble, nibble, nibble. Allow it, man. You're eating out of people's palms and that. No better than it. More decorum and yeah.
Looking like a.
Man's looking like he was killing with Princess Anne all day.
I know, mad. Equestrian looking niggas.
That's like looking like a black mule. Like, what's wrong with man?
Huh? Looking like Lloyd's Bank.
Lloyd's Bank.
Lloyd's Bank's little brother.
Yeah. That's it. He just got man running through the field with his cousins. No, they take it really.
What the chair guy is going on here, man?
No,
Red rum and that. You know what I'm saying? When the Grand National winner is going on there, man.
What go for Frankie Dettori's right hand man, fam? What's going on?
Oh, what happened to Frankie Dettori, man? He disappeared.
No, he didn't. He retired, bro, a little while ago.
Yeah, he done all right for himself, little Frankie.
Of course he did, bro. Of course he did. But yeah, Emmanuel and his stable mates, you get me? I don't know what they're on, because
moving unstable.
You get me?
Imagine if Ards and Emmanuel actually did meet up for a fight.
You would have bit
Ards
the
would have
shit
been
out
like,
of him.
"Oh, you know what? You've got very strong legs."
No, my man would have beat him on the shoulder.
Start stroking.
You know what it is? Emmanuel has that wild, crackhead looking fight type of mentality. You know what I'm talking about? It's like he's non-conventional. He'll do some shit like try and bite your arm or something. He looks like one of them.
Yeah, you got to
whereas
Ards, though. You got to like thing him with the apple.
Bro, you gotta admire Emmanuel, because he used to come to Speaker's Corner or forward to Speaker's Corner, yeah, and then go taekwondo. So
really,
yeah. This guy's got some skills. Do you know what I'm saying? Skills enough for Ards anyway. You know what I mean? Ards don't do nothing but milkman.
Yeah, but do you know what it is? Because as much as I think Ards is a certified pussy.
Yeah, he is.
I think, yeah, like when it comes to Emmanuel, boss, yeah, I think that he'd punch him up. I don't know why, but I just think this. I just think this. Unless Emmanuel does the scatty thing, yeah, like does the madman fighting.
No, he's a madman.
Yeah,
if you got technique though, bro, you can try to knock a motherfucker out. But if you got technique and know the point and you can time, and if he know taekwondo like that, man, Ards wouldn't have a chance.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
If he know it like that, I'm not saying
my man was doing it for a long time, and I don't think he ever stopped for a while. But anyway, yeah, he trained, man. He trained. You get me? You gotta be.
We got Emmanuel, man.
You gotta be.
We won't joke on you, Emmanuel, but you know what I mean. You're a brother still.
Can't know. Yeah. If you ever see Emmanuel in the wrong place, bro, it could be lights out.
The views just
it's like, what was he, 6'3", 4", something like that, bro?
No, but you know what the weird thing about Emmanuel? He's supposed to be a comedian, yeah, but he does not appreciate any of these bars that we're handing him. We're basically doing a school 101 of comedy here. He ain't learned nothing, bro.
I'll be so real.
This is wasted.
One time we had a roasting session and he said he was writing it down. Man.
Yeah, I believe that.
Good material. Yeah.
But it's just that his delivery's lame.
Yeah, it's not
the same. He's shit at comedy. Let's just call it what it is, man. Like, stop fucking sugarcoat. He's shit. You ain't got no fucking bars. You ain't got no delivery. You ain't got no timing. You ain't got no comedic element.
Ain't got no timing.
None of the qualities that are needed to be a comedian, he possesses literally zilch. So anyway, but back to his fighting style or whatever, yeah. You know how much man I know that do this controlled martial arts shit. When it comes to some street fight, bro, man have to really do their thing. You ain't on nothing, bro.
The fuck out.
Yeah? You ain't on nothing. Expecting it to be a referee and shit. Like, fuck off, man.
I feel,
Go to your corner.
No,
one time I was watching.
Is that what corner?
But I was watching a guy who was I think he was like a kickboxer versus a guy who said he was a ninja. This
I see that.
Light skin guy, yeah, with the big hair, yeah. It was like he was just poking at him doing like some mantis. My man was just looking at him and like, punching him up, bro. It's like, oh shit, yeah. When learning martial art goes wrong, bro, like who wants to be a ninja? Like if you ain't using ninja stars or making smoke disappearing and then reappearing, like it's not worth it. Like in the
Hey, so look, do y'all believe Bruce Lee was real, or do you think he was an actor? Like, was we speaking on it? Do you think Bruce Lee was the shit?
Bruce Lee was acting. Bruce Lee got fucked up by real life people, bro. Like Chuck Norris would fuck up Bruce Lee.
Nah, stop that, man. Stop that.
Oh shit, I don't know. They goddamn Bruce Lee say, "You fight me by one, or we all fight." Goddamn.
Listen, it's so deep for Bruce Lee that you got trained by Master Ip, and we all know about Ip, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no lies there. There's no.
No, in real life, that would be a good fight. Yeah? Bruce Lee
you get
and
trained by
Prince
Master
Nassim Hamed.
Ip,
That would be a fight.
Are you buzzing? Are you fucking buzzing?
No,
but listen to what you just said, Con. Yeah, I hear the styles. Yeah, but bro, one can use hands and feet, and one only uses hands, bro. Bruce Lee would kick Prince Nazim's fucking ass.
No way,
proper,
bro. I don't even rate Bruce Lee like that. I don't even rate Bruce Lee like that.
I rate him for size.
No, there's no
hands and fists, bro. I mean, I'm sorry, hands and fucking feet, bro. Yeah, are you mad? Bruce Lee would kick Prince Nazim's ass.
I don't think so. I think it would be a close thing.
Khan, you're a madman. You are a madman.
You are a man's not allowed to kick.
I think you're like overrating Bruce Lee, bro.
No, I'm just going on the aspect. I'm going on the aspect, bro. It's like Floyd in an MMA ring, bro. Yeah, or someone of that caliber. Yeah, you are great with your hands, bro. You're a very good back boxer. That's your thing. But when it comes to using your full body, bro, i.e. feet, you might get a headbutt, might get an elbow. You're not used to this. You don't know nothing about this. You don't know nothing about this, bro. Hence why
I don't know, man.
Wait. Hence why you see certain MMA fighters have got in the boxing ring, but you have yet to see.
But yeah, Floyd didn't go to that cage. Floyd did not go to that cage because he know what's gonna happen. Floyd's not stupid.
That ain't by accident. That is not by accident, Con. Because they know if I go into that cage, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Look, even Tyson Fury, the bare knuckle. You get what I'm saying? Like the king, the Gypsy King. He's fighting Ngannou, but they're fighting in the
boxing,
ring, bro.
Yeah,
they have to do the boxing. It's not fair.
Yeah. Think about the best boxer you know,
Conor McGregor would have kicked Floyd.
Shit out of Floyd Mayweather.
Think about the best boxer you know, Conor. Think about the best boxer you know.
I don't know about best boxer.
Oh, wait.
Has always been Roberto Duran.
All right, cool.
Oh my god,
Roberto. No, wait. All right, cool. Fucking Roberto Duran. Yeah. Think about how much times he clinched on average in a fight.
Yeah, fair.
As soon as you get clinched in an MMA fight, bro, it's over. It's not the same as fucking boxing where they break you up and that. You are going to man's going to grapple you down to the floor or suplex you.
It's true.
Or take you to the cage.
But Zelina, you know, in a street fight, that's not less likely to happen, isn't it?
Fair enough.
Nah, it is. If one person knows it could be a mess. It could be a mess. If one person knows it could be a mess. That's why these things are advised not to be done on concrete and stuff. Because, bro, I'm telling you, even basic wrestling moves that you see, you try them on road, people die. So
who's the wrestler that fucking tombstone or power driver the Don pause in the bar, fam, and then he killed the brother? I swear it was what's his name?
That was a film, bro. That's a film.
Are you brother? Are you fucking high? Google it, fam. Yeah, it was like it's either Ken Shamrock, bruv, or fucking what's the other Don's name? Oh, I can't remember, bro. But one of them, they got into a bar fight. They basically nearly killed a man in a bar, bro, using a wrestling ring, fam. I swear.
It was. I know who you're talking about. It wasn't Ken Shamrock. It was fucking goddamn. I want to say Dan Severn, but I'm not too sure about that. But then I want to say.
Google it. One sec, Connor. I'll Google it now. One sec. But but trust me, man, you can't be using wrestling moves.
But when you say like fighters, did y'all see that match when Rampage was getting when Quentin Rampage was getting his ass whooped? And like this nigga, like he literally grabbed this motherfucker in the middle of an MMA fight, picked his ass up,
power bombed him.
And
I watched that yesterday. I watched that yesterday on Instagram.
That nigga. What if that would happen in the streets? That nigga would have died. that nigga would have been dead as fuck. That nigga would have died. Like
Even
you
the
like
bouncy floor save lives, man.
No, even in the
that
ring,
nigga would have died.
that cushion floor, you know what I mean, that they're using in the wrestling ring.
That
trust
ain't
me,
stopping you. The force of that, you're hitting the mat, fam. Look, my God, you to get knocked
still
out,
mash
bro.
up.
I've seen
Yeah.
that enough times, and
Man have
they've got
to
knocked out.
control it. They have to control it. Like it's not quite doing the move. But
Bro,
even
all
if
your
doing
force plus their force, bro. You get me, yeah? Hitting the ground, bro, at God knows however much, you get me, tonnage or miles an hour, however the fuck they measure it. Bro, that's a lot of fucking force right there, cuz. A lot, bro.
I'm guilty of it. I was in the sixth form messing around with a brother. We was play fighting, right? So I was like, don't play fight with me. I'm just like, no one likes to play fight with me. They say I play too rough. All right, cool. So my man's play fighting with me. I've grabbed him. I've DDT'd him, but I've held
You
his neck. So,
DDT'd him.
yeah. So his head didn't hit the floor. But in doing that, I stretched his neck, innit? Yeah. And I swear, for the rest of the day, I had to keep an eye on him. This nigga was like, oh, yo, you all right? Yo, hey, nigga, you cool? Oh, yeah, man, I'm safe.
Definitely
Man.
done something like that in primary school.
Nah.
Done something like that in primary school. 100%.
He was in all my lessons, and I was watching him, bro, from far. Yo,
yeah,
this
no,
nigga's
100%.
neck,
100%.
it's like I nearly broke his neck, bro. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that again. That's
I
why they
can't.
say don't try this at home.
Imagine you power bombing someone half your size, bro, yeah, or a third of your size, bro, yeah, onto a normal mat, bro, yeah. Fuck concrete. Pause. Bro, do you know
No,
like what that's
I know what you're saying, but I used to do judo as a kid. I know about it.
Oh, the shittest martial art out of the whole list.
I was
of them.
so
That
good
was
at
the
judo. I used to fuck
shittest
people up, bro.
You did judo.
I got good.
Judo's good. Judo's all right though.
You know, I'm not gonna deny you, Con. I'm not gonna deny you, Con. Maybe you did.
I can't lie. I done that for like a year after school.
Yeah, we did.
My cousins all done karate, but I wanted to do something
It,
different.
bro. No, it weren't. It was like flipping people and all of that type of stuff.
And when you really free it, bro, you see when you really weigh it up here, out of all the martial arts, because it's probably one of the most useless ones. Let's be real.
What, judo?
I don't know.
Yeah.
No. Look what the military trains on. Like one of the things the military trains on. One of the things the military trains on.
Sorry.
When it
was ultimate fighting, yeah, back in the day, before it became UFC or whatever, yeah.
That's all it was judo.
Yeah.
Right. There were some judo artists going into the cage, right? But I'm telling you, one time I saw this guy against this African guy who was doing this, bouncing off the cage, acting like I don't know. He was rolling around. He was really agile. My man flipped him, yeah. Just gave him one judo flip. But the guy weighed about 280 pounds or something like that. You know what I mean? The judo guy. So he's flipped the guy. He's landed on him, bam, in the middle, yeah. And he's turned and he's done elbows both ways, yeah. So one's hit his head and the other's hit his nuts. You get what I'm saying? So he's like laying across him, and I thought, oh, that's a bait move. He's judo flipped him. My man's on the floor. He's on top of him, and then he started to elbow. He's done about 5, 6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Both arms, nuts and face. And because his face is already on the floor, there's no cushion. Do you get what I'm saying? So he was just getting full power elbows. He was done, finished, end of bout.
Yeah.
Within like a minute.
I ain't gonna lie. I've fucked up people like that in real life, in real fights. Judo's like you can use it in real life, bro.
Yeah. You just have to be strong though, because bro, if you go against the wrong person and you realize they don't move, you know what I mean.
But you know what's crazy back to you is a lot of people when they fight, you know what I mean. They try to like technique, they style and shit and all of that shit. They try to, you know what I mean. I'm going to the face. I'm gonna knock you out in the street fight. They try to knock you out. But what most motherfuckers don't realize is this is what the military teaches you: your nuts, your eyes, your ears, whatever.
Yeah.
You can fucking swing all you want to, but let me grab you by your motherfucking eyes.
Oh yeah.
Let me put my finger in your eye.
Yeah.
Or let me put my fingers in your nose.
Or let me put my front door key in the side of your neck.
You in your nuts. Or let me do something to you like that. That immobilizes you. Once somebody grabs one of those vitals, you're gonna stop. You can get hit in your face and you can keep going. But once somebody grab them nuts or grab you by your eyeball or stick their finger in your ear hole, you're gonna stop.
Of course.
These are points that will make your ass freeze.
Cry like a baby.
This will immobilize you.
Of course.
This is why when it comes to street fights, I don't trip. You know what I mean? I'm not finna sit there. I'm not finna sit there boxing with your ass. Nigga, we fighting in these streets. If you let me get close enough to you, if you the nigga like most Navy SEALs, like SEALs, bro, they will try, they'll instead of harming you, they'll try to get away. This is why you never see Navy SEALs in combat unless somebody fuck with them and they go completely off. But they'll try to get away from you. But if you fuck around and put your hands on one of them niggas, you're gonna lose an eye. You're gonna lose something. They're gonna break something. They're gonna immobilize you.
You know,
so a lot of people.
If you read Bruce Lee's Jeet Kune Do, like he's first thing that he teaches is the lead jab, but finger jab to the eye. That's what he teaches. So finger jab to the eye, that's standard.
It's just crazy for me when you see street fights.
I didn't pick a martial art that I mean I did taekwondo, I did a little judo in school, karate in school. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're all sports though. That's all sports.
Physical education. You know what I mean? Like someone would come in, like these two black brothers would come in and they'd teach us karate. And then one time this woman was teaching us about she came in and she taught us about qigong. You know what I mean? And how she had this hench black brother punch her flat in the chest, in the solar plexus, and she absorbed it. And I was like, Ross, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's power. She was a little bit, he was huge. You know what I'm saying? And he punched her, bow. She was like, look, you see, you just have to control your chi, bring it to the thing, and you know what I'm saying? And just numb that area. And I was like, raw. Do you know what I'm saying? So we learned a lot of stuff, but also I did taekwondo for most of it, I would say, outside of school. And then Hashu Kwan, which is a martial arts where it involves with weapons and dealing with weapons. That seemed more road than any of the martial arts I did before. And you had to get a license and all of this type of stuff, and you're not allowed to do it in public, and it's mad. It's mad. Once you even get to taekwondo, you can't be seen to be practicing in
taekwondo is just bare kicks, isn't it?
Yeah, but the good thing about taekwondo is that you spar with everyone from the off. You could be white belt, you're gonna spar the black belt, you're gonna have a couple minutes with the green belt, and you know what I mean, you're gonna go through everybody. Everybody spars everyone. I don't care how gangster you think you are with your black belt, you are gonna get the most work if you think about it. Because I see some businesswoman and she just come in with shopping bags, these things, she, tie up her black belt, you know what I mean? But she's getting hammered like by the yellow belts and all of that green belts, and you know what I mean? Big strong men, but they ain't reached the levels, but she knows the patterns, innit? Once you know the patterns, that's how you get the belts.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that you're gonna be actually effective with it. So sometimes she looked like she would go and cry. You get me? But she can't cry because she's a black belt. You get me? So it's like mad. I would just watch her. My cousin was yellow belt and kickboxing British champion or whatever at one stage. So he was lazy in the dojo, and that he was on some joke thing. He was my older cousin still. You know what I mean? Smooth cat. He was the smooth nigga. You know what I mean? Now he teaches He was smooth. He was smooth. He was like, I learned a lot of things from him. He taught me a lot. He put me under pressure. Took me out, checked girls and all that, and he was like, "Yeah, man."
East Oakland.
Jeez, in the motherfucking house.
Hey, what's going on? I came up here because I don't know if I'm woken up. Did Ashley just say that he will put fingers in ears and nose? What kind of dirty fighting shit is that?
That's army stuff. That's army.
Don't leave any orifice lying around.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So since you asked me, so here's what I'm gonna tell you. Okay, if you're going if you're going to fight a motherfucker, who goes to play? Like what the fuck, nigga? No, I'm not finna play with you. I'm not finna, nigga. You coming out here to fight me. And once you hit this concrete, ain't no rules. I'm going to fight your motherfucking ass like you trying to kill me.
Yeah, of course.
So if I get my fingers in your eyeball, I'm gonna try to take one of the motherfuckers.
Of course.
If I can take
standard.
so if I hold on when I say ear, when I say have you ever had an ear infection? That shit kills you, don't it? Man, take your fingers. I'm talking about it and fucking try to shove them as deep in that fucking ear hole as you can. That's gonna fuck with their eardrum. That's gonna immobilize them. From then, you can take their ass to the ground and just do what the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, it's true. Take them to
So
Pound
why?
Town, literally.
So why play with a motherfucker? That's what I'm saying. That's why play with them? Who the fuck comes to play the fight? Who comes?
This is why you can't have martial law. You can't have the military on the streets of your own country because they're not trained for that. They're trained to kill, trained to destroy. They tend to take orders, and it's not safe. When they roll out the military and say we have to control shit, yeah, we're in.
Yeah, that's why you need police, really, because they're like the soft version.
Yeah.
Because they'll shoot your ass.
Nah, not here, actually.
South version. I mean, not there. But the South version, they know. You know what I mean? They know that.
Sorry.
Nah, actually, it's different in the UK. Police ain't even got water cannons, nothing.
What? Police have always been shooting people in this country. They don't take prisoners. Any hostage situation, for as long as I can remember, has always resulted in the hostage taker getting shot in his fucking head. You know what I'm saying?
That is true.
Like,
that is true.
Shit.
They
You know
do
what I
have
mean?
the
They're
unit,
like,
the special
the
unit.
hostage demand, and that nigga be peeping through the curtain, and then you hear bang. That's it. Shit. Got that nigga. Shit.
And you know why they do that is they pick. You know what, bro? They say they pick trigger happy people. There's a couple of them in there that might be some goons that'll fight you,
No,
but the majority. But the majority, they pick trigger happy people, and the majority of the police, they're tactically trained to move as a unit. They're tactically trained to surround you. You know what I mean? So if there's an instance that you may be a threat to them, shit, by the time they pull up, when one cop pull up and you think one cop is the only cop that's there, man, somebody is somewhere watching you where you can't see them.
With the laser sight.
Outside of London. Listen, inside London, they've been armed. Army's been armed. Listen, you go to any airport, you see them with their guns, man. Let's not play this game. Yeah? Like, we've had it, but we got things like gun police. You get me? Or special units that when they roll out, it's peak. It's been like that for the longest time before they gave them more allowances now. Now they got taser. Now they got thing. Some of them have got guns. Do you get what I'm saying? Some of them got guns in the car. You know what I mean? But before, it was only a special unit that would roll up. And when you see that roll up with the checkered, multicolored thing, you know what time it is. Someone's getting bodied. They don't take no.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask you a question? Okay, I understand about the policing out there in the UK, right? I got struck for even showing something with the youth, right? And these machetes they be fighting with. Why the police can't control that in your country?
Because most of the real niggas got guns. This is what
they just showing you the niggas with the machete.
Yeah, they're showing you the youth. No, they're showing you the little youths with the zombie knives. That's what's going on now. You know what I mean? That's what's in the open, in a sense. You know what I mean? Like what you can see little clips of them trying to chop up someone, or that's everyday shit for us, it seems. Right.
Okay.
But you don't see the real shit, like the shootings, the thing that go on in our town every single day.
And look, Mac, you like if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, but this is just how I feel. Niggas get shot in the UK. They just make sure it don't get out. Like they do what they need to do. That's what I'm saying. Like they do what they need to do. Like they will get rid of these motherfuckers. They will bury your ass somewhere to make sure that it don't get out. Man, there's guns in the UK. Motherfucker, you think you can't get a gun over there?
Actually, there's an area,
There's US bases all over the UK as well.
Yeah, especially up north, like places like Liverpool and this. Yeah, like I think 1 year there was like 60-something shootings in like, I don't know, a year or whatever, but it worked out to like more than one a week. You get me? Like these are proper shootings, you know. But you ain't seeing none of this on the news. You ain't seeing none of this in the. This is stuff you got to search for the information or know somebody in the area that's going to tell you this is what went down. Do you know what I mean? So it's narratives being agendas being pushed there for the most part, like everywhere.
Well, that's why we had this thing called Trident before.
Yeah,
it was about gun and knife crime.
Yeah, you niggas is over there. Y'all ignorant as fuck, and I don't mean ignorant in a bad way, but y'all like, and I don't mean the shit on my people in America. So y'all just ride with me with this. You niggas, y'all minds are different from ours. You niggas can sit there and think deep and think long. It's like they teach y'all tradition first. You not teach, but y'all not teach, but y'all know y'all tradition and y'all know y'all heritage and y'all know what y'all stepping into. But over here it's different. You know what I mean? I've learned a lot of motherfucking shit and it has blew my mind. Like, what the fuck?
What being around us?
I'm saying,
around us,
listen,
you learned a lot, innit?
Listen, the same movies you were influenced by, we were influenced by, and anything you enacted, we enacted.
Mike, what he's saying is right. They keep them dumb. They keep them too dumb out there.
They dumb.
It's not that. I'm saying like everything you went through. Yeah, in Americas, we went through. Do you get what I'm saying? We felt like thing, and any thing they showed us, black guys in America shoot people, and we started shooting people. You see how it works?
I know, bro. I know, but it's like y'all are. I don't mean that we're dumb, but it's like y'all are. No disrespect, but it's like y'all are a little bit smarter.
No, Ashley, what is for the most part? Yeah, it's like, hold on, wait.
I understand where Ashley coming from. It's like this: when we are schooling out here in America, you know what I'm saying? We got to learn the white man in history before.
No, so this Ari, but so do we, sis. Yeah, it's not that. What it is that you need to. Like, I think everyone needs to look a bit deeper than what they're looking. You need to understand what America was created for, how it was established, and what its core values are based.
Okay. Hold on right there. Just hold on. Hear me out real quick. What you just said. They don't teach us here. They make sure that we know what they stood for. They brainwash. You've been brainwashed since kindergarten. From here.
Cool. All right, cool. I hear that, but look at it like this.
He's got a point. I don't know why you're arguing against him.
Who?
I'm saying Ashley's got a point.
No, listen, no. But you ain't listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying, bro, America is the fighting arm and England is the brain, bro. It's basically one entity. If you want to look at it, it's two different countries. Yeah, so what I'm saying, before you want to turn around and say he's got a point, is that America was designed for fighting, bro. They are taught from a young age, bro. The whole ethos is competition.
Oh, okay, I got you.
They're designed, bro. Sports, it's all activity. Like not a lot of them are taught use your brain and do X, Y, and Z. And England now is the brain of the beast, bro. You get me? So that's what I'm saying in regards to America is designed in that way, bro.
Okay. So check this out. Is it safe to say
the way it works community-wise is wherever we saw any black influence or black thing on the TV or whatever, because remember they controlled that back in the day. There were no cable, there were no 50 or 100 channels or nothing like that. There was free channels. You get what I'm saying? ITV, BBC One, and BBC Two, and ITV. That was it. Yeah. And then Channel 4 came later, and then Channel 5, and then now we got loads. But in the beginning,
the main problem with America, they're isolated. You got the Pacific on one side, the Atlantic on the other, bro. They're out there on their own. It's like they're on another planet, really. Like, no. From London, you can look out to anywhere like quick on a plane. You could go anywhere from London. There's connecting flights. You could go London to Moscow in a couple of hours.
I mean,
on a
what
plane.
does that mean? I mean,
it means that them men are isolated, bro.
There's a lot of different. Hold on, Con. Sorry, Con. Can I just say this? There's a lot of different territories here too. A lot of different territories.
Because America's a continent disguised as a country. I've said this since I was like 12 years old.
Exactly that.
Look at North America and look at South America. How is South America smaller and a continent, but North America's bigger and it's one country? That's by design, bro, to give the illusion of a powerful big nation. So it's like, bro, it's all mind games, isn't it? Yeah, it's like just imagine that America is 30 different countries now, or 29 different countries. They don't look the same, does it? They don't have the same power. They don't have the same influence to the same extent. Everything's different. Yeah. So in order for us to be so powerful and to go to go and present this united front to the world, bro, guess what? We join all these colonies and these states and these whatever territories, and we make one big super fucking country called the United States, bro.
Yeah, and like when you and like hold on. Shit, like when you say that, it makes a lot of sense because like you can be in Texas. You can be in Texas. You got the Republic of Texas. I don't know if y'all watch the news or whatever because the news lies, but when you see shit on the news, like they stopped building the wall. So what happened is they started putting these big ass buoys in the middle of the rivers so the essays couldn't cross across from Mexico. But the government was the one allowing this. But the Republic of Texas has stepped in and like, you know what? Fuck that, we're gonna do this. But you can travel 6 states over. Yeah. And it's welcomed. Or you can travel, it's legal. And you can travel like 2 states up. You know what I mean? And there's camps where, you know, motherfuckers can, you know what, we're going to keep you here. There's other areas in this bitch like, you know what, this is us. We got enough guns. We got enough food that you're not going to come in here. The police won't even touch that because they're not going to risk their lives for their family. It's like a big ass clusterfuck here.
Yeah, it's true.
You know what I'm saying? A major clusterfuck here. So I feel it. I feel everything everybody's saying. You know what I mean? I do come in this bitch and I do talk shit, but I'm not no dumbass. But I just like talking shit sometimes because I be fucked up.
Don't be silly. No one ever said that, bro.
I can't go on.
No. I'm not saying you did. I'm just talking about with myself.
The thing about Americans is when you meet Americans in London, you realize that they're so isolated, not just physically, but their news. They don't tell them about the rest of the world. Whereas with our news, or if you go to any person in any country, like even if you go to Jamaica, they will know what's going on in other countries. Whereas Americans are so obsessed with America, it's like this huge distraction that keeps them away from knowing.
Yeah, like we the best. We don't give a fuck about nobody else. We America.
By design. By design.
The biggest story in England right now is the forest fires in Greece. How they're having to vacate whole islands of people getting exodus. Dusting them out.
I don't think you lot know how it works. I mean,
exactly,
like,
this is what I'm saying, bro. Like,
you know what I'm saying? The what's that place? The intelligence agency is not just for America. It's based in America, but it's for England and America and wherever their web has spread around the globe.
And Matthew, like I can, like, you can understand that, and like I feel, y'all hold on real quick, hold on. Like you can understand that. And I understand that you can understand that now that I know for myself now, but from kindergarten till like maybe the 11th grade, I didn't know this. The CIA and everything and all of that shit, those 3-letter words, to us, they were our fucking heroes because this is what they told us to be. But y'all parents and maybe y'all generation was teaching y'all like, look, this is not, no, you need to know this. But you know what our parents and our generation was teaching us? Look, your father's not here. You're going to have to get out there. You're going to have to do something. You're going to have to do this. You're going to have to do that. We had a couple of people that tried to do what they needed to do to get the word out. But damn, they died violently. They wiped out whole black communities over here and then lied about it to make sure that us growing up wouldn't know. That's what this is what I mean by I'm not y'all may have went through the same shit that we went through, but fuck, y'all elders protected y'all better than our elders protected us. Our elders was on board. Y'all elders was like, fuck this. That's what I'm saying. We've gotten hit like this, just like this. I don't know if y'all seen it, but this stupid ass girl that went to Dubai. Went over there and did all kind of, and then got in the motherfucking people's street and got over there and acting like a goddamn animal. People are starting to see us in America as fucking animals. carnages of war, niggas that we send to tear up shit.
Actually, sorry, bro. Sorry to cut you, but you just made a great point there, yeah. And you know what? There was a thing about a woman that owns like some Airbnbs in Jamaica, and she's basically saying that she don't want Black Americans back at her place. You get me? And there was some big commotion about it or whatever. People saying she's racist, this, that, and the third. But keywords being Black Americans. You get me? Yeah, not black people, not American people. Black American. Those two combined. Meaning, she said the people that came there, they started fighting at the Airbnbs, causing bare commotion, leaving bare just disrespect. It's being overall disrespectful. We're not respecting the place they're staying at. You get me? She's like, I don't want them back here. So for that reason, I'm not having no Black Americans, but stay back at my place. What it is. You know?
Yeah, and okay, so look, so like is it I mean, this is just a thought. If I'm wrong, correct me. So the majority of the slavery, even though it went on everywhere, but from the fucking perspective and what people say, the majority of the slaves got sent to America. So if you send all these angry ass niggas to one place and give them the freedom when they've been locked up, they're gonna stick their values and everything. They're gonna put that rage and everything in their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like this is like y'all say, y'all the brains, but we're the goons. What I mean? So it sucks that when you figure out that they've designed this and there's nothing you can do, are you gonna find your place? Or are you gonna try to revolutionize some shit?
Or
are you gonna
move.
chill?
What does the Bible tell you to do, Ashley? In the Bible, we see people exodusing, innit? They move.
Yeah, but where would us being we have fucked up so much?
No.
Hold on.
Ain't that. Look, let me tell you. You get a scale. On one side, put all the fucked up shit, right? On the other side, put things like, when I'm 19, I could be driving an Escalade. I can have a gun. I can have all the women I want. Like the lifestyle that you lot have got in America, no one's walking away from that. Not born rich, not you. You're not gonna go and live in Africa or Cambodia. Just be honest.
Yeah. But you know what's crazy? Give it to them countries. Fuck, they don't want us over there. Them niggas is not coming over here.
That's true as well. I'm not arguing.
So what the fuck? You know what I mean? So that's what I mean by we have fucked up so much. The black man is the most imitated man in the motherfucking world. Motherfucker say nigga, though, motherfucker. Oh, hold on, whoa, motherfucker, hold on. Just wait, Con, just wait. Hold on, Con. Please, hold on. Let me finish this. Just hold on. Let me finish this. Just let me finish this. You know what? Let's rephrase it. This is how I feel. But when you think about it being imitated, look how it's imitated. Murder. You're not taking care of your kids. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're fucking up society. Blah, blah, blah. Percentage of the murders that happen in America. Look what the white dude just brought his bitch ass on here and said. The gun crimes. This is what they displaying. And what's crazy is they don't display it about the over there in the UK when what was just said, man, there was a whole bunch of shootings over here like Liverpool and shit. They just don't display it. So they do, so when it comes to black Americans, you display it. You get what I'm saying? Like when I say we have fucked up, if we as a people would have tried to do better, then it would have been better. But we didn't. And you know what? It was psychologically fucked in us like that. This shit it's not like motherfuckers just out here. It's just like you were so locked up for so many years, and now we're just gonna let you motherfuckers go. And another thing I kept saying was this: we had no culture. We were slaves. We were locked up. So where the fuck did our culture come from? Everything that we have, from the food that we eat to all of that shit, they left us with scraps in it. I wasn't a slave, so not gonna say yes, but let's say them. They left them with the scraps, the hog maws, the pig feet. You know what I mean? This and that, bro. This is what they left us with. And what the fuck do?
Keep in it.
And we bring this shit out here, and then you have certain ones that look, man, y'all need to eat healthy. Y'all don't need to eat like this. Oh man, fuck you. This shit get me fat and this shit get me full. Because we've been fucked. We've been mind fucked. And we're gonna continue. And this is what the fuck. You know what I mean? And once again, like at least I just feel like y'all's governing, yeah, they fucking y'all too. But at least they didn't release us into the world like they did. Like they didn't do y'all like they did. They just released us. They released some fucking monsters. They know what they was doing. Getting your back whipped. You know what I mean? Getting fucked up. You know what I mean? Watching your babies getting thrown to alligators. They knew what the fuck they was doing. They knew what they was doing. And maybe I shouldn't be saying this shit, but they knew what they was doing.
Now you got a point, man. You got a point.
They knew what the fuck they was doing.
Let me say something since it's majority of the men on this platform. I'm in some real life bullshit right now, right? As for men from the America and to the UK, what should I do? Listen, what's happening right now. I wake up. I just went to make me some coffee. I seen one of my oldest son come to spend the night with another bitch. I said, "Oh, good morning," and the bitch didn't say nothing. What should I do? Kick the bitch out or have a problem with my son?
Yeah, you need to talk to your son, really.
Yeah, it's a sticky one still because
don't embarrass your son.
Yeah, he don't know how she's gonna act. He don't know how she gonna act. Maybe, and maybe she might have been embarrassed. She might have been embarrassed that you saw.
Wait till she's gone, innit? And then speak to your son. Tell him, look, man, I don't mind you bringing women, but when I say good morning, I expect a reply. Like, I pay the bills around here. You need to explain to people, innit?
You think it's a big deal because she didn't?
No, it's just she ain't got no manners. But expect down to your son to educate her.
She was scared. She was nervous.
No, this is probably the third time.
Oh, third time. But she ain't said nothing. Every single time.
He was sneaking her here, right? And I wake up I'm like, okay, this is the first time. I ain't gonna say nothing. Second time, okay, I'm getting kind of pissed, but I ain't spoken to him yet. Third time, I'm like, okay, look, good morning. Trying to be cool. You know, Auntie Murder ain't cool. Okay. I'm like, good morning. Bitch didn't say shit. This is the third time your monkey ass been here. Now, I remember I saw some lip gloss and he asked me, Mom, did you see some lip gloss? I said, hell yeah, I threw that shit out. Motherfuckers know I don't wear that shit. Right? So I don't know if she mad that I threw her lipstick out or whatever, or she just a bitch. I don't know. Right now, I'm trying to be cool and not make it a problem.
How old is he?
Oh, he don't live with me, but he's 20. He's 27.
And okay, so what?
No. You know, because he visits his brothers. They come on the weekend, you know, and spend some time with their mom. You know what I'm saying? Help me out with the household stuff and shit. But my oldest one try to be this player and shit and be bringing random bitches over. You understand me? And I woke up just not too long ago talking to you guys, just go freshen up my coffee. I see the girl. I said, oh, good morning. Mind you, Ashley, this is the third time, okay? Good morning. And she didn't say shit. So I was like, should I just blast her ass out in front of my son? Or should I just and wait till and talk to my son privately?
Man, dash some water on them and tell them get their ass out. They grown. Get the fuck out. Like, what really? Like, nigga, do you like, if you can, I don't know where they came from or however they got to you or whatever, but if they got to you how they got to you, there was a hotel room that they passed by. They could have did their business, then came to you when they was done doing.
No, but Ashley though, listen to this. If I got a kid, and let's say I got a son, and some hoe is providing my son with free pussy, yeah, she's saving him money, right? She's like doing the family a service. Why am I gonna hate on her?
Because Con, you have a dick. You don't think like a woman. You have a dick, sir. You don't think like a woman.
Right.
You know what I mean? This woman probably looking at this little girl like, girl, what you doing? You done been over here a couple of times, but bitch, you not the same bitch that I seen. You know what I mean? So you bitch, help yourself. You know what I mean? And y'all know I talk about fucking prostitutes and everything. Hope this girl ain't no goddamn prostitute. But if she is, you know what I mean? That's a little fucked up because you can't turn a whore into a housewife. But if she's not, then maybe you should like pull him to the side, like, okay, son. Okay. Do you like this girl? Are you gonna be with this girl?
Who gives a shit?
If that's the case, then accept it. But if
exactly,
but son, you not finna keep doing. There's rooms right up the street, and you know what? There's rooms that's $40 a night, $35 a night. Hell, maybe even 20 in some cases. So all the gas you put in your car, you could have took your ass right down the goddamn street and got a room. Because it's gonna take $30 to fill up your tank.
Right.
And in these rooms, these one night rooms, it's $40 for that one night room. So you spend $5 extra to go and make sure I don't wake up and see no ass. Man,
dude, that's horrifying.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my opinion on it.
Either way, I wouldn't embarrass my kid in front of someone else.
Well, I don't know. I definitely feel that the pulling him aside is definitely something that needs to be done. So at least he can tell her or whatever. Or if you just don't like him doing it in your house, then tell him that too. You know what I mean? Like, yo, listen, go find someone else, man. I'm just bringing any gal. You only meant to bring wifey around here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Do your manly duties outside, man. Though.
I keep telling her, I said, females feel things that's, we got that woman intuition, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, look, I don't want to be caught in the middle, you know what I'm saying? But I understand. I'm just like, look, don't bring no random over. You don't stay here, you live with your main. Don't.
No, because when it all goes left, when it all goes wrong, she knows where you live. This is the
ding,
problem.
ding, ding.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't have any gal that's knowing, and then you got crazy gal on your doorstep, and then you're ringing him, talk about, yo, you see that girl you was bringing over? Yeah, she's at my door. She's walking past the house, like all this guys are crazy shit.
Then you got a nigga like me pulling up. Where's Jean? Where's Jean?
Right.
Where is she? Where is she? I love her. You gonna be like, nigga, no, she was here with your son, bitch. That's what I'm saying. You really want to go through that? Do you really want to go through that? Exactly. So don't.
No, mama's yard is sacred. Like when you've been with a woman like 6 months, a year and shit, then you take her to meet mama. You don't do that no more. Not at 27 anyway. You don't do that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I'd be like, I don't get the chance to see you probably once or twice a month, and every time you want to visit me, you bring.
Yeah. Not even spending quality time.
What's going on? Like, I know, because he a grown man, he ain't a baby to me, you know. And I was like, come and visit mom without
Mama. I think your son is road, but he's traveling road in your ear. Never mind. Never mind my thoughts. Just that
I don't get offended on that.
It's not for you to get offended, but it's just once or twice a month in the same area. And how many times has it been with the same girl?
Third.
And has this been 3 consecutive, or he had a break with a bitch in between?
No, he got a main one at home.
Oh, so he's just using your house to. You know what?
Thank you.
Yeah, he's wrong still.
Your son's a hoe.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I know.
You know, they say, Ashley, take it where
I
you
don't know
can
what
get
you're
it.
saying, Ashley. Ashley, what are you saying? What are you saying? Why are you saying they're calling him a hoe for? What's going on?
No, I don't mean a hoe. I don't know. Hold on. Let me rephrase this.
I'm saying he shouldn't be doing it in his mama's house.
I know, but I don't mean a hoe as a punk ass nigga. But this nigga he's using his mama to fuck multiple bitches. He's a hoe. He's a man hoe.
Yeah.
He's a man hoe. I'm not saying he's a hoe like he's a coward.
Can a
Because
man
I
be a
don't know
hoe?
this man. I'm not gonna call him no punk.
I don't know.
But
I
he's
know a man could be a hoe.
he's using his mama to.
I'm just saying he's just getting
Man,
yeah, he is. It's like the Heartbreak Hotel or whatever. But yeah, at the same time, yeah, he's just got to move his operations to another location. It don't make him a hoe.
Yeah, thank you.
That's why the girl's embarrassed.
Pop off.
Yeah, I
don't want to pop off where.
Nah.
But you
that
got
what
all
you
the
what?
right. Don't bring my
So
ass.
you said that Daniel. So if a female fucks multiple dudes, that makes her a hoe. But if a dude fucks multiple bitches, he's not a hoe.
No, he's a homemaker.
You said multiple.
Multiple. She just told you that this is not the only girl that he came by there with.
What?
I don't think you're listening.
No. Same one 3 times, but he have a main one where he lives.
So that's
Sniper know that Sniper
What he
know my
needs
situation with my
what he needs is his own place, man. You know what I mean?
He's got his own place. He's got one living there. He's got one there already.
Right.
Well, then you know what you have to do after that is motel life, man. Come on, man. That's what
I just said that.
Motel 6.
See, I'm the one being a punk here.
Nah.
Yeah, no.
You're
Yeah,
his
you
mum,
are.
innit?
No, tell her
mama,
like
man.
she's saying it. Yes, you are the one being a punk here.
Yeah.
Because you allowing it. Yes, you are the one. You are the one being a punk here.
That's his
Third
mum.
time's
So
a
what?
charm.
She ain't got no
I
loyalty to anyone.
know that's his mom, but the nigga's 20-something, bro. He's a grown fucking man.
I can't listen. Due to other people's circumstances, don't look at it through that lens, brother. At the same time, you're 20 plus, bro, and your mum ain't got to accommodate for none of that fucking if she don't want.
Bro, Zellini, I'm not saying you don't compensate your mum or put some shopping in her fridge or give her a few quid.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, if I've got a chick and I want to take her somewhere, I'm going to Mumsy's and I expect Mumsy to cover up my bullshit and not like bait me out. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting my mum to tell my missus, yo, like, heads up.
No, she's not gonna tell. She's
I'm not
not
into that
saying
feminist bullshit, man.
But she's not saying that.
Con, you sound like your mama been changing your diaper since you was 12.
Okay,
That's
what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Nigga, you wearing a diaper at 12. Bitch, there's a whole lot wrong with that. No, I'm just fucking with you, Con. Just getting a little. You my nigga. I'm not really just being like that. I'm just giving you shit, Con. But mama, all I'm saying is this: you get by, but you don't get away. You sit and shit long enough, you start to smell like it. So check the crack of your ass. What you gonna do? Are you gonna enable this shit? And then you asking? I mean, not talking shit, but like I've came to them with advice like, what should I do? So you're going with the shit that you believe in, like, damn, what should I do? So I understand you. And the advice that's being given, it may be some shit talking or whatever, but it's the honest to God truth. He gotta start hitting them hotel rooms.
Exactly.
He gotta start hitting them hotel rooms, or he's gonna hit the hotel rooms, or one of these mornings you gonna walk in that goddamn living room if you haven't already. You gonna see titties and pussies everywhere.
Everywhere. All up on the couch. Or
No.
You know what I'm saying? With the plastic on it. Mad.
Oh God.
Sweating like a motherfucker. They hate Mac you when they roll off. It's gonna be stuck to them.
That's horrible, yo.
Superman that hole.
Get this. plastic off of me. Get this plastic off of me.
Stuck to the plastic, man.
Hey, RE, get on the laptop, yeah. Print up like a thing, like a price list, innit? But at the heading, put Mama's Motel and put overnight stays, $150. Breakfast, extra 50. Scotching here all day, watching my TV, an additional 30. And then give it to
even
them.
that,
When you see them
that
in
is
the
a lot
morning, just
better.
give it to them.
That is a lot better than getting
even a
just using
£50
up your yard.
fine.
Yeah.
£50 fine for not saying good morning.
Yeah.
Like what?
That's light. That's light.
No,
That
don't
is
even
light.
say good morning. I don't know you. If you see me on the street, don't even like make eye contact. I don't know you.
No, but if
This,
you're in
I
my
didn't
house,
see you.
no.
This didn't happen. I've never met you before. Yeah, and for my discretion, I'm charging you an extra 50.
Extra 50.
And you know the
Whatever it is,
ironic thing about it, one of my my other son, he's a chef at a hotel, and he get deals on rooms. Okay, so yeah, they can talk.
What is he doing, man?
Yeah.
What is he doing? No, brother, hook up, man. Come on, man. Easy, like what? Yeah, my brother's a chef up in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
give me room to the upper room.
You know what? Because this is why I love the company of men's, because the idea, I didn't know after 18 or after 21 that men's would need their moms. And it's hard for me because the idea, I'm one of them cool moms that, you know, probably will smoke some, when I used to smoke weed, I never smoked with my kids or anything. A lot of my friends did, but the idea, I was that cool type of mom. But right now I'm old, I can't, my nerves is too fucking bad, especially when it comes to bitches, period. I can't be around them emotional bleeding ass bitches. I can't. You understand? And don't around me, please.
No, Ari, you don't have to talk about accent like that, man. There's no need for that. Stop that.
Oh.
Did you just say emotional bleeding ass bitches?
Yes, I did.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I will be 58 years old, and the last period I saw is when I had birth to my 18-year-old son. Okay, I ain't seen no periods since then. Period.
So you ain't had no periods at all. You ain't had no periods since then.
On that subject of medical procedures and shit like that.
So you haven't had no periods, right? You haven't had no periods.
Ashley's investing.
So you haven't had no periods, none.
After my 18-year-old was born, Ashley. Okay.
Menopause guy,
medical procedures.
You might need to link. You might need to link. What's her name? MD Golden accent, man. I don't know. Man. You might need to female.
Okay, so if you have it, then all I gotta say is hello. Is it me you're looking for? No, I'm bullshit, man. Don't listen to me.
The idea is this: I don't like them emotional ass lead motherfuckers around me with this women shit. I don't want to hear about all of this old bullshit. And like I tell my sons, look, I don't want to be around these emotional motherfuckers. If they, your son this and bitch, get away from me with them motherfucking ass. Yeah, I ain't got no problems like that. Don't come to me for no advice about my own kids. Period.
Yeah, so that,
bitch,
so
take
know
that
your
to
why
your
now.
mom.
So know your why now, baby. But at the end of the day, this is my son.
Right.
God,
exactly.
Damn.
No, I hear you, Ari, man. I hear you still. I hear you. At the end of the day, this is my child.
I'm a grandmom now. I'm a grandmother, and my daughter lives way miles away from me. And if I ain't got to deal with her problems, I ain't got to deal with no other bitch's problem. Period. Get the fuck out of my face.
I ain't gotta deal with that because mine is 8 right now, but I know it's coming because the way this little motherfucker acts, fuck, I know it's coming. So you know what I mean? I'm taking everything. I'm listening to everything you're saying.
No. My brother, after all the boys he been having, you know, he finally have a daughter. She just turned 16, and he having all kinds of problems with her. He come to me for advice. Really? And many a times you try to advise me about your niece. Get the fuck out of my face too.
Okay, so look, if my daughter's okay, let's just say I got a taser. and my daughter gets old enough and she starts swinging on me and shit, would I be wrong if I tased her if I'm older?
You gotta ask the other men about that.
Shot the shit out of that bitch.
That's what nigga, did you just call my daughter a bitch?
Hey. You talking tough, what you?
My brother did this. My brother took her phone. Okay. My brother took her phone. Now, when you take kids' phones nowadays, that's a major punishment. Y'all quiet.
Definitely. Yeah, go on.
No, we just let you finish.
No, I'm saying Ashley said his daughter is 8. Everything was cool with my brother and his daughter until she just turned 16, and that's all the problems he having right now with her. He said she's getting combative and all this other kind of shit. He just took her phone from her, and he talking about,
man, I'm about to go pick my daughter up from her friend's house, and I'm about to start whooping her ass right now. Stop.
Rebellious against you. Daughters love they damn daddies. I don't give a fuck if they ain't been around for years in their life. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to daddy, you can't say shit about nobody's daddy to a daughter. Period. I mean,
and you right, and you right about that because, man, I wasn't around my daughter for like pretty much anywhere from 4 to 5 years. But then when I finally got her, you know what I mean, with this shit, I finally got her. And this nigga loved me to fuck to death, but you know what I mean? I've seen my daughter. My daughter's been, she fucking got kicked out of school for beating on these white people kids. My daughter, like I know what the fuck, I know what the fuck is about to happen. So I'm listening to you, you know what I mean? Because I know what the fuck I'm about to go through being a dad. So understand this. Understand this. But she got me fucked up. I drop kick her bitch ass with 2 feet. She just not finna do this.
She don't know
She just
me.
not finna do this shit to me.
Drop kick her, man.
She just not finna. That's what I'm saying. She just not finna do this to me, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If she like I say, let's say she gets older, you know what I mean? If she gets pregnant, bro, I'm gonna feel like that's on me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna feel like that's on me. But what should I? And this is like I say, she's 8 right now, so we should be talking about this. But I'm just asking if she was to get pregnant, you know what I mean? And she's in my custody, and it's a teen pregnancy that they keep fucking showing on TV and shit. Like, what am I supposed to do? Should I, as a daddy, I'm gonna be like, man, nigga, come on, give me this motherfucking baby and take your ass to school. You know what I mean?
Those are small problems, and you cross that bridge when you get
like
to it.
It's a lot different, right?
If you get to it, you know, I mean, it might not happen. All kids.
Yeah, I just hope I don't, bro. Cause just by listening to her and like what, like I just hope I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done had to change a lot of my shit up.
Yeah,
I had to change a lot of it.
You gotta be strong dad though, because it's difficult with daughters. It's a lot psychological. You know what I mean? They're trying to play you,
man.
5 minutes from 2 years old.
I swear to God, bro, I'm gonna wake her ass up. Do you got a boyfriend? Do you got a boyfriend? Daddy, I don't give a fuck. I'm about to wake her ass up in 10 minutes. Not really.
I love these people who give advice.
No, I'm playing, bro. I'm clowning. I'm not gonna wake her up.
You ain't doing shit.
Whoa.
I ain't gonna wake her up.
When I only found out my daughter was into sex when she started, when I cleaned her room one day and she had my porn tapes, CDs in between her mattress, I'm like, oh, hell no.
She's a freak.
I'm like,
hey, Con, you should have said that.
So Ari, just for research purposes, What DVDs were they?
Why would you say some shit like that?
No, because I think everyone on the panel and in the chats kind of wants to know, like, what?
They was porn CDs, raw.
Yeah, I know, but like, what kind? Like specifically, like, what category are you talking about? Why are you laughing, Ashley, man? I say this is serious shit.
Yeah, it is. It's my personal CD collection.
How dare you? How dare you wank off to the same thing Mummy's been wanking off to? How dare you?
What is this?
I don't really think women wank, but yeah, all right, cool. I get it. Still, I get it.
No, I'm just saying. It just. I don't know, man. That's just
So you had midget. So you had midget.
Oh, you like midget porn too?
You had Amish midget porn. No, you're sick. You're sick, Ari. You're sick.
No, midget. No, this is raw butt. Raw
European, old school with the big mustaches and that. Oh, you know you want it. You know you want it.
And this bitch looking like Miami Vice. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, darling, let me serenade your soul. Is it that? Get me.
I was into the roughneck nigga with his bitches type porn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, that ghetto shit. That ghetto hood shit.
Yeah, I was in the ghetto shit. Yeah, right.
So Ari, how long you think she been watching this? How long you think she been watching this? How long you think she been doing it?
How long can she watch it for?
So do you think?
When I seen my shit in her mattress, I was like in a shock. I'm like, I don't know what.
You want to go and count your vibrators as well? There might be some missing.
So do you feel this is your fault?
Yeah, of course.
Why didn't you lock that shit up, fool? Come on, bro. If you're gonna be nasty, lock your nasty shit up. You just left it out.
Nah. It's not her fault, man.
No, the idea was, why are you in my room getting my shit?
Yeah, why are you looking for it?
Right.
But kids gonna be kids. Kids gonna be kids. You know what they gonna do.
See, back in the day, we used to get them bootleg tapes. You know what I'm saying? And it's not titled. How the fuck you know this is a motherfucking porn tape? That's what I was wondering.
Maybe she didn't know, Ari. She just grabbed it. She just grabbed it. Motherfuckers do shit.
Right.
And it may have been a chance that the kid wasn't even looking.
She knows it's not frozen. She knows it's not frozen. Bro. She knows it's not Lion King. What the fuck else is it gonna be, bro?
Yeah.
Right.
Bro, I'm not, bro. Like I'm trying to be kosher because I just laughed at some shit. And man, Ari, I'm not. Don't listen to Khan.
No,
I'm not.
You're making her feel bad, Ashley. Why are you making her?
I'm just trying to think from the kid's perspective. Maybe she just was trying to look.
Stash? I ain't gonna go and spend money where mum's got it just lying there.
Was it labeled? Black ass and Nubian titties. Was it labeled?
Black ass and Nubian titties.
No, it wasn't. No. It
wasn't. Okay, so it was just a blank. So it was just a blank disc, right? It was just a blank disc. So what if the kid happened to be looking for a movie and she seen this and she was like, "This is the sounds I've been hearing from my mommy's room for the past 2 nights."
This is what mommy and her friend watches.
That's what I'm saying. So what if she wasn't trying, but something that you left out has introduced her to that world?
You
get what I'm saying?
You know what it is? My God. See when you got a young daughter,
everybody
you
gotta
need to be
learn
careful
sometime.
with what you say about.
Everybody gotta learn sometime.
When you get the bootleg tape, right? The cover of the bootleg tape has, whatever the tape is about. But when the tape is out, the disc is out, it's not labeled. So it might have been in the damn case. And
she knew what she was looking for, man. She knew what she was looking for.
Yeah, she knew, man.
But the idea, this was my way of getting her out of whatever the fuck I thought she was into, right? Her father said, look, I wanted my daughter for, a year or so. Is it okay for her to stay with me? He's a married man. They in a stable house. She has a little sister, all of that. I thought that was a great idea. Cool. Now, once she started living with her dad and her stepmom and all of this shit, I'm thinking everything fine until I get online on Facebook and see some shit these boys was talking about church holes. And my daughter was on that list. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Oh, man.
And
Did you, hold on. Did you say church holes?
Out of me. Church holes.
Or is it church holes or is it something else hole?
Christian holes or something.
It was labeled. Look at these. These are the church holes of certain type of ministry. And my daughter was on that list. Pictures. I'm like, that's my baby, right? And I immediately called her. I immediately went off on a little nigga, and it was so bad she had to block me, right? Oh, no, you ain't gonna block me. You know what I'm saying? I made another account and went in on her ass. What the fuck this about? Oh, this is just what they say about us. Nah. Boys ain't gonna call you church hoes without a reason. Don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? So I felt like I was
what you saying,
bad
Ari?
mom.
You saying she's a chip off the old block, yeah?
Nah, because I was sneaky
shut the fuck up. Don't say that. Like, no.
Auntie murder.
But give her a break, nigga.
Ain't no squares in church. A lot of ministers are pimps in the United States. I don't know about your country. A lot of ministry out here is pimps coming to be ministers. Dope dealers becoming to be ministers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
God daddy.
You know what I'm saying?
Why is he laughing?
Because this is true. And your stupid ass woke is asking dumb questions. That's why I'm laughing.
I'm just saying that obviously Ari's told us she's had a colourful past. And I'm saying like if the daughter's taken after her, then you can't really be that upset about it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right,
it runs in the family. It's like my kids like me as well. Like my kids like me. Runs in the family, innit? Like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna train her up, tell her, listen, reputation is the important thing. Do your hoeing, but keep it low key. Like, don't ruin your reputation.
Oh shit.
Man, look.
You know what I'm saying?
Look. This is what you need to do.
Be real about it, man. Just be real about
it. This is what you need to do. One day, you need to just invite her over to the house. You need to take off your earrings. You need to tie your hair up. You need to get a wife beater. You need to get you some slip-resistant shoes. Once she walk in that door. Oh, this was years ago?
Yeah.
I thought it was recent. Oh, well, never mind then. But I was going to tell you, you need to whoop her ass. You need to whoop her ass and tell her, girl. But never mind, this was years ago.
This is, come on now, Ashley. Whoopings don't help kids. Trust me.
I didn't say whoop her ass with no belt. You need to put them goddamn.
At the age of 12, Ashley, at the age of 12, when I knew whoopings didn't work no more, he called me the B word and said, "Don't ever put your hands on me again." Before I knew it, that nigga was in the air with choking. I don't know. He was in the air. But I had him by his collar. 3 months pregnant. This happened. You know what I mean?
Hey, thingy, Ari. Ashley's the kind of guy. He will advise everyone to beat their children, but he's the guy. He will never even beat his child ever. He will never beat his own child.
No. Wait a minute. Whoa, Con, you got me fucked up. If my daughter disrespects me to that, nigga. If my daughter I love her to death. But if my daughter disrespects me to that point, I'm gonna whoop her motherfucking ass. I'm not finna, bro, because I know how I'm gonna tear her goddamn ass up.
Yeah, no one's saying that. That's extreme. Why is she gonna disrespect you? We're not talking about that. We're talking about she's living her life. She's out there doing her thing, living her life. And then someone tells you, yo, Ashley, we see your daughter getting into someone's Cadillac and blah, blah, blah. What are you gonna say to her?
Boy,
She's living her life.
if she's 12 or she's younger.
No.
Hey, hold on, whoa. If she's older, yeah, I might pull it. I'm gonna check the shit out of her. But if she's not of that age, because this shit happens a lot. If she's not of that age, I'm gonna find that nigga in that Cadillac. He may not drive a Cadillac no more, and I'm whooping her ass.
And we're not talking about some Tommy Robinson shit. We're talking about normal life, innit? Like, you gotta let them go, man. You gotta let them grow, and they're gonna live their life.
They can grow. But what from what RE been saying?
What?
This may have. Never mind. I ain't gonna even say it. I ain't gonna even say what I'm
Whoopings
thinking.
don't work, Ashley. Whooping kids' asses do not work. It just turned them to be rebellious against you.
Exactly. So how long have you? What's the age that you started dealing with this?
I didn't. Before all this shit happened, she was staying with her dad.
See?
Now the boys. I had the boys. Okay, me. All right. Now they grown. Now you see what I got to do? It's like being a mother all over again with kids.
But did you?
No,
but did
she's
you?
asking.
Did you
Asking
attempt
how
to
old
stop
is your daughter when her name was released as being part of that church?
That church shit.
How old is your daughter at that time?
She was about.
19?
She was like 16. She left me at 12, right?
See, and you think I'm just talking shit, Con? You think I'm just talking shit? No, nigga, I'm peeping this and I'm hearing this, and I'm not going against the lady, but I'm hearing this.
Nah, you're right. Ashley. I'm going on mute.
I will go to jail. Do you hear me? I will. That nigga would have been murdered. That nigga would have been murdered, and I would have went to jail. I would beat my daughter ass. I would beat her ass. Nigga, 16. Nigga, I provide for you. I make sure I try my best for you. I'm not the best daddy, so this is hard for me. A motherfucker that's been war torn, and here I am trying to do my best for you. You know what I mean? To make sure you don't do nothing, and you're being blatantly disrespectful. You know what I mean? Horning around. Ain't no telling who the fuck you have brought in my house while I was asleep. Because I did this when I was younger. So it ain't like I'm not. It's not like I'm not saying something that I have not been through. You have. I've been there before. So you're gonna try to pull this wool over my fucking eyes? Man, I'm gonna whoop your ass, and that nigga better hope I don't kill him. And it's just that simple. And that's just how, because you got. How I'm gonna whoop her ass?
What a belt whooping, a fist whooping, a belt whooping, a backhand? What kind of whooping your daughter's gonna receive from her father?
Boy, I'm gonna tell her ass up with that goddamn belt. And you know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen if she leaves? If she, you know what, Dad, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Run your dumb ass away. Run your dumb ass away. You know what I'm gonna do to you? I'm gonna let you sit in juvie for about a week. And I'm gonna call them people and tell them, don't beat my baby, but show her what it's like to be out there alone. I'm gonna get her protected, even if I have to. Hold on. If I have to pay him, I'm gonna get her protected. But she's gonna know what it's like to be out there on them streets. She's gonna know. That's what I'm saying, people. Man, we don't do this.
Listen to me, Ashley. You can't call nobody, no authority when your ass on the fucking run. What the fuck you talking about?
So your dumb ass filthy. So wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on. Will y'all correct her and let her know that I am no longer the run I have?
Before the World Cup, what you talking about?
I am no longer on the run. I have custody of my daughter. RE, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I didn't know that.
Exactly. I went from being on the run to having. Hold on, shut up. I went from being on the run to having money to having custody of my daughter.
I can't believe.
You're right.
I can't believe.
What the fuck are you talking about?
People actually believe the stories that Ashley tells about a guy in a wheelchair pulled the gun out on me. Like, this guy's just watching movies. He's watching films and relaying up the stories to us, bro.
People asking questions.
The truth.
He's not the truth, bro. He's just a liar.
And also giving answers.
But I love it though. He's got great stories still.
Bro, you look. This is what y'all don't understand. Con, you know what? I wish one day I could grab your little fat ass and bring you to the Southwest. That
No
nigga
thanks.
that was in the
No thanks.
wheelchair.
I'm all right
Hold
where I am. Thank you.
on. That nigga that was in the wheelchair didn't belong in the wheelchair. I got jacked by an organization. But you stupid motherfuckers are too dumb to rid a nigga. That's just what I was saying the whole time. The nigga didn't belong in a wheelchair, but he played his role. And you motherfuckers are too stupid to realize that. Y'all literally thinking that a handicapped man robbed me. No, the nigga was not handicapped. He shouldn't have been there. I got jacked, but I got my money. I didn't get my money back, but the people at the store helped me because of the people in my community. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all niggas is stupid. Y'all really think I got robbed by a handicapped man? Y'all really think I got robbed by a handicapped man?
It's about when he's running joke on other people, though, isn't it?
Oh no, bro. It's still cool, but I'm just saying, like, y'all really think I got robbed by a handicapped man?
Who the fuck is Mark Smith? Bitch ass nigga, you don't know me. You understand?
Everyone hates him.
Whoa! What did he say? What's going on? What happened?
What's going on here?
Talking about something
Mark.
Crazy old one. You gonna hit the link, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, you know Mark ain't gonna do that. You know Mark is not about that life.
Mark not about to say nothing, Ari.
Mark is not about that. You know Mark's the type of man. Allow him.
That's why I don't read the chat. You know, Sniper had put that shit up. I'm like, who the fuck is Mark Smith?
Just a twat.
Okay, I'm in another sector, That's not the black sector. Let me shut the fuck up and listen to y'all. I miss the accents, and I miss Ashley crazy ass.
You can cuss them if you want.
Don't miss me. Don't miss me, because from what everybody say, Ashley ain't shit. I'm just a dumbass nigga. I'm just a dumb one. But like I say,
if you know how to handle these UK can stay just like Born Rich, oh, y'all good.
Man, look, just like I say, if everybody went, like, after the after chats, I told Jez and I told Matthew, I'm about to get my daughter, fool. And now I got my daughter. It ain't like I lied to you niggas.
Right.
It ain't like I lied, bro. It ain't like I lied. Everything I said, I'll be talking shit on here, but everything I said I was gonna do, I've done it.
Still a goddamn
So I'm not no fake ass nigga, but you know who is fat? Con.
Oh,
and he smell like shit and bacon.
There was no need for that.
What did he say?
Because you know what, the nigga knows, Alini. But never mind.
Talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit, bro.
You know what? I ain't got nothing to say. You know what I'm finna do? I'm finna walk up this street because I seen a fat prostitute down there, and I'm finna try to get me some head. That's what the fuck's gonna happen right now.
Man.
That's what's going on, because my girl is in the other room sleep, so y'all don't talk too loud. So just keep this on the low, so y'all don't say nothing wrong. So I'm finna go down here, and I'm finna spread these coochie.
Actually, yo, where's that fat gorilla bitch at? You know the one you had that on Cena? I'm joking.
The who?
The John Cena looking bitch.
The who? Y'all talking about Goro?
Yeah, that's the one.
bitches in Atlanta.
Mark Smith, I don't write in chats, bitch ass nigga or bitch ass whore or whatever the fuck you are. I step on the panel, bitch ass troll. You understand me? And I don't come over here sniper shit with no bullshit from the black sector. I come over here, I learn shit, I kick it with my motherfucking UK brothers and sisters and keep it moving. So whoever the fuck you are, you knew me, bitch. So if you know me, you must be a troll from okay?
No, he's been here for a minute, Ari. He's been here for a minute. He don't never really say nothing. He just talking to chats. He don't never really just say shit. So he's been here for a minute. But Ari,
if you're American or UK,
give me your phone number. Give me your phone number. Ari,
motherfucking ass. Understand?
Ari, just give me Ari, just give me your phone number. So give me your phone number so I can fly you out of the where I'm at and knock your ovaries loose.
Ooh,
How about that?
What?
Ding-a-ling-a-dang, wang,
So
dang.
Look, Ashley, I'm old enough to be your older sister. Okay, now let me address this bitch ass whoever the fuck. Fuck your sectors.
What?
Fuck your sectors. It said RE. Fuck your sectors. RE
Hold on,
is
what?
a part
What
of
makes?
FT.
Oh, this
Ass nigga.
motherfucker.
That's why I'm here
Oh,
with a
this
wrench,
motherfucker
and you
thing.
better be glad you own a wrench, because I would have been timing your bitch ass out. Okay. The idea. I don't write in chats. I hop on links. Hop on the link if you want to address me. All right. And I'll body your
Look,
bitch ass,
RE,
whoever the fuck you are.
I just heard you say you was 58. I don't. You know what? You 58, but RE, I believe in 69. Never mind. I shouldn't have said that shit. My bad.
He full of shit. Let me tell you something, Ashley. This is the second man. This is the second man.
I shouldn't have said that shit, RE. I'm just bullshit, bro.
Ashley,
What?
Ashley.
What?
In my
Man?
lifetime,
What, man?
this is the second man that I've been with have tired from the motherfucking military. Okay, so I know what type of nigga you are. You understand? And I keep it pushing. But the idea is this: whoever the fuck you are, Mark, you can kiss my black ass with motherfucking gray hairs. Okay. Now I'm not gonna address your ass no more because you like this kind of abuse, bitch ass nigga or bitch ass bitch. Okay. Now me. When Sniper had, Freestyle Friday, and we both could go toe to toe, okay? Because I need something to write about. Sniper. Oh God, shut up.
Hey, what? This is supposed to be knowledgeable Saturday. I came here to learn stuff, guys, and now that I'm being hindering from what I need to learn.
You're being hindering. Wait. You're being hindering from what you need to. Yeah, you definitely need to.
Yes, because I came here to learn about this bitch. No. You know what, guys? You know what? I'm subscribing from this channel. I can't do this anymore.
How many times you said that?
I can't do this anymore.
Damn, Sniper didn't have Freestyle Friday this week. Shit, now I had some words for some motherfuckers, man.
Nigga, you can't rap.
Oh shit.
No, I know I can't. I know I can't. I ain't trying to compete with you or Born Rich, okay?
Hey, Ari, do you want to have a serious conversation?
About what?
Let me ask you a question. There is a growing epidemic in the UK of women using male prostitutes.
There we go.
Yeah. So there's a website where women advertise themselves, but now the men's section is starting to take off. Like there's a lot of guys on there, who are charging maybe up to £1,000 a night, even some of these guys.
What?
Yeah. Obviously, like I think the average is about $200-300. Like not dollars, like UK money.
Oh my God!
What I was going to ask you is, have you ever felt the need to kind of like use these type of services as a woman? Now, like let's say you're in your 60s. How old are you now? In your 30s now, right?
You just heard what I said. Now,
so like,
will I want that type of service? Is what you're saying, Kong?
I'm just saying, like,
and it's
like if I was to put myself, Ari, if I was to put myself on there and you was like flicking through, pause, and you see me, what would you think? Would you think like, yeah, man, like I'll get this guy around. Maybe you can cook me some Turkish food. Like I could do some, go to work on me a little bit. Like,
no, because your stomach gonna cover the whole screen.
Let me answer this. Why you put yourself in it? Because you and I don't get along. Okay?
When begging it goes wrong.
All right, Ari, forget me. I'll put Ashley's
Carter, you was right. Still.
Come on now,
I'll pimp out Ashley.
Ashley like a bro to me. Ashley like a bro to me, a crazy ass bro that I would mind taking him anywhere.
You're saying that,
because
but Ashley would lay the
nothing
pipe.
but turfed up with Ashley. Okay,
Whoa,
I'm saying.
No, but
whoa,
Ashley
God,
will smash you,
God,
though.
God.
You're saying he's your brother, but
Hey,
Ashley will
thank
smash
you,
you.
RE. Thank you, because I'm a real one. But motherfuckers don't believe it, but I'm a real one. If it goes down and I'm right there by you, man, I'm gonna murk somebody. Man, we going home. The same
Trust
way I
me.
picked you up is the same way we going home. And you
About
motherfuckers
Ashley.
don't understand that. But you know what? Continue on.
Ashley will
Okay,
smash.
Khan, let me answer your question, Khan. Okay, you said it's a section for male prostitutes. Cool. If it's 1,000 pounds a pop, this better be worth it. That motherfucker got to provide everything for this trick here. You understand? If I'm spending
But
1,000
these men are saying they're
pounds,
stallions.
what?
They're claiming to be stallions out here now.
I wouldn't give a fuck if he was stallion or a midget. If his dick is small, I don't want to pay for that.
No,
If
no,
he can't
I'm
last
talking
longer than
stallion.
2 minutes,
Horse
I
dick.
ain't paying for that. If he
He
can't
can't
last
Man
work
more
saying
than
the
he got
2
middle
horse
minutes,
dick.
because
I
the
ain't
thing
paying
too
for that.
little.
If you listen, are you listening, nigga? I didn't mean to say it like
Are
that.
you listening, nigga?
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm
Con,
listening.
if I'm spending $1,000 a pound, right? I
Yeah,
better
yeah,
get
yeah.
I better get a nice size penis. I bet it better last longer than 2 minutes, and the motherfucker better have some drink and smoke for this trick. You understand?
I hear you.
It better be the bombest ass motherfucking shit.
Like,
For
Ari is
$1,000 a
fucking
pound,
hilarious.
shit. I don't want no food. If I'm paying $1,000 a pound, you understand me? I want pure sex,
No,
and it
no,
better be a big ass
Ari,
dick
it's
involved.
$1,000 for the whole night. The man stays the whole night with you.
After
Like
I bust one, I
marathon
don't need no
session.
whole night. After I bust one, it better be a good 1,000-pound bust. You understand? I ain't trying to sleep and get up and boom with your motherfucking ass. You understand? If you can provide it weed and the drink, I'm taking that with me. Okay? That's it. Now I ain't trying to be with you. What the fuck I want to spend the night with your ass for? I'm too old to be going all night long. Okay, if it's 1,000 pounds, it better be a nice size. It better be over 2 minutes, and this, that, and the other. After that, after I'm popped off, it's time for me to go. Okay, I'm taking the hen dog with me and the weed. All right, I did my part. You got your money. I'm going back to America. Peace. What else you want to ask me? I don't want no head. I ain't giving you no motherfucking head. I don't know where your dick been, okay?
Just about covers
Just
it.
pure pop. Smoke this, and I'm out of this bitch.
Yeah.
If I'm spending money, I
hear
want it
that.
my way.
I hear that.
Fuck all of that. That's what niggas do to bitches.
Of course.
I can't feel sorry he even ask the question. It's like,
why you quiet?
Just along for the ride now, Zelini.
I ain't trying to be like this over here. I'm trying to change. Kong brought it out of me. This Mark Smith and Kong.
Pause, man.
So be quiet, motherfucker. What you thought? Oh, for $1,000, I want you to be my boyfriend for a minute or two. Motherfucker, is you crazy? I'm spending $1,000 on your punk ass. You better have a big dick and last longer than what the fuck. Get the fuck out of my face with that other bullshit. No, I don't want no hug. No, I don't want no massage. I just want a pound and get the fuck out of here.
Pipe in.
That's it. The fuck on.
Get the fuck on.
So Ari.
Yeah.
Can you blame your daughter for wanting the same thing?
What a question. What a question.
I ain't trying to blame my daughter for nothing. The idea, Ashley, the man's had more problems with the daughter. And see, when I found out that she had that shit in her mattress, I'm like, damn, she gonna be just like her mama. That's the first thing came to my fucking mind. I'm like, damn, she's sneaky in the motherfucker, just like her mama was. Oh no, I ain't gonna have it. I want her in a proper environment with the mother and the father and the kids and the picket fence and all of this other shit.
I guess that answers
Yeah,
that.
that's good
This is
parenting.
my
That's
thinking. I'm like,
yeah, that's some good parenting.
I
Man.
wasn't
Good
raised
parenting.
around my dad. My mom was a single mom, had me. You understand? The street niggas was the one that raised my ass, asked my uncle, asked my dad, because my little
Raised
brother
it,
was
dropped
always
it, and
in
raised
and
it
out.
again.
No. This I didn't have to go in the streets. The streets was with us. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because that's my mama. That was my mother's lifestyle. I can't control my mother's lifestyle. When I come home, and all kinds of drug activities and all this type of shit happening, that ain't my fault. For these people to be around my mom, these people saying, "Look, you see me doing this? I better not ever catch your ass doing shit like this." You understand? These are the real motherfucking OGs I was raised around. Nowadays, they glorifying this selling dope and using lean and all this shit. I wasn't raised like that. You understand? That's why I have this type of mindset when it comes to kids now. When I was raising my kid, I don't want them to be around these G's and all this shit, even though they cousins, they uncle, and their grandma is all in the streets and shit. I'm trying to be a different type of way for these kids, you know what I'm saying? I can't help it. I have some sneaky ass freaky ways, and they found out. So when I found out my daughters were watching shit, and I was shocked. I didn't know what the fuck to do. The first thing came to my mind, it's like, damn, she's just like me, sneaky ass motherfucker, and she a Leo like me too. All right, her birthday in a couple of days, and she's born on her father's birthday. All right. So I was worried that she was gonna be like her mama. Damn right.
Yeah. Ari, would you say that the sneaky part is like important? Like you gotta have the sneaky part down pattern in it. It's gotta be There's
If
no
my
point
mama would have
being.
found out I had sex,
I'm saying is
if
there's
my
no
mama
point
would have
being a
found out I
hoe and
was
being a
pregnant,
dumb hoe. You gotta be a sneaky hoe, innit? Like otherwise there's no point.
if my mother would have found out that I was having sex with, men that, she would have whooped my ass. Oh yeah, I would have got beaten like a motherfucker.
Ari, sometimes you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta, shit. You've been, hate to say it, but
spit it out, motherfucker.
You've been getting, you've been fucking with grown men at a young age.
Yeah.
You just realized now.
No, I'm just talking how we're talking right now. I'm just letting her.
Because Ashley, my mom was around these type of people in her life, and if it's her life, it was my life too. I'm going back and forth to school. Okay, do I like this square that's in his books and all this, or am I attracted to this motherfucker that's in the streets, didn't have to go to school, got this nice car and these badass clothes and money? So what was I attracted to, Ashley? What you think I was attracted to? The nigga that went to school or the nigga who was getting that money?
Shit, I know. I don't blame you because it's what
Let me
happens
put it
here.
this way, Ashley. It wasn't like them Catholic girls that them niggas in the streets was attracted to. They wasn't attracted to bitches that was in a regular school and all that. They liked them good girls, supposedly good girls, and they was hanging around the Catholic girls, and them bitches was fucking them.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's why a lot of cheese and all these other type of big big corporate type women's, because at the young age when crack was coming out, you understand, but the idea, that's what they was attracted to. They wasn't attracted to bitches that was trying to move like them. They was attracted to bitches that was going to school, going to college and all this shit. That's what them niggas was motherfucking attracted to.
Opposites attract.
Right?
So you watch.
Niggas in the streets. Not only the niggas in the streets, the niggas that was going to school and going to college was attracted to the white women.
Yeah.
Okay. So what choice a bitch like me had? Get the fuck on, man.
You ain't had no choice, but you ain't had shit. You had
marrying the white women and shit, huh? the ones that was in high school as doing varsities and all this shit. They go to college to get a white girl. The niggas in the streets, they go to the girl and get with the nice family and the big house and all of that, and that's how they get, want to propose and act like I want to be this bitch husband and all this, and they're still in the streets, and these bitches will go for it. All right.
So why you didn't switch levels? Like there's really levels to this shit. You should have switched levels.
I was young and dumb.
You should have switched levels. If I had a dad
that was raised up like Sniper, would have told his daughters, look, this ain't the way, blah, blah, blah. You, like your daughter's 8, you're going to tell her right away, right? I didn't have a father around me that would tell me or guide me to that. You understand?
But you turned out all right, Ari. God bless you. God bless you still.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, this is how I was raised as a female, as around all of this bullshit. Now, I didn't want my daughter with that. You know what I'm saying? Half the time, I didn't want my kids around their own motherfucking bloods, because the idea, my son's, excuse me, my son, my brother, my only brother's wife, which is a white woman, all they sons was stealing cars and selling dope at the age of 12 on up. Okay. So you think I want my kids around their own blood? No. And it's just me and him. And then not only that, the mama was agreeing to be around all the thugs and all of this kind of shit. So, and I can't help how I was raised. I can't help how the choice my brother made. He was always in and out of the pen. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't be a mother and a father to my kids and be an uncle and an auntie to my nephews.
Right.
Okay.
She's got a point.
So yeah, that's how I know about with the girl situation. It's hard to raise a girl as a mother when she's getting to that point, especially where I come from.
Yeah.
So I thought it was best for my daughter to be with her father and his wife and her little sister and her older brother. I thought that would be a better life for my daughter.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
I agree with you.
I didn't have a man in the house regularly to regulate. If I wouldn't have my boyfriend raising somebody else's child, it wasn't gonna happen. Them niggas ain't going for that either.
Yeah, that can't work.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I want some of the mama. I ain't trying to be a dad. You feel me?
Yeah.
Then I had the second child with when I was with my best friend, which was my daughter's father. Our mothers went to school together. We grew up together, and then we made that mistake, and we had a daughter. And we look today and be like, ugh, why we do that? Ugh. We look at each other. We fucked up a whole childhood friendship for sex. Yeah. So we wasn't never gonna be together. Never. So when I met my oldest son, father, and he helped me with my daughter, and then I had his son, and I was with him for a period of time till we broke up. Okay. 6 years later, I had my third baby daddy. You know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Ari,
can I say kids.
Can I say something to you, Ari?
Yeah.
Someone said something to me once, yeah, and I'll always remember this. Someone
remember
said
this
to me,
years ago, so go ahead.
Someone said to me, life ain't the plans that you made. Life is the shit that happens in between those plans. Right. So really, it's all well and good having plans, right, in life. But life goes on, isn't it? Like everything don't go according to plan. Everything don't go according to the model or the ideal. But we just got to make do with what's around us. So if you had a rough life and you turned out all right, you just have to say, you know, thank God. Thank God I turned out all right. My kids are all right. And we just got through those bad times. And like, I would never feel bad for anything that you had to do to survive. Because that's what life is. Well, sometimes it's a survival thing, isn't it? You know, like we ain't got that luxury. Like if you look at rich people, their children are fucked up. Like really fucked up.
You know why? You know why? Because when the kids come home from school, they parents is at work, they doing this and that. They have to basically raise themselves, even though they in a good environment. They got working parents and a nice neighborhood they live in. It's just when they come home, they need that motherly, fatherly guidance and all that shit. Now, people like me to raise wouldn't mind that because I had to motherfucking basically raise my own motherfucking self because my mother was in the street hustling. Hustling is just like working. I don't care what
it takes more time even.
Yeah.
Time is money.
Yeah. Well, I'm tired of talking about much. And since I've been on social media, that's all I be saying, motherfuckers. RE thinks she all rough. RE thinks she gangster. No, I ain't never been claimed a gangster. I never been one. I never been a dope dealer. None of that. I can't help what I was raised in. I can't help because my mother chose to be around these people. I can't help because my family members was in that type of lifestyle and this is all I knew and I didn't want no parts of it. All the times, even the heroin addicts in the 70s was like, look, don't ever use this. This is before crack. This is before crack. I was in the era before fucking crack. Okay, it's just like cocaine was like a high class drug at the time. I was going to school. It wasn't no cheap ass rock shit. Okay, it was that dirty ass dog food called heroin. All right,
goddamn dog food. Goddamn dog food.
In the era when the motherfucking veterans from what war is that? Vietnam. Them veterans come back doped up, drugged up, full of drugs to fucking go around free. You motherfuckers didn't think about selling at the time. I'm going to school and seeing motherfuckers leaning with snot hanging out their fucking nose. You understand?
Hey, okay. Ease off the vets. Just relax.
Look, I love my vets. I'm just saying what I had to go through. And what they went through. They fought a whole war for the white man and all this shit, and they come home and get treated all bad. What else the fuck to do but to get high?
That's crazy. Yeah. And I don't mean crazy like you dumb, but you done seen a lot.
Personally.
Yeah, and it's the same.
Coming back with Agent Orange or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, but look, it's the same. But it's the same shit though. It's the same shit. It ain't like shit done changed. Ain't nothing done changed. Yeah, man, it ain't shit done changed.
This was before crack. A lot of people, always blame the shit going on with
heroin ain't going. No, what I'm telling you is heroin ain't going nowhere. You pick it if you want it. If you want it, you pick it. It ain't going nowhere. It's the same shit. It's the same shit
in a newer form, which is called lean, right?
They don't get lean in the fields. They fuck with them. They fuck with them opium fields, nigga. It's heroin. Right. Heroin ain't going nowhere. That shit is not going nowhere.
I already know that. I'm just saying they make it out of newer form for the youngsters nowadays. We ain't talking about that pure shit that you know about. You know what I'm saying? What I saw as a child. I'm talking about.
You gotta remember, it's all synthetic now. Everything's synthetic.
Right.
Yeah, everything's fake now. It's got the fake version of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And making it in a lab. They don't have to grow it anymore.
Yeah, but yeah,
there's no getting away from it now.
Well, I don't know.
Hell no, because it's a $1 billion industry.
That's what I'm saying. They don't even have to import it. They don't have to even fly over from Afghanistan anymore. They just make it in the lab. They just fuck up a whole generation of people.
If you want that manufactured type shit, yeah, Kong. We talking about that pure shit.
No. That's the luxury nowadays. That's for rich people.
Thank you.
But that's where you. Yeah, it is. But this is where you're wrong at. Some rich people are pussies. They're pussies. So once you send a poor, underprivileged, undeprived motherfucker to a war, and he comes back knowing skills that is going to protect you and your family, shit, all he got to do is be friends with you. And if you can avoid paying this motherfucker $3,000 a fucking week, and you can give him that H every fucking day, it ain't a rich man's drug no more. It becomes everybody's drug because the amount that he's gonna spread that shit down. He's
Yeah, they
gonna
water it
he's gonna
down.
chop that shit down, and he's gonna give it to the community. He's gonna give it to his people. It's not a rich man's drug. It's how you accept it and what you do with it. That's what I'm saying. A lot of shit that has been put on levels where it's rich, poor. Yeah, I understand that. But when it comes to drugs, it ain't I don't give a fuck how rich you is. You can still get it.
Right.
You can still get the best of it. You just gotta know how to get the best of it.
There you
You
go.
just gotta know when to get the best of it and where to know to get the best of it.
There you go.
It ain't the fact that you got a lot of money. If you ain't got no money, you can't get this. Hell no. It ain't never been like that.
Obviously, Ashley, you can always get your hands on the good stuff if you got money in your pocket. What I'm saying is people end up taking shit because they get desperate. It's like, how do people end up on crack? It's like because like RE said, because coke was really good back in the day. It was like, uncut, pure, expensive coke. People get hooked on it quick, and then they can't afford it no more. So then they got to go to the cheap crack. They got no choice because they're hooked now.
Or either sell their pussy for it.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's all well and good being a connoisseur and going for the nice, expensive shit when you're not an addict. When man's an addict, he ain't got no choice, bro. He will take the good shit if he's there, and if he's not there, he will take the rubbish one.
Yeah, that's because it hit the streets. When it hit the streets, it's all cut up and all this other kind of shit, huh?
Mm-hmm. And you know what it's cut with, innit? Who makes that cutting agent for that heroin? It's the ICI. You know the company ICI? Who owns that? No. Bush family.
Man,
George W. Bush's family owns that. They make the cutting agent for the heroin. That's how fucked up this world is.
I've seen people cut it up with all kinds of old new shit as a child.
Yeah, but that's when you start having to amputate your limbs. You start mixing it with all types of shit. You see people having to cut their limbs off, like, because they're getting fucked up veins from like mixing it with all type of shit, like fucking rat poison. Next thing you know, man's having his whole leg cut off.
What it is, Kung, I guess the government is getting tired of going to other countries and getting fucked up, so they trying to make their own shit out of the shit. What this fentanyl shit about? I don't know nothing about no fentanyl, but I heard that shit is common now. I ain't never heard about that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know about heroin, I know about coke. That's it. Because I lived through that
old
shit.
School. Now they got mad shit you've never heard of, like crocodile. Something called crocodile that they made in, I think it's a Russian one.
But honestly, a lot of people, and this is real fact. A lot of people are like, all this new shit that's coming out. Fuck no, this shit ain't new. They been had this motherfucking shit. They just now introduced it. This shit old than a motherfucker. When you talk about reptilians and all of that, all you gotta do is shoot a motherfucker with that crocodile. Look at how his arms and shit, they become scaly. Not saying that there's everything with everything, but this is not something new. Vietnam vets, war vets, and everybody has been experimented on with this shit. So this ain't new. It's just new to y'all because y'all just never heard about it. It ain't, this shit is not new. What the fuck makes y'all think this new? You think it's you think that the powers that be would release this onto the streets by, you know what, this is new, just let it go. Hell no, they gonna study it. They gonna study it to see how it's gonna react to you and see what it makes you do. So if you trip, Big Pharma can get you something that's gonna put your mind right.
That's right. You're right, actually.
They all fuck with each other.
Then they got you on their books for life.
For life. For life, bro. For life. For life like a motherfucker. This shit ain't new. It ain't new. It's just new to people who didn't know and don't do their research. This shit is not new. Just like alcohol kills more people than fucking weed. But you would rather push this motherfucking alcohol. It's just my thoughts. To me, that's pop control. If you get a motherfuckers that weed, they gonna sit their ass at home and chill. Man, I ain't gonna fuck with these motherfuckers up these streets. Nigga, I'm high, I'm chilling, I'm vibing. Man. You know what I mean? But give them that alcohol, you ready to party.
Shit.
Give them that alcohol, you ready to party. I know because, bitch, I'm ready to party all the time. But
until somebody off, then that alcohol turn you into Superman.
Shit, I know. So that's why you gotta have somebody with you. That's why you gotta have somebody with you. That's why you gotta have somebody with you. That's why you gotta have somebody with you, or you gotta have that burner. You know what I mean? I ain't finna get jumped in these streets and end up on a YouTube video with my eyes swole.
Right.
I'm gonna shoot the fuck out of nigga. You finna get shot like right there. I'm not finna die I'm not finna get fucked up like that. But I love drinking. And there are people out here. There are people out here that want to make themselves famous. As you say, they glorify this shit. So knocking your motherfucking ass out in the streets, ex-military motherfucker, get knocked out by blah 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 motherfucker. No, you know what you know what it's gonna read? Ex-military mother.
I hate. It's just you can be so cool until somebody piss you off, and then you just turn into this old super motherfucker. It ain't funny when it happens, though. You know, I was chilling, I was drinking, I was chilling till somebody fucked with me, and then I just woke up, I was in jail. You know, shit like that.
Oh, nigga, you know how many times that's happened to me? I don't woke up with blood on my shirt. And
that's why I'm fucking with alcohol.
Shit, I do.
Right.
I do.
I'm too old to be drinking like that and be to a super old bitch. No.
I'm not gonna stop 15. I ain't gonna stop. I just look at it a little. I just look at it a little different. It's just I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's just like I say, man. It's a cruel world that we fucking live in, and shit.
Yeah.
Either one thing gonna happen. We gonna die, or we gonna die. Two things.
No.
Either way,
we gonna have fun. We having fun together, or we gonna kill up each other. You know what I'm saying?
And what happens? What happens when we kill up each other? What do?
Get pissed.
We die.
That's what happens. Right.
We die. We end up dead.
And we end up dead. Kids talk about us older people, or anything. These kids get drinking and doing this lean and all this new shit. They don't give a fuck about nothing no more. I don't know about other countries, but I know out here I don't fuck around with these kids. You know?
Man, you just heard them say in the UK it's the same shit, but it don't get reported. You heard them say it don't get reported.
They be like, wouldn't you mind being in the UK? I'm like, it's too many motherfuckers from America come up missing in that motherfucker. Hell no. Motherfuckers coming up missing and not heard of again? No.
That's because you can't blame. But
no.
You can't blame that. You can't blame that on the UK. You gotta blame that on the motherfucker you gotta blame it on the motherfucker that's coming to a whole nother territory and acting like your ass can act in the United States. You can't do that. Somebody over there gonna check you.
Right.
You disrespect the wrong motherfucker. Somebody over there gonna check you. They gonna check the shit out of you. Nigga, what? Hold on, bro. What's your problem, bro? That's exactly what the fuck finna happen to you. And you finna get you finna get checked. So you
If
can't
that blade
you
ain't in
can't
your
go
ass,
to
if that
you
blade
can't go
ain't in
to
your ass,
you know what I'm saying? So you can't go to other countries and look at the motherfuckers that have headlined. You know what I mean? The Brittany Griner situation. Bitch, you took your ass to Russia. And I don't know who the fuck she pissed off, but she's been over there for
Hell
9
y'all
years.
talking about, man? I go away for 10 minutes or maybe 20. I don't know. I went shop and shit.
No, I'm just talking about shit in general. Just shit in general. Ain't nothing big.
we talking about disrespect in the UK. I'm like, I wouldn't want to go over there and motherfuckers come up missing and not heard of again. You know what I'm saying? And Ashley was like, you can't be going to other. And Ashley was like, you can't be going to other country with that macho man or macho bitch shit.
Yeah. You can't even go Mexico.
Like this girl into Sniper, and she raised her voice to somebody. This happened recently, and she got
That was in
jailed for raising.
no. That was in Dubois. She took her ass to Dubois and went over there, and she for one thing, it all came out. She tore up they fucking Airbnb.
Whoa.
She fucking totally disrespected people. She got out in the middle of the motherfucking street and was yelling at them people like they wasn't shit. And she's doing this in Dubois. Bitch, this is a multi-million-dollar city. If you're gonna act like an animal, they're gonna put your ass in their cage and treat you like an animal. I don't give a fuck if you're a model or not. Now look at your dumb ass. Can't come home. And then everybody over here is like, bring her home. She's over there stranded. No, bitch. You took your dumb ass over there and acted like a fucking idiot. So now sit your bitch ass down. Abide by their rules. You better hope they don't send your motherfucking ass to prison. And if they don't send your ass to prison, bring your ass back home and model in America and just send pictures over there. Cause now you're fucked. Once you fuck up in Dubois, you're out of there. That's where the head everybody. It's Dubois. You damn near can't get a meal for less than fucking what, $5,000? That may be a little bit over, but that's Dubois. Why the fuck would you go over there in that area, acting a goddamn fool? Amongst billionaires, trillionaires. Nah, bitch, and you black too. We finna lock your black ass up. We finna lock your black ass up, and it don't even matter with color over there. If you got that bread and you got that money, shit, you good. But what the fuck did she do? She took her ass over there and tried to use her American status and being a model, and they showed her, bitch, this don't mean nothing to us. You ain't got enough money, ho. Clink, clink. Locked her bitch ass up. That's exactly what happened to that bitch. Now she's just over there mad.
Well, this chick Ashley.
But
wait, what did you get?
Like now I'm older, I see that all his mates were down and he probably wanted to be a lot cooler and be with his mates.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But we were actually together. Anyway, so he sent flowers to where I was staying. We were older, like
Experience.
I know.
Members. Did you ever rebel against your dad?
Quite only out with boys and stuff. I know.
Did you give any black guys?
I did. I went black and I came back. I know. They say you don't, but I did.
You came back? Why? Not a good experience?
No, it was an excellent experience.
Yeah.
And Dave, as he was called, was awesome.
Yeah.
I had one thing, and this is going to be massively inappropriate.
Talk to me.
I know. So Dave and I, all of his mates came down from London. And so when we went out, somehow he was like off with his mates and not around me. And I was like, that's not so cool now, is it? I mean, I totally get it now. Now I'm older. I'd be like, yeah, fuck that. But
wait, what did you get?
Like now I'm older, I see that all his mates were down and he probably wanted to be a lot cooler and be with his mates.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But we were actually together. Anyway, so he sent flowers to where I was staying to be like...
Clingy. German. She's clingy, boy. You're young days. She just wanted to be on the black dick. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to parade her around with a big nose. No way.
Like, sorry, I was a dick.
Yeah.
But he attached his hair, and Dave's hair was like real cool little spirals.
Yeah.
And he attached some of his hair to the flowers.
Okay.
And so it was really weird because there was just like this hair on the flowers that he sent, and it didn't look the best, if I'm honest, when it arrived, and people were looking at me odd. Just a true story.
Yeah, I don't believe this story, man. Sorry, man. A black guy named Dave with extremely curly hair that he could cut off and put in a package for you with flowers on the end of it. What's happened? That ain't no nigga. That ain't no brother. She made up that story, man. I'm not believing her.
So the moral of the story is I went black and I came back, but I could revert.
You could revert.
Yeah. It's not off the cards. Do you know what I mean? I didn't come back and say never again.
Yeah.
I came back and was open to everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Always be open to those things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I never would have expected that.
Is it so funny?
That is that, yeah.
Isn't it funny? But I never ever have told anyone that story either.
Really?
Never.
So this is an exclusive.
Oh, I don't mean it in that way. But if I can say, one of the things I really, white people piss me off quite a lot. And I don't want to generalize about a whole, race, but white people can be complete turds. And so when someone's accused of being racist, let's say.
Which you are.
Oh, supposedly, yes.
Yeah.
And there's no point trying to prove you aren't. You will never win in it. But this is my point, is people say, well, they called me a racist. And how can I be when I'm married to a black guy? Or better still, or I have black friends. Or I went on holiday to the Caribbean. You're like, fucking hell, white person, just shut the fuck up. But like that whole, I've got a black something, I just want to go,
my friend's cousin sister's black, so how can I be racist?
Yeah, or my wife's black. And it's like, no, you really...
Doesn't mean you can't hold internal prejudice, come on.
That, and also, what does it mean? Does it mean you have to have that for you to not be one? Like, so you've got that card, what, you're just going to play it, are you? What do you want me to do? Top trump you and say, well, I've got a black baby, so fuck you.
So why do people say you're racist?
I think it's easy to, because that's what people who were seen as conservative or maybe gobby white women like me, or certain things I've said, people say they're racist, and then increasingly everybody seems to be racist. So I guess loads of things I've said or done have made people think that I'm racist. So I have to own all of that. Like, I have to own everything I've ever said, everything I've ever done, every impression I've ever given, every media edit that's ever been made. I have to accept all that because my view is, if you put yourself out there, you'll know this shit. You have to accept it. So you could be called racist tomorrow. I mean, who fuck knows?
I got called misogynistic, fatphobic. I remember having a conversation about obesity, and this is around COVID times. And we said that obesity is the real pandemic, because that's what's really killing people. It's like you was on the edge of death, and then your health condition just
this is a whole
pushed you over. And then I told a little story, and then I got ripped to shreds.
So that would be an exact example of how you can say one thing and suddenly you're an ist. And we're talking about racism, but so you're now fattest. Just because every Chumbawamba, my name for fat people, like all of a sudden there was supposed to be this pandemic. Also, can I just say, I appreciate you don't represent all black people ever, but can I just say kudos to every single black person that refused the state injectable, because I worship the ground that everybody who knew themselves and wasn't going to fall for that shit, I worship them. Anyway, you only have to say one thing and you can become fattest or whatever. But for me, Chumbawambas during the pandemic were suddenly like, oh, I really, really, really care about my health. And you were like, okay, 10-ton Tessa, fucking, how come you've eaten all of KFC for the last 10 years of your life?
You should care.
And then they've got these masks on, but their face is so fucking fat, the mask barely fits, and they're like, ooh, if I don't keep this mask on.
You're not a dish. You're a man. Most name brand bars and body washes you rub on your skin are classified by the
mask on, ooh, I may die. Yes, you'll die because you ate all of KFC, you fat fuck. Like, and then they say, yeah, I'm really worried about being hated by fat people, you can tell. And then they say, yeah, if you think he's fattest, fucking check me out. And then they say things like, oh, what was the word they were given that made them even more special? Immunocompromised.
Yeah.
I'm immunocompromised. Oh, you're not fucking, you're salad compromised.
Yeah.
So all of that.
Yeah.
I have to own all the shit I've ever said. And many of the things I've said, either shorthand on Twitter or taken out of context, or maybe I said them wrong, come across as racist. And if you're a white bird who's conservative historically, I guess that's
Then
a shorthand. You're racist.
Yeah.
And I definitely am never going to play a card that says, well, I've got a sister who's black, so check me out, because that does my tits in.
It's a nonsense thing to say. I've never got the logic behind saying that. Is that, you know, when you think about certain things before you say them, does it make sense in your head? Like, just first of all, just think that. Like, look in the mirror. Does it make sense talking to yourself?
I say that all the time. I'm like, can you hear yourself? Can you?
Yeah, can't. Mad. Yeah. Grandma's black. Just there, but yeah, you just don't look like that right now. It's long since been that. But interesting.
They said, of course I'm not racist. My cousin's sister's boyfriend's black.
I hate that. I hate that.
And with confidence.
Makes my teeth itch.
You lot are annoying.
So that's a massive thing. And so I think that's a lot of what goes on with me. And then there's probably specific things that people now like on the, so I'll say this, if this happens to make it out anywhere, say like you hate what I'm about to say, go on the comments and say why you hate it. But like one of my things back in the Daily Mail days was when black gangs in London or when kids are stabbing each other, the reason white people don't give a shit is because it's not happening to the white kids. Now, of course there's white kids in there. Of course there's white kids who are the troublemakers as well. I'm not saying there aren't white kids who are arseholes. I'm saying the reason lots of white posh people in the middle of London don't give a shit is because it's not happening to them.
It's not affecting them. They're not seeing it.
Right. But if you try and say that, and I mean it kindly and honestly, and I point my finger at Sadiq Khan because it's not his Muslim voters either, frankly. These are massive generalizations and they can cause you to be labeled racist.
Yeah.
Whereas actually when you were sending them, you meant them really bluntly, pointing the finger at posh white people.
That's one thing I learned.
This one's a bit more articulate than Tommy. Like, trying to sell us a dream, mate. You know what I mean? I don't know about all that. And no one made you tweet what you tweeted, or some of the stuff was foul, fam. Foul, proper foul. So I don't know why she's trying to play this kumbaya. You know what I mean? I'm just the innocent white woman who just posts some provocative comments and that. It's a lie, man. Stop it. Where's the real KE? Please stand up.
Doing podcasting is that you can't leave anything open to interpretation, because anything with any level of ambiguity will be taken out of context and used against you.
But or maybe you do. Maybe you leave it to interpretation. It's my channel, and you say, so when the whole world hates you, and you're a monster, and 14 million people watch you get given a cunt award, maybe your only thing that you can do is know who you are.
Yeah.
It's all you have.
That's all you have, yeah.
And so that's all I have. And that's why it's really fine for me to do any, today could be, if you imagine it, for me, it could have been a stitch up, right? It doesn't, and even if it was, all you have to do, and all I can do is know who I am.
Yeah, be true to yourself.
Yeah, and know that if you went down to the Thai place where I just got my pad Thai, I tipped the guy, and me and the other guy in there who were strangers chitty chatted. And so that's good for me. Like, I know who I am.
That's beautiful. And I think a lot more people need to. And that's another thing I think COVID exposes, that a lot of people there's a lot of noise in their lives. So when COVID happened and they had no choice but to be alone with themselves, a lot of people start to get depressed because they're like, I never had to be alone with me for this consistent amount of time.
Yeah. And I don't even like being alone with myself because I am a pain in the ass. Like, I need people to talk to and people to annoy. Like, I'm a puppy dog that will like annoy someone just to get them to play with me.
You've got my number now anyway.
Yeah, so. It's all good. So I could just ring you. But this has worked out way better than I imagined, honestly. But no, I do think that's really been the change for me as well, is the COVID bullshit and lockdown bullshit. And because I don't mind what someone else believes, but I absolutely believe with all my heart it was all a load of shit. It was meant to crucify people, and it worked brilliantly. And it turned out that that's when a kind of a 180 happened on me, which is lots and lots of people who hated me with everything they ended up going, actually, she's all right. because she's still speaking the same shit that she was always speaking.
She ain't changed. She's been consistent with
She
her
hasn't
character.
really changed.
Yeah.
And in a time when the whole world was upside down, there was like a few constant things, and it seemed like I was one of them. Yeah.
So then what kind of, because you obviously talked about your childhood being very like regimented, very strict.
Sensible.
So then what helped, what created Katie Hopkins that we know today? Like, how did you come to shape the views that you currently have, like stuff around Islam, immigration, etc.?
Yeah. I think I've always, and it would be true now, like I've always wanted, I do want people to be all right. Like, so if anything happens to someone, I'd always be there. I want everyone to be all right. And that's really why lockdown and everything was so upsetting, because you saw so many people that aren't all right, and they're still not all right. People that won't leave their houses still. We're missing 25% of kids in school still. They never came back. Where the fuck did they go? Yeah, we don't they never came back. Or maybe, one day in 10 or one, they never came back. No one's asking where they've gone. And teachers knew about a lot of these kids, what was going on with them. So anyway, maintain the rage. So it's just always knowing that was there. I think that's the reason I signed up for so long with the military, because in my heart, I believed if you fought for your country, you were going to fight to look after people. All that naive. And then I think having been kind of thrown out of there because of my seizures, it just became like, I'm just going to keep pushing for what I think is right.
Was there anything that you saw that made you think, okay, this is going to be the cause that I'm kind of fighting for?
Yeah, just seeing a long time ago what was coming, like not in a David Icke, I think the Queen's a lizard way, but more in a, well, fuck me, this doesn't look too smart that in just a few years' time, anybody who isn't a Muslim, their voice won't really matter. How becoming a minority in your own country is a weird idea if you don't have anyone to represent you or talk for you, and how there's now so many things where when the truth becomes, hate speech, then facts become an arrestable offense. And I've been arrested on a number of occasions for spitting facts. And so when you see that closing in on you, it's coming for others. It's coming for you. It's the same reason stuff can get taken down that you're saying. I mean, it's crazy. And that was me 10 years ago. So I think there's that. And then I also think that, I don't have anything to lose anymore. So I'm not restrained by anything, because they have my jobs, my house, my kids, they came for my head, whatever. And I am free, so I can speak out. But I see what's coming. We won't have the right to own a car in the next 5 years in the UK, 100%.
Why'd you say that?
Oh shit, I'll be over there in a minute to get some. All right.
What are you doing now?
Oh no, the dude across the street, he's selling barbecue and shit. He's supposed to be real good. So I tapped on the window and told him, "Hey, nigga, you selling barbecue?" He was like, "Yeah, we're open right now." We're like, "Well, shit, I'll be over there in a minute to get me some good ass barbecue." That's all I was doing. I didn't think y'all could hear me. Fuck.
Yeah, man, I'll be over there in a minute. You ain't playing.
You motherfuckers, y'all hear too goddamn much. Close your ears. God damn.
Barbecue.
What's wrong with
Mexican pork, chicken.
100%. You feel it.
Yeah.
No? You don't feel it?
No. That's
Okay,
what
so
I've
let's...
considered, but that's interesting.
So 2023.
Okay.
2028, we
Yeah.
won't have the right to own a car.
Why'd you say that?
So let's just look at some things.
Okay.
Let's look at how restrictive and punitive driving is now. Fines, can't go here, lines here,
fines are so
cameras there,
bad.
right?
Yeah.
ULEZ. Oh, now you can't go here in this bit. Oh, now it's all of this bit. And now you're going to get fined $12.50 if you use your car, and then $7.50 if you drop at Heathrow, and then $12.50 to come back. That is punitive before you pay the taxation on a vehicle. This whole kind of culling of old vehicles, they don't want you to have them, removal of petrol and diesel.
Couldn't you argue that's just like for a financial gain, though, not necessarily the abolition of people owning cars?
Do you think kids are learning to drive?
I think so.
Do you?
Yeah.
So my kids, they had to wait to get a test. They had to wait to get lessons.
The tests are fucking long now. Like the waiting times are
What do
crazy.
you think that is?
Isn't that a backup from COVID times? No?
Or is it a deliberate ploy to cull the number of kids who easily get put off because it costs a shit ton? To learn to drive now, who can afford that?
It's not cheap now.
So culling of driving test centres, culling of teachers, So they're doing it at that end, and at the other end, they're trying to persuade people to have shitty electric vehicles. And where do people think electricity comes from? And who controls it? I know I sound like a mad wacko.
No. I'm all for conspiracies, especially because.
Well, she's right on that still. Can't lie. You know, all of that is what they're doing, man. That's just business, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, and you were supporting it before, mad. But it's only the pandemic that made you realize we're supposed to be fighting on the same side. That I've always been saying. Like, ain't we meant to be against the establishment, against the government, and against all that? Sometimes people be using part of it and saying they're rebelling at the same time. So it doesn't even make sense. But so everyone can get one accord that, listen, it's the power that be is the real enemy. Your government, where half of us are flittering in and out. Like, oh, it's all right. They can look after us. We need to be looked after. It's fine. They're doing fine for us. But the foreign policy is fucked. This is messed up. That is messed up. Come on, man. I'll wake up, man.
People label things conspiracies to derail the reality of the situation that you see.
Yes.
So I think if you've got credible views as to why you think something's heading in a direction, I just want to see the logic in it.
Yes, I hear you. And so I'm trying to give you steps at the young end, steps at the old end, this whole coming for the petrol diesel thing, this push to get people to take EVs. No fucker wants an EV because they're nonsense. Don't get an EV next time, please.
No.
Okay,
I've learned my lesson. $8,000 on a new engine.
That's crazy. This is why you need to do more of these so you can raise cash, man.
Yes, so fucking give us money.
So watch and buy a thing or whatever the thing is. What do you sell? Do you sell anything on the site? Do you have a...
No, not yet, but we're getting towards it.
So you need merch.
We need merch. We need everything.
It's on the merch, babe.
It's coming.
Yeah. Stop going and doing cage fights and get some merch going, for God's sake. So I believe we won't have a car in 5 years. I believe we won't have the right to own houses. Within 10 years, you could feel that coming.
The house situation, definitely, because I'm trying to buy at the moment, saving to buy, and it's just like, this doesn't look too good. It does not look too good.
Do you still live with your mum?
I moved back because I was renting before.
The cutest thing I've ever did meet. Isn't he the cutest?
No, because I just thought to myself, it doesn't make sense to be giving this money to someone else.
No, live with your mum.
Give it to my parents.
And how happy is your mum to have you back?
She loves it because now she just asks me for everything. Every time she needs it,
so cute.
Son, I need this, I need that. So, fuck it.
She gives
here you go, mum.
You're looking after her.
Yeah, you have to, though.
That's Nigerian.
Life's a cycle, though, isn't it? You start as a baby, you grow old, and you become like a baby again. So that's what we're here to do.
Do you have the old bedroom you used to have when you were little?
No, it's a new house. So we moved to Essex.
Oh, I want it to be the same one. I want you to be in a single bed.
That's what I'm used to tiny rooms.
Or a bunk bed.
Yeah, where I've always grew up in estates and stuff. I've always been used to like small
tiny
spaces. I'm always like, one thing about me, I'm very content. Like I don't care about having the big extravagant thing. There's always been content. I was raised to be content, so
that's very good.
So I've always had that.
Yeah, but living back home is smart. But yes, will young people ever be able to own a home? And will they allow people who do own a home to keep their home?
Yeah, housing situation for men in this country is a mess. Said it time and time again, bro. Say that there's no provisions for us, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why I say don't down on them brothers who are at home still with mommy and that the big man, but bruv, there's no hope for man them. You know what I mean? He's just gotta like work, rent a place, or pay someone else's mortgage or whatever. You know what I mean? Because to get on the housing market ain't no joke. Yeah, well, it's not. I'm not saying it's easy for women, but it's easier. They're priority compared to us. Men, we're not priority.
Bro, Matthew, they taking us out.
Yeah,
they taking us out of everything, bro.
I know.
Like they demasculating the fuck out of us. Nigga, we can't even support our kids. We can't get a house. Like that shit.
Ain't no joke, man.
Never mind.
No, ain't no joke, man. You're right. How you gonna be confident when you ain't confident about the roof over your head? You know what I mean? It's difficult, man. You can work, you can think, you're still worrying about it. Like, yeah, this roof ain't mine, man. Or I'm not comfortable here, or I got to pay this, or I got to do that. And it's not easy, man. You know what I mean? Hit the PayPal, man. Come on, man. Cash App and all that good stuff, man. Show your appreciation. Not easy to do these streams, man. Come on, man. All right.
It's interesting.
I think they're going to squeeze us until you're just sucking on the arse of a bug. That's it. No meat, no nothing.
Well, you mentioned feeling like a minority in your country. Is that a view that you still hold today?
Yes.
Wow.
And because, let's go to Birmingham. What am I? I'm a minority. Luton, Bradford, London, I'm already a minority. Leicester. And you could say it doesn't matter. And I totally get that.
So Mark Collette said he believes in peaceful separation. Of the races. Is that
that sounds like a load of old shite. That sounds like someone just going.
Yeah, he said he believes in peaceful separation.
Yeah, bullshit.
That we should all go back to our respective.
That's lovely, but that sounds like I'm just giving you some lines. I think, like, kind of what we were talking about at the top end of this thing. People like being around people that they're similar to. It doesn't have to be color or anything, but just like similar to. And typically, we're quite similar to people that we grew up around or knew back in the day. And I think that's perfectly normal. And if you go around London, they say, London, multicultural. It's not what I see.
What do you see?
I see the Polish Quarter, and we could go there in a minute. We could go to the Lebanese area, and there's a whole bunch of Lebanese people. We could go to the Muslim Quarter, and we'll find some Muslims. And if I've spent time in refugee camps, same. Like in the jungle, in the migrant camp there, everybody's still divided. There's the Afghan zone, there's the Sudanese zone. That everyone's still in their bits because people like it that way, because they're all similar. And I don't believe in this whole divided separation bullshit. I just see that very rapidly I'm becoming a minority.
What do you think that's down to?
Weird.
What do you think that's down to?
I think if you live in a major capital or major city where everybody's gonna flock to, I mean, the main city is like everybody of color and wealth and whatever is going to flock to the big city. So it might look like that, but still yet there's whole places in London where white people are the majority. So at the end of the day, you're the majority in the country, and it's never going to change. What you're seeing is a skewed view because you're talking about the major cities. So like people of color only seem to go to the major cities first. They don't go to Devon and all of these weird places and Skegness, or I don't even know. There's places in England where we just don't go, man. It's just not worth it. I mean, it's not worth starting culture there. Let's be in the big city, man. Let's go to the, I'm sure a lot of people whose ethnic as parents have got that picture with at Trafalgar Square with the pigeons and that, or their grandparents or someone. You know what I mean? A mad thing. Yeah, anyway.
I guess we just aren't very good at having sex a lot. No, I guess we just kind of ran out of reasons to keep going and building our population, and so we are rapidly becoming irrelevant in the UK
because
it's just sort of all right. Does it matter?
That's the question, though,
isn't it?
Because in order to maintain a culture, as they say, or to keep a demographic of people, you need to have 2.1 babies per family,
something like that.
Yeah. So in the UK, like I think it's just around the 2 mark. So it's obviously going down and down and down.
Loads down.
But I think I don't see how people can argue about this idea that you're becoming a minority when you're just not having enough kids. So then what is supposed to happen?
Right. Also, I'm not arguing against that. It's just that when you are a minority, you're like, shit, well, where is my place then?
Okay, so you're questioning where you belong to.
Where do you belong then? So if you belong nowhere, which seems to be the idea, is that we all belong to this big globe. No one belongs to a country anymore because you're not allowed to fly the St. George's flag because obviously I'd be racist. You're not supposed to believe in the family unit anymore, even though as a Nigerian you do.
100%.
Of course, but the idea from government is you don't believe in the family unit. It can be 2 mums, 4 dads, half a dad, and someone who thinks he's, a lady today. So there's no family unit anymore. And then, so you're not a Christian culture anymore. So you don't belong to a church. It's like, well, shit me. what do people belong to anymore? And that's, I guess I see
and
that.
That's what you're questioning there.
Yeah, I'm questioning, what would you have children believe in? What do my children belong? I mean, mine know what they belong to, but what do you belong to if you don't exist anymore?
So what? How, if in your ideal world, how do you envision it looking, or things?
I'd like it to be really honest. I'd like it to be honest about the fact that people do like to hang around with people they are similar to. That was always true. I like it to be honest that having a massive Muslim majority is going to be concerning for some groups of people that aren't going to be me first. So LGBT.
Yeah, you lot are outdated, man. Most of those people is because they don't want to live in the big city no more. It's too expensive, so they moved out to country. So your vision is kind of skewed because you live in London. You lived outside of London, then you might see what you're looking for. Go to some obscure town and see all your people there chilling and doing heartbeat stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, morning. How are you? You can do all that there. Yeah, time has moved slowly in some parts of England, but in the big city, man, we're trying to catch up to the Americans. So how can you be talking what you're talking? It's just like, it doesn't make sense. The numbers, even though they're not having as much kids, they're still the majority of the population, 90-something%. What are we doing? Crazy. We like 3 to 5% of the population.
Please, how do you think this is going to work out in London for you? Honestly, this is unsayable shit, man. This is unsayable. How do you think it's going to work for LGBT when London is a Muslim majority? How do you think it's going to go for Jewish people when London is a majority Muslim city, which I think it is?
Do you think is it?
We sent if you go Tower Hamlets, if you take off the 1 to 5, yeah.
Tower Hamlets. Oh, come on. What are they doing, man? It's an Asian community, man, more than anything. About Tower Hamlets is a Muslim. Like, no way. Not as filthy as Tower Hamlets is. Like, are we being silly? Doesn't even make sense. Yeah, you know what a Muslim's going to be? It's going to be tidy and clean. Unless they from somewhere else. I don't know. I'm not even saying that.
But that's fine as well. Like, no dramas. But I know what it's like to be at the front end of things. So be arrested for your views, be interviewed under caution for your views, be threatened with prison for your views, lose your jobs for your views. Right? That's just me as a white bird, right? Now let's say you're LGBT. How do you think that's going to work out for you?
Do you support LGBT?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, LGB mostly, actually. LGB Alliance, I'm a big believer in.
But not the T.
Good, sturdy lesbians. I love me a good, sturdy lesbian. Give me a good, sturdy lesbian. Claire Balding. Come on.
Matt. Good, sturdy lesbian. What's she doing, huh? But she doesn't support the trans. Why does no one support the trans? You can't just do some of the letters and then forget the rest. They all add up to the whole, I suppose. Pause.
What is not to love about Claire fucking Balding? If I was going to I nearly said mug runch. If I was going to rug munch, good, sturdy lesbian.
Yeah?
Yeah. None of this newfangled stuff. None of the beautiful lesbians. I want a proper, and a lot of my supporters are staunch lesbians.
Oh, really?
Proper. They come to my shows and try and, get a nibble.
Yeah?
Yeah. And then a lot of gays.
Okay.
Good, solid gay men. A lot of I had a show at the same time as Eurovision. Gay men came to my show instead of watching Eurovision. Fuck me. That is a good, solid gay right there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Okay, you don't need to agree.
Saying, interesting enough, is like you said, is there a fear of change?
Is it that? So what is it? What's the problem? You're saying, what's the problem if white people are dying out, or I'm a minority everywhere? So what? And I see that, but then it's like, but then where does this go? Play out for me. Where does this end up if we are a Muslim majority country? And bear in mind, I get along perfect with those people, and if Islam is going to be the majority religion, shit me, we aren't going to be able to have a lot of the diversity we currently have, because it won't be allowed. We've just seen, right, so there's a place called Hamtramck in Michigan in America. Doesn't matter to anyone. They've just had their first all-Muslim council elected, and all the good and great white people who were like, you know, the sort of people I saw at Black Lives Matter marches going, I don't understand, but I stand. Apologetic white people pretending to want to fit in. Pathetic in their anoraks from Shoreditch. Fuck off. All of those apologetic whites were like, oh, look, a Muslim majority council. This is so great. We're so diverse. First thing that's happened, banned LGBT flags on any building.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Now, happening right now, Hamtramck, Michigan, America. So it doesn't really take a lot to see what that future might look like here in the UK. So your thing
is it's not necessarily the people, but it's the ideology.
It's Islam tolerate, and Islam won't tolerate Jewish people. Islam will not tolerate. Doesn't matter what some nice guy who's looking great for his PR slot will say. They will not tolerate Jewish people, and they will not tolerate LGBT people.
Couldn't you argue that someone like Sadiq Khan, who's a Muslim, is an example of how it could look if they do get to power? Because I don't think
Jesus Christ,
he hasn't done anything crazy in terms of like people-wise.
Wait a minute.
Go on, educate me.
What? Were you even there for the New Year's Eve fireworks 2 years ago?
I wasn't.
Not a single fucking firework in the sky, and a guy reading a shit poem. Do not tell me that's the London you want to see.
I understand.
You, Les.
Yeah.
You like driving your big fat car till it breaks down.
That's political stuff.
What are you even political? What is political about stopping ordinary people's right to drive a car?
No.
£12.50 a day. You want to pay that?
Nope.
Let's go in at once.
But my car's new enough. So.
Do you want to pay? So you smug ass me. Your car's broken down. You don't even have a car right now, son. I will take like your mother and I will batter you. Go and choose something in the corridor and I will beat you with it.
Oh, that's sexy.
I know. Believe me, I know my powers. What about the fact that it could only ever have a Muslim mayor of London now because the voting majority is Muslim in London?
Okay.
Is that okay?
No, man, that's off key. That's skewed, man. How the city of London is not even Muslim, like, you know what I mean? It's just a business district, and all the posh and all your people up in there, the rich people and all of that, and Mayfair and all of that. Like, bro, what are we talking about? Yeah, and no one just buying houses around there or whatever. Like, yeah, they might have control of Bayswater and all of that, but that's because the government allows it. That's not because the government's out here building mosques or allowing people to build mosques and all of that. The religious freedom in this country is weird, man. They don't have the same views as you people, man. I don't know. They don't study, man. They just talk about things and just don't really look at reality. Just make up this kind of narrative, and like, yeah, one person says it, then another person says it. No one ever does the research on what they're talking about to know that they're actually putting a bunch of crap.
It's not representative.
Is it okay though that there'll only ever be a Muslim mayor of London from now on? Is it okay?
I don't think that'll be the case though.
What? You're just saying that. You just put that out your ass.
No, I think honestly, like, this is the first time, so we need to see how it plays out. So I'm not, okay. I'm not ready to commit to this being the situation until I see it played out.
Maybe it's also age, right? Because I haven't got as long. I haven't got long to see this play out.
Now.
Like, I need to see what happens.
Yeah, no.
I need to get the fast one. I need to go on Netflix and get that whole fucking series done, so that I can go, see, I fucking told you.
Well, when Black Mirror makes an episode, maybe we'll know it's real. But like you said, if you use an example of the Michigan that you just said, and they banned
Hamtramck,
who have instilled their religious ideology within the political realm, I don't think Sadiq Khan has done that as such. So I couldn't comfortably argue that if we did have more Muslim representation, that would be the case. But I see the potential of what you're saying, because like of what Tommy said, Islam doesn't bend. And as you were saying off camera, the reason why Christianity isn't as big as what it is now is because they've changed it to suit their lifestyle. So they've taken the things that they like, removed the things that they don't like, and that's okay.
Totally.
But I guess what they'd argue that's not truly Christian. The same with Islam. Islam's like, no, we will stand by what we say because we believe what we're saying is the truth.
Yes.
Now I can see why if that was a majority thing and they weren't willing to change or adapt to the society they live in, I can see how that might be problematic.
Yeah, exactly.
Because not everybody has to live by your. It's a doctrine, and we're not here to live under that doctrine.
Yes, and if you try walking through areas, you know, like just outside Paris, the Gare du Nord, if you tried walk that as a white woman with like shorts and t-shirt on, you know, you aren't going to get many blocks before someone's going to either spit at you or tell you to put clothes on.
Where's this?
And just in Paris. So what we've just seen happen in Paris, all the riots and stuff, that is coming out the suburbs, which are majority Muslim suburbs, and the riots we've just seen, majority Muslim suburbs. You know, there is a reason Notre Dame burnt down. There is a reason Jewish people are fleeing Paris. You know, and so I'm trying to pick specific examples that I've seen firsthand to give some background as to why I'm not just sort of trying to sit here like some rabid anti-Muslim person. I'm trying to give specific examples of countries and places that have got a majority and what happens to certain people when that happens. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, it's interesting that I had a friend whose mum worked for Haringey Council, and the Jewish population there put in, they wanted to shut the roads on Saturday because it's their day. Yeah, it got obviously shut down, but I was just going to say that religion in itself, I don't think I know what you're saying about Islam, like not bending, but religion, any sort of religion, just like to force your views on anyone.
Truth. Yeah, and that's why
I don't think it's so much. And like I say, I'm in Tower Hamlets. I do get that sometimes. Like I can walk down the street, the weather's been nice. If I'm in a play suit, sometimes people do look at me like I'm a bit piece of shit, and it isn't that nice. But at the same time, the majority are fine. Do you see what I mean? Like I think personally, like. I've always gone better with Muslim ladies than Christian ladies.
Yeah, me too. 100%. Christian ladies are a right pain in the ass. Not your mum, obviously. Your mum's lovely.
My mum's cool. You like my mum?
I love her already. I've already moved in. That's why I was asking about the bunk bed situation. I'm already in there.
No, you can share a bed with me.
Forcing your views down anyone, and it's fine.
Exactly, and so I think that will be the balance. That's but great. I do think LGB lot that are like yay diversity. I honestly look at them and go, this is gonna. I don't want to say bite you in the ass because obviously that's unfortunate, but you know, this is gonna bite you, babes, and I don't look forward to that. You know, there's no joy in it. So there's slightly that, and then I guess there's slightly as well a sense for me that I do want to stick up for. I really would like it if you know, if positions were open to everybody, like the idea that if you're a white guy now, you can't apply to be in the police, or you don't get to go to the training day that tells you how to get into the interview. I think everybody should have the same. Yeah, it should be the same opportunities for everyone, and I mean that literally everybody. Yeah.
No, I agree with that because again, it needs to be fair representation. If we are going to be a multicultural society, then that needs to be reflected in the high positions of power as well.
I think so. I also think it's a bit shit sometimes. So like you get these white advertising execs, right? And they want to show diversity. And there's something so inauthentic about so much.
Yeah, it's not real. You can see through it.
Right?
You can see through it.
Right, and I can and you can. What I'm trying to say is we're both seeing the same thing, aren't we?
100%.
Which is like,
I'm like, you're forcing it.
Yeah.
I'll buy your stuff anyway. Like.
Yeah, and like he would never be with her.
You know
she would never be with him.
This
like if that's the advert. I just feel like that's insulting to nearly everybody. I also see that.
What was your beef with Philip Schofield?
I was just saying 4 minutes.
We were like, wait, he's got a problem. He's calling out. We told him to call out. He's doing it. Don't worry, everything's fine. Oh my God, Phil Schofield. Yeah. As in, what was what?
I think you two had a bit of a passer back in the day, didn't you?
So, I mean, first of all, you have to say, if you remember the moment, you have to give Phil Schofield points, right? And as much as he was well prepared for it, I was on saying that I didn't like certain kids' names.
Oh, is this the country?
Oh my shitting God. So it was good morning. And it was a really dull thing. They said, look, Katie, come on and talk about how people choose their children's names and it really matters to them. Right. That was the brief. At which point I'm like, like that sounds really interesting. Like, oh, people care what they call their kids. So I have to come up with something that brings it home, gives it a little cha-cha-cha.
Bit of spice.
A little bit of spice. Thank you. And so I use because I had two little girls at school, and I use my mum thing. Well, look, we all know that there's always one shit in the playground. Like there's always one kid everyone hates. And we all knew it was true. And I was like, in my school with my little girls, I made them out to be perfect. They weren't. I was like, it's a kid called Tyler. I was like, as soon as I see that mother get out of her Renault Espace with a football shirt on, she screams, I'm sorry for the audio, Tyler!
You can even visualize who she's talking about.
This is literally my day. Stop biting Destiny! I did that. Oh, I've just had a bit of a hot flush. And the other one was Belle. I was like, why do people call their daughter Belle? Like before they've even seen it, like before it's even come out their vagina, they've go, I'm going to call it Belle. And this thing is the fucking ugliest thing you've ever seen in your life. And they've called it beautiful. Like, fuck it. So anyway, the Tyler thing, and it went massive. But I was just like, yeah, and I don't like it. Blue eyeshadow, white suit, wasn't it? With some the outfit from hell, And I was like, yeah, I don't even like it when they call kids names. And I'm like, Brooklyn, puh. And then it was, there was another one I had. Flowers. I went for it because, look, it was dumbass bloody thing. And then Phil Schofield, because he's got his earpiece and someone's told him, said, but what's your daughter called? And my daughter's called India, which happens to be a country. But to me, it was always India Man Bat, and it was like a name. So like I was like, no. Well, to me,
that's not her name.
That's not her name because India means India. It doesn't mean India. And me, like 13,000 or 13 million, it turned out. So the most viewed clip of all time on Good Morning Britain in history. And so everybody at home who had like a Tyler or a Belle or a Destiny who I just really fucked off were like, ha 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 ha. And that was basically that. But the story that never got told was that the next day I had to go and do the school run at my kid's school with Tyler. I had to face the school gates where there was an act that Tyler existed. I had to show up at school that day and do the school run.
Oh, gosh.
But me. So that was the Phil Schofield and me thing. Also, for a very long time, I worked at Good Morning Britain. Probably twice a week I was on. And I knew about Phil. We all knew about Phil. The senior level execs say nothing, knew about Phil. All of the senior people, you know nothing of this. And this is all sits with me. Everybody knew. Everybody knew.
Wow.
So any of the bullshit.
Barty Boy Schofield, Matty, pissed for you. Yeah. But that's how they roll out there, man. Yeah, man. Everyone will know. They knew beforehand, before he came out of the closet. You weren't kidding no one. Foolishness.
Gay, or did they know about the young boy?
They knew about the runner because there's footage of him in the restaurant. They all used opposite when the boy was tiny.
That came out when he first came out. It was kind of like everyone kind of knew he had been pushed out.
The son had the boy's story. Yeah,
that's crazy.
So So that's what that was. The background though is that I look like a massive asshole.
But you're cool.
Oh, but also it was kind of like
it's funny.
It's kind of fucking funny.
It's funny.
And the story of the Tyler thing was real and funny.
I just want to quickly touch on the Matrix situation.
It's okay.
Is it? Is it okay?
You carry on and then we'll stop. But thank you very much.
Appreciate
thank you.
The Matrix situation, like obviously there was a time when you was working for LBC, Mail Online. You was doing better than Piers Morgan, which you loved.
I love that.
But you said that when you get to certain positions of power, it doesn't matter whether you're left, right, Muslim, Jew.
Doesn't matter.
They all work together to kind of oust you out.
Get rid of you. Yeah.
What happened with that?
If you come out of your lane, so Piers Morgan has been very good, despite the things he's actually done, like spying on a kid that was dead, like putting false pictures of our military, like 100 other things Piers Morgan has done. He has stayed in his lane in the news cycle.
He never goes against the...
He has never, and you'll see him swing. So when Trump was doing well, pro-Trump, Trump's doing badly, anti-Trump. Lockdowns and jabbing everybody, just stick it in them, jab them. Comes now it's the other way. Oh, maybe I was a bit wrong about that. He's like seaweed in the sea, right? And that isn't my lane at all. Mine is see it, say it as I see it, accept the consequences, and they can be brutal. And there was a particular time when I was in southern Italy watching the migrant boats come across from Africa, from Libya, and that friggin' Matrix absolutely descended. And I watched it in slow time, in real time. It was from the chief rabbi, Brandon Cox, that guy, something about him, Save the Children. Board of Deputies, that's the Jewish organization, Labour, the Conservative. It descends in it's like you're inside some sort of jellyfish and you cannot get out. And it just, your whole life goes, all of it. Everything I owned, banks, home. None of my children have my name anymore because people would report my children to social services and they would come to interview my children about being abused.
And it was these people in these positions.
After I was on the southern Italy shoreline, plotting the migrant boats, bringing the migrants over, this thing descended and removed me from the face of the planet.
What's good? Yo, Maku, I've timed out this little pussy or Randy in the chat because this man is doing the same bullshit, putting derogatory, defamatory statements in there about my children. How many times do I have to tell this bitch to stop writing about my fucking children? Stop talking about my children. I'm Maku. I've timed him out. I feel like, I'm not having this anymore. I don't know how much clearer to make this without going and finding a man in real life and letting him know how serious I fucking am. I don't care if this is the internet. I don't care if this ain't real life. Stop talking about people you don't know. Stop talking about young, vulnerable people just because you have no fucking children, you waste, man. Why the fuck are you doing this yet again? I've screenshotted your comments. I can have you arrested for this if I want to. This is defamatory information you are writing about my children. What the fuck are you doing?
But I didn't see it still. I was on the other screen. Whatever, you got the power, so to say. You know what I mean? Even if he gets blocked, that's his business. He's going to have to jump on the panel and explain himself. Other than that, perhaps, Randy, I told you already, man.
And he's just going to say the same bullshit about, I've got my sources and all of this is true, but you can't bring no sources. You can't do nothing. You're just making up stuff about people that are not even here. Innocent people that have nothing to do with this stream.
Yeah, that's a bit mad, Randy. Come on, man. I mean, you guys are weirdos anyway, man. I've been saying it for time, man. Like, how do you expect people to feel, and then women to feel comfortable to be jumping on panel with guys like you and Khan and that? It's like, you don't need to think, man.
Exactly. And Bunga, I hear you in terms of like nobody believes him, but I see it as if people watch the streams in the future and these things are not addressed or not corrected, future people could be watching this and think, oh, MJ's son, MJ this, MJ this. Like, no, things have to be corrected when things are wrong.
True. Yeah, man. Because people will use that against you, man. Someone's created a false narrative and now people are coming at you with it. Yeah. What about your son, MJ? And it's like, rah. Where did that come from? These are a lot of the lies came about on YouTube about the Mandem and that. It's just like a bait Chinese whispers. One person starts to lie and then other people carry it on and then people think they're writing it down or putting it in their arsenal. It's just like, Ross. Yeah, this internet is dangerous, man. I mean, people don't know how to behave.
Not having this. Say what you want about me, type what you want about me. I couldn't give a shit. Grown adults, whatever, I could send them your way to deal with you. Leave the kids out of it. Leave them out of it. It's just, it's too Peterish at this point as well.
Yeah, you're moving mad, Randy. You're moving mad still. I mean, you can't do that.
And also to the other pussy-hole that's encouraging it, I see you as well.
Yeah, that ain't nice, man. These men got their weird misogynistic kind of. It's just weird, bruv. Like the other day was weird for me. Like I was sitting there listening, and I was just thinking, how is this funny? How is this amusing? This seems like it came from the soul more than a running contest. I was like,
exactly, right. And then man tried to label it as a roast. That weren't no roast. That was real shit.
You believe in some delusional world that you have some sort of relationship with that. It's just, what are you doing, cuz? Like, everyone can clearly see you're hurt, you're vulnerable, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's wrong. I just thought it sounded sneaky to me, perhaps really weird. You know what I mean? I just wasn't amused. Afterwards I was just like, nah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna jump off the stream and go sleep, man. Because it's like just left you with that feeling of like, yeah. What is this? What is this?
Bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, what have I been a witness to? Fuckery. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, nah. And then the sense of entitlement, the sense of, oh, if I'm not on there, it's not popping without me, and all of this. It's like, what? Now you're definitely delusional. You know what I mean? And then side note, the creepy shit, as we already know, that's been happening backstage. Yeah, I'm sitting there when I'm listening to man, and I'm knowing what I know. I'm just like, man, what's wrong with these guys, man? Like, which part of this weird, stalkish kind of reconnaissance mission that are you man on?
Exactly.
Yeah, remind me of Betty and that. You know what I mean? So invested in people you don't know. Crazy. Yeah.
I feel like you
in
can look at right ends and do that. You're mad.
Nah, that's crazy. Crazy. But this is like an old thing. This is the first person to do this I know was Big Odds. Came to the park and he said to Jedi, "Yeah, Jedi, you're from Peckham, yeah? Yeah, man. I know something about you." He tried to do that one. Man said, "Who? Name names, man." He's like, I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I know bare things about you. Man told me this and man told me that. It turned out to be a full lie, obviously, but it was just the way man used that as a type of tool to get at man. And it wasn't true. It's just like weird, man. Like, if I'm gonna argue with you, I'm gonna argue on something that's true. Definitely. Yeah. Not a complete lie and then
that's no bullshit.
Yeah. Say it to man's face. Like, rah. He's lucky he was in front of a camera because he could have got his ass knocked out.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it was just like crazy, bro. Yeah, no, but yeah, someone told me from Peckham. Like, who do you know from Peckham? Like, name your sources, man. You get me? If you can't name them, you're chatting shit. You get me? And he couldn't name them, so he's chatting shit. But it's just, yeah. And that's why RE gets mad as well, because on these YouTube streets, once people create a narrative, it can stick. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
In that sense. And then people start, yeah, okay. You know what I mean? And then they start using it against you in another sector. And it's just it's all a cycle of nonsense.
See, I noticed they're quiet now, but you know what it is, Axum? They're doing their little giggle to themselves now and gonna start talking about. See how MJ jumped on and brought us up. She started calling our names. She started saying this and that. Yeah, because MJ came into the channel, looked at the chat, and all she seen was her flipping name all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, that's mad.
Can't stand that shit, Mackie. You know I hate that stuff. And how many times have both of these guys done it to me? Like, before the show's even started, my name's all up in the chat. Like, for what?
I told him earlier. I said to him earlier, but Randy, yeah, you're saying these things about people getting upstairs. I don't know why she's getting upstairs, but I'm saying, but you was drunk. John Smith was definitely the other day talking. Yeah, I know that for a fact. And he was like, yeah, it was John Smith. And I was like, but you've been trolling from the chat. It's not even what you did on the panel. It's on the in the chat, first of all. And he was like, oh yeah, I know, Sniper, and that's my way of prodding the lion. Like, what the hell? But some people are meant to be prodded, man, and those ain't jokes, man. You know what I mean? It's jokes and jokes. You know what I mean? It's just like that kid at school, when they fancied you, but they didn't know what else to do but to hit you. Yeah, it's just like one of them ones. They're like some of these man.
Hey,
like,
I'm
no
back. Mary!
Big up, Ori.
Hey!
What's good, sis?
I know they've been there and I've been asking about you. I'm like, where Mary? I keep missing you when you go over here.
Okay, yeah, I've been busy. I've been busy on the weekends. I've been doing bits.
Okay.
Big up, Axel.
Big up, Axel.
Let me mute up. I know what situation I'm in. I'll be right back. Don't kick me off yet. Unless your panel get full, then kick me off.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, you're good.
But imagine, and these two men have a combined age of more than 100.
Trust me. And they're acting like this.
And a combined BMI of over 150.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 bills or something. Yeah.
And these lot are the lesser life forms, man. Not about women. These two are lesser life forms, man. Even the fucking bacteria have more consciousness than these two pieces of shit.
Sheesh. That must have wrecked them. No,
Boy.
it's just annoying. I know it's annoying, sister. I know.
But they're demons, man. They're proper demons. Like the other day, Maku, there was no damn roast.
That was horrible.
No, but it wasn't actually a roast.
It wasn't a roast. No, it wasn't.
It wasn't a roast, and it was just like
personal shit.
Yeah, obviously it was a personal shit. Yeah, but another thing. But another thing is, he's trying to cover it as a roast, so he'll be able to say whatever he want to say. And I heard the hate in him about me. Yeah. The hate.
I hate you.
I hate you. I was like, wow, man never met me and he hates me that much. Yeah.
Right. It doesn't even make sense.
Demon.
Yeah.
Feelings.
Very feelings. Very feelings.
Very feel. I think a lot of people saw that. As what it was. It was weird, boy. It was really scary. You know what I mean? It's just like, I hate you. You whore. Yeah. Like, whoa. When did you ever see Sniper do that? Like, I don't do that.
The anger is funny because I swear if any man ever shouted at me like that, I'm just gonna laugh at him. Like, you think that's gonna affect me? What, raising your voice is gonna do what?
No, I wasn't even. I felt a bit like it's a mad. Almost sorry. I was like, oh my god, the mental illness is strong over here right now. Like, he's tipping over. Any minute the ambulance is coming in and restraining him.
It's coming, man.
Yeah,
he had a cardiac arrest or something. I don't know what was going on. I don't know he's gonna. You know, blood sugar was way too low that day, man. I don't know what the hell was going on. But it was definitely. He just made it kind of personal. Just weird. These scenarios that they make up in their head. You know what I mean? You're this, you're that, you're this. I know something about you. You're not being real. It's just boring.
Tell me who you're fucking. That was the funny one for me.
The man thing. The man thing. Who's your man? Show me your man, sir. I'm like, what do you care about the man for? Like, who are you? Like,
crazy.
I'm relevant. I made this channel almost. Like, the way he was pushing,
it was moving mad. I told you. It was moving crazy. Yeah. And they tend to do it. But he's been warned about that before. Like, bro, you don't do that. Like, it doesn't work like that. So many characters on here. Yeah, we do appreciate you when you're in your better mood or better behavior. But when you're like this, man, people just came here to watch you get roasted. You know what I mean? As per usual. And like, we're not going to change a habit of a lifetime. But sometimes we are compassionate and we say, all right, let him flit out. Let him say what he wants to say. Go on, Khan. You know what I mean? You're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. But again, who's going to run? With all your cusses and abuse, did the sisters run away from the channel? Did they run away?
Did we go to the next channel and start being snaky and chatting bullshit? Nope.
No. We're not like you, Carl. Remember, this is what you do. Go to some next channel, chat shit. These are like this. This there's a cult. Yeah. They know each other. We're texting each other all the time in the WhatsApp groups. Like, that's the only thing he's talking about.
I know. This is a weirdo. It's just like weird. I mean, like, for me, the behavior from both is mad. Randy, I don't know what the hell Randy thinks he's doing. There's no excusing that.
Just trying to be relevant somehow, I think.
Khan is just fully obsessed with the ladies, and because he hasn't got no pum pum, it's really affecting his mood and his behavior. Fact, he can't get away from it. You know what I mean? He might deny it and say, "Oh, fuck off! You just chat shit, innit?" But you know, you're abusing these women online, and then you're talking to mummy. This doesn't make sense. Like, how do you switch? You know what I mean? 5 minutes ago, you was cussing girl saying, "I hate you." And then say,
You know, the emphasis in the hate you.
I hate you. That was mad. That's mad passionate. You get me? Not just to say he was acting. Then he started to calm down towards the end, like, yeah, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that. It was just the roasting, innit? Like,
nah, it was no fucking roasting,
nah,
man.
Cuz. Nah, cuz.
Oh, man.
Lying, talking about man, done the whole stream on him. I just left him. Just like, nah, man. I'm gone too far. Too much attention.
Nah, man. This guy needs help, man. Serious help. He needs to go in and take some pills or whatever. Someone needs to help him out. Yeah. But all of this, saying all this, Randy, you need to watch yourself. Yeah.
Jump on Randy, man. I'm sure you booked
Wherever you are, Randy, you need to watch yourself and about talking about people's kids all the time and chatting shit about people's kids.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Not good at all.
You'll have all this smoke for the women, I haven't seen you have this smoke for the men, though. Pussy bitch.
You tried it, though. You did. He's like, yeah, come round then, sniper. Like, shut up, Randy, man. I'll beat you to death. Y'all won't be fair. We're like goddess mourning you out here. Like, it's unnecessary, man. Why are we doing that?
Nah, but we're not here for that, yo. Yeah, guys.
Two of the most unfit men online, you know.
No, but for real, Michael, we're not here for this bullshit, right? We're here to discuss and have some topics and be serious, and some banter, But all this BS that's going on right now, it's just too much. It's actually too much. Yeah. And you think you're so relevant, Khan? You're not. You're 50-year-old, lonely, fat, fucking fuck. That's what you are. Yeah.
Story, man. And I'm saying until he gets a lady friend, he's just gonna be like that.
No, but this happens when you've been fucking hoes all your life and not really a woman like that. Yeah, you get the delusional and you don't know what's right from wrong, and
and it's half his style. On one hand, you say you pamper a woman, you get her hair done, you do all the things, and then on the other hand, she's a bitch and a whore. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a weird one. I mean, he'd be first to cape for women to say, "No, you need to look after them," but you'll be the first one to abuse them. To be honest, and you don't really know how to keep one. Well, 8 years is a long time still. Can't knock that. But if you knew from year one it was never going to last, or this is just a comfort thing.
Matthew, if you find something, a double ender in your fucking woman's place, you're done out here. Yeah, but you're still keeping doing it. Yeah.
As I said, sometimes it's comfort. It's comfort. Some people are comfortable.
Oh, Colin, you're in the chat here. I can see you, Ronnie.
I'm done.
One of his like 100 accounts. I'm just waiting for you to put up like some profile pictures now. Yeah.
No. A man can jump on, as I said. There's no hiding. Just you might feel a little bit intimidated.
No. He's just going to stay in the chat, and then on Monday talk about the fact that we streamed about him all weekend. What the hell? 1 sec.
Oh, Lord. Well, oh, you're not here, yeah? They're hiding. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder where they're gone, though, still. I said, I wonder where they're gone, man.
Probably out for dinner.
Together.
Oh, that's definitely Khan. That's definitely Khan.
Nah, you're baiting yourself up, idiot.
So dumb.
Idiot.
Right.
Come on.
I'm too playing dumb games, man. This is what I'm trying to say. Like these games that you play to add to what you're already doing on the line, it just doesn't look good to me. Just trolling, like stalking women.
Pathetic. That's what it is.
Multiple accounts and you don't have one channel between them. Doesn't make sense.
Khan, why don't you just finish it off? Talk about Zulu. Obviously, yeah, you've spoken about Chem already. You just got to speak about Zulu and then Sniper and complete.
Mezzo. Yeah, I saw you the other day, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. The other day I saw you typing about Zulu and Mezzo, yeah, in the chat, and they were not even there. This is how low you are. Yeah, low.
You got time to be talking, man. Like, who cares, man? Like, why would you do that? It just makes you look desperate, man. Like you ain't got no gal. Well, we know you ain't got no gal, but this even makes you look more desperate. Like you out here with multiple phones, sitting on your bed and all of that, and doing this. This is mad. Yeah. What happened to the girl you chirped the other day, man? You should be live right now, no?
No, apparently she's not the one.
Yeah, she found out. She found out, like the madness. She fled.
She fled. She did flee.
She fled.
And when I was trying to tell him, he tried to Robert Mugabe the same old joke, but I was like, rah, condo. You made the girl run away. He's like, I don't care. So I was seeing, okay, safe. No problem. We know what you care about now, man. Baiting yourself up, man. Over-invested. It's like going to a restaurant, yeah, and he bought or he was invited, yeah, and then NJ turns up, sits down, and then they start having an argument, and then his date leaves. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, and he didn't care. While I was pulling his arm, saying, "Yo, come on, your chick's she's leaving." He's like, I don't care. I hate you.
Nah, someone needs to clip that. Like I have it as a meme.
Forever, man. It's gonna last forever.
Yo, Maddie, you clip that. I have it as a meme.
Yeah, for real. That alongside Mackie, you fucking cunt. I hate you, Mackie.
That definitely should be one on the channel still.
I was looking for it the other day. Yeah, we need that one.
I hate you.
Oh, Sideman AV, you're here, yeah?
AV.
Oh, do you know what? A certain man start to make AV seem a bit more normal, though.
I know. I was thinking that myself. AV's smooth compared to these men. Like, yo.
At least his weirdness is just kind of transparent, you know, like you see it for what it is.
No, but when it comes to a topic, he can stay on topic. He's just like, yeah, oh well, my opinion on this is. I'm like, wow, AV, he's like, you get on.
And even though he don't speak to no one at the event, at least he attended the actual event and didn't just stay in the bushes like some man.
That's true. That's fact.
Even the doorman is getting props now. Mud.
Me. Come on, AV.
What happened to the world, man? What happened to the
I know, scratching my head like, what am I doing?
Greatly thought it was security, boy. I was like, raw. You do seek security now, yeah? Blue turbans and that. Cold. You know what I mean? Gave him the nod. He looked at me with wide eye and I kept it moving. And then there was another time he was standing right next to Radar. And he didn't say shit. He didn't say shit. It was me and Scripture. It was like, yes, Radar, what are you saying? And Radar introduced me to his brother and all of that. And then, bruv, he kind of walked off. And I was thinking, okay. For some reason in my mind, I blatantly thought he was security. I didn't think he was doing it because he was standing so close to the door.
Yeah, same.
There were times where I went in and out for a smoke break or whatever. He was there.
He was there. He was there, actually. Maki, he was always there.
He was there.
Yeah. Always at the door, you know.
Yeah, at the door.
It's good, though. He obviously enjoyed himself. Like, he stuck around for a bit, you know what I mean? He was catching a little vibe, so it's good still. We're going to see you again, AV.
And he did
Are
speak
you
to
hearing
one or
this,
two people.
AV man? Are you
Mm.
hearing this, AV? Even MJ is backing you in pause now. Like it's mad.
Yeah, pause.
Yeah. Oh my God. This Katie Hopkins talk about she went black and then went back. And also, I just wasn't convinced by a story of this guy named Dave who had these ringlets in his hair and all of this and send it in the envelope at the end of flowers. I was just like, what the hell is going on
what?
here?
Right, you lot have fully got through most of this video. I've missed all of it, you know.
Yeah, me too.
He could have been from the Horn because the way she said his head was coily. I mean, ringlets
Oh
and that.
Lord.
Ringlets. Like, what black guy has ringlets? Like, what is this? Yeah. And his name Dave. Not David or Dawood or not. It's just Dave.
Now he can't be from the Horn then.
Not David.
Yeah, maybe his name was David. Dawood. But
Dawood, if you say Dawood, it's fine. But David, nah, man.
Or
free
even
from
Dave.
this.
Even
Dave.
You know how we do. When
What, Dave? What, mate?
Who's this chick, anyways? I don't know nothing about her. Who's this?
What? Oh my God.
Katie Hopkins. She's like.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Maki. We
Right.
are
You know what?
international.
I don't follow like obviously I don't follow these people too much, but would it be fair to kind of describe Katie Hopkins as the female Russell Brand, maybe?
More Tommy.
Female Tommy. Oh wow. Oh.
More
A female
Tommy,
Tommy. So she's
with a sprinkle
she's racist.
A sprinkle of Andrew Tate. Yeah, because she does talk truths.
Wait. I'm getting Jupo vibes.
Yeah, this Jupy. She was talking about having sex with a black man. Having a relationship with a black man. That's what I was just talking about, Dave. And I was thinking in the beginning, the way you go on towards ethnic minorities and say things and I would never have thought that you've been in a relationship with a black man. And she's talking about she might relapse. She might go back if the opportunity arises. I was like,
who said Katie Hopkins is actually Wendy Wu?
Mad.
Yeah, now she's been military, British military, kicked out of the military because she had epileptic fits, all of that. She believed in things, but now she's saying after COVID, that everything has come to light now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all you black non-badgers, oh, you're so beautiful. I just want to hug all of you. Like, what? What are you doing, man? What are you doing, Katie, man?
All right.
I mean, yeah. I feel she's doing the tour just like Tommy did. And she's better placed to do it, to be honest.
Okay.
She's better placed to do it because she's been on national television. She's been in every sort of debate show and everything. And she was bigger than my man. What's his name? We got a meme of now. What's his name? Bloody hell. He's got his own show, innit? He interviewed
Piers Morgan. Okay.
She was bigger than Piers Morgan before Piers Morgan.
Right. So what was she, one of those ITV ones?
Yeah, ITV. She went through multiple channels still, but yeah, she's just like a news correspondent or journalist. Something else, but stroke presenter. They bring her on for stuff just to have that controversial view on This Morning. She's had beef with Philip Schofield. She was just saying that Philip, everyone knew about Philip. You know what I mean? For time before it came out.
Okay, them ones.
Yeah, he was having a relationship with the runner. You know what I mean? The one they've got the video of.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They were saying, that's been out for time, like in the office or whatever.
I feel like Axum on this one, Axum's probably thinking UK business. And although I'm in the UK, like I don't really keep up with these people. So although I'm aware, like she's
been controversial.
She in the last year or so, I would say, but I'm not.
It's mainly Twitter.
I
think it was Twitter, right? Yeah, I think it was Twitter though. That was mainly it. It was mainly Twitter. And the fact
Maddie, you know me by now, yeah?
I know.
It's a lot of things that when you guys start talking, I'm like, okay, I'm lost.
Yeah, just type into Katie Hopkins and you'll see. You were like, rah.
Well, you just told me she's a kind of the female version of Tommy Robinson. So
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. You know what I mean? But she's actually media trained, unlike Tommy and the rest. We're just trying to get in that arena and get into those debates and all of that. She's the one.
What are we saying, Maki? Are we thinking Agents of Confusion? What's the other one?
Yeah.
The
Agent S of Confusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't think of what I'm trying to say. No, he'll come to me in a minute.
Yeah, she's definitely controlled opposition.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, controlled up. Yeah.
Controlling.
Yeah, she's there put for the women who don't know about certain things, conspiracy theories, all of that. So you're right. It's kind of a Russell Brand stroke, but because she talked about Tommy so much in the beginning and said Tommy's this, and we had great hopes for Tommy and all of this type of stuff. Now we still support him, even though we don't officially support him.
Mad. Tommy was on Fresh and Fit, yeah? Fuck's sake. Tommy's really doing the
He's moving around.
I thought he was just doing the little UK scene, but Fresh and Fit, yeah? Doing bits.
Yeah, if anyone wants to post that, we'll play that, man. But yeah, she's done more or less. But she's been chatting some real truth as well, but at the same time, some of it is skewed. Talking about getting outnumbered, outpopulated in her own country. It's like, bro, she don't look at stats, man. Even the stats say that's not
and I'm
true.
hearing from the audience that she's hating on Muslims, basically, but loving on the Jays. Okay. It's all
Okay. Fresh and Fit, yeah? Okay, this Sudanese guy. Yeah, I've seen him a lot of them from,
That guy's an idiot as well, man.
Yeah, he's like an Andrew Tate wannabe type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get two black men to fight and that. Like, love it, man. Dr. Umar and Tariq Nasheed, he said he would debate both of them, and then he said, no, one's better than the other. You know that divide and conquer tactic? Both of them responded, and both of them done well not to disrespect each other, even though they're not friends. You know what I'm saying? They got their own beef, but they'll put aside that because this little idiot boy is trying it. Yeah, you're trying to get into an arena and trying to goad seasoned professionals out of there. Do you know what I'm saying? To say something reckless, or you know what I mean, getting there to a debate with you, or one get gassed and then diss the other one, and then their thing has started off again. But it didn't work that way. So big up to the two brothers still. Yeah, they saw through it. Extra doses of melanin helps. But this little Middle Eastern looking, look, why are all these Sudanese people looking Indian and that? Like, what's going on?
Oh, yeah, he's from
what? North Sudan.
Yeah.
greater Sudan or something. I don't know.
No, he's from Sudan. He's not from South Sudan. He's from Sudan. Yeah. And Mary, you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, we're good. So, yeah, he kind of reminds me of my ex too, Maku.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Sudanese, you know. When I saw him, I said, "This guy is Sudanese. What the hell?"
He doesn't look Indian. Come on now.
He looks proper Indian. What? Listen. Anyway, are we finding this video or what? Yeah, he looks Indian, man. Sorry, Tribal Dan. Yeah,
well, we got a few things to get through. Okay, so Mezzo saying Piers Morgan and Pearl video where she makes a song about Hitler. Okay.
What?
Oh, no.
And we need to see Tommy on Fresh and Fit. Okay. Let's go, family. Let's do this. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I need to order some food because I've not been bothering to cook now.
I can't even be bothered to think about food right now. Just give me peace in life.
Alright, food while we're streaming. Went out. Selena helped me. Got out for 10 minutes. Came back. Yeah, lit back the food now, and I feel nice. Drinking a cup of tea.
Nice.
Well, I say tea,
I do need to sort some bits out, but yeah, I can't be asked right now.
He does look Indian, see? Thank you.
Tommy.
What did you say? Is it?
Did you find the video with Tommy?
Me? No.
Oh, okay. I thought he was looking on it.
Oh, sorry. No. I'm thinking of food.
You're looking at the Fresh and Fit one, yeah?
All right. Let me go find this Fresh and Fit.
Because, yeah, you'll see the Indian boy there, man. You know, who he thinks he's about Sudanese. And when I first heard it, I was like, what? Yeah, you got to be careful when you're using the N-word. That's why when he was using the N-word one time, the people in America was like, boy, you need to be careful, bro.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, we might have to take away your Sudanese status. Because it's borderline, you know what I mean? When you don't look the part and you just they're N-wording and talking about other black brothers like they're not you, it's just like.
So what are you saying, Marco? If I just use the N-word, you will be feeling some type of way, yeah?
No, it's a joke with you. Yeah, but I mean with him. No, I would on first glance or first thing, my heart would start going. Do you get what I'm saying? Like what did he say? No. I'm not even sure of his ethnic origin yet. You know what I'm saying? On first glance, if I didn't know, or someone didn't tell me, oh, he's Sudanese. Yeah. But that might not stop me. It's just natural reaction, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, oh, plow. Oh, sorry, sir, my bad. You know, it's just, yeah. If you don't have that right thing, that energy, that right thing of the family, it's just, yeah, it could be a problem for you, man.
I hear
we don't
that.
get complete strangers doing that still.
Yeah, but Fat Joe and Eminem is all cool, calm, right?
Yeah, Fat Joe is was he Colombia, Costa Rica? What was it?
No, it's Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, you're right.
Puerto Rico.
Most of them have African origin, so yeah, give him the pass, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll give him the pass, even though he's got a little bit of Hispanic in there and all sorts, and some Oriental and all of that. They're all niggas still. Yeah, you go to Chechnya.
The second one I put in is Pearl. That one's 15 minutes, and the Tommy one is an hour. So maybe we should do Pearl because that's only 15 minutes. Then we can get into Tommy. If you want to.
I didn't hear a single song here. Oh, no.
So has Khan or Randy been on the panel today?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's
contributed some positivity to the show as well as
that's what I was saying. I was talking to Randy earlier and talking about his weird actions this week, and he was explaining to me and all of that, and then he goes and does that again after. Like the man don't learn. All right, you're sober today. What's your excuse? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe he was sober.
Say you're. I just said, boy, I don't know. I said, you doing a lot in the chat though the other day, man. Don't go act like you were some innocent person and you were just drinking John Smith's. And he goes, yeah, I decided to take it out on you and MJ. I was like, bro, you didn't take nothing out. Yeah, it's just these sneaky jokes or these sneaky things that you lot say, man. It's a bit mad. It's gonna come back and haunt you, man. Serious. I don't find it amusing. No. Put yourself in the feed.
Anyone does.
Sure. All right, let's do the pearl.
It's Pearly.
Give me Hitler song. I want to know what's going on. I want to know.
Sir Pearl Davis is the self-styled anti-feminist influencer, creating major buzz online with the contrarian view. She's appeared in a couple of debates on this show. It's called Uncensored After All. We welcome any honestly held opinion.
How many times are you going to invite her on, man? What's going on?
It's like his new best mate.
Because he got a different outfit now.
But you think maybe because obviously people are saying she's moved back to America. Well, we've seen the house tour, and so maybe he was just getting her on the show as many times as possible before she went away.
Unless Pierce is in America. Where's Pierce? In England.
I think.
Oh yeah, he must be. Yeah, because Mizzy was on there, innit? So he couldn't have been. Yeah, in the States or not.
Anti-Semitic song.
Boy. Oh, by Nick. Inspired by Nick Fuentes, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So,
opinions. This week, she's facing a major backlash for posting a song titled "Why Can't We Talk About the Jews," which she dedicated to far-right commentator Nick Fuentes before later deleting it.
Why can't we talk about the...
Right, pause already. What? Let's assess this. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know what she's doing. When did she start making music?
No, what the fuck? Pow. Listen.
What?
Thus far, my ginger sister, I have tried to defend you, but I'm really sorry. I feel like there's a conflict of interest here now, and I am going to walk away from this case, and you will have to find some other representation. I'm done. I'm washing my hands.
She looks like Carrie.
She probably fucking dies.
Carrie. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, she'll probably be a redhead, but by the time the day's out, or a brunette or something. I mean, I don't know what she's doing. Why is she playing the guitar?
And what are you wearing? Like, what are you wearing?
Like
something and yeah, like, why does it seem so
yeah.
high up your chest? But I'm not seeing strapped. And what? You look naked, but are you like? What is going on for you?
I know.
Pal?
It's just mad. What is this?
And you look really disheveled. Your hair, like your hair never looks fantastic, but your hair looks like you've just been frigged.
Yeah.
Looks like she's just been frigged.
What's her Blessing?
Yeah.
No, it's Blessing. Blessing. Remember, she took Blessing home.
Oh my gosh.
Wonder if Blessings get some.
Blessing's been blessing her up, yeah.
Blessing her up, man.
Blessing up the things. I'm done.
Just bless up things. What? No.
Without getting kicked off of YouTube. Now, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy.
Mutt.
I'm not saying Hitler wasn't a good... Oh, Lord. You're going there, yeah?
Risky, man. It's risky, man. That's all I'm saying. There's levels of risk in what she's doing, man.
Big up,
know better.
Big up, everyone.
Bro.
Man that even sounded like him as well. Man even sounded like
Listen,
him.
where's this smart price Ed Sheeran doing on?
I don't know, man. I don't know. What the hell
needs a blessing.
This Isla Fisher clone gone wrong.
Yeah, Isla Fisher. Yeah,
she even makes the guitar looks tiny.
I know.
That's how big she is, man.
Like it's a banjo.
I reckon by 55, she's a young Jupiter. I'm telling you. By 55, she's gonna be a monster.
Oh, she's gonna be a Wendy Wu.
Yeah, that's true. Who said Paul Wu?
She's gonna marry a guy from Korea or something. You know the one like,
the song
totally
inspired by Nick Fuentes, you know.
Like what? How?
This woman, she's doing anything right now to stay relevant.
Yeah.
You know, it's this whole like manosphere is gay, is getting boring.
Yeah.
She's going on against like women can't vote. Now she's going into this whole like Kanye West vibe.
Yeah.
But now she's really fucked up because
really. Guitar, you know, like what is this? Like, how are you gonna do this? I'm not saying Hitler was right. Your next line.
No, you need to play it back a bit, Mako, man. This was
the next line better be cold because otherwise you're gonna be in trouble, man. So I know.
It's a 40-minute video. It may take us 4 hours, people, to get through this. You know how it is.
Without getting kicked off of YouTube. Now, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy. But I kinda wanna know why. Now there's all these conspiracy theories.
You think Blessing's lying there with the camera?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lying on
just
the bed.
laying on the bed in gossip position, filming.
Yeah, filming. Oh,
Is
Belly,
Blessing-
you're so
This is
busy.
this is gossip position
Is it a
angle.
guy or a girl, Blessing?
It's a
Sounds
guy.
like a girl's name.
Yeah.
But it's a guy.
Yeah. Nigerians do that. Don't worry. It's just a long story.
Yeah, no, I do know that. Yeah, I've seen them funny names, man. God's plan.
But
and all this.
yeah.
Legend.
Yeah, I've seen funny names on LinkedIn. Believe me.
I know. You get me? I even question some of
God's will.
my cousins. You know, when they get to the country and it's just like, yeah, you know your cousin Essence. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Essence. Nah, I don't know anyone. Yeah, essence, you know. Yeah, essence of what? Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, essence. You know, joy, happiness. You know your cousin Happiness? No,
Happy. Yeah.
I have not got a cousin named Happiness, or have I? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true.
I think Happy is quite a popular name.
Even in South Africa, they have the same thing as well.
They take the piss, man. Yeah. It's not
I know
like
a
the
girl in
Ghanaians
Dublin. She's from Nigeria. Her name is Happy.
Yeah. See? Happy, Blessing, Bing. And some of them names are unisex. A lot of the names, like Eunice. You know what I mean? I only know a girl's name Eunice. Girl cousins and that. Named Eunice.
Calling himself Brave One and stuff.
I know a man named Yusuf. But yeah, not Eunice. Nah, sorry.
I did think Legend was a nice name, but I don't know if I could call my child Legend.
I had a brethren called Vivian.
What? Vivian.
Vivian.
I said Oblivion.
No, actually, I know two men. Well, yeah.
Vivian.
Vivian. Yeah, Vivian, a big man. He passed away now. His name was Vivian. And then I knew a young guy who I grew up. His name was Vivian. And then he had a surname like Pendergrast and shit. So, but yeah, he was Vivian. It was like all the other brothers and sisters had normal names. And then, yeah, no one ever thought it was weird. Because I had a girl cousin named Vivian. So, you know.
Pendergrast is a Scottish name. They've also travelled through Ireland, but it originates from Scotland.
Mad. Probably ended up in Jamaica. Because as maroon as they look, mad. I'm like, yeah, Pendergrass, yeah. You know what I mean? Told you. No, she's taking
And the more they talk, I think maybe they're right. But I can't even listen to the convo.
Was that it?
You have no family.
No, that was it.
Well, Pearl joins me now, along with the New York author and founder of End Jew Hatred, Brooke Goldstein, over in the States. All right, Pearl, you've come on the show a couple of times, right? And we've had some spirited debates about feminism and stuff like that. And I thought you've made some good points and it's got lots of traction. Then I wake up the other day and I see this thing that's trending involving you doing this song. And I couldn't really believe what I was watching. I didn't know. Why did you find it funny?
Huh?
Did you find it funny? I mean, you know the backlash to it. I mean, you deleted it. You obviously thought you shouldn't have posted it. Why did you do that? Genuine question.
I mean, the point was more.
She looked scared, man. Did she look scared? Nervous. She looked nervous, bro. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be hotted up. She's trying to. We know what she's trying to do, but you're playing in a game.
Trying different tactics.
Yeah, this one's the dangerous one. Though,
you're playing in a game that you just know little about. If you want to get cancelled, really cancelled, like cancelled by the people who run the platforms, like YouTube and Google and that, like carry on. Carry on, and they'll finish your career. Yeah, TikTok, all that, finished. Yeah, you won't be able to use nothing. Yeah, they'll ring Elon Musk and tell him take her off Twitter. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's just mad. Like, why are you doing this? Because you want to get popular, man. Should have stuck with Sarah, man. Crazy.
About cancel culture and people getting kicked off of social media. If you finish the song, it was more about like you can't talk about this topic without being canceled by the left and the right. I don't really have a strong opinion either way. It was kind of just like tongue in cheek. I didn't really expect it to get that crazy. It wasn't dedicated to.
You also didn't know who you was fucking with. You get me? There's a reason why we say J people over here. The J's. Like, there's a reason why.
The whole channel,
even
bro,
though we,
like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, Pearl, man.
there's full on
Tried
laws against this. You know what I mean?
Wait. A month ago, you tried it with the Muslims, right? And now this month you're trying it with the J's, and then next month, what's left? Buddhists?
He's gonna go after Emmanuel Paul's lot.
Yeah. Emmanuel Paul. Masons.
Mormons.
He's gonna go after them lot as well.
Yeah, the Masons. Jehovah's Witness Masons. Mad thing. Yeah, which Masons are you going for? The Jehovah's Witness ones or the one that he's part of now? Mad. Two separate Masonic organizations. I'm out. This girl's an idiot.
To anyone. I don't know why they say that, but that's not true.
I mean, Nick Fuentes is a white supremacist. He's a Holocaust denier. He said afterwards that you had dropped a diss track on the Jews, which he clearly took to be something which was, mocking Jewish people. Talking about, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I want to know why. What do you want to know why?
Well, it was more like, why can't we talk about it? It wasn't like
we talked
one
about the
way or
more
the
conspiracy theories you've heard about Hitler and the Holocaust, presumably.
I'm a fan of conspiracy theory. Like, people think I'm part of the CIA. There's a whole conspiracy thing online. And, I'm not for like silencing it either way. The point of the song isn't like I really have an opinion on the matter. It's more, I don't think we should ban people off of social media. So far,
she's moving like Hattoon. Yeah.
I hear what she's saying though, and I don't disagree, because obviously it is a thing of free speech, and if they start regulating everything like they're regulating that, then what are we going to be allowed to speak about? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's how you speak about it.
As channel hosts and that, you guys know how it affects your channel when certain things
Now
are
listen,
spoken.
if I want to talk about Hitler and World War II and the Holocaust and I'll talk about it. I'm just not going to be derogatory to anyone in that thing, and I'm definitely not going to laud Hitler for anything that he done. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like it was atrocity.
But this is the point she's making when she says, I'm not saying he's a good guy, but I want to know why. I want to know why I'm not allowed to speak about him, full stop. Because that's the point she's making. Like, people are not, it's not about what people are saying, it's literally just speaking about that
shit,
topic.
man. She's chatting shit, because when we're out here talking about eugenics and all the things that Hitler did, do you get what I'm saying? We talk about it. No one ever sanctioned us.
Obviously,
no
we know it can be a controversial topic.
Only if you're going to diss someone. Only if you're going to diss someone.
Remember the whole Wiley thing? You know what I mean? Like, it's things like that. But obviously, the everyday person, like whatever, they're not really caring what we're talking about. You know what I mean? But when it gets to certain levels now, there's things they don't want to hear people saying.
I'm just saying, until that happens, because you've done it, but you took it down. You knew that it wasn't going to make no sense.
She took it down. Exactly.
You took it down. Because if YouTube takes it down, they'll probably take down your whole channel. They don't give a fuck about million subscribers. They'll end your career quick. You know what I mean? Because their taskmasters are those same people. You know what I mean? So, like, at the top of all of what we're talking about, especially when it comes to social media, just be careful, man. You know what I mean? Like, I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to goad people into the subject, or let's talk about it and do. Well, it worked for you the same way with Islam and Aisha and all of that. Let's talk. No, it's been exhausted. The Holocaust been exhausted. You are not coming with anything new. You just born 5 minutes ago. No, stop that. You know what I mean? It's like, stop playing dumb. Like, there's dumb you can play, but this is not one of them. Yeah, this will definitely get you cancelled. If you want to test if you can get cancelled or not, carry on. I'll say, carry on with your experiment and see how far that takes you. You know what I mean? Because everybody else, people bigger, bossier, and thing than you have been taken down quick. Yeah, when I saw my mayor of London, what's his name, Ken Livingstone, get put out of a job for 6 weeks for saying something on the J's. I knew what time it was. I was like, that's never happened before. Someone made the mayor.
When you go down that avenue, you know what
Yeah.
you're getting into.
Yeah, I remember the interview as well. He said, "Yeah, you know who they
what
are."
you're talking about as well.
Yeah, he was like, "You know who they are," and he said, "Who are you trying to say?" You know who I'm talking about? The J people. Rah, 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 I was like, "Rah, okay." Next thing, bam, the mayor of London has been suspended for 6 weeks. I said, "Rah, that quick? You get me?"
One phone call, yeah.
Right. It was one clip, 1 minute, and then next thing it was a whole complete story. Like, wow.
And then your NatWest app is not working anymore as well.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck?
Nah, you know, like the mayor's got an office, innit?
Yeah.
The mayor's office and
true.
yeah, the man they got locked out. Like, man takes the train to work every day. He's a target. Like, that's why people like Ken. Because Ken, he's on the train with you. You can actually talk to him, oh mayor. Walk on, man. And because he had a good job before in the GLC, Greater London Council or whatever, and they used to put on all the events in London, you know, like Finsbury Park, all of these different parks, and you know what I mean, these park events, they were in control of it back in the days of Thatcher. You know what I mean? So Ken Livingstone has a good reputation, you know what I mean, of being helping the people and all of that. But for some reason, I thought he was a J. Until that moment where he said what he said. He must not be one of them. You get me? I was just like, man, come on, Ken Livingstone. Like, if you look at him, he's got dark hair and he's just, he talks in a mousy voice like this. Yeah, he's a little bit cockney, I suppose. You know what I mean? But he's just one of them people, politicians kind of thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, he became the mayor. No one was ousting him. And all of a sudden, we got Boris. You know what I'm saying? And now we have whoever, Sunak or whatever. I don't even know. Whoever the mayor.
Even the speaker's corner where it's like unlimited what you can say, really.
Right.
On that subject, you still got to watch out. There's a video of you know what I mean? Like, it will affect your employment. It will affect everything if that goes viral.
I'm telling you. Now we got people who work like Gary Google's like a lawyer, isn't it? He's like a barrister or something. Yeah. And he said, "Bruvs, I can't be seen to do or say certain things. I have to be careful because they're watching." I said, "Who's watching?"
Recorded. Yeah.
He was like, "At work, man. Like, yo, so we saying judges and shit, like." Yeah, and it was like, "Yeah, man. Like, yeah, man. I have to be careful." I was like, "Say nothing, big man. Say nothing." You know what I mean? Couldn't get involved in gang like openly. You know what I mean? Just like had to help us or whatever on the quiet. You know what I mean? But openly, like talking about certain things, nah, he wasn't allowed. He kept it straight up and down. You know what I mean? About the religion, never swayed, whatever he's talking about, on point. Yeah, because he knew he was being watched. But this guy, oh my God, this is embarrassing, man. Yeah. Because these liberal or whatever, conservative or Democrat or
be
Republican.
Controversial by any means necessary.
And the thing is, her point, like, I get the point she's making, right? But it's such a null and void point in a way. Like, and it's this thing. She likes to bring up like topics that have been rinsed, that she knows are going to be highly controversial, put her own little dead spin on it with some dumbness. And this is what the result is.
Yeah, and that's what happens.
You're
It's like you're trying to
Piers Morgan like it's something relevant. Fuck off.
You're basically Tory Lanez in it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, Tory Lanez take the old tunes, innit? Remix it, and you're thinking, rah, this is a cold tune. No, rah, you should have heard the original. You know what I'm saying? This is a remix. Yeah. So what she's gonna do is her young 27-year-old remix on what she thinks about the Holocaust. You might as well just say what you think, rather than all this nonsense you're doing.
She's masking
it
as, why can't I talk about him? Like, you know why you can't talk about him. You lived in America. You grew up in America.
Yeah.
Where they remind you every day in school about
Pearl
World
Harbor,
War II.
motherfucker.
Yeah, they're reminding you every day in school about World War II, about the Japanese and the Germans, and why.
Yep.
That's fact.
That's fact.
And how she's acting like, oblivious. I don't know why he's a bad guy.
How Americans saved the day.
Literally,
Yeah.
you're gonna remind that every year. You're reminded.
Yeah, you get me. So I don't know what you're doing, pretending. This is one you can't pretend your way out of. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm ignorant to it, or why can't I talk
If we
about
lived
it?
in a village in Cambodia or something, I would
Mm.
understand. But she's not clueless about it. That subject.
Nah,
Like, everyone knows that.
This is just dumb. You know what I mean? This is now you're playing dumb, and now you're playing a risky game with your dumbness. Like, let's see. She said she got a lot of backlash. Yeah, what backlash did you get? Did you get your channel shut down? Did you get a warning? Community strike? What did you get?
PayPal not working. Everything.
Yeah. Awesome. Oh, what the hell's happened to my Cash App? Well, and the funny thing is, what the hell's happened to my Cash App? Yeah,
overdraft.
The Cash App man's dead.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? All of a sudden he's dead, and then all of a sudden my Cash App starts playing up. Jed's Cash App's playing up. I'm just like,
Everyone's playing
what?
up. Everyone around you as well.
Now it's moving like fraud. Like
Yeah,
someone's
exactly.
using the Cash App and sending money to the Cash App, bro. Cash App's taking it and not telling me. You get me? So don't send money to the Cash App right now. I don't know what's going on. And after my man supposedly dead, I'm like, yeah. We need to just like slow down on what's going on.
Things
It was
everything
a really
comes up
good
with
app.
It's not original though.
No,
it's basically arguments brought from like Nick Fuentes. She puts her own remix into it, or stuff from Andrew Tate that Andrew Tate says. She repeats it, puts her own little spin to it. It's nothing original that she comes up with.
Well, hold on. Didn't she say to Nick Fuentes, "Are you a Holocaust denier?" Now you
You're
can't say
right,
that to a man if you don't know nothing about the Holocaust. Like, so can we just leave it alone? Yeah, but if you want your career to go down the toilet doing these dumb experiments like Black Van Man, talking about he's going to go to a racist football match and see how they react to him. I said, bruvs, you're not doing it correctly, bruvs. First, put that camera away. Yeah. Because they're never going to act up in front of the camera, big camera in their face. You know, Black Van Man. Yeah, we heard of you. All right, mate. Yeah. But I'm telling you, put that camera away, you'll see the real them. And I said to him, let's go West Ham first. And I said, after we leave West Ham and you're in hospital for 6 weeks, yeah, then we'll go Chelsea. Yeah, you see where I'm going with this. That's what I'm saying. You see where I'm going with this. And he was like, no, I'm not going. I said, why are you not going now? He said, because you know what will happen. And I'm saying, well, then what's the point of your experiment if you're not going to do it correctly? Do you get what I'm saying? Because you know the answer. That's exactly, without no cameras there in their natural environment, they're going to beat the pants off you, bro. Yeah, you're gonna get smashed in the head with bottles, cut with fucking Stanley knife or something, bro. Them days ain't gone. They're just confined to one tier in the football stadium. Yeah, and I'm saying one tier in the old school racist football. You get me? Because even they've been commercialized, but they've still got a like little corner where they're all there, like ready, like I've kept my season ticket, mate. You know what I mean? I'm not
change
losing
him
this
to
for
Black
another.
Eye Man.
Yeah,
You're gonna give him a black eye. Listen, you gotta go Liverpool, Blackpool, all these areas, man.
Even Manchester. Fuck.
Yeah.
They all got
Blackpool's a
hooligans.
proper shithole. Like it's a proper racist shithole. It's proper racist.
Blackpool. Yeah, it's fucked. It's effed. There's lots of cities like that in England.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, the eyes too close together in the
A
middle.
lot of nitties as well. Yeah.
Yeah, nitties, Sheffield, and that.
All of those.
Where Randy's from.
Proper rundown.
Good. Smash up there, man. I had a friend go up there, lived for a couple of years. He came back, mash up, man.
Yeah, you know when your English friends are telling you don't go there, it's just shit.
Yeah, don't go there, man.
My friend told me that he said, "Don't. It's a proper toilet. Don't go there."
Yeah.
Beer cans on the beach, everything like.
Like people asking you for money, it's just mad. You don't even have to go far. You can go Southend. You probably see the same thing. They just got
you walk in the pub and it's like all eyes on me. Like it's just.
Yeah, like bro, what happened? I went Southend and that happened to me, man. I was like, what? Walk past one pub, I was just like, we're not stopping.
Yeah.
Just walking. Continue
Same
walking.
thing happened to my dad. When he went to Southend and he wore his Irish top. It was like, all eyes on the Irishman.
Yeah, because these men are bleached ex East End gangsters or whatever. They come to retire in Southend. Yeah. and they ain't left their ways with them.
I think
They're taking it with them.
I can't imagine
in one place they actually refused to serve him.
That's crazy.
Tanned.
When was this?
Everyone's
this
tanned.
was like in the 80s, 70s.
No, this
right?
was literally about 2 years ago because my dad was considering moving down there. So we spent a couple of weekends down there, sort of like checking out more than just the seafront. You know, he's like, if I'm gonna live here, then
can they refuse you like that?
The local like or whatever.
Mezzo, mine was last year, so
that's crazy.
Remember the 2 hottest days of the year? That
yeah.
Last year, it went down to Southend, bruv.
Mhm.
I just felt the energy.
Yeah, but under
No one
what
was
grounds
popping
they're not gonna serve you? What's the reasons? What are they gonna use?
Bruh, you just know not to go in there. It's just, bruv.
Yeah,
it's not about not
exactly.
serving.
That's true.
They look like it's appealing, you know what I mean? But then you just see that this is supposedly a seaside thing. A lot of people, maybe even foreigners, will come here, got a nice big station and all of that, you know what I mean? So they're doing all right. They've got a nice shopping complex, but then you get down on the seafront and then there's hotels.
A lot of England flags.
Right.
That's a no-go.
Right. And then as you go past, then there's a pub.
Yeah.
And then as you go past the pub, you're looking in like, nah, this is not one for the
Daily
mixed
Mail
tourist.
vibe.
Yeah, this is not the mixed tourist one. This is not.
This is the locals, and when they say locals, they mean
locals. Yeah. Like the first thing you
yo.
walk in, they're asking you about immigration. What's your view on immigration?
You know,
I think most cases they're just gonna look at you, shake their head, and say, "Not today, mate. Not today."
You know the type of talk where it's like, I'm not racist, just don't like them.
It's popping off there anyway. It's one of them areas as well. Like it's like sirens are going off. You know what I mean, like groups of people are coming down there. Kids go down there.
Proper shithole,
You know what I
like
mean?
on a Friday, Saturday night.
Yeah. But all the London
boy races in their cars and
you know what I mean? South
you walk
London,
in, you see
North
needles
London,
and everything.
Yeah, but it's for kids now. It's like, and even the kids that go down there, they're doing balloons and doing all sorts now. It's different. This balloons thing is a mad thing, you know. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's mushed up my ends, bros.
Yeah,
My
it's true.
bougie ends. You know what I mean? Everyone's just going in the shop, and the man who's selling it is even saying, "Well, you know what, my brother, I think I'm not feeling comfortable with this balloon thing." So, now you're saying that. You know what I'm saying, man? Welcome to check you at 12:30. You all mash up and talk about I want the big canister, but you're selling it to him.
There's shops in
Like,
Southgate
bro.
and Enfield. They're selling that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Not
So
just
I'm
in the
saying a lot of the
CIB,
shops-
not just in the CIB for.
Nah.
Not in
Yeah,
the
they're
CIB.
gonna sit in the car. They're gonna sit in the car outside the thing, and
Listen,
just
M-Stacks had that.
suck on their
M-Stacks
balloon.
like, this is what I sell. Sparkbrook.
Sparkbrook. You know what I mean? Sparkbrook model. You know what I mean? Like, nah, it's definitely a real thing. And then you've got nitties as well. And then you get what I'm saying? Homeless and all of that. It's just like raw. Some of these
too much.
areas never used to have this before.
It's too much. Yeah, it's true.
But the youngers, and then I went into my Turkish kebab shop, and it was in the night. And then some young guys was out there. I don't know if they was Turkish as well, but my mum was just sucking on the balloon, talking loud. Then the big man just came out and he said, look at my phone. 2 car crashes in 2 days because of balloons.
Right.
This is round the corner, and I could testify to the one round the corner. Yeah, I was like, yep, that's real. That happened yesterday. Mad thing. Yeah, was that because of balloons? He said, yep, the driver was taking balloons.
It's just the dirtiest thing as well. It's just like a grown man sucking on a balloon. It's just disgusting.
And then there was like 3 girls in there, ladies in there, and they were just like, yep. We've seen people just drop down, you know, just on the floor. And I said, yeah, I've seen someone drop down before at my niece's 18th party. Some boy outside, he was with the balloon, and he just dropped down, and my brother caught him. You get me? He was just walking past him.
There's
and
also
then
like
the
a
boy
massive thing with Ket as well. Like,
yes,
if you've been to the uni parties, like outside of London, first thing you walk in there, the white girl screaming, "Anyone got Ket?" That's when I was like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, no, it's bad. I used to call it the young ones.
Yeah.
You know, I used to go to the parties and the whole house is mash up. Like, whose
Yeah,
yard is this?
I went
They
to
don't
one
care.
in New Year's. Is like there's a sock on the fire alarm, bin bags on the floor. The landlord was just it went crazy because people started inviting people. It just went. It was meant to be like 100. It went to like 400 people at the end.
Wow.
It was raining. It was horrible.
Wow. That's crazy.
It was not it. And that was during that COVID as well.
Yeah.
Not many people can meet up. You know, you had the restrictions.
Yeah, they had special parties, special, you know what I mean, warehouse.
Meanwhile, Boris was vibing in 10 Downing Street. He was getting lit.
There was warehouse parties. I've seen some people pay their ticket, plan it on WhatsApp, and then at the last minute, there's police in the WhatsApp group. Like, we know we're coming to get you. Like, oh shit. They've even still gone to the rave, gone inside. It's like underground somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They've gone through a park and you have to go down and then you're down and no one can hear it. Bruvs, when they came out, weren't there feds everywhere? Bruvs. Mad. Waiting for them to
We
climb
had to
over
deal
the
with
fence.
everything. Police, campus security, everything. And that's horrible. That was horrible during lockdown.
That's mad.
It's horrible.
This girl is horrible.
So that I don't even like, I think it should be illegal to ban anybody off of social media unless they're inciting violence. That was the point of the song. I'm not really, it was more like tongue in cheek.
But just to be clear, what are the conspiracy theories surrounding Hitler, which you feel the more you hear them, the more you're interested in them?
Well, I don't know because I can't hear them.
Huh?
I don't know
the ones that Nick Fuentes.
Well, I wasn't even talking about Nick. I was thinking of Ye, to be honest. I don't know why they put that Nick was the inspiration for that song. I was thinking of Ye.
You are aware of the big backlash to this and the deep upset from the Jewish community.
I certainly am now. I just posted that song and I woke up and I was like, article. I was like, golly.
Right, but are you sorry?
Crazy.
Yeah. That's what you wanted.
You know, I think that
dumbass. Like, what?
That's
Woke
what
up
she
to
wanted,
article. Like, what are you trying to kid? With your broad shoulders. Allow it, man. Yeah. Volleyball, more like American football or something. Yeah. It's not kidding anyone, man. These youngsters, man, they think they're so clever, innit? You can beat the system. You can't. They designed it a particular way for a reason. Yeah. So you might be the best user of a product. So what? Yeah. Be the best creator of a product. You know what I mean? And no one can corrupt. That would help. But nah, you just gonna use the product. You're gonna use what they use, social media, and you're gonna get fame from it. You're gonna be rich. You got 1 million subscribers already. You should have retired already, no?
This time she really messed up.
If all your subscribers gave £1, yeah, she'd be nice, right?
She'll be on 2 million.
You know what I'm saying? She'd be nice. But it doesn't work that way, it seems. So I don't know.
like my whole point was that cancel culture is wrong. I am not speaking one way or the other about the issues. My question is, why are we canceled for talking about certain topics?
So you would allow Holocaust deniers to have space on social media to promote Holocaust denial to millions of people? You have 2 million people who subscribe to your YouTube, right? That's a big audience of people.
I'm not at 2 million yet. I'd like to be.
Right, but you have a lot of people that follow you on various social media platforms.
Yeah.
You put a video like that up, and there are going to be some impressionable young minds going, hang on, what's Pearl saying? Adolf Hitler, not saying he's a good guy, but I want to know why. The more conspiracies theories I hear, the more I have to think about it.
But
I took that to mean that you agree with Fuentes.
Why did you cut off the end of the song? I said, but we can't even have the conversation.
What is the conversation you want to have?
Without being canceled by the left and the right. The point is any speech. I think
it's not any speech.
It's
not any speech. What is the conversation about Hitler and conspiracy theories and the Holocaust that you want to have?
I don't want.
She don't know, man. She just said it, man. So what happens when you just say things and you don't really what? This is how you get twisted up, man. Yeah. And why are you so upset? Huh? You're not doing the other face no more.
Yeah, because
surprised in that.
Because that's his boss.
His boss. Yeah, his boss is like, what? No. Sort this girl out.
Pay him.
Yeah. Do what we pay you to do. Tear her a new one, man. Like, what is this? Make her know that.
In it, or just letting her off lightly all the time.
Yeah, you know what I mean? What is this, son? Or is this a game? Does he know? Does he thinking, yeah, go, you go,
White
you
proof,
go,
man.
Pearl. You hear me? You go, Pearl, but I'm gonna grill you though. Yeah, and this is just gonna build your brand and you get what I'm saying? Like, who knows? There's multiple fronts. It could be going on there, mate.
She just can't be this stupid though, because you know that subject gets you backlash. Anyone who you've seen the news, you've seen Kanye West, you've seen a million people have talked about this subject, so-called getting cancelled. You know what's gonna happen. You're just not that stupid.
Who are you? Some man had millions of pounds, and you've got millions of subscribers. Bruvs. Who's easier to cancel? It seems. They're the ones who've got people subscribe to their platforms. They just exit you, man. Damn, anything named is finished. You'll be pressing it on YouTube, you just won't see nothing. It's just like, yeah, this is where she used to exist. You know what I mean?
They're changing it from just to was pearly things.
It was. Yeah, it was. It's a blank page, empty. YouTube, multiple YouTube violations. Mad.
Want to have any conversation. My lane is feminism. That's what
you're singing about Adolf Hitler.
Can I finish?
Yeah, but you are singing about Hitler.
Okay.
So you do want to have that conversation.
I want anybody that wants to speak on social media to be able to speak about what they want to talk about,
including Holocaust
without
denial.
getting banned. Whatever they want to talk about,
including Holocaust denial.
If they want to talk about that, as long.
Why are you caping for social media again? Or is it just me? Huh? Is she caping for social media?
The thing is, like Pierce says the same shit as well. He's like a.
I mean, how entrenched are you in the matrix that you're caping for social media? Now, people should be able to say what they want on social media. Do you hear yourself? And then you talk about conspiracy theories, bruv. This is dance. I'm not endorsing this one. I mean, whose daughter is this one? MJ, come and get your cousin, man. Mad.
As long as they're not inciting violence, I think people.
It's also inciting violence. They're inciting a hatred of Jewish people.
Social media is the new town square, right? You used to be able to go and say your opinions in the town square. Now we have corporations censoring what can and cannot be said. And I think that's wrong. I think that should be illegal.
Well, let me bring in Brooke, who's been listening to this. Brooke, I don't think Pearl quite understands why the wording of this song, which she deleted, to be clear, so obviously realized this is not played out maybe the way she hoped. The offense it's caused to the Jewish community. Why was it so offensive?
She took her time to answer, man. So much so there was an advert. Yeah.
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for having me on and for highlighting this issue, not necessarily highlighting Pearl, but highlighting the issue that what you pointed out is that we're really facing a crisis of societal conscience, where someone like Pearl, who engages in hate speech, and actually the irony is she's complaining about being canceled, and yet she's on your platform. She has millions of viewers on the internet and on social media, and she's complaining about being canceled. The crisis is that this is what is profitable now. This clickbait, this type of racial incitement is profitable on the internet. And, you know, I'm sitting here, I'm listening to Pearl. I don't know if she's just plain stupid or she's actually quite intelligent and knows.
See, everyone's saying the same things we're saying. Yeah, she knows. Look, the cheeky smirk. She knows what she's doing. Yeah, she fully knows. You lot know. Everyone knows, man. This is a serious pantomime going on. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. True.
She's acting like a naughty school kid in that. You know what I mean? Have you got naughty school kid face? Oh, what did I do? I didn't even do anything that deep. Yeah. But you got this woman from the Anti-Defamation League or whatever, anti-Semitic school or whatever, you know, gang or whatever. Yeah, she's here for you, man.
She's a J herself.
Fully. She has to be. You can't be in the thing and repping it and not be. You know what I'm saying? It's just these two are not involved. Well, this one's a caper in the middle. Definitely caper for it. Like he set the circumstances.
Yeah, he's not. He knows.
Yeah, he set the circumstances. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. No, they told you straight. Get her on. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a
Otherwise, you'll be working in Burger King tomorrow.
right. Let's press charges. Let's see if we're going to proceed with legal proceedings or we're just going to allow it. So Pearl has to be careful what she says next. For me, you know what I mean? Even though the woman's already dissed her, you must be stupid or really smart. You know what I mean? Like, I knew that was coming, bro. I said it already. Crazy. Look at this wicked witch of the West face, man.
Is profitable on the internet. And I'm sitting here, I'm listening to Pearl. I don't know if she's just plain stupid or she's actually quite intelligent and knows that what she's doing is so sensational that it's going to make her a lot of money. But I want to say one thing, Pearl will disappear. She will disappear like many others before her because this is something that's just...
Wow. That sounds like a threat.
They don't even have to hide
like a threat. The Mossad. The Mossad is coming for you. It's coming for Pearl.
All of a sudden, your phone is mashed up.
I know. You get me? You've been irradiated on your ranch. You know what I mean? Like, how did that happen?
You're getting a message on your microwave. Like.
You know what I'm saying? John Wick is coming to your house. I'm telling you. You get me? Yeah,
you get random parcel to the house.
Yeah. Just writing and that. Writing.
Probably gonna send Sarah Garvey.
Yeah, that's it. Boom. Give him your address. Yeah, straight up. That Garvey. Yeah, the men from Uncle. Yeah. The men from Uncle. That Garvey.
We're gonna blind her with his shiny head.
I know. Oh, I can't see. Yes. Go and get the blueprints. Nah, what the hell? No, this is rubbish. Like, you could tell she's in trouble because this woman already openly dissed her. Yeah? She sneak dissed her, sorry, should I say. Because it wasn't like an open diss.
Pearl will disappear. Wow.
Yeah, that's a threat still.
So basically, you really fucked up this time.
Yeah. Like, it's not going to be like that other times. Yeah? You can get away with certain things. You can't mess with the Muslims. But even the Muslims ain't even going there. Yeah? No one's messing with these lot. These men are on their own thing. Yeah? They're on their own lane. They do madness and no one knows. But it's just their thing, innit? And they seem to have their hand in every single pie and every single industry out here, fam. Yeah, and especially this social media thing. Yeah, they run things. Lawyers, attorneys, judges, all of that. Judge Judy's, all sorts. Peak. All the way through the system in America and halfway through the system in England.
Especially in America as well.
Yeah, the man got stronghold there. You know what I mean? Got your Casper Weinbergers and all of these type of people. You know what I mean? Outliving presidents and that. Just in the White House. Like, bro, how come he never leaves the White House? Yeah, man, he's working for the next president.
Pearl, to make up for this, she just goes and donates bagels to everyone. She just buys a load of bagels.
Yes, just volleyballing them to people. Oh, there you go.
Go to a Jewish
with kids in Africa or some shit. You know what I mean? Go and help with Ali Dawah as well. You know what I mean? Mohammed's hit as well. But nah, I would never allow it. Nah. How you gonna let the witches of Eastwood diss you? Man?
Here. She will disappear like many others before her because
Wow. That's a strong statement, you know. She will disappear. Like many before her. Like, wow.
That's a confident statement.
It's confident. It's normal. This is standard. This is standard with us. You know how we stay. Yeah.
Pen in her hand, everything.
You know how we stay, Pierce. Yeah. You mess with us in its peak times. That's all I've got to say. Yeah. We'll cook you a new bar mitzvah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. There'll only be one person talking about Happy Hanukkah. Yeah, don't mess with us. It's done. It's finished. Get me? Nah, this is crazy.
This is something that's just a moment in time. She's like a train wreck. It's like a car crash. You know, for example, you know you shouldn't be looking at it, but you can't take your eyes off it. But I want to make one more point. I think it's so important, especially on this platform. Hatred is taught. Nobody is born like this. And I talk about it a lot in my book about the dangers of hate education. And it's not something that we can debate, that we can engage in a rational argument with. You can see what her opinions are. She thinks women shouldn't vote. Women shouldn't have the right to divorce. She thinks that women shouldn't be able to work. She says these
I didn't say
crazy
that.
things
Now you're putting words in my
Hitler.
mouth.
But there's
Now you're
no
putting words in my
rational,
mouth.
please don't interrupt. There's no rational argument with someone like this. And this is a mistake that my community makes, the Jewish community, very often, that they think they can bring facts to the table, that they can debate somebody like Pearl, and it's, you know, you're going to get somewhere. You're not going to get anywhere. You're going to get somewhere only by shedding the light on this type of bigotry to expose someone like her.
Let me
just
do
the crazy person that she is.
All right, bro. Let me go back to Pearl. Pearl, let me just offer you some advice, right?
Okay.
Because I don't think you're stupid.
Mhm.
And in the 2 appearances you've made previously on this program, I thought it was interesting. It was controversial in some ways, but actually a lot of people would have agreed with some of the things you were saying. There's no question about that. But you seem to know where the line was. Someone like Nick Fuentes doesn't know where the line is. Someone like Kanye West, who I interviewed after he went on some weird anti-Semitic trope nonsense. Kanye's been wiped out by what he did, or what he said about the Jewish people, because there are certain things where I am absolutely in support of the concept of free speech, right? But you can't go around telling Jewish people the Holocaust didn't happen as Fuentes. And people like Fuentes does say things like that.
But I'm not him. So you're bringing me up. So it's like
no, but when you sing a song,
right,
and you talk about
who
Hitler,
determines what the line is, Pierce?
well, I'm asking
who determines? Do you get to determine it?
No, I'm
Does
asking,
she get to determine
I'm asking you
who
to,
gets to determine what the line
I'm asking you
is?
to work out in your head.
I'm saying the
you're
line,
not a stupid person.
The line,
when you say, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I want to know why. Like when you talk about the more conspiracy theories about him I hear, the more I'm like, well, that's interesting. I'm just like agog that even now you don't seem to really grasp why singing that and releasing it to millions of people is incredibly offensive to Jewish people.
I think at the end of the day, Pierce, I don't think it's for you to determine what speech should be allowed and not allowed.
What about you determining? Why did you delete it?
Why did I delete it?
Yeah.
Because it was just a headache, Pierce.
Because you knew it was wrong?
I just think it's like, it's not the hill I'm trying to die on.
Right, but why did you choose that hill to die on?
I didn't choose this hill to die on.
You did. You released the video.
I also released 10 different videos about
but they're not all
basically
topics. But they're not.
Yeah, but that wasn't the one that was gonna hit, innit? Like this is the one that hit. Now you got to face the consequences.
This will get the views, yeah.
Yeah, but
Sniper,
Sniper, we gotta ask though, why is it consequences though, right? Now she.
Yeah,
she
but we know why there's consequences, though.
Yeah, exactly. But then but she's doing the right thing by questioning that though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what we can't do is just keep cowering, to these people. Like, we can't even question their history or question their business practices.
She's not questioning it. She's not questioning it.
But we've seen people question it and get quote unquote canceled or get censored.
No one question it. You just gotta know what you gotta say, man.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit, Snipes.
No, you do. Because
Nick Cannon, bro. Nick Cannon questioned it. Nick Cannon had Professor Griff on there, and the only thing Professor Griff said is, "Yo, black people are the real J people." And then they was like, "Oh, we're gonna cancel Nick Cannon." So we have seen
Professor Griff.
Yeah, but it don't matter, bro. But he ain't never saying kill anybody.
He's compromised anyway. He's compromised.
Man, Snipes, man, stop saying all that, bro. We have to. I think you getting off the point. You getting off the point. Like it's these people who have all the power. They have the power to censor you. You see, I gotta call them J people, and I can't even say the real words. So now we gotta sit back as a people.
Yeah,
and say,
we know that though.
I can't even call them that. But people can get on the internet and say nigga all day, and then go get hired by another media corporation.
Yeah, but I mean, what's that got to do with Pearl?
What's it got to do with what?
She's not. What's that got to do with Pearl? She's not saying what you're saying.
I don't know.
I agree with you. I agree with you. 100.
Shit, I agree with Pearl. Like,
no,
man,
the
make these people uncomfortable. I think Pearl is doing the right thing by making these people, these quote holy people that can never be touched and we can't say nothing about them. I think Pearl is doing the right thing by putting them under the microscope. That's just me though, brother. For real.
You're just
Cole's not doing it for that reason.
She's not doing that for that reason. If she was
it
doing
don't
that,
matter. It don't matter what. It don't matter what her ulterior motive is.
I think it does. It does.
But she has the right to say, "Listen, free speech. Listen, free speech works against every other group in the world except this one group of people."
But we just explained it. That's not true. That we've definitely discussed the Holocaust. We've talked about Hitler. We can comfortably talk about Hitler. We can comfortably talk about the Holocaust.
But you can't say
Hold on 1 second.
You can't say it didn't exist, though, Sniper.
No one's going to say that because it's an actual historical point that people keep drawing upon. There's so much information on the Second World War.
Well, can I say this, though?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Do you believe in the number? Do you believe in the number of people who supposedly died in the Holocaust?
No.
But you can't say that. Now you can't go on a big platform like Talk TV and say that. You can't. You can't, bro. But guess what you can say? You can go on Talk TV and say, "Hey, man, I know y'all tell us about slavery, but I don't believe that number that y'all say in slavery."
Yeah, but it makes a difference when I'm saying it. It makes a difference when I'm saying it. Definitely, right? Yeah.
But if you go on Talk TV and say it, you'll be canceled. Go ahead.
When Pearl's saying it though, what's her motive? You know what I'm saying?
You keep worried about Pearl and the motive.
Well, you're saying, but you're agreeing with her. Hold on, but you're agreeing with her. If you're agreeing with her, yeah, then you agreeing to what she's saying, and I'm saying like no one ain't agreeing, and she ain't even agreeing. She's not even admitting to what she's saying. She's saying, "Oh, I just put it up there because freedom of speech and but you took it down." Hold on,
but freedom of speech is big though. But she's on to something. Now, I'm not saying I agree with it. I don't give a fuck about. I'm looking past Pearl because Pearl does have a good argument with the freedom of speech argument, right? It's what I'm saying. How is it freedom of speech where you can say nigga, 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 but if I say man, I don't think this many people died in the Holocaust. Now you're ready to shut my whole media corporation down. You see what I'm saying? So that's not a freedom of speech is not 100% free. It's you free to say whatever you want about blacks, whites, Indians, Asians, whatever. But if you say about, you're not free to speak about the J people. That's what I'm saying, bro.
We know that though. Freedom of speech. That's why I'm saying freedom of speech. Where though? On their platforms. It makes no sense what these people are saying. When the executive producer of your Nick Cannon or your whatever is these people, the person behind the camera, your lawyer, your attorney or whatever, everybody all the way up is Jays. You need to be a bit more careful when you work for them. Yes, facts. Yeah.
It's her.
Us who don't work for them, hold on. Us who don't work for them are still on their platforms.
Thank you. So we don't work. We don't work for them, bro, but we're on their platform. So who doesn't work for them? You don't have a voice on any type of social media platform because they run out of social media platforms, Snipes. And I ain't gonna lie, you can't even get on Talk TV. You can't even get on Talk TV and say what I just said. I can't get on Talk TV and say the J people run media. They're gonna say, "Oh man, that's anti-Semitic, man."
I've been saying that for.
But you haven't said it on Talk TV. Now, of course, we can say it.
I've been saying it in real life. I've been saying it whatever in front of the camera.
But you don't have a big. But let's just be honest.
It's how you say it, bro. It's how you say it and what you're saying. Do you get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
I don't think you have enough. If I'm honest, Snipes. But Snipes, you gotta let me talk real quick though, Snipes. You don't really have enough of a backing to make a dent, though, Snipes. Let's be honest. If 5,000, if your 5,000 people hear it, cool. But if just Pearly things, 90,000 people hear her say that. Now Talk TV want to talk to you, Sniper. With 5,000 people, Snipes, they don't want to talk to you. But you get 70,000 people and you start saying the shit that you said about the J people. Talk TV is calling your phone like, "Hey, Snipes, you want to come up here and still talk that shit you was talking?" You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta hit a certain threshold to even get their attention.
As I said, you gotta be able to defend it, man. Like you can't just say outrageous. This is clickbait. like the woman said.
It's
'cause,
her
like,
saying why, like she doesn't know why you can't say that. It's her the playing stupid, as
after
if
going
she's
to
completely
school,
clueless.
after knowing about Pearl Harbor,
Right.
after knowing about all. Hold on.
Go
After
ahead.
knowing about the U.S. Army coming in and saving, everyone, and making a point of that, like, we got golded in it because you lot licked the Japanese licked Pearl Harbor. We weren't having it. 1 second. What I'm saying, like, we are allowed to talk about the Second World War. So when they're saying, when she's talking, she's saying it in such a way where it's putting doubt and putting disrespect on some people. Do you get what I'm saying?
How is that disrespect, bro? How? How is that disrespect, son?
automatically. No, hold on 1 second. Agreeing with Nick Fuentes, and inspiring, and got
You
lyrics
sound like
in
the
your song.
media. Did she agree with them?
No, I'm just saying, man.
Go ahead.
I know why she's doing it. She's not doing it because she's trying to raise awareness. This is what you're saying.
I
I'm
think
saying,
she should. No, I'm not saying this. I'm saying
maybe that's what she
have the
should be
freedom.
doing. But
She should have the freedom to say it. She should have the freedom to say, I don't believe it, bro. Listen, homie, we get on these platforms and say, bro, I don't believe 9/11 happened. It's people who will tell me that their uncle died, their grandmother died in 9/11. Bro, if you get on Talk TV and say, hey, guys, my honest opinion, I don't believe 9/11 happened, bro, you will be canceled. And now we have to ask these questions. Why can I not think for myself? That's what she's asking. Why can I not think for myself, man?
I don't even think that's what she's asking. And it's
well, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, it's a good question that you raised, and I think we raised that already. We kind of covered that and said, like, listen, this is what it's really about. If you want to talk about the Jays and you want to talk about the Second World War and you want to talk about, you know what I'm saying, the Holocaust and all of that, all of those things are available to you. I'm saying it right now. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, what she's saying is bullshit. You know what I mean? What she's trying to do is gold people out. It's like, oh my God, the other week it was Islam. This week,
no, I understand what you're saying, Sniper. You want some shit where you really attacking her. You're attacking her and her ideology, which is cool, brother. But I'm saying let's eliminate her out the picture. I'm reading this on here, bro. Why can't we talk about the J people? That is a genuine question that I've been wanting to ask. I guess media corporations for like 10 years now. Why can't we say anything about them people?
Why you can't ask? Because as I said, at all levels where you're coming from, they run things. Yeah, even down to your presidents. The presidents are gonna leave office before some of them J people. Like, what are we doing?
I'll give you that, but I'm just saying I'm not gonna say it's right. I'm still gonna question like it's not right, bro.
Nah, but we've been there. We know who run Wall Street. We know everything already.
We know that. That's a fact.
There's nothing that we don't know about these people. So I don't know what thing. I'm just saying. Me and Mezzo's even laughing, saying that when they send a Mossad after you, the secret police force,
right?
Israeli,
we know the consequences.
You know
She's acting clueless, like she doesn't know.
Right. This is not a game. Just like Islam, you can draw silly pictures and then get your head chopped off. Yeah, it can happen with these J people. That's how they move with their thing. So I'm just saying, I'm observing, the actions of people far more powerful, far more influential than you getting turned to dust. Do you get me?
Exactly.
I feel you.
Right.
I'm still gonna say it's wrong. I'm gonna say it's wrong.
No, but I'm saying it's a dangerous game. I never said that she was wrong. I'm saying it's a dangerous game she's playing.
And I think this,
outside.
I think well for me, I know some people gonna disagree, but for me, I think it's brave and it's heroic, and to me, it should be commended when people do step outside the box and speak on these people. I just think so. Or question. I'm not saying speak negatively about them. I'm saying just question or state the facts, right?
Well, make sure you don't work for them. Make sure
I think where she messed up is where she mentioned Hitler.
But you can't miss them. You can't miss them, Sniper, if you want to get the word out to everybody, right? Unless you're just gonna call meetings in your little backyard. Of course, I can call a meeting in my backyard and get 100 people to agree with me. But if I want 90,000 people to agree with me, I'm gonna eventually have to go public and use their platforms that they run.
Listen. If people who have got hundreds of millions can get cancelled, because of these people. If the mayor of London could get cancelled, we just explain these things. You know what I mean? The power and influence and how
Don't
it's
even
not
cancel
right.
the king, mate.
Yeah, but definitely we don't have the league over here, but it stretches over here. We know that, and this is a perfect example of that. That girl, while she was over here, look, they've all called a woman from America, from the Anti-Defamation League or whatever, yeah, to come and deal with Pearl, and she's calling her idiot and all of this type of stuff. We're watching this, bro. We're seeing what the play is. But for me, there could be another play.
Yeah, I see the play what Pearl's doing. Like I just watched a video of her last week in America. She's full blown right wing, white supremacist, which I was trying to tell y'all at first, but people, you know, that's when me and you had our little tiff, right? But I seen the play. You know what I mean? I seen the play. She did the play, of course. Yeah, she's full blown white supremacist now that she's in America. She's doing exactly what she wanted to do. She just goes where the money is. She just really go where the money is.
So this is clickbait.
But
this is
I
not.
have to admit, even if she's a white supremacist, when you speak about this one group of people, we have to ask, why are the rules different for this one group of people?
But not asking those
because
questions.
they are ruling the world. That's why.
Right.
Absolutely. We're not gonna say okay, that's the answer, but then we're not. I think we're weak for just accepting it. We just accept it.
Axel, speak for yourself. I'm not involved.
I mean, but Axel is right there. Axel is right. Axel is right. They rule the world, and guess
Step
what?
away from Axel.
We're weak, and we're sheep because you know why? We just accept it, and then we saying, "Oh well, that's just the way it is." That's really what you're saying, Axel. Well, she can't speak about them because, well, that's just the way it is.
Nah, but she's not trying to speak about
you know what
them.
people say, Axel?
Come on, bro.
We don't have to fight against slavery.
This is why Americans
are you going to fight against slavery? Because that's just the way it is. You see what I'm saying?
But do you really think anyone can have?
Hold on. How are you letting this little girl represent you? The same girl you're saying she's a white supremacist, but now she's got some great talking points. Like
she has a good talk. She has a question that has. She's not representing.
You taking them pills again?
That's not. But no, I've been putting up this argument with Nick Cannon. Anytime the J people try to cancel, quote unquote, cancel somebody, I come and step up and say, "Yo, this ain't right." I've always said this ain't right. I don't like.
You can't say shit when they signed the contract. When they signed the contract, the non-disclosure. 1 second, though.
Well, real quick,
contracts is contracts, bro.
But let me tell you who didn't sign.
Otherwise, it don't mean it's not worth the paper it's written. Hold on, it's not worth the paper it's written on. If you write a contract and then you sign it and you say you adhere to the stipulations and then you go back on it, they have all rights to do what they want because you on the contract it was there written. Now, because we're not national, because we're not signed up to these people. Yeah, we don't follow those same rules.
Facts.
But all of these media platforms and all of this social media, which is run and controlled by them, even the film industry and everything is controlled by them. Right. So again, you have to be careful because we're living in a time. I remember when they didn't exist. This Anti-Defamation League and all of this, and anti-Semitic. I remember when it wasn't about, and then I remember when it came about, and then everyone had to be careful with their talk. But that's just the reality of the situation. You can't hide for so long. Everyone's been saying it openly for years, and now you're
land. Now it's the law of the land. But I'm still gonna say I disagree with the law of the land. Just the same way I disagree with stop and frisk. I disagree with what the fuck they're doing. Yes, it's the law of the land. And I hate that we as a people is just like, well, you know, it's just the law of the land. Who gives a fuck if it's unconstitutional or inhumane? Well, it's just the law of the land. And to me, that's bullshit. So I'm saying what Pearl is doing is, yes, she's willing to put herself out there. I don't care what her agenda is. But she's one of the people who's willing to put herself on a chopping block just to say what the fuck she want to say. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
She's only doing it for clout, man. Come on.
Hold on. I'm not being funny.
But she's canceled. She's gonna be canceled in the UK.
My brother.
Really?
Have you ever seen, a white person who has martyred themselves, for everybody else's benefit? and like it's few and far between. There's few. They're out there. Wow, you know, there's Joan of Arc.
John Brown.
You know?
John Brown.
Yeah,
John
like
Brown.
there's one or two, like
John
but in the
Brown.
main, it's just not a thing they do. You get what I'm
Nah,
saying?
they don't.
They're not suicidal. They're not crazy. They're not like mad like that. They're mad in other ways and wicked in other ways, but they just don't do dumb stuff like that. Do you get what I'm saying? So what I see going on here is just a play. Yeah. The other week it was the Prophet and a 9-year-old. Like, okay, you're gonna recycle that. And now this week it's the Jays and no, it's not even just the J people.
It's the left.
No, it's not even the J people. You sang a song with Hitler, talking about Hitler.
Yeah, that's
why
my
is Hitler
point. That's where
guy?
she messed
Like,
up.
what are you doing? If you want to
Mentioning
ask the
Hitler,
question, you understand? If you want to ask the question and say, why can't we talk about the Hitler and the Holocaust and the J people? Why can't we talk about that? Then that's fair enough. Yeah. If they were saying to cancel her for that, no, it just
hold on, Snipe. So what are we saying? You saying the problem is she put it in song form?
Yeah.
No, it's
that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy when we listen to Jedi songs every day, and when you really listen, he's going against the grain. Come on, brother. Some people just like to put it in, but some people just like to put it in song form.
When have you seen Pearl play music, guitar? No, I know.
She played it when she was in the States, didn't she?
I don't know. I don't know about none of that. Look, man, we can go back to the tune if you want, cuz.
No, seriously, look, it's at the start, Sniper, all the way at the start.
Like, what are we doing here?
Where she messed up is mentioning why Hitler is a bad. Like, she's saying, why is Hitler a bad guy, right? She's basically saying, I'm ignoring what he done, knowing what he done historically, right? It's like saying, I'm being told Leopold is a bad guy, but I want to know why. Like, you know why.
You know why, man.
You know why, but you're just making that part controversial to say, oh, why is he? Maybe we're misunderstanding the guy. It's not misunderstanding.
And it's not controversial.
And I don't even normally agree with Tribe or Dan, but even when we're talking about the J people, Kyrie Irving didn't sing a song. He didn't do nothing. He just retweeted. He retweeted a movie that he thought was good, and they canceled him.
That's how sensitive they are. That's how sensitive they are. It's true. That's how sensitive they are.
You see what I'm saying? And I think it's crazy. Like, that's what I'm getting. The bigger point is eventually we got to start asking, like, why is this acceptable? This ain't acceptable for nobody else. Like I said, Sniper, I promise, bro. Listen, the number I'm getting is 35,224 people died in the Holocaust, right? Now, Sniper, if you was to get on Talk TV and say, yeah, I don't believe that number. I believe it's more like 15,000. I promise, bro. These people going to try to cancel you, Sniper. They're going to say there's 20,000 people, 20,000 lives that you're being inconsiderate of, and they're going to try to cancel you. So what I'm saying is, but Sniper can get on Talk TV and say, yeah, y'all saying 13 million died in the transatlantic slave trade. I think that 13 million is more like 3 million. And they're going to say, well, tell us about it. And then they're going to invite you back to Talk TV. You don't get canceled for that. That's all I'm saying, bro.
It's 6 million.
Yeah, but hold on. Oh, no, it was 6 million. Yeah. And again, that they're saying, and there's 12 million claiming, but
and
that's
20 million Russians.
Yeah.
People forget the Soviet Union.
I don't know how it's doubled. How's the amount of claims
but you have the right to question that, but you can't question this 35,224 people. You can't question that.
No, we can question that, but I mean, if that was what Pearl was doing, then that's great. But she wasn't even doing that. Yeah, we're gonna play the song. We're gonna play the song now. You know what I mean? You got everything. That's what I said. Everything you said,
and I know she's trolling.
Is a valid argument. Yeah, she's fucking trolling.
And I'm gonna say this even before you play it, Snipes. I know she's trolling. I am not caping for her or none of that shit.
No, but she will die on this one.
I know she's a piece of shit.
She could die on this one though.
But even the free speech argument, she has a decent. I mean,
literally,
let's say this:
literally lose your life. The woman threatened her, told her she would disappear. You get me? I believe it. Yeah.
She deleted it. She deleted it as well.
She got in her J people bag. She went on.
Yeah, she got in her J people bag. Yeah, first of all, you a motherfucking idiot, or you the cleverest motherfucker on the planet?
Because somebody typed in the chat earlier, the J people, they don't debate. Like what we say is law. That's why I keep calling it the law of the land. It's not literally the law of the land, but it's an underwritten rule. You feel me? It's a code it's an unwritten code that you talk about the J people, you'll end up missing, or we'll just take all your money. We'll take your Adidas deal. We'll fucking make you bow down publicly and say you apologize. You feel me? It's an unwritten rule. But go ahead, Snipe. Let me hear this now.
Now the funny thing is though, when all you have is just over 1 million subscribers, on one of their platforms, they can shut your lights out.
Man, we
quick.
seen it. We seen it, right?
Right.
Farrakhan is not even allowed on any social media anymore.
Right. So I'm saying, like, you want to play this controversial game, cool, right? But I'm saying, like, when it comes to these people, there's a reason why. There's a reason why all of us are saying J people, are saying are saying because we realize the platforms we're on. We're like, shit. Yeah, even though we're not attached to them or we don't have no contracts with them, you know what I'm saying? But if you got contracts with YouTube or whatever, then you got contract with them. Do you know what I'm saying? So then they're controlled by Google, they own Google, and then NASA, they're part of it as well. It's just a mess. Yeah. So all I'm saying to man is, when you say keywords, it pops up.
It's a fact.
They got the algorithms, right? They're controlling the algorithm.
They control the algorithm, right? But you can say nigga, and that's my point. Let me address this, man, because Gurdeep, you acting real gay in the comments, Gurdeep. I'm gonna be 100, homie. You acting real gay in the comments. You're gonna say that don't make sense. So it's not written. This is what Gurdeep says. So it's not written, it doesn't exist. That's stupid. It don't have to be written to exist because it says hate speech. YouTube, if you read the policies of YouTube, it says hate speech, but you can say nigga, which people call hate speech, but then you don't get canceled for that. But if you say something about the J people, then that's hate speech. But it's not written in the rules of if you say nigga, that's good. But if you write if you say something about J people, then we'll kick you off the platform. So come on, girl. Stop being gay.
Okay, go on.
Hold on. Real quick. Y'all let me land with this. Y'all let me land with this. Gurdeep, that helicopter crash you was in fucked your mind up. But go ahead, y'all. I know y'all go.
What's the solution though, Born Rich? What should we do?
Especially not in America.
You said what should we do?
Yeah, what should we do? Yeah.
Man, I don't know. We gotta find a way to get off of that shit. I mean, what else can we do, y'all? What else? I mean, or we just go with the law of the land. Like I said, the law of the land.
Because every time people do try to speak about it, there will be a consequence, right?
Man's got Boris podcast.
Now y'all know y'all know my analogy. Y'all know what? Instead of breaking out of the prison, guess what? Get you a comfortable cell. Let's just everybody get a comfortable cell. Let's just stop saying, hey man, we don't want to be a part of this government and this Freemason ran industry. No, let's just stop talking all about that and just say, you know what, man, let's just thrive in this society. That's what I'm doing. That's what we're gonna have to do. Now we can have our little powwows on YouTube and say, man, the Freemasons run everything, but then we still gonna go to work the next day and invest and still live under this Freemason or J people rule.
And the system and all of that. Yeah, people.
I can't take this. I can't take this. As long as I've been around, I think it was only recently I stopped talking about them. Yeah, but for years I've been talking about them, talking about the final work of Yakub being them. I'm talking about them, talking about behind the seats of power from Rome to Greece to to North Africa or Alexandria and all of that. Yeah, all of their movements and all of where they are and how they got into so much people's DNA and how come they're the only ones with DNA as a tribe. Yeah, I'll tell you you're Spanish and tell you you're French and tell you you're Italian, yeah, and then they'll tell you, oh, but you got 30% Ashkenazi. You're like, raw.
You only have to listen to Sniper going out against
That's a try.
Kingo Gold, and you know.
Any.
No, Mezzo, I feel it's like a personal attack to me right now. My 5% of Ashkenazi, man.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, man. But man, it's
we
all
know.
good, man.
That's
Like
what I'm
I
saying.
like it. I mean,
Listen,
I like
Axel, they're from my region. I probably have a lot more percentage.
Yeah, I agree.
Apparently, we share DNA.
I mean, it's a fact, man. Like I said, it's the prison analogy, man. We know who runs the prison, who owns the prison, who controls what we watch on TV in the prison, who controls the interactions of prisoners. So, only thing we can do, man, is just get you a nice TV, a nice comfortable cell with a comfortable bed, and just be individuals. And this is how they get us, right? They keep us individualized. Like even me, I'm guilty of it because I'm guilty of it. I'll look at some non-black people and be like, oh shit, fuck them. They practice white supremacy. And the whole time that maybe could be an ally of mine. But they say one wrong thing and I'm ready to say fuck them forever. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know. That's all I don't think I'm saying about this whole thing. I think what I'm reading on the screen, right? Hate speech versus free speech. To me, that's a great argument because the lines have been blurred. The lines have been blurred. I can say the J people own all the banks and own all the media, and then a J person can jump on this same panel and say that's hate speech. Let's cancel Born Rich for that. It's like, wait, hold on, whoa, no, hell no. This is my free speech. This is not hate speech. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm taking Pearl out of it. I'm taking Kanye. Take everybody out of it. This is dope. What I'm reading on the screen. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm saying they're saying she's the one who's doing the hate speech, though. But anyway,
they
let's
always
go.
say people who does hate speech, though, Sniper. Anytime you speak about this certain community, they say it's hate speech, and it's like, no, this is
speaking is one thing. No, what speaking is one thing. I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing people getting cancelled for speaking necessarily.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Unless you work for them, then it's relevant, right? Nick Cannon or Kanye, you both work for them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that rules them out, and that's on a different level. Yeah, but we know they're still there. Do you know what I'm saying? Even in the music, or even in film, or even in whatever industry. And they're your lawyers, your attorneys, your state prosecution, all of that. Your judges, your Supreme Court judges, and all of that, right? They're all over. We even got one as a king.
No, exactly. But I'm just saying the lines.
So he ain't a J. He's a J, man. He's a J. He's part J, man. J, man.
Yeah.
German as well. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Saxberg, Golton, that way, man. So as I said, it's bigger than Nino Brown, but they're definitely involved in it.
It is.
They're definitely involved in it. Like they're integral. They're like the administrators of it, or even to the extent of the monarchy, the higher ups, the higher hierarchy. That's why they can do these things. That's why no one's gonna say, huh? Why ain't no one took it to the J's, man? Who can tell them nothing? No one.
We better play.
I think if the Muslims, the Muslims are what, 4 billion globally, 2 billion. I think if the Muslims all unite, they can speak up. What you think, Mezzo?
Of course, they do believe me. Like the Middle East is probably the most.
He said, "What you say, Sniper? They'll get licked down."
I'm telling you, like, no, these Israeli man. I mean,
it's the Middle East, yeah. Like
Mezzo, don't go. What'd you say, Mezzo?
No, look up there. Look up their Lucifer satellite and thing that fires lasers in that. Like, these people ain't playing. They'll just light up your house. How about that? You know what I mean? All of a sudden you start feeling warm. You know what I mean? Still feeling real warm in your flat. They're like, yo, it's hot out here, man. What's this? A heat wave? No. Yeah, they're gonna get you via satellite. I tell you, these people don't play no games.
Come on, Mezzo. Let's rally up the Akis, man. Let's rally up the Akis. We can take this bitch.
I don't know. Have you guys seen? I don't know if you've seen that clip of this. There's like an Egyptian comedy show, right?
Yeah.
And they told them that the presenter, they lied to the guy. They invite Egyptian celebrities on, and then they lied to them saying this is an Israeli channel that you're being hosted, and they all lose their shit. Like literally, what the guy just slaps the woman. then he slaps the cameraman.
Oh man,
it's real. It's like real, but that's the thing.
No, you need to put that in the back, man. I need to see that.
Have you not seen that?
I need to hear these Egyptians, man. They're hella funny.
Just tell them. Just tell Egyptians.
Mezzo, just put it in her back. Put it in. Ask him what you say.
Shut up.
Now she's meeting Eunice for that.
Oh yeah. Oh damn.
I'm joking, Axel.
All right, listen to the song then.
You know what I mean.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let me hear.
Go.
Why can't we talk about love without getting kicked off of YouTube? Now, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I kind of want to know why. Now there's all these conspiracy theories.
No, you're wrong, man. You compared her to Jedi.
I'm just saying because Sniper, you was trying to say, yeah, it's cool to say it, but she put it in music form. I'm just like, no, music form. Sometimes music form is the best way. Let me be honest. I know she's trolling, but sometimes music form is the best way to slide it under the radar. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
like,
you slided it.
We come from a group of people where we would beat the drums and beat the drums, and it was not only rhythm, but we.
So you're gonna go to all this trouble.
Go ahead.
You're gonna go to all this trouble, put it up, and then take it down.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna tell you this now. This funny. Look what they put up under it though. Controversial YouTuber releases anti-Semitic song inspired by Nick Fuente. They don't know if this song was inspired by him, but they know this is what gets the people riled up. That's funny for real, bro. I've seen them put black people on Fox News and say Black Lives Matter supporter. And I've listened to this person on YouTube for 7 years, and he always say, I don't support Black Lives Matter, but they'll put that shit on up under your name to get it riled up. You know what I mean? So I just think that's funny when they say that.
It's a setup,
they said it was inspired because they know Nick Fuentes.
The more they talk, I think maybe they're right. But I can't even listen to the convo.
Well, Pearl joins me now, along with the New York author and founder of End Jew Hatred, Brooke Goldstein, over in the States. All right, Pearl.
Look, they brought in reinforcements. I'm telling you, she came to kick her behind.
Yeah, she came with the bullshit. Look at her. She pulled up on the bullshit. She like, yeah, I'm gonna kill this bitch. Yeah, I got something to say.
And he started his troubles. As soon as he got to this bit, he started trouble, man. He's a fucker, you know. Watch him.
Pearl quite understands why the wording of this song, which she deleted, to be clear, so obviously realised this had not played out maybe the way she hoped. The offence it's caused to the Jewish community. Why was it so offensive?
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for having me on and for highlighting this issue. Not necessarily.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Pierce introduced her. She said she deleted it. She deleted it from YouTube, but we found the video, so this is not gonna play out like she hoped. I said, "Oh shit, Pierce."
Yeah.
Pick the side. He already picked the side.
Yeah. Right.
Fuck,
he's definitely caping for them. He's definitely caping for them. What the hell did you do, Pearl? You get me? That's the way he was talking to her. Like, yo, I've had it a couple times. I didn't know he was gonna stoop this low. You get me? You trying to fuck up the bag. I see you.
Necessarily highlighting Pearl, but highlighting the issue that what you pointed out is that we're really facing a crisis of societal conscience, where someone like Pearl, who engages in hate speech, and actually the irony is she's complaining about being canceled, and yet she's on your platform. She has millions of viewers on the internet and on social media, and she's complaining about being canceled. The crisis is that this is what is profitable now. This clickbait, this type of racial incitement is profitable on the internet. And, you know, I'm sitting here, I'm listening to Pearl. I don't know if she's just plain stupid or she's actually quite intelligent and knows.
Oh, hey, but
see
real
the
quick,
venom.
before you hit
See
play,
the venom in there. Yeah.
hey, play. I like what the J lady is doing though. She jumped out and said, "Hey, how are you canceled? You have millions of viewers on YouTube." Like she's doing dog whistles. She said YouTube, and then she and Pierce. She's on your platform. Like she's really them a dog whistles right there. Like yeah, y'all should cancel.
She's doing bits. She's doing bits.
I like.
She's doing bits. No, she's like that's what she's here for. She's the canceling lady.
Yeah,
you're not right. Yeah? She's just come to check if the stories are true. She probably phoned Pierce. The Pierce, you know how we stay. Yeah, anti-Semitic League onto you. You get me? Get that girl Pearl on. Yeah, I seen her on your show twice. Yeah, get her on now. Yeah, acting all apologetic. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for inviting me on. He never invited you no way. Yeah, you told him bring Pearl on.
I gotta come. Let me
deal
on.
with this.
Let me on first. The
Let
higher
me analyze.
up. Yeah, no, the higher up.
Let me analyze
the higher
this.
ups told you to.
Prince is an employee. Don't forget.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Straight away. So like, yeah, she linked that upstairs and told them to get Pierce to do whatever he needs to do to get her on. You get me, and set her up. And he definitely not involved. He messing up the
Hold on,
bag.
real quick, Snipes, and before you play, you just gotta look at these the small letters. And anti-Semitism charity has branded the song disturbing. They keep changing those little words up under hate speech versus free speech, man. That's propaganda, boy. They good, man. These people are good.
Yeah, no. Pierce is an expert at that.
They good, man.
Charity.
He's an expert. He's an expert. You know what I mean? And this woman obviously is an expert. The only one who's getting into waters that she shouldn't be is Pearl. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you're not ready for this level of media fuckery. Yeah, when they spin it on you and make you look dumb or make you look thin, it's horrible. That's the canceling thing. Yeah, like this could be your last 15 minutes of fame.
But you know what? But you know what? I'm gonna tell you why she's good though, right? Because she fled back to America. Right? She fled back to America, and now she's taking shots at the low hanging fruit, right? We can shoot shots at blacks and the left and liberals. Like that shit is a goal over here in America.
I'm saying if these guys want to cancel you, America is the last place you should have gone.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
She'd be
but she's never gonna speak about them again, right? It's like
easier over here. You listen, the Jays over here, they don't work that way.
Right? For real?
The ones in America, they're the ones doing the league and all of that. But it stretches over here. They got departments over here and all sorts, right? Yeah, and they're listening. I told you the Central Intelligence Agency, is for England and America. So all information passed on phones and everything are going through that same one building. Do you get what I'm saying? Getting filtered. If you say the word bombardier, you know what I'm saying? And they pick it up. You know what I'm saying? It could be picked for you. That's how they do those things, right? As you said, algorithms.
She went from beefing Sarah to now beefing Alan Sugar.
Yeah, that's like it's not gonna work out well for you.
It's not gonna work out well
because even your dad with his ranch money, he gonna tell you that these men are balling on a whole different level. They spent money to make a whole division, a whole department dedicated for anyone slandering them. Come on, family.
What's the fact? What is it? The ADL? I know they got the CIA, but then they got small shit like the ADL, right? Like the Anti-Defamation League, right? That's all.
That's right.
And guess what they can say? You're a hate group, right? So just think about that word, hate. People.
That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. Yeah. Right. That's what she's saying. She's saying, you know what she does? She's just doing the hate speech. Oh shit. It's like, oh shit.
Thing is, right?
Hence the title next to Pearl. And then free speech on the other side.
She left the UK from this whole feminism talk, right? She went back to America to become more right-wing and Republican, to get in with the likes of like Nick Fuentes, right? She knows the crowd is more interested in this subject, not really interested in feminism and all that stuff, right? So this brings in the views, right? She's changing to like talk about Islam and now gays. So she's not dumb. She's not dumb.
This one will get you killed, though. This one will get you cancelled, though.
Yeah, but in America, the right wing in America, this is the hot topic for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
so in America,
if you want another example, but if you want another example of them exercising their power, just give them the opportunity. That's what I'm trying to say. They've had so many cases and they haven't won all of them. Yeah. But when they have, you're finished. You know what I'm saying? So as I'm saying for her, like they know they've tweaked their system. So anyone messing around now, they can get you on so many levels. You know what I mean? And take you through the courts and
Especially for Chicago.
You'll never work in this town again or whatever. It's just
yes,
I don't
absolutely. So what they kind of doing now in America is what I've heard is now they're starting to like create different platforms, right? So like if you get canceled for speaking about the J people and they shut down all your YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook channels, right? They're creating new platforms, right? Like we heard about what is it, 4chan and the dark web, right? We know about that, but now they're getting slick to where they're like creating other apps to where, okay, we'll take all the people who they said can't be on YouTube anymore and convince them to come to our platform because they got followers. You see what I'm saying? I don't know how long that's gonna last, but that's like the new thing. That's the new thing. Now you got like right-wing apps that, okay, if if you agree with this, then come over here and go live. You can still do the same shit you was doing on YouTube, but do it over here. But make sure you bring your fucking million YouTube subscribers with you. You know what I mean? So I don't know how long that's gonna last, but
you gotta be.
I say white people. I ain't gonna lie. White people, non J people that are white are starting to do that. You feel me? They're starting.
You have to have a following though for them to protect you.
Yeah,
they need your followers.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you the dangerous thing about that. The dangerous thing about that is that's cool at a ground level, but once you start trying to make money and get ads, that's where you're gonna run into problems because we know.
I'm just saying, can a J infiltrate? Can a J infiltrate any organization?
Absolutely.
As looking like just a white person.
No comment.
Absolutely, white people that can, or if they can't look like if they can't look like me and you, Sniper, they'll pay somebody, right? Money, money talk.
No, I'm just saying in circles that matter, in the places that matter. Where is the difference? You're not really gonna know unless someone's wearing a kippah.
I already know.
I mean,
you know me. I think they're the same people. You feel me? You know,
a lot of them are. I mean,
I speak against white supremacy. So to me, all of them are white supremacists. You feel me? If you practice,
it should be J supremacists. Yeah.
Yeah, but so a lot of but they come on, man. What do they? Listen, bro. It's no J on that little circle on that box you got to check when you going to get a job. You feel me? It's white, black, Asian, Hispanic, and blah 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 blah. It's no J on them. So the J people.
Why are you confining yourself?
You know the J people aren't clicking Asian. They're not clicking black or Hispanic. They're checking that white box. So that's why I put them all in the same fucking box. That's me though.
Have you seen that video of Malcolm X being interviewed and he spoke about that topic, right?
Yeah.
And the presenter goes, "Oh, that's his views, by the way. Please note that that's his own views, and we don't believe in this."
Well, yeah.
So he had to make it clear that.
Yeah, like we put them all in the same fucking box, man. That's what most black people do. Most black people. Well, in America, most black people in America is just gonna put you all in the same box because we know y'all damn near stand on the same. We know y'all don't give a fuck about us, so then you go in that box of other people who don't give a fuck about my people. So yeah, we're gonna put you all in the same box. I think they'll get along. Go ahead.
She does not be from New York, though. That will get.
But there's a distinction because again, she's a general, English or whatever origin white girl, you know what I mean, American or whatever. Yeah, European American.
Yeah.
And yeah, you are lesser or you don't even have you are the majority, but yet you don't have the power to even enforce such a thing that they have. You know what I'm saying? Like the J people have. Like How have they managed to do that when they're not the majority? But if you say anything against them or do anything against them, it's peak for you. Yeah, that's what we know in life now. The way they've creeped it in has been so subtle, though. It hasn't been boasty all the way. It's been very you know what I mean?
Because they got a way
under
to
the
fund.
radar. Kind of
you know why? Because they will fund a race war or fund racial divides, right? Like they will fucking fund the KKK and then fund Black Lives Matter. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we'll play both sides of the fence. We got the money. We got enough money to play both sides of the fence. As long as y'all ain't fucking with us, we don't care. Fight, kill each other. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Kill each other. This
But
is kind
the
of
moment
like
you turn towards them, and then you start saying things, like you can turn towards them and look at what they're doing and all of that, and rub your chin and just say, I watch you. I'm watching you. But when you start doing these little songs and stuff and all of that, it's just stupidness, because really you're getting to the attention of the wrong people. Once this woman turned up, I knew it was peak. It's like it's a different level now. You know what I mean? She's come here to analyze you to see if you was dumb enough to believe that shit you were singing. Yeah, if you're not, she'll just dash you to the side and I see what you're doing, clickbait, whatever. Yeah, no. Let's not put no charges on her. We'll leave her for this time. Yeah. But if she offends again or something, then it's peak for her. You know what I'm saying? Or, this girl's a straight up twat. You know what I mean? She knew what she was doing. She's trying it. She disrespected us. Let's rinse her for everything she's got.
That's a fact. That's and then I ain't gonna lie. Another thing that they're gonna put on her is the Nick Fuentes, right? We know that this guy Nick Fuentes has been speaking ill about the J people. So now we think that you support him. You had him on your platform. You was kikiing with him and laughing it up, and it was fun and games. So now you gotta hold his L. You feel me? Everything he don't got the nuts to come on Talk TV and speak to us. So now you got to take the fight for him. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which
just
is kind of
like
it's kind of understandable.
Like Pierce did with Andrew Tate. Yeah, you're a great supporter of Andrew Tate. He's like,
exactly. Look at it. Look at the title, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate. It's a fact. Look at the title. Grill's female Andrew Tate. Hey man, they got away with them titles.
Yeah,
they will get you out of here, Sniper. Get you out of here. But they're liable to call you. Like, I know your stance on Black Lives Matter, Snipe. But if you go to Talk TV and say, man, black people are being harmed, they might say, oh, this is Maku Sniper. This is Michael Sniper Maku. Black Lives Matter. They might not say it, but up under the say Black Lives Matter supporter. You're gonna be like, wait, what? When you watch it back, when you go home and watch it back, you'll be like, God damn it, y'all got me. Y'all fucking got me. You know what I mean? It's slick, man.
I saw it happened to Respect still.
Bro, that shit happened to Tyreek. That shit happened to Tyreek now.
Respect went Panorama. Yeah, and his sneaky Panorama video, and he had the cheek to show us a clip of it, but then said he was upset because they said he was a conscious drill rapper. You know what I'm saying? That's what they wrote underneath it. He was vexed. He was mad. I'm like, nigga, you vexed about the wrong things, nigga. Yeah, how the fuck are you on Panorama? For starters.
Yeah. And like that's subtle and it's small, but like people will read that shit and say, oh, so now for the rest of your life you've been labeled a conscious drill rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like people can label you whatever the fuck. Like it's the same thing with anti-Semitic. They can just label you that, bro. They can just say, man, like I said, Kyrie Irving retweeted a movie that he enjoyed, and they called him an anti-Semitic. He kept saying, no, I'm not. But every fucking news station and social media post labeled him an anti-Semitic. So once a million people call you that, that's what you are, Sniper.
Once that label's on you, it's not coming out.
It's on you. Thank you, Mezzo. You can't shake it.
But the label itself is wrong. Wrong. I don't understand this.
It don't matter what you talking about.
It can happen easy, though.
Look at Action defending her cousins.
Born.
I'm just saying it don't matter what you say. We've already told 7 million people he's anti-Semitic. We don't care if Axum says it's wrong. We got 7 million people that disagree with you, Axum. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the power of propaganda.
Yeah, I mean the label itself is wrong. I mean the word.
I agree. You know I agree, sis. You know I agree. And y'all not even the Semites, but let me not get my my
I am the true Semite boy.
Nah, don't say that. Let's don't get Sniper's YouTube channel.
But he knows it. My child. I am Semite.
But we know, man. Chemo, give me a fire sign in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Where's Zulu when you need him, man?
Yeah, I know.
Semites in the house.
Y'all not Semites. Y'all not Semites, and y'all fled.
Right, listen to the threat. Listen to the threat. What?
That what she's doing is so sensational that it's going to make her a lot of money. But I want to say one thing: Pearl will disappear. She
Wow.
Quickly. Don't play with these people. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a very dangerous game you're playing. She might be saying one word. Yeah, exactly.
But when a white woman says, "Mark my words," you in trouble.
You're in trouble, mate. You're in trouble. Yeah.
You mark my words.
You know?
She will disappear. Yeah, you're in trouble.
Disappear. Will. Nah, these are strong words. Let's go again.
Intelligent and knows that what she's doing is so sensational that it's going to make her a lot of money. But I want to say one thing: Pearl will disappear. She will disappear like many others before her because
like many others before her.
Farrakhan, Kanye, Professor Grill, Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you apologize, you will disappear.
I think Paul be the Nation of Islam in a year.
No. Yeah. She don't got the complexion. She don't got the complexion for the protection.
Ex-manosphere, yeah.
Right, X everything, man. Right. No, she was just going with the flow.
Honorable Minister Pearl.
Nah. She can't do that. She can't do that. Hell no. I think they'll have a gay. They'll have a gay Nation of Islam member before they have Pearl in there.
No, they got that already, so we need to.
No way. No way.
No, Snipes, you can't prove that.
What?
You can't prove that.
This guy spoke. This guy, hench guy, he's gay. He spoke at the Million Man March. Yeah. And then Farrakhan spoke after him. And he was in the nation. No doubt.
They didn't know
that was years ago still.
You can't openly say he is.
Everyone knew he was gay, bro. Everyone knew he was gay, bro. We knew he was gay, bro.
Is that what you guys are doing, bro?
Well, not the Nation of Islam people I know. Not the Nation.
Well, Farrakhan was there. Farrakhan endorsed it. You don't know what's there. Farrakhan was he's the guy.
He went from Tennessee. Y'all shit on Tennessee, but these Nation of Islam brothers in Tennessee, they not gay.
Yeah.
I'm willing to go out on a limb and say that.
This gay one.
So what are you saying? They're from Chicago, yeah?
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. He must have been from. He might have been from the Caribbean. He probably had a Jamaican accent. I don't know.
Weren't they from Harlem originally? The Nation of Islam. They were from Harlem, huh?
Yeah. Well, African accent. He couldn't have been a FBA nation.
No, listen. It's an Ado.
It's from
the Horn. Yeah. What in the Buddha of Islam is going on here? All right. Let me see. Let me play.
Yeah, let me hit this.
This is something that's just a moment in time. She's like a train wreck. It's like a car.
Wow. Train wreck. Yeah. All these crash references. What is destruction? You know what I mean? Disappearing and all of these words.
I want to know how many subs Pearl lost.
Yeah.
How many subscribers she lost?
Boy.
Probably not much.
Quite a few.
You think so?
No, probably quite a few. You'd be surprised who's J and not J. Because she's ginger. They might have thought she was a J too. So, you know what I mean? Like, now they realize she's not. Oh, you Huckleberry Finn, sister. No, we out. Yeah, we gonna show you Pepe. You know what I'm saying? What in the Mylansky is going on here? You know what I'm saying? Remember, there's been Jewish gangsters from time, bro. You know what I mean? This is prohibition and that. So, like, let's not play this game. You thought it was the Italians doing it on their own. It was not true. Them man, they formed a commission and that.
They never talk
you know
about
what I'm saying?
That was on fucking Fargo. They showed that shit on Fargo too.
Okay.
Yeah, one episode of Fargo, like the last season of Fargo, I watched that, and they were speaking about that, the Irish gangs and the J gangs.
Yeah. Mixing with the Italians.
They don't talk about them a lot though. Like you don't really see them. Like they'll show the mafia and black gangs and all these gangs on TV. They don't really talk about the J gangs on TV. But it surprised me when they said that, when they showed that on Fargo.
Yeah. But Mylansky and all Lucky Luciano and all of them man there. That Mylansky was the J, man. So it was J's and Italian mixes with Italian Irish, like Bugsy Malone and Bugsy Siegel or whatever, and a few others. They had that Italian and something else mixed. So some of them couldn't be like from the homeland, like Lucky Luciano. He had proper rootage back to the old country and that. You know what I mean? So he could be the made one and all of that type of stuff. But some of them were like half Italian, half J, and then some of them was just J, straight up gangster. Dealing with the money, innit? Yeah, numbers racket and that. What did you think?
All I'm saying is if there's an Asian guy, right, with a beard and he told Pearl you will disappear, he'll be in Belmarsh next day.
That's what I'm saying. Like, these words are slick. It's like MJ level. I mean, like Randy, listen. What I'm gonna say to you is know where you live.
I walk out for 30 seconds. I come back, he's shitting on the gingers.
Shit. It's just moving like Liam Neeson. I'll find you. Get me? Remember,
I have a specific set of skills. I have a specific set of skills.
I hate you.
That's a classic now, yeah.
I will find you.
I will find you. I have a specific set of skills, and I will find you.
Yeah, I will find you, man. Yeah, click.
Is so sensational that it's going to make her a lot of money. But I want to say one thing. Pearl will disappear. She will disappear like many others before her because this is something that's just a moment in time. She's like a train wreck. It's like a car crash. For example, you can't.
Wishing all the fuckery on it. These are spells, Yeah,
it's hints.
A train wreck, a car crash. I don't even know an airplane. Fly here, whatever mode of transport you used to get here. It's like train wreck or car crash or something like that. Like,
good shit, Mezzo. For real.
Bull.
Good shit, Mezzo. She was running from the paparazzi.
Yeah. This is Middle
look at
Eastern
first
magic,
place.
But she's basically hinting like, check your car brakes.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? Like, these people do not play games. Yeah. Hidden in plain sight. You know what I mean? They say the devil talks with a forked tongue. He'll be talking straight at you, but straight past you.
Yeah,
I'm warning you at the same time. You wouldn't even know. I did warn you. No. Remember when I made that speech about and I was talking about and thing, and I told you, you just disappear. Remember? Oh yeah. I didn't think you meant literally disappear. Yeah, I meant literally disappear. I told you.
Why is Randy crying? No one threatened you, Randy. Relax.
Batman Randy.
He said you're threatening him, Sniper.
Oh, mad fuckery.
Man.
I'm just gonna get you, man. Carry on.
You shouldn't be looking at it, but you can't take your eyes off it. But I want to make one more point. I think it's so important, especially on this platform. Hatred is taught. Nobody is born like this. And I talk about it a lot in my book about the dangers of hate education. And it's not something that we can debate, that we can engage in a rational argument with. You can see what her opinions are. She thinks women shouldn't vote. Women shouldn't have the right to divorce. She thinks that women shouldn't be able to work. She says these
I didn't say
crazy
that.
things
Now you're putting words in
about
my
Hitler.
mouth.
There's
Now you're
no
putting words in my
rational.
mouth.
Please don't interrupt. There's no.
Put in a place quickly. Please don't interrupt. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, she getting her shit
Yeah,
off.
I do this for a
Getting her
living.
shit off. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna say all
I
this.
do this for a living. This is going to be proper propaganda. I'm going to slander you, Pearl, and you're going to listen to all of it.
I ain't gonna lie, it
Yeah.
really ain't nothing she can say though. Cause get what? Fucking Pierce will mute her mic. You feel me? Like she's outnumbered, Sniper. She can't do nothing.
Yeah, she is.
That white lady finna. I mean,
Yeah.
that J lady finna get her shit off, man. She is, and she already told Pierce, like you said, that behind the scenes phone call said, "Hey Pierce, when I go, let me go, let me go. Don't let her interrupt me. Let me go."
Nah, it was big. It was big for whoever's upstairs, and they got the phone call from the Anti-Defamation League talking about, yo,
Let me go.
Yeah, shalom. Oh man,
Ain't no funny.
shit.
I haven't even seen this, but I think the J lady is gonna get to go for however long she go, and then Pearl ain't gonna be able to rebuttal nothing for about 1 minute, and then they're gonna say we got to go to commercial.
Hold on. She's just like embedding herself deeper because remember, you've done this for a reason, right? And you're smart, you've taken it down, but it's too late because these people have already got it. But that shows you how quick and efficient they move. Yeah.
The fact.
That's something you put up for a blip and took it down, they already onto it.
They
already defaming you.
Pierce said it. You heard what Pierce said?
Yeah.
Pierce said you
Before you
deleted
uploaded
it. Pierce said you
Yeah.
deleted it. You didn't think we would have it. So this conversation is probably not gonna go the way you expected it. Hell no.
Yeah.
We kept the files.
Yeah, she's got the files, and she looked like
files.
She looked like she used to be state attorney or something. You know what I mean? Like state prosecution. She done sent bare brothers to the electric chair and that. You know what I mean? Bossy. You know what I
Look
mean?
behind
Like,
us,
she does
man.
this
She
for a
done put
living.
the bookcase, the
Yeah,
bookshelf
all the
behind
books,
this. This is
all the
going
books,
down.
all the
You
legal
got it.
books. You get me? She got the globe and everything. Everything.
Yeah, it's over. It's
You know,
over.
she ain't playing
You
no
know,
game.
every interview she will go to, they're gonna bring this up, right? It's
Exactly.
gonna bring her up because this is like the biggest problem for them, especially the media.
No, they need this. They need cases like this.
They
to
got
make
dirt on her,
everything
yeah.
valid. Because you know, like you
All
got
the dirt
quota.
on her. Oh, you're right, man.
Because if you don't reach a certain quota a year of people defaming them, then it's just gonna look rubbish, and then it's gonna become obsolete because man's gonna say, "Listen, it's not really working out. You're not really getting that many people talking shit about you, so it's not really a big thing. You might have to close it down." You get me? But this thing's been running, so there's bare cases. People whispering in dark places, getting summons to court and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like what? What did I... But I'm Semitic as well, though. Nah, man.
Nah,
you got
no,
to
you're
prove
not.
that.
No, you're not.
Mhm.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
not. Why you look like that? You look like Sniper. You're not Semitic. My people, we wear small hats over here, man. You don't wear no small hats.
Yeah. You get me? You're not special.
Yeah, you
You're
don't celebrate
special,
Yom Kippur.
Yeah, exactly.
you don't know what we do.
Yeah. Turns out though, DNA says,
Nah, they not in that. They wouldn't even
I got
let
more
you
than
bring
you.
that. They wouldn't even let you bring that to the platform, Sniper. You talking about, I got some DNA. We got to go to commercial break.
Coheed, you hear me? Let's bring your Coheed gene, the gene that makes you Nazi. Yeah, and come and see if I got it. Hear me? If I got it, because there's African tribes that got like 60-70% to your 8 and 5. You get what I'm saying? So whatever you got is just a little smidgen of what these Africans got. You know what I mean? And they ain't even tested all Africans, so yeah.
You're just walking and you're hearing. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defense.
Straight away. Everything you say on these panels, especially Pierce, You know, it was a setup. It's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a
You didn't get it.
No, it's a trap. It's a trap.
She thought she was gonna get some big booty feminist
She
or something.
She probably sent the questions to Piers.
Mm.
Oh yeah, you ask her this. You ask her this.
Yeah, it's true.
Rational argument with someone like this, and
The rational argument with someone like this, trying to make out that she's mad or something.
So
You know
what
I'm
she's
saying? Like,
already done, Sniper, she's already accused Pearl of like 8 things, right? So if I accuse you of like 10, 12 things, you're never going to have enough time to debate or debunk all of those things I accused you of. You're lucky if you can debunk 2 of the things that I just said about you. But
and like she's worked a spell, because she said a spell before where these things are non-debatable. Like we can't debate these things.
Right.
Remember, she's a lawyer as well.
Yeah,
they know they're good with words.
Removing your right to rebuttal, just in
They're
that
just
one
good
line,
with
she
words.
just removed it. Yeah, she's just like, yeah. I'm
She's
gonna
a
twist this girl
prosecutor,
up.
so she's experienced on how to make someone guilty.
Exactly. You get me? And actually go to jail, doubt themselves, and go jail. Or maybe I did do it. Man, that woman was good.
Pearl's next song is gonna be
Convince me I did it.
They won't let me.
Yeah. Doubting yourself, like, bro, maybe I did do it. Yeah, mad. I don't know why she's wearing the red dress as well. Is that significant? But let's move forward.
I didn't say
crazy
that.
things
Now you're
about,
putting words
about
in my
Hitler.
mouth.
But there's
Now you're
no
putting words in my
rational,
mouth.
please don't interrupt. There's no rational argument with someone like this. And this is a mistake that my community makes, the Jewish community, very often, that they think they can bring facts to the table, that they can debate somebody like Pearl, and it's, you're going to get somewhere. You're not going to get anywhere. You're going to get somewhere only by shedding the light on.
That's what you're gonna ask them with a sniper rifle sticking to the side of your temple. Get me? Like, why are you here? Like, what did I do?
I love
How did I get here? How did we get here?
I love that
Get
tactic,
me?
Sniper, because I do that. I use that tactic too, right? I'll say all the time, hey guys, hey, black people, we're too far in the game. It's too late in the game for us to be trying to debate a white supremacist on racism. You feel me? That's what she just did right there. She just used that tactic. Hey, listen to me, black people, or listen to me, J people. We can't debate people like this. We only try to teach them. What John Henry Clark say? I debate my equals. Everybody else I teach. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So she just kind of used it. I love it. I love
Stolen
it.
buzz.
It's a great debate tactic, man. You galvanize your people and let them know this person is lower than us. So we don't debate them. We just try to teach them. But you're gonna waste your time debating them. I use that tactic. I like that tactic.
You're gonna use facts, knowledge, evidence. It's not worth it. Just leave all that alone. When you're dealing with these people, you gotta
that's a fact.
You get me? Hit the bull head on, and all of these types of things. You just annihilate them, make them disappear. That's it. Keep it moving.
For real. You don't go back and forth. You don't go back and forth with swine. What's that in the Bible? Swine's the pearl or something like that. Pearl. Swine's the pearl. Right?
We don't pass.
Hey, Chemo, drop that scripture for me about swine and pearl. That's hard. Look at the coincidence in that. Swine and pearl.
Mad.
Drop that scripture for me, brother Chemo.
Crazy.
It's written in Sahih. Oh.
You're going to get somewhere only by shedding the light on this type of bigotry to expose someone like her.
Let me.
Bigotry as well. Went there as
all
well with it.
All the trigger words, right?
Throw them in. Like they were like ninja stars. The way she was throwing them. Bigotry, this one, that one, figured ignorance, confused, you can't talk to people like this, like wow.
Yeah, the power of words.
You know, in the Matrix, it slow down, all them bullets coming at you. Just like, yo. Anti-Semitic, bigotry, all of them.
Yeah, she got stuck to the wall like a piñata.
Yeah.
Like,
hate
what the
speech.
hell, man?
You hate my people. You hate bigotry. Anti-Semitic. Ooh,
Yeah.
gosh, that was hard.
So we got files on you. Basically,
and then they put her face on the big screen, Sniper.
right.
Yeah, that means she
This is
cooking,
mine of
right?
us. Yeah, she's
that means she cooking. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm hosting a live stream and one of my panelists start cooking, they get the big screen. Oh, she
the
cooking
big screen,
now.
of course.
She cooking. Oh, she cooking.
This is a kosher roast.
That means let her cook, right? If I put you on the big
yes.
screen, that means let Sniper cook. He's on the big screen. Let him go.
Right.
Don't nobody interrupt him. Let him cook.
Yeah, Ashley and
Oh, they're even bringing Andrew Tate in it as well. Pearl Davis has been branded female Andrew Tate.
I know. It's just mad. It's getting roasted, and she's getting the comments are changing. Like Rich said from the start, it's changed every couple of minutes. It just changes.
Oh,
You
just
the
do a
crazy
monologue?
person
Okay.
that
Can't
she
even.
is.
All right, bro. Let me go back to Pearl. Oh, let me just offer you some advice, right?
Okay.
Because I don't think you're stupid.
Vice
In
versa.
the 2 appearances you've made previously on this program, I think it was interesting. It was controversial in some ways. Actually, a lot of people would have agreed with some of the things he was saying. There's no question.
Yeah, but you weren't risking your life like you are now. Understand?
Hey Pierce, look at Pierce. Pierce already.
I know.
Dissed bro. Yeah. If you rewind it like 5-6 minutes ago, he dissed Pearl, but now he's the middleman. Like, hey, I don't think you're stupid.
Right.
And I don't really think you're stupid. He's about to say some bullshit right now, though, against Pearl. Like,
I know.
Yeah.
But he's giving her advice.
Yeah, now it's the good cop, bad cop, right? Like,
yeah.
He just dissed you and said all of this. I'm about to throw a little sly shot at you, but then I'm gonna give you a chance to respond. Like, come on, Snipes. We run panels, bro. We do it.
I know.
We do this shit he's about to do, bro.
Wow. Not like this though. This is
This is master. This is damn near master level.
Yeah.
This is master level right here.
We can see it though.
Because we do it.
Oh shit!
I mean,
oh shit!
Like I know what's about to happen, but I've never seen this, but I know what he's about. He's softening her up. When I say, "Hey, listen, I don't think you're stupid. I think you're a little bit controversial, and it's some people who listen to the shit that you gotta
say." Didn't say controversial. You said interesting. You've been on a couple times. Your thing's been interesting, and it's just
Yeah,
But
now I'm about to throw a sly shot at you. And I'm gonna throw a sly shot at you, and then I'm gonna give because you get the right to rebuttal. I have to give you the right to rebuttal, but before you rebuttal, I'm gonna throw a little sly shot at you and throw you off your game. Now you're gonna
especially while you're still picking out the ninja stars.
Man, bro, thank you, Snipes. When I throw my sly shot at you, now you're gonna want to respond to me, but you still got 12 ninja stars that this lady just shot at you. I just threw one. I got one.
Just
12 that she shot at you, and now I'm gonna throw the last one that throws your whole focus off. I'm gonna hit you in the top of your forehead. I'm finna hit you right in the forehead with my ninja star, and now that's just gonna throw your whole equilibrium off. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's
that's it. I know it's gonna happen.
All right, let's go.
And in the 2 appearances you've made previously on this program, I thought it was interesting. It was controversial in some ways, but actually a lot of people would have agreed with some of the things he was saying. There's no question about that.
Right.
But you seem to know where the line was. Someone like Nick Fuentes doesn't know where the line is. Someone like Kanye West, who I interviewed after he went on some weird anti-Semitic trope nonsense. Kanye's been white.
Whoa.
Pause. You hear that? You Sniper. You that last ninja star?
Well, you know he's caping for though.
Yeah, of
Once
course.
he said that, you know he's caping for.
No, you're getting double teamed. Yeah, you're getting double teamed. But you see what I just did? Now I threw because this white lady, she said Nick Fuentes earlier. She said that was her second ninja star. She threw 10 more ninja stars after that. And before you respond to her, let me give you this one more Nick Fuentes and Kanye West. Now what you gonna respond to? You know what I mean? Yeah, soon. You know what I mean? Now you got 13, 14 ninja stars. Which one you gonna take out first? Which one you gonna take out first? You feel me? I'm telling you, that was
bearing in mind, you might bleed to death if you pull out the wrong one.
Like, hey, it's so far along in the conversation, she forgot that white lady told her you can disappear. It's so far along in the conversation. We're so far away from that white lady telling her you can disappear.
I would address that.
Right?
Piers is basically saying,
if you're not disciplined, Sniper, you're not gonna address that because if you're reactionary, you want to address Pierce first, right? Because it's like, whoa, Pierce, hold on, why are you bringing up Nick Fuentes and Kanye? But that's the wrong tactic. Fuck what Nick said. I said, I'd be like, hey, Pierce, fuck what you just said. I want to address this later. You feel me?
Right. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm not Nick. You hear me?
Right? Why did you even see
what he did or what he said about the Jewish people? Because there are certain things where I am absolutely in support of the concept of free speech, right? But you can't go around telling Jewish people the Holocaust didn't happen as Fuentes. And people like Fuentes does say things like that.
But I'm not him. So
you
you're
don't
bringing me up. So it's like
when you sing a song.
Pause. You see that? Now she's engaging with Pierce.
Yeah.
Fuck Pierce, man. This lady just went on a 7-minute tirade and dissed me for 7 minutes. Pierce, fuck what you talk. I will come back to you, Pierce. I gotta address this shit in the order that I was dissed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's what she fucked up. She's fucking up right there, Snipe.
He's 14 Ninja Stars deep, right?
And addressing the last one. And the last one, you forgot about that one that hit you in your thigh. The first Ninja Star hit you in your thigh and it's bleeding profusely. You know what I mean? You need to address that Ninja Star. That motherfucker hit a major artery.
Yeah, that one there. That one. Don't move. You might make,
and that's why I gotta shout out the internet, though. That's why I gotta shout out the internet in these live streams, man. It did teach me a lot about debating, man. Because you're gonna have that. You're gonna have people that cheerlead and ad lib that'll try to throw you off. Stick to what this lady said. Fuck Pierce, man. We know what Pierce is doing. Pierce, you're a cheerleader. This lady just dissed me for 7 minutes. Fuck what Pierce is talking about. Now she's looking Pierce right in his eye. I would say, hey, put the camera on me. I want to address Deborah, whatever her fucking name is. I want to address Deborah. That went on a 7 minute.
We got guns on my ranch.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we got a shooting range. You get me? So if you want to come down there, I'll be more than welcome to. You get me? Like, say something back, do something. You get me?
Hey,
now you've been distracted,
bro. This is fucking classic, Sniper. As a debater, because you're a debater more than me, but this is classic debating skills 101. This is like being in Speaker's Corner. When you're having a one-on-one debate with somebody, and then you got a motherfucker like Pierce on the sideline saying, Sniper, before you do your rebuttal, let me say these 3 things about you, and it'll throw your focus off.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? This is
now she's addressing the wrong person.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, Mezzo.
It's like when Ahmed Ali wanted to punch Jedi, then he punched someone else.
I'm lost to the stylebender. I'm lost to the stylebenders. I will hold you in stasis. Like, yeah.
But that's where you come in. That's what you're good at. See, that's what you're good at, Sniper. Because instead of just telling that sideline heckler that I'll come back to you, you'll throw a shot at him real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Get back the way.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
And matter of fact, because you'll look at him and say, okay, hey, before I come to you, because you're just a cheerleader, let me go back to the main focus, right? You'll diss the heckler and then go back to and stay focused on the target. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, I think Pierce threw a life jacket, to be honest. Because she could have said something that would have got even worse in a worse situation.
I know. I feel that. A word of advice just killed their argument. You know what I mean?
Whatever she was saying, like, Mark, just think about your next words carefully.
Yeah. Basically.
But she got a lot to respond to, man. It's the Nick Fuentes.
This is basically her lawyer here, honestly.
You gotta think though, man. Now she has a lot to respond to. Now it's Nick Fuentes, Kanye West. Then the other lady saying anti-Semitic, bigotry. Like it's so much. She a train wreck, a car wreck. You're not gonna last long. Like the lady,
disappeared.
lot, bro. Disappear. It's a lot to respond to, man. You gotta play your cards, bro. You gotta be careful, man. She's not a pro though. We know Pearl ain't a pro, man. But you gotta be a pro at this shit, or not. Like I said, to me, right now, she's doing the wrong thing. She's addressing Pierce. Her whole focus is on Pierce. Like I said, I would tell Pierce, fall to the back of the line. I have to address this lady first. Let me address this lady, Pierce. I'll come back to you. But go ahead, Snipes. Let me see this shit. I love this shit.
Let me see this.
Song.
Right.
And you talk about
who
Hitler.
Determines what the line is, Pierce?
Well, I'm asking
who determines? Do you get to determine it?
No, I'm asking you.
Who gets to determine what the line
I'm asking you
is?
to work out in your head.
I'm saying
You're not a stupid person.
The line.
When you say, I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I want to know why. Like when you talk about the more conspiracy theories about him I hear, the more I'm like, well, that's interesting. I'm just like a gog that even now you don't seem to really grasp why singing that and releasing it to millions of people is incredibly offensive to Jewish people.
I think at the end of the day, Pierce, I don't think it's for you to determine what speech should be allowed and not allowed.
What about you determining? Why did you delete it?
Why did I delete it?
Yeah.
Because it was just a headache, Pierce.
Because you knew it was wrong?
I just think it's like, it's not the hill I'm trying to die on.
Right, but why did you choose that hill to die?
Mutt!
I didn't choose
Mutt. I told you, fam. Yeah? The threats and the double talk,
Yeah. Oh, you saying die?
I didn't
Foreshadowing.
I didn't choose that hill to die on, and he's saying, but you did choose that hill to die on because that hill, that place where you went, only leads to death and destruction or canceling. You know what I mean? Whatever word
Sniper, is my strategy wrong? If I ask Pierce, where's the lady at that addressed me? I don't get a chance to address the lady. Like, have y'all noticed that?
No, you're not wrong. Yeah.
That's my Pierce. This is what I'm gonna say.
She's not debating.
This is what I'm gonna say, Pierce. I understand everything you said, but now we can't put the lady. Oh, so the lady is gone? Okay, cool, Pierce. Okay, cool. The lady, but hey, Pierce, hold on, Pierce. I'll get back to you. But let me address some of the things that this woman said about me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what Pierce is saying. You can't let this, bro. They let this lady just jump on the screen, give 17 talking points, and then exit the stream. No, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And now I'm stuck. And as soon as she gets done, you pick up where she left off, and now I'm left just debating you. Oh man, this is kind of crazy, Snipes. This is a setup. It's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a trap, man. It's a complete trap.
Fucking trap. Complete trap.
There's no way you can win in under these circumstances.
No.
Yeah. It wasn't meant to win. You was meant to come and get discipline.
Yes, if it right. This
is go first. So
I hate to use this because my ancestors died, bro. But this is a public lynching, man. This is a lynching, bro. A public lynching, man. I hate to use that word. Yeah.
This is where you get your wrist smacked by the Jays. You know what I mean? Via Piers Morgan. That's all.
Yeah.
You get me? All the way from the United States. This woman is talking. Do you get what I'm saying? You're still here in England at the time, right? I'm saying all the way from the United States. Like saying, yeah, listen, we've heard about what she's been up to. You know what I mean? We just come to see. Oh, no. She's not even worth talking to. Look how she's talking. She rolls with this person. She's a this, she's a that, she's a this, she's a that, she's a this, she's a that. She didn't even say what the end result's going to be. Like, yeah. And that, just because of that, we going to mess her up. They ain't going to stay. They're just going to do it. All of a sudden, your subscribers gone down and all sorts. And I don't know what's happened to my thing. I think I'm getting cancelled. Like, yeah, you soon know. It's not a joke. That's what I say. Like doing experiments, like sacrificing your channel and all of this because of what? Because of sensationalism and all of that. Like, it's not worth it. You've seen bigger and better people than you just get knocked out of the sky. You know what I mean? No matter how much millions they had, they didn't have millions of subscribers. They had millions.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't care. Even if you're a billionaire, they'll wipe you out, bro. Yeah, you've got
YouTube
no
cancelled,
powers.
TikTok cancelled, flight cancelled, everything.
Yeah, everything's cancelled. You get me? It's like, let me go on Twitter. Nope. Pull back. I mean, because I don't know what Elon Musk is. Anyway, let's move forward.
Tilda die.
You did. You released the video.
I also released 10 different videos about
but they're not all
different
basically.
topics.
But they're not
day.
talking about Adolf Hitler, are they?
Are we not allowed to talk about him?
We can talk about Hitler right to the point you say the more conspiracy theories I hear about him.
Look, I think that anyone should be allowed to speak about any conspiracy theory on social media. That is my point. It's not about Hitler. It's not
If
about
you really
the
believe what you
Holocaust.
did wasn't wrong, you wouldn't have deleted it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Don't you think?
Set up. You see, you got set up, man. You weren't smart enough. Yeah? You thought he was your brethren. Pierce is your friend. He's not your friend. Yeah? In this game, they don't have friends, man.
Especially on the subject.
Yeah, acquaintances and business associates and, you know what I mean? Yeah, owners and all of that type of stuff. Chairman of the board and that. You know what I mean? Executive producers and that. Like, these people, they hold sway. Yeah, you playing at a low level thinking that, yeah, you the boss of your little company, but it's not verified. To get into the big league like these lot, bruv, it's different. Whole different type of ball game. Yeah. These men got script writers behind them, people who research behind them, people whispering in their ear even, giving them updates and information as they sit there and listen to you. You don't have that. You got blessing. You can't take blessing in the studio to be rubbing your shoulders while you're debating. Or cutting in. Nah, that'd be crazy.
I agree with Pearl.
Huh?
Who said that?
She said, yeah, that's what I
Oh, okay. The girl is back. Okay. The lady is back. I was finna say, man, don't let her run. Okay, the lady is back. All right, cool.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Don't you think?
I agree with Pearl.
Go on, bro.
If I may just say one thing, as an attorney, I have to say that I do agree with her. I'm a free speech purist. I think that even bigotry should be able to be spoken in the public sphere. But the problem of cancel culture is not against anti-Jewish speech. I think that's very clear. We see the scourge of anti-Semitism and Jew hatred rising on the internet. Problem is that there's no consequences for it, and the way that private companies
how are there no consequences for it?
Canceling is they're going after pro-Jewish speech. They're going after pro-Israel speech. I can't tell you how many times I'm contacted by people, and often my own clients, who are shut down on social media for saying anything positive about Jewish people, about Judaism, about Israel. Yet these social media companies are unequally applying their own standards. And, while they're, for example, shutting down COVID deniers, they are allowing Holocaust denial speech. They are allowing people like Pearl to spew her hatred. So if we are really free speech purists, and that's what we are saying that companies should do, they should allow all speech.
Yeah, I hear you. Listen,
Right. How are you agreeing with her and throwing more ninja stuff? This is madness.
Yeah, absolutely. That's, like you said, it's double talk, right? Double talk.
Yeah. I agree with her, but hold this, and hold it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That wasn't a ninja style. That was a 50 cal bullet.
I'm not gonna lie, Snipes. I love that tactic, right?
Right? It was a mad tactic. Mad sucked her in. Like,
it's like when you saying something anti-black, and you be like, "Yeah, man, the black people are killing black people." Yeah, you know what? I agree with. I agree with you. I agree with you, man. Yes, white people have killed way more black people in history than you know what I'm saying. You hit them with shit like that. I love it. It's that soften them up, right? That's another thing when I soften you up, right? Because Pierce did it earlier. Pierce softened her up, said, "You know what, Pearl? I think you're pretty good. I have you on my platform along a lot of times. You're a little bit controversial and interesting. Let's soften you up." And now, bam, 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 bam. 7 more stars for you. Ninja stars.
Mad. Big up Uncle T. You saying, man, fair people in the place. Yeah, man. This is madness. What is going on? Yeah, you mess with the J people at your own peril, fam. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Yeah, and Pierce and this woman are working together.
Well, I keep saying, Sniper, I got the solution, Sniper. All of my Akis, man. Listen, it's 2 billion of us, Mezzo. It's 2 billion of us all across the globe. We outnumber them Akis, man. I mean, we outnumber them people. So let's get it, brother. Let's let's unite as up under one Ummah, and let's do this, brother. We can take over this shit.
Yeah, it takes one finger to press on one bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Man, we got it. Our Saudi brothers, Mezzo, we got the
And
power.
you'll never.
Our Saudi brothers, our brothers in Iran, and our brothers in Iraq. Come on, Aki. Come on, Aki.
That's their brothers. Listen, administration don't represent the people all the time.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
if they've all been
Saudi Arabia ain't saying shit against no one.
Well, we can. Man,
they are Jays. They are Jays.
They said strength in numbers, right?
It's true. The people, yeah. The leaders are not. The leaders on.
Yeah,
the
leaders are numbers. Yeah, so if we got 2 billion of us, it's 2 billion of us, man, but we can run over those couple leaders, man. It's 2 billion of us.
Well, you're run by Jays. No.
Man, we can. Well, let's do it under the guise of blackness. Then all my black brothers, we are 3/4 of the planet, man. Zeleny, let's unite, Zeleny.
Fuck all that shit.
I know. He just want to get his white baby mama and say, "Fuck it, let's just live."
Whoa.
Right?
White power.
Man. Tyrone Rigsby.
Where's Reggie when you
Reggie is loving this.
He said Reggie.
I would just say this to you, Pearl.
Unless it's incitement to immediate violence.
Right. I would say this to you, Pearl.
So we agree.
No, Pearl, I would say this to you in conclusion.
All on the same team.
You're dunce. Yeah. If you think they agree with you, you weren't even listening to them properly. This is the stupidness. This is all you picked up. We agree. Oh my God, fantastic.
She's bleeding profusely from her thigh. Would you be bleeding profusely?
No. You're losing pints as we speak. It's your blood. You hear me? That dress ain't red.
Hey, she lost so much blood.
Piers is trying to throw her a plaster, but it's not really working.
What
needs a whole ambulance? She needs paramedics.
She's lost so much blood, bro. She's woozy, man. Like
he's trying to give her a plaster for a fucking laceration, bro.
Bullet wound, yeah.
I know.
This don't make no sense.
I got lost at 14 ninja stars, so I don't even know. You get me? Then Mezzo mentioned bullets, 40, 50 cal.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
she's finished.
Her best bet now is to just go to the hospital. Like abort. Go to the hospital.
One leg. You got one leg right now.
Yeah, for real. Go to the hospital.
Gonna go to the hospital until they're gonna tell her health insurance is cancelled too.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah.
God damn it.
Daddy's little trust fund. They moved to it. How did they move to it? Yeah. They all the lawyers, they all the judges, Supreme Court, commissioner, everything, mayor of your city. It's peak for you. You know what I mean? It'd be like they're stalking you. You know, like when you get a new car and then all of a sudden you start seeing the car everywhere. You get
Facts.
Yeah. That's what's gonna happen to her. You get me? She didn't know there were so many J's around her. Yeah, just looked up for one day. You know what I mean? It's just like morning. Yeah. Like, hold on one second.
Morning, my ass.
Didn't know I was one of the did you?
Yeah. Hey, Sniper, everywhere she go, they're gonna say, "Now keep that same energy." We don't.
She gonna start getting to the point like you, not you as well. Like, you get me? She's gonna get to that point.
Yeah.
No, it's not one thing.
Don't let a holiday come around, Snipes. Don't let, like I said, don't let it be Yom Kippur. Everybody else we're gonna get up and leave. We gotta go.
Yeah.
We gotta go, man. We gotta go to the synagogue.
What are you guys doing? Yeah, man. We gotta go synagogue, man. We gotta go and do our thing, you know.
Synagogue, man. You know.
Are you Jays? Yeah. You knew this.
Yeah.
Get me. via. You know, sometimes they can be via.
We say
Tottenham.
blessings also a J.
Yeah, he's a Falasha. Falasha Jew or
Blessing might be an Israelite. You don't know.
Yoruba tribe of Judah or something. I don't know. Yeah, he could be. But that's not gonna help this situation.
Nah,
She's gonna walk outside the house and everybody. She's gonna walk outside the house and everybody is packing up, leaving. They're like, "Where y'all going, man?" You know, it's Bernstein's bar mitzvah today. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't even know.
You know, Rothstein and Spielberg and them are gonna be there.
God damn it. I thought your name was Sarah.
Yeah,
you
Sarah Goldstein.
Yeah. I'm out of here.
Yeah, Sarah
Goldstein. My last name was Goldstein.
They're making burgers with bacon.
I thought it was just gold.
Yeah, I used the gold for short, you know.
Yeah.
I thought it was gold.
I thought it was gold.
I thought it was gold because you always wore like gold shoes at training.
Yeah, you know, like
for volleyball.
I went to school with you for 12 years and you always Sarah Gold. Fuck,
yeah, keep the secret, man.
You know what, though?
Moving like
sorry, but before any other video gets run, cause you don't need to hit the like button. There's 45 likes in 7.5 hours. You're taking the absolute fucking piss.
No, that's a fact.
I know Sniper, you get me, might not. I know what he's on, but you get me. He might not really.
Don't give him no more content, Sniper.
I'm taking that shit personally.
Hit that PayPal, man. Hit that PayPal, and no cash apps today. Like, what's going on? Super chat, sorry.
45 fucking likes in 7.5 hours. Come on, you know.
Yeah, no, we're not.
Yeah. Where else can you see Pearl and getting roasted, bro? Mad. Yeah. She got the most ninja stars. This is how you do it properly, bro. Scary though. Anti-Semitic League, they'll mash your shit up, man.
Her face looks like the number 49, bro.
Hey, get them fucking lights up, people. Get them up, man. Get them fucking lights up.
71 people. There should be 71 likes.
At least.
You know what, Sniper? Take it off the screen, man. It's just me. They just get to see me. Right? Until they get the fucking lights up, you don't get to see nothing but Born.
You think we fucking around? You think we fucking around,
man?
You think it's a fucking game,
man? Until you get the fucking lights up, you don't see nothing but me. Get the fucking lights up.
You don't know you don't want to see that shit, bro. So hit that like button immediately.
Hit the like button. Yeah. If you don't like seeing a strong, black, powerful,
ADOS, brother,
foundational male, get them fucking likes up, man. Hey, ladies.
Hey, Board's feeling himself. He got a shape up. He on his shit. He talking that shit.
My bad, Snipe. Yeah, it's nice. I wasn't being arrogant, self-absorbent when I said put me on.
That's all you really wanted to do. Show niggas the shape up.
Yeah, I'm outside, man. But yeah, man, get them fucking likes up, man. Y'all come here every fucking Saturday with your bullshit. All y'all trolls and weirdos, helicopter crash victims, outcast Somalis.
Yeah, man. Incels, undateables.
Come on, man.
Fucking all sorts, man.
All of y'all just come here every Saturday for free.
And you see you pussios leaving, because you don't want to hit the like button. Suck your mum as well, bro.
Yeah, Sniper by the weed, Zelini by the weed, and we passing it around, and you always got your hand out ready to hit the fucking weed like that. You hit the weed, you want to hit the weed, you won't never put in on it, man. Put in on it.
You want to share.
Yeah, hit the fucking like, man.
You want to share.
Hit the like, man.
Pick up Zulu.
Pick up Zulu. Headshot, man. Put the likes up, man. What the likes talking about? That's pretty cool. What the likes?
Uncle Tony and Moroccan, jump on the panel as well if you look.
I'm seeing 48 likes. I'm seeing 48 likes. What we at? Is that what we at? 48 likes?
See, and again, like not to like keep drumming on about it, but this is the shit that kind of annoys me. It was the 70 plus people, 72, 73. Now, 10. I feel that 10 people have left rather than just hit the like button. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, it's so easy to just hit the thumbs up and then you get the content and it'll keep flowing. But you lot will just be some dickheads.
It's fleeing. I don't know what it is about y'all UK people. Not y'all, Zeleny, but the other ones. But
nah,
y'all gotta have
pieces of shit, boy.
Y'all gotta have it of fleeing. And let me tell you what's dangerous about fleeing, right? That means you'll flee every situation in your life. Instead of stand there and fight and man up or woman up, put your big girl panties on, you just rather flee. It's easier to flee. Anybody can flee. My 5-year-old daughter, when she gets scared, you know what she does?
She flees.
She flees, right? And y'all are big adults. And then instead of just fucking hitting the like button, you rather just flee. And guess what you're gonna do? Man. You're gonna come back in 10 minutes and say, "Oh shit, I'm happy Sniper started the video again."
Exactly.
And then just hang on. It's a bunch of hanger-oners, man.
And you know what? They called lingerers. Yeah, but you know what as well? Like, obviously, it's understandable. Sometimes even I forget to hit the like button when I jump on. Sometimes, but when I get the reminder that it gets rectified, pause very quickly. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I understand some people might forget or they might just jump on it, whatever. But once you get told to hit the like button, and the light still don't go up, the shit's intentional now, bro. Like, you're going out your way not to do it, innit?
So hey,
let's kind of fix that, man.
49 likes, man, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you get 5 days from one brother, and you get fucking 2 from another, man. Like, shows just you get me. No one ain't asking for too much, bro. Just hit the PayPal. You know what I mean? Every now and again, show a little love, drop something, show a little appreciation, man. And outside of that, the like button's free. That don't cost you nothing. So come on, people, man. Let's just try to do better, man. Please.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Shout out Tony. We'll just do shout outs until they get the 60 likes. Shout out my brother Tony, Silverback, Color Me. Hey, Color Me. Zulu in the building. Shalom, my brother.
Yeah, salute.
Morocco. Assalamu alaikum. Morocco. We just go do it. We just go ahead and shout out.
Get the likes up, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Trust me, man.
Otherwise, I'll keep playing this clip.
Yeah.
What is that?
What is that?
That's Uncle Hector going crazy. I'll keep playing this if the likes don't go up.
They got everyone hitting the like button as well, man. You get me? Put the number you like in the chat, so
yeah, y'all the real ones, man. Y'all the real MVPs.
You get me?
We at 53, 7 more likes, man. Let's get this shit going, man. Let's get this shit going, man.
You don't know you don't get great shows as well. This is the thing. It's not even like you lot are guessing. You get me? You're walking into something blind. You know what's gonna happen more time.
Yeah, no, don't put that on me, Sniper. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, man.
Those glasses, that hat.
Come on, stop that. I'm just good, man. Beard and all. Like, I'm bearded. I'm talking about beard looking like it posed to look. Beard, Miss Sniper. Beard coming in lovely. You know what I mean? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like, man.
Yeah, man.
The show ain't gonna start until y'all hit the like.
Exactly. So you might as well just speed up the process, you know?
5 more likes. 5 more likes, man.
Yeah. You can get anti.
If you act correctly, man, you lot know like you lot got the Instagram section later. You get me? But if you lot act up, I'll just scrap that, man. I don't mind, guys.
I think y'all gay if you don't hear.
I got some fuckery for y'all. Yeah.
I mean, ain't get what, Sniper. We still ain't talked about the fight. Big fight tonight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We ain't gonna speak about it to the like.
Yeah, you know what though, boy, I'm not feeling. Yeah, the last couple fights. Yeah, like
hold on. We'll talk about it, Zelene. Let's get the likes up first, brother. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, you're right. Still.
Yeah, man.
I nearly lost myself, brother. Thank you for that.
Yeah. We'll talk about. I know. We'll talk about it. Because and the reason I brought that up because I know I'm excited, and then I seen some people in the chat that's excited. So let's hit it. And I got a topic or two. Before I leave out, I got a topic.
Still no one don't want to step in the ring with Sniper. No,
Man said boxing is boring, anyways. They try better. And you sound like a croquet. You sound like a croquet Lacoste man.
You sound like a man who can't fight, right?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I just rather talk it out, brothers.
I thought you was this. I thought you was part of this team. I thought you was part of my team, man. My team, man. These are my Somalis, bro. Yeah, I mean, my Somalis don't play no games, bro. They just straight up. They'll mash you up, bro. I'll big up.
Oh, stop Zilla, allow it, man.
No, stop Zilla. He's no, I ain't even.
I just have to blame that on his age, innit? And I'll just leave it there.
Yeah.
Let's see, what does that mean?
He's sexually frustrated.
Explain. Yeah. Anyway, once the lights go up, we'll get into that.
Yeah, we got 3 more guys. Come on, man. 3 more likes. Don't be the one. Don't be that guy that's stopping us from doing the show because we missing 3 likes, man. Why the fuck is y'all so stubborn, man?
No, this is what I mean.
Like, why is these likes going up one at a time, man?
See, this is the thing about over here and over where you are born, yeah. Like people would have said, you know what, fuck this, just to say I'm that nigga, or you get me, like you can't show me shit to stunt on someone. They would have just threw something at someone, you get me, and made them continue doing what they're doing or whatever it may be. Over here, it's like, no, I'm gonna do the reverse. I'm gonna either leave the show or just not hit the like button and just see what happens. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It's more of a fuck it, nigga. It's here, man. Take that shit where you are. Over here, it's like I got it, but I don't really want to give it.
But it's free.
Yeah, but again, this is again
free. Like, hate. If he said, "Hey, man, my PayPal needs to hit a certain amount before we."
Because it's hate, though, boy. You don't. Listen, it works differently, man. It's hate.
I mean, well, since y'all used to fleeing, y'all should flee over here, man.
What are you talking about fleeing, man?
I mean, my bad. I didn't mean. I mean, leaving for better opportunities. You come to Tennessee, man. We got good farming opportunities, good working opportunities. You know, we got. Just come to Tennessee, man. Look, everybody
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, everybody like, I don't know, boy.
Homo slavery and the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah, but we can fight though. But guess what you can get over here? AR-15s, Dracos. You can have as many as you want.
Don't really feel like walking on dirt roads and listening to Elvis.
It don't matter. Walk on dirt roads with your AR-15. Now you got an AK-47 walking on dirt roads. Makes you feel a little bit more comfortable.
I can go Africa and get that.
Then you got 50 shots if a KKK come at you.
You can go Jamaica and get that still. No big deal.
Yeah,
and KKK won't even be going.
You don't really want shit to Jamaicans in UK don't even want to be in Jamaica. What are you saying?
What are you talking about?
Let's go on mute. Let's play the video, bro.
Now.
In conclusion, look, you deleted this, so you clearly felt bad about what you'd put up, or you wouldn't have deleted it. You accept that?
No.
You don't accept it?
I just, it's kind of a headache. I was like, well, it just seems like a lot of headache to me.
Right. Or did you realize actually in that moment, from the visceral reaction from the Jewish community, you crossed a line that you yourself should have worked out was there?
Look, at the end of the day, Pierce, the song was about freedom of speech. It wasn't one way or the other. The song was about why can't we have these conversations on social media, and why do I keep getting
about why Hitler may be a good guy,
and why do I keep seeing people get banned on social media? My point is, I don't think there should be a line unless you're inciting violence.
Pierce,
would we agree on that?
Listen,
yes or no? Yes or no? Would we agree?
Here's my point.
No. Yes.
You haven't answered my question.
Okay.
I'm not saying Hitler was a good guy, but I want to know why. I want to know why what?
We can't have the conversation without being canceled by the left and the right. I just don't understand why you guys edit. You guys cut out the end of the song. You did 75. Okay.
The conversation about whether Hitler was a good guy. You want to have that conversation?
I think that
he murdered 12 million people, including 6 million Jewish people on the Holocaust.
My whole point is we should be able to have that conversation.
But whether he's a good guy?
Yes, because it causes more commotion when you're starting to censor people.
I don't agree.
I think that's wrong. I think it's wrong to censor anybody.
Well, you know what? You can have that conversation. You had that conversation. You posted it. You haven't been cancelled. I've had you on the show because I thought you might, with time, to think about this, regret what you did, because you can clear. You're not stupid. You do understand the offense it caused. And wanting to have the right to debate whether Hitler's a good guy is just cretinous.
No, I want anybody to be able to speak on any platform. That was the point of the song.
All right, let's leave it.
Can I point out a nuance here?
I'm sorry, we'll probably run out of time, but thank you for coming on the program. I greatly appreciate it. And Pearl, thank you for coming on.
Brooke should have said, "Oh, you right, Pierce. I killed her. I'll see you next time, brother." That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Next time, man. Yeah. We buried her, Pierce. Salute.
Salute. I'll phone you later.
Yeah.
I'll phone you later, my G. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's dangerous. Yeah, it's dangerous waters, man.
What y'all say? Safe. All right, Pierce. Safe. Fuck, man. Damn, Pearl. Pearl, you can't say shit about slavery and black people no more, man. You tucked your tail, bitch.
You gotta stand on your principles, man. But we know your principles are fake. They're not. You don't really believe that.
But we know this about Pearl. I ain't gonna lie, y'all really put me up on Pearl. But the more I watch, it's like, oh, you just go from controversy to controversy. Yeah, that's it.
But I feel you weren't even smart enough to be doing what she was doing.
No, she
should have been just.
But she knows how to assemble a team. I'll say that about Pearl. Right? She put some money. She paid what she weighed, right? Because I'm watching old videos of Pearl where she was jumping on. She was paying to get interviews with the Manosphere people, the popular people in the Manosphere community. So she paid for a Kevin Samuels interview, right? She paid to be on Fresh and Fit. She let her money talk. But then when she went to the UK, she had assembled a team. So that's it. She's smart enough to galvanize a team. I'll tell you that. She's smart. She paid, but they're still paying, right? Because the African dude said he was an editor or a producer, and then she had Sarah and
he's at her house, man.
And Rick Fatass, Auntie Jenny. So like she's smart enough to assemble a team. I will give her that. She is. So now she's about to do that shit with the right wing community. She just got money, man.
Go on, Joey. Let's hear it.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, nothing much.
What are you guys up to?
Nothing. Talking about pearly things, man. What's your thoughts on pearly things?
I mean, I know how to give a girl a pearl necklace.
Say it again.
You know how to give a girl a pearl necklace?
Say it again. Your internet cut out.
Man, you don't know how to give someone a pearl necklace?
Is it just me or is his internet? Say it again, man. Your internet is cut out. Say it again. Yeah, his internet keeps cutting out. It's weird. Say it again, brother.
You know how to give someone a pearl necklace?
Say it again.
A curl. What is he saying? Say it again, man. Yeah. Say it again. Say it again. The internet keeps on cutting out. It's crazy.
A pearl necklace, bro.
Are you on your cell phone? Because you keep saying give a girl and then it cuts out again. So what do you say? Are you on your cell phone?
A pearl necklace, bro.
He must got a bad
connection.
He got a flip phone.
Yeah, he got a bad connection, man. Hey, jump out and come back in, brother. You got a bad connection. Leave and come back again.
You don't know how to give a girl a pearl necklace?
It's cutting out. I can't understand what he's saying, Selene. Cutting out. Hey, leave and come back. Leave and come back, man. It's crazy. Right, Selene? It keeps every time. And it's not even funny. It's like every time he tries to talk, his internet cuts out. Leave and come back, man. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're crazy. That's how you do him like that, man.
That's the second time in about 24 hours to see one of them get dealt with differently.
Yeah, just do him like that, man. That's how you got to do, bro. I promise. If you do him like that, yeah, just do him like that. Or do this. Unmute your mic. Like this is a little secret. Just tell us, bro. Hey, unmute your mic, man. I'm looking at the mic. It's not. Unmute your mic. Oh shit! What is this? Oh man, I hate Fresh and Fit, man. But go ahead. I don't like them, man.
How did Tommy get on there then?
Because I'm gonna tell you, right? Let me give you another thing. Fresh and Fit, they're starting to go in this direction too. I'm telling y'all, man, anti-black pays, bro. That's why you get your Candace Owens and Jesse Lee Petersons and Uncle Ruckus and all of these people, Sniper. Like, man, it's big money in anti-black speech, homie. You got two black brothers on this screen that speaks the most fucking anti-black rhetoric I've ever heard, man. But it pays to do this, Snipes. I'm telling you, that's a big market in America. I'm telling you. It is,
yeah, do you know what it is about Fresh and Fit? Yeah, like, I'll be real. Sometimes, yeah, like they do say some stuff that I do agree with. You get me for the most part. But what it is that they have this corny sort of like vibe about them, yeah, and it's just like without this show or your little necklace or fucking car, you'd be that guy that no woman talks to in the club. Facts. And because I feel that they realize that, they go a bit OTT sometimes when they should just be explaining and just relaxing, really. But they want to like start shouting and it's like you know it is. Sometimes the girls are being rude. I'm not even gonna lie, but it's the way that they go about doing things. It just don't look good, even though they're in the right. Sometimes it's just a bad look. It's a bad look.
It is, man. It's like, listen, man, come on, y'all. We know guys who did not get women when they was broke and young, right? You was young and you was broke and you didn't really have game. And now you got older, you got your profession, and now you're getting some money. So now you're starting to get a few girls, but you still lack the game. You don't know how to talk to women. You're used to talking to women with your money. And that's what it seems like when I watch them interact with women. They awkward. They're super awkward with women, but now I look like the big guy because I facilitated this platform and this studio that you in. So now if you don't agree with me, I can just kick you out. I don't know, man. These guys are weird.
And I see them do that a lot as well, yeah. And right? It's like sometimes it's justified, but sometimes it's really not, bro. And it's just like, fuck you doing? Fuck you doing?
They don't really know how to deal with women. They're them the people who address. Like we all got that homeboy who's really was a little awkward with the women, but he got some money. So now he's always want to flash his money or throw his money. He want to throw money at the situation. We all got that. We all got that homeboy, man. That's what these guys are, man. They are. It's what a podcast now. But before you play this though, Sniper, he's going in this, right? Because I've seen him. I've seen the lighter skin one. He's talking shit about Dr. Umar, Tariq Nasheed.
And Tariq Nasheed. I explained that before still.
Yeah, he's saying like black people in America ain't really suffering from white supremacy or any type of oppression.
Yeah, I see that the other day still.
That's it. Yeah. He's really saying the shit that what's the nigga name? Damn, what was the name they was just saying? Nick Fuentes. He's saying the shit that them people say. Like, y'all, why the fuck are y'all talking about slavery? That shit was a long time ago. You didn't suffer from it. It's like, I mean, I don't know.
Do you know what's funny and I like seeing getting cooked today? See Jesse Lee Peterson, yeah. Like he'll interview like DC Young Fly or what's the other guy's name? Marco. Is that his name? Marco, something like that.
Funny Marco?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Oh, I gotta watch that one.
Even the one with what's the comedian's name? Delay, I think his name is, yeah. Or D is it Delay? Something like that. Anyway.
No, DC Young Fly.
No, his name's like Delay, DLAI. But there's an apostrophe in between the.
I never seen. I don't know who that is.
Now, trust me, you have. If you see him, you'll be like, "Oh, him." Like, trust me, you know him, man. But yeah, anyway, they just go in there. They just mock him, innit? You get me? Like they just play him at his own game. Yeah. And the DC Young Fly one had me in stitches.
Nah, I was dying. He said, "Wait, what?" He said, "Wait,
stitches, bro."
Yeah. DC Young Fly eventually said, "Hey, man, you a coon, man." He just flat out said it. Like, bro, you a coon. I ain't gonna lie, the Tariq Nasheed one is good though. That's a good one. Tariq Nasheed, Jesse Lee is good too though.
Yeah, that's the thing though, because even Fresh and Fit, weren't Tariq Nasheed on there the other day or not too long ago?
No, Tariq Nasheed has never been on a platform. He told,
but he has. Born, he has. I'll find the video.
Please find it because that's that's recently. If he has been, bro, that's
bro.
Super
Facts,
recently.
He's been on there.
That's like 2-3 days ago because matter of fact, Tariq went live Sunday.
No, this is ages ago. That's what I'm saying. They was. I'm pretty.
You talking about Jesse Lee? You talking about Jesse Lee Peterson?
No, fresh.
No, I promise you not. Well, you gotta show me. Yeah, you gotta show me the receipts on that. He hasn't, bro. I know he hasn't because Sunday he was saying, all right. So last week the light skinned dude Myron from Fresh and Fit called out Tariq Nasheed and Dr. Umar. He called him out.
I see it. Still,
and then Tariq responded on Tariq's live stream Sunday. Well, no, he responded on Twitter and said, bro. He said, since I live rent-free in your head, invite me to a Fresh and Fit, and I'll debate you on every topic. And then the light-skinned dude, Myron, responded back and said, Tariq, you're irrelevant. I'll bring Umar on my platform, but you need to come to my platform with somebody who's relevant. So it's like, and Tariq said, so Tariq responded and was like, bro, you just ducking me. Like you call my name and then duck me. You know what I mean?
I'm sure I've seen them on the same platform, bro. I'm sure I have.
And maybe on a live stream. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't.
It might have been someone else's show, but I'm sure that there was like a panel. There was like 7 or 8.
Maybe, I don't know. Now that you say it, it's like, oh, that might happen years ago. Might have happened. I don't know. But yeah, man, I don't fuck with them. And this is so people wonder, like, man, why is Black Americans mad at Black people that's non-American? But like these brothers, you know what I'm saying? Like these brothers give you reason. It's like, bro, like I hate to say fled, but like, bro, your family fled to America. You grew up around a lot of white people, and now you've taken on their talking points. So now you're an adult that grew up in America, and you're from fucking Sudan somewhere. These niggas is lazy. And it's like, bro, you saying the same shit that white people been telling us since the 1800s. So you know what I mean? That's the shit I don't like. I don't like that, man. I promise I don't. I don't snipe.
So big up everyone. I need to go, but I'll be listening.
Yeah, big up.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Yeah, my fault, man. So it got too black. It got too black for you, brother. But shout out to
salute, man. Salute.
Got real dark in this bitch, huh, Bezza?
See what Tommy's got to say.
Fresh Fit, man. Make sure to follow us on there because we're gonna have to do the other part of this interview more than likely on Rumble because I want to be able to have Tommy to say whatever he wants to say without being depressed because we're on YouTube and you know how they be. So check us out on rumble.com/freshfit. Why don't you start off on YouTube and then come back and follow us on Rumble. Also, guys, check us out on freshfit.locals.com. As you guys know, we put behind the scenes stuff on there. What do you want to say?
And we posted the yacht party July 4th.
Yeah. Check us out on the Clips channel, Fresh Fit Clips, guys. You guys know and then like 7-10 shorts on more Fresh Fit and then get Spotify.
Example, showing Shooter here in Miami, having a great time. Shout out to him. His birthday was recently as well. America.
Yeah, guys. First female serial killer in American history, and then I'm going to be dropping either guys or
with Tommy because Brett does Tommy Short and really good guy here in the network as well. But thank you for coming, Tommy. Shout out to you.
Yes.
Pleasure, mate. Pleasure.
So,
Pleasure,
Tommy. We know who you are, but the audience might not know who you are, man. Can you go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, please?
You guys know how it is when you buy a new Mac.
Is anyone not thinking why is
you haven't been
Tommy
using
Robinson on Fresh and Fit?
What you say, Zelina?
I said, is anyone not thinking why is Tommy Robinson on Fresh and Fit?
The reason I say is because Fresh and Fit is starting to go this route. The right wing, anti-black, anti-immigrant wave, the same wave that Pearly Things is on. and Nick Fuentes is on. That's it. Man, you know what's in common? You know what they got in common? Fresh and Fit and Pearly Things. They both had Nick Fuentes on their platform. And then they went this direction. That's what they got in common, brother. All right? Nick Fuentes told them this is what pays. Yeah, y'all doing the manosphere thing, man. That's old shit. That's nothing they got in common, right? Fresh and Fit and Pearly Thing was doing manosphere talk at first. Yeah. And now they're going far right speech after they interviewed Nick Fuentes. Because Nick Fuentes told them this is where the fucking money is at. Tommy Robinson gets money because he went this route. Nick Fuentes gets money because he went this route. That manosphere shit, that shit is played out, man. Kevin Samuels is dead, y'all. That's what I'm saying.
No, for real.
Come on,
real
bro.
talk.
Am I lying, Sniper? Kevin Samuels is dead, bro.
Prophet, it's your prophet.
Don't mind me, y'all. I'm just born rich in Tennessee. I don't know what I'm just.
What do I know? What do I know?
I'm just a little old country nigga, man. I don't know.
Let's see what they're saying.
You'll just get fed loads of. Well, yeah, we'll get past all that. So I am a activist. I started off as an activist in 2009.
So it's
from
me.
Luton Town,
It sounds like
which is
Slurry.
a town that's 30 miles north of London. When I was born in 1982, the town had one mosque. It now has over 40. I've seen the problems that can bring. And I spoke about it from 2009. I started an organisation called the English Defence League, which was a grassroots street protest movement. Quite rowdy, if I'm honest. We used to hit the streets in our thousands, lots of young men, and we'd highlight issues that were either not allowed to talk about, people were scared to talk about, and we brought awareness around certain crimes, such as the rape of our daughters by Islamic gangs across the UK. And in 2015, I left that organisation and I started focusing on media and content and journalism. And since then, I've gone on to make, I think in the last 18 months, I've made 6 documentaries focused again on these issues, rape gangs, the media, looking at the corruption of the media, the corruption of the courts, etc. So, and that's where I am now. And for that, I will be deemed an ist or a phobe of every sort you can think of. The accusations are all there. I go into, and so people understand straight from the off. I've read lots of your comments. Growing up in Luton, some of the best people I met in my life are Muslims. I don't hate Muslims, but I do have a problem with the teachings of Islam, certain parts of it. And I think that unless we have an open and honest dialogue about the pros and cons, if we're not allowed to do that, we'll see problems. I'm starting to see what I think in the last week. Anyone who's been watching the news, what's happening in France, these are the problems. I think sit here, not smiling, but I'll sit here for eternity, for as long as I'm on this planet, thinking, well, we tried to tell you. But anyway, and for that, I've been cancelled, I've been silenced, I've been imprisoned, I've been in 10 different prisons, I've been beaten. There's Muslims in jail who plan terrorist attacks against me. I've got there's a backstory to all of it, but that's who I am. I am just a working class English lad from a town in England who was fed.
How did man do a terrorist attack against you? That doesn't even make sense.
Bro, you know that that's this stuff, yeah. Like, how is that even possible?
Doesn't even make sense, huh?
That defies the term of terrorism.
Yeah, this is like, yeah, man. The man that was planning a terrorist attack against me, it was peak. It was like, it was real. You know what I mean? Al Qaeda in my front garden. Like, what the fuck, man?
What's in my front garden?
Hey,
you know the Mujahideen stole my cat. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, man?
He's all the way in the UK or wherever he's at. He can get away with that, bro. Like, we in America, man. We don't give a fuck. Whatever you say, we just gonna be like, damn, for real? You know what I mean?
I think he's in somewhere hotter than England.
Yeah, exactly. No, I know he is. But I ain't gonna lie, when he say terrorists, like the terrorists tried to get me, we in America.
Yeah.
No terrorists trying to get us in America, so we automatically gonna believe you. You know what I mean? If you not in America and say the terrorists tried to get you, me as an American, I'm like, damn, bro, for real? Like, I just automatically think, America teaches us the terrorists are everywhere besides here. You know what I'm saying? That's what they tell us.
Yeah. But then when you're bullshitting, like, 20 years, you can tell people that, a man had planned a terrorist attack against you. I've never heard such a thing. Must have been the cocaine or something. I don't know.
He looked like he had cocaine right there. Look at it.
That's what I'm saying.
He's looked like he's on
The
cocaine
big
for a
ass
few
people.
interviews now. A few interviews.
Yeah.
Look like he's on cocaine.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he thought he was doing. Like, what? Let's see.
Anyway, and for that, I've been cancelled, I've been silenced, I've been imprisoned, I've been in 10 different prisons, I've been beaten. There's Muslims in jail who plan terrorist.
10 different prisons. That's a lie. That's a lie. You have not been in 10 different prisons, my brother. Stop that, man. Yeah, you've been mostly on road. They locked you up one time, and people was crying for you. They was reading out your letters in Speaker's Corner and that. You know what I mean? They was laughing their heads off. Yeah, how Tommy was crying, bro. And then when it was going to sexually abuse him in prison.
Facts, sniper. Facts. And I'm going to tell you another benefit Tommy got, right? He's thinking, okay, these brothers in America reached out to me, right? They reached out to me for me to join their platform. And then when I look up their numbers, they got good numbers. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If a big UK YouTuber reached out to me and was like, Born Rich, I want you on my platform, I'm like, okay, cool. And then I'm gonna do my research and say, oh shit, they get a lot of views. They got a lot of subscribers. So now, of course, I'm gonna spice it up a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna spice it up. Yeah, I've been to 2 prisons, but I'm gonna tell y'all 7. Yeah, man, I've been to prison 7 times, man. Yeah, I did 34
years. Do your homework. Do your
Yeah.
homework, Tom.
Yeah. I did 17 years in the penitentiary, man. Yeah, man. Like, bro. Exactly. I mean, he's spicing it up.
He's just spicing it up, man. It's just like, yeah, I've been arrested. I've been thinged 10 times in prison. Like 10 times.
And he wilded out when he said the terrorists.
Yeah. Proper wilding, like
He didn't know when to stop.
Bro.
He didn't know when to stop. And that's
What's Tribal talking about? Man, saying he used to support Tommy, bro. What's this guy about, bro?
Who supports Tommy?
Oh no, Jay Tribal. What are you talking about, bro?
Not me. Fucking kick Tommy in his head. They used to complain that I never used to get his name right. Toby taught me.
I remember that sniper.
Toby Robinson. Seen the motherfuckers in real life.
Sniper. You never called him Tommy, bro.
Yeah. And his name's Stephen Yaxley. So like, what are we doing there? I mean, I'm supposed to conform to fuckery. You know what I mean? Get it right. His name's Tommy. I was like, yeah, I know. I was there.
I remember this.
I was there with these bitch ass niggas. Like, Tommy Robinson. Tommy. I was like, wow. You know, you realize like you gotta fight these niggas,
bro. You went like a whole week or 2 just butchering his name, man. Toby. You kept calling him Toby Robinson, man. I remember.
Zara got it. Everyone got it, man. For fucking up with Tommy. You know what I mean? Some niggas nearly got cancelled in that.
No, it's a fact. And I know he gonna speak on this sniper, but this is kind of funny. And y'all told me this back in the day, man. I'm talking about years ago when I was on these streams, y'all told me this. So if you look at the last word of that, no free speech, right? So we noticed that Pearl was using the free speech argument. Tommy was using the free speech argument. Raj back in the day was using the free speech argument. And even today, I was like, man, we need to have our free speech, but free speech has been co-opted into like racism. Yeah, like racism and fucking racism has been covered up under the guise of free speech, man. Especially in the UK. I'll say that, especially in the UK.
Free speech is more of a trap. No, man.
It's a trap. It is a trap.
That's
a trap. I ain't gonna lie. I'm noticing that now. I didn't know.
Pigeonholing this stuff.
Go ahead, Snipe.
Yeah, I mean, you're putting yourself in a box. No, we're all putting ourselves in these boxes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Based and given to us by someone who don't give a shit about us.
That's
you know
what I mean?
You know,
because
I mean?
y'all had like even in the UK, like Tommy Robinson spoke, like y'all had a whole free speech rally or some bullshit, right? A whole rally with Tommy Robinson spoke. What's the Muslim
spoke for
guy?
another racist. You spoke for another racist.
That's what I'm saying. It was all racist. It was all racist. It was like, man, we want free speech. And like I said, even Raj was on that, man. It was like, damn, I didn't understand it back then, but now I see what I see. I see the play. Now I see the play. I see what's going on. I see it. They want to hide their racism under the guise of free speech. You know what I mean? Like, we should be able to say our racist shit. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, that's what a lot of them are saying. Yeah.
So now in America is kind of starting to try to do that, right? Because for Fresh and Fit to title this Andrew Tate Matrix attack, cancellation, and no free speech. So it's free speech. Free speech, that's like a trigger word. It's always been a trigger word in the UK. I think now it's about to become a trigger word over here in America. I see it now. I see that now. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. I mean, the president will say it.
Silenced. I've been imprisoned. I've been in 10 different prisons. I've been beaten. There's Muslims in jail who plan terrorist attacks against me. I've got a story. There's a backstory to all of it, but that's who I am. I am just a working class English lad from a town in England who was fed up of what's happening to my country, fed up of uncontrolled mass immigration and the problems it brings into my country, and fed up of seeing a decay in freedom and hostility towards us. And I've tried to speak about it, and that's who I am.
So, Tommy, question for you, man. And we're definitely going to get into all of that, Elmo. We're definitely going to get into all of that. But my question is, so what's the freedom of speech law like in the UK? Because from what I understand, it's a bit watered down compared to the American counterpart.
Yeah, we don't have freedom of speech. That's the facade. Soon people realise that better. Well, the country I live in, the country I thought I lived in 2009 when I started my activism, I very quickly realised it's a totally different country. And the minute you try to express that freedom of speech, you will feel the full force of. And what we have, I've done a documentary last year called, called Exposing Hope.
Is it me or this is not the speech that you took it to Young Spray, or this kind of energy you took it to Young Spray with? Or is it just me? You know what I'm saying? It's like a whole different conversation. But in this one, he's allowed to express himself. Yeah, he's gonna say all the shit he wasn't gonna say to Spray. I mean, no, man, we all brothers, man. I love my Muslim brothers, man. You know what I mean? Love them. Love me family. Get me? Assalamu alaikum. You know what I mean? Geez. Nah, throw yourself in the bin. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, and Super Chat or whatever. Not the Cash App. You know what I mean? Big up everyone, man. Come on, man. Yay. Tommy Robinson.
Not hate. We have NGO organisations. You don't have the government and the police. We have NGO organisations. This organisation is actually one of the pivotal organisations behind what's going on against Andrew Tate. These are George Soros funded, government supported.
George Soros. Them boys. Yeah, sorry. Continue on. You just said George Soros, so I had to hit the bell. We know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say that now.
What do you say? You're not allowed to say that.
Okay, anyway, so these groups active. Okay, let's say that now. Okay. George Soros funded, government supported.
George Soros. Them boys. Yeah, sorry. Continue on. You just said George Soros, so I had to hit the bell. We know that.
Okay. Let's say that now. Okay, anyway, so these groups actively target anyone who goes against the status quo and the narrative. And when I say the narrative, obviously, for me, I work against open border immigration. And people used to celebrate the fact I was silenced or attacked and all this attack on freedom of speech. But the goalposts continually shift. It started off with open border immigration. It shifted to not being able to talk about, I don't even know if we're allowed to even mention, now we're on YouTube, but these in your arm, not even allowed to mention that.
Okay, yeah, we'll call it the jab. You good.
The goalposts continually shift on what you can and can't talk about. It started off with working class Tommy Robinson and groups like us being censored, Alex Jones, people like that. And now we're on to doctors, nurses, and scientists being censored and deplatformed. So it's a continued shift. And the attack on freedom of speech. So people talk about me. I've read a lot in your comments. People say I'm a racist, I'm an extremist. I've never been arrested. We have stringent hate crime laws. Yeah, if you incite hate, you get arrested for it. You'd be in prison for it. I've never been questioned. Yeah, I give facts. I give off facts and statistics, all backed up. They're all true. And that is an uncomfortable discussion for some people who don't want to have. So the accusation of far-right hate crimes come in. But what does even hate mean? Hate is now an interpretation. If someone feels that it's because of their race, or feels it's because of their sex, or feels it's because of their religion, it can be logged as a hate crime.
You know what I've realized, Tommy, with guys like you, guys like Nick Fuentes, etc. And here's the thing: I'm not afraid to have these conversations with people that might have different viewpoints on things, but I think suppressing them is the worst thing that you can do. Just because you don't agree with someone on 100% of things doesn't invalidate some of the things that they can say. But what I've noticed a lot of the times is when people make valid points, what people will do to try to silence that individual is they'll just label them a racist, they'll label them a hater, they'll label some type of they're an extremist, whatever, to invalidate the very valid points they make a lot of the times, and they'll use the veil of they're a racist or not some other crap to go ahead and make what they're trying to say sound irrelevant. And I think that's kind of ridiculous because people do make good points even if you don't necessarily agree with everything they say.
Yeah, that is just an easy cop out of faith. Exactly. They don't have an answer to what you're saying, or they don't have a solution to the problems they've imported.
Yep.
And rather than deal with that, they rather hide that, and they rather silence anyone who talks about it. Because a lot of the issues, if I'm allowed to speak about them and people can hear them and hear the reality of the problem on the ground in many towns and cities in the UK, it's to do with government policies, and they don't want their policies questioned.
Yeah.
So rather than have their policies questioned, they will silence the people who are talking about it, and then the organisations or people, and it's a very successful tactic because they actually, for decades in this country, had the entire country silenced due to the fear of being called a racist. Along come the English Defence League, and people were walking around, and if they were talking about Islam, they'd whisper about it. It's like this is the state the country was in, where people were seeing problems, they're seeing real problems in their towns and cities, but they're too scared to even talk about it. The English Defence League broke the back on that, because rather than whispering about it, we were screaming about it, we were singing about it, and marching through the top of our voices. And we then shifted the Overton window in where the discussions were at.
Yeah.
And we brought about the government to start looking at these issues, started making arrests, started dealing with these problems, started dealing with some of the problems that we were talking about. But at the same time, we were beaten down, or we were labelled as extremists, as racists, as all of these different things, and never backed up. So the amount of journalists that have called me, even far right, I'm labelled as far right. I always say, well, what policies is it that I have that are far right? What part of my beliefs is far right? So you understand, the English Defence League as an organisation, every single demonstration had a non-white person talk. Every single demonstration from the start, yeah? Because I'm from Luton Town, so if you line up my 20 best friends, we are all the sons of immigrants. St. Lucian, Jamaican, Bulgarian, Italian, my mum was Irish. We're all the sons of immigrants. Luton is an immigrant.
All the sons of immigrants. But you're talking about immigration. Doesn't even make sense. Bloody Luton. This is what Luton's produced. This is your king, mad thing.
Immigrant town. Yeah. So I've never been brought up. It's never been about white supremacy. It's never been about that. My issue has always been about open border immigration, uncontrolled immigration, and fundamentally Islamic immigration and the problems that can bring. So, but again, for all of that, none of that's mattered. And I first noticed this, for example, when I first started in 2009, I started an organisation called the United People of Luton. And I went to meet the Guardian newspaper, which is a newspaper in the UK. At this time, I used to be a young football hooligan growing up. I was working on a building site, I had my own business, and I was 25 years old. And then I started this organisation. I didn't know left wing, right wing. I wasn't interested. Like most working class people, I didn't care about politics. I certainly didn't know certain newspapers have their affiliations on the left and certain newspapers have their affiliations on the right. And I went for a meeting with the newspaper to discuss our new organisation. I turned up with 3 non-white people, my friends. Sat down, done this interview. And when the interview came out in the paper, I sat down and read it, and I thought, what? It's all talking about racism and extremism, and it's totally ignored the fact that I've turned up with 3 non-white friends to have this discussion. Totally, they've been totally cut out of the entire story. And then I realised very quickly, and then in some of our first demonstrations, we went to a city called Birmingham to highlight some issues, and there was some Muslims come out rampaging through the street.
Birmingham, hold that L, man. What's going on? When did this happen? Mad thing.
And they got this young white boy at the bus stop, and they beat him up. And there's a picture in the national newspaper where they were jumping in the air, just about to land on his head. And the story underneath the picture, it read, "A fascist is attacked by anti-fascists." And I remember just like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah. Oh. And I had a very right wake-up call to the media and to what they're about and understanding them. And I've been on a journey of learning ever since that point, to working out, to seeing how corrupt they are, to seeing how they operate, to seeing how they work for the globalists, they work to silence, that there is no free reporting, there is no free press in the UK. There's not, and I can give example after example of that.
So Tommy, you've been doing multiple interviews in the past before your arrest and stuff like that with Piers Morgan, different news channels, and for the most part, we never get to hear your side of the story because whenever you talk, they interrupt you. So I think to hear this for the first time, why you think this way from your past in Luton, you've seen in the streets, why you did what you believe is really good.
Yeah, and I'm definitely want to get into that. So you mentioned before, we'll probably have to do it on Rumble though, so it can be uncensored.
Yeah.
I want to ask you this though. So you had mentioned that you went to jail for some things or whatever maybe. You tell the people about what that experience was like and what you went in for?
Yeah, so I've been in quite a few times for my activism. The main one, which the main headlines was 2017. So we have these rape gangs in the UK, which is what we started talking about as an organisation in 2009. By 2015 comes a government report. Now, bearing in mind, I'd sat on TV show after TV show trying to highlight these gangs, and I've been rubbished and belittled by the commentators and the host as though I was lying. I was fear-mongering. The same newspaper that broke this story in 2015 had previously run reports saying that I was making extraordinary claims, like they belittled and mugged off what I was saying for years. And in 2015, the government report comes out saying that 1,400 young children have been raped by predominantly Pakistani Muslim gangs in the city of Rotherham. And this was a massive news story. And what they then went on to find out is that 60 other cities have had the same gangs. They are, and if just so people understand the statistics and the demographics of these gangs, not of paedophilia. The majority of paedophiles in the UK are white. The UK is a majority white nation, so the demographics are as you'd expect, that pretty much it's a sole, single, white, strange male for sole individual paedophiles, yeah? But
But, there's no but, man. If you're the majority, man, as we said before, man, you just got to focus on the ones around you and deal with that. But yeah, other than, I don't know what he was doing, Brabs. I mean, it just doesn't even make sense.
Type of grooming, which they gave the name of grooming, they give it a pretty name. It's torture, rape, and destruction of children's lives. Yeah, that's what it is. And of these figures, so 4% of the UK are Muslim.
Since I discovered this tool, my cell phone keeps receiving these notifications all day. Can you see it? Thanks for watching the video. You received
Between 80 to 90% of the convictions of this type of crime, which is men who know each other, related, business colleagues, work colleagues, men who know each other, who are friends, are grooming young girls together. They get them and they rape them and they gang rape them. Yeah. So this type of statistic, 80 to 90% of the convictions in the UK are Muslims from a 4% population. 30% of the men convicted are called Mohammed. Yeah. There is a problem. Yeah, there's a mass overrepresentation of Muslims in this crime. Of these are brothers, fathers and sons are raping the girls together. Just so you understand, I'll give you one area in a town called Oxford. They heated up an iron rod with the letter M and they scolded the bum of a 12-year-old girl with that letter M because she was the property of Mohammed. They nailed another girl's tongue to the table.
What are you talking about, bro? Stop all this nonsense, bro. I can't listen to this. What is this? It's graphic, man. Especially when we find out most of your documentaries ended up as lies. Remember that girl that got arrested or sent to jail for lying? Saying that man done all these things to her and she beat up herself and all of this type of stuff. It was Tommy's girl. Tommy's documentary. He backed the wrong horse again. Mad thing.
For example, a local mayor and a local politician went to give character references for the rapists. Yeah, that's how acceptable this was within this certain community. Now, come 2017, what the government decided to do is they had to block these court cases. So they then, from that point on, put media reporting restrictions, meaning there can be no reporting on these court cases until the end of the court case. So you'll have a 6-week trial with all the details of what's going on. At the end of those 6 weeks, you'll get 1 day's news. 20 men sentenced for jail. Yeah, you'll get the headline, you'll get the picture, but you won't get the horrific abuse or the reason why these men, or any sort of look at what they've done specifically, because it'll be in 1 day's headlines. That's what the government done. They introduced these reporting restrictions. Now, I went outside a court case, and as the men were walking into court, I made a video on my phone. I work as a journalist. I work as a journalist, and I said, what I made sure of saying again is that these men are innocent until proven guilty, and this is not the crime of every Muslim. Because I've grown up with Muslims in the UK who would want to kick the shit out of these men for the crime they've committed. That does not change the fact that these men have committed these crimes. It does not change the fact that there's a massive problem. And anything we can do that raises awareness to parents or raises awareness to stop the rape of these children, we have to do. So I made this video and I was outside the court and they come and got me from outside court, brought me before the judge, and the judge within 2 hours sentenced me to 13 months in prison. Now, and they said it was
for what crime specifically? For what crime specifically?
When they arrested me outside court on the video, you'll see them say breach of the peace. They just made it up. They just got, and I said breach of the peace. What have I done?
13 months for breach of the peace. So there was an argument against Tommy where they said, for example, that you were covering this, spectacle or covering this case before you should have, because they said it was like a stop for what do you call it? Stop for
the reporting restrictions. So they say I breached the reporting restrictions. Now,
is that true?
Well, the rules are the rules are. And this is the law. For reporting restrictions, they have to have a note on the court door about the reporting restrictions, and on the screen it has to say there's reporting restrictions. The morning of that case, I went into the court I went to the door. I took a picture of both as well, which I showed you in my court case. Yeah? I took a picture of both. There was no mention of reporting restrictions. So to be on the safe side, I made sure to only report what was already in the public domain. Now, what was already in the public domain from previous BBC reports after the arrest of these men is what they'd been alleged to have done, how many victims there were. So when I done my report, I didn't breach any policies. Now, what the media told everyone is I risk jeopardising the trial. Now, when they arrested me and sentenced me to 13 months, some of the Muslim men appealed their convictions, saying, quoting, I risk jeopardising their trial. When it went before multiple judges, they watched my footage of what I actually said, and they made it very clear in their court documents that nothing I said could have risked jeopardising the court trial. Because I made it very clear that innocent until proven guilty. I'm not here to presume guilt, but I'm here to let you know that these court cases are going on in every city, yeah? But you're not being told about them. So that, and they gave me 13 months. Now, that launched a mass movement called Free Tommy, where they were protesting in America, they were protesting Australia.
That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months for someone who didn't really do much. You know what I mean? Breach of court, man, you might even get 24 hours or something. But I don't know about all this. Yeah, you did more than that, Tommy, man. You must have. Because that doesn't even make sense to the laws of this land. But
Yeah, there are protests across Europe. There was 660,000 people signed a petition to have me released from prison in the UK. 30,000 people marched next weekend on Parliament. And it resulted in the end, after 11 weeks, they got me back into court and they found that everything they'd done was unlawful and they released me immediately from custody. But by that time, I'd lost 3 stone in weight. I hadn't eaten. I was only on 5 tins of tuna a week. I've been put into jail. You have to understand. So for what I say, there's a lot of people who dislike what I say, especially on the level of blasphemous. So 6 Muslims were arrested with guns and suicide bombs. They were on the way to kill me. In their suicide notes, they made it very clear that I'd committed blasphemy for my derogatory talk of Islam and the Prophet Muhammad. So prison, I don't know what it's like in America. You know, actually, I do know it's growing. But in the British prison system, which I've been trying to make people aware since 2010, my first prison sentence over these issues, that the prisons have been taken over by jihadist gangs. They're literally ISIS training camps when you get to prison. You've got car criminals going in and they're coming out radical jihadis. Yeah? That's literally, the figures are terrifying of the numbers in prison. I think Muslims make up 4% of the population, but they make up 20% of the prison population. But when you go to the high risk category, we're looking at 50 to 60% of the population in the high security level, whereas the maximum security prisons for serious crime, murders, terrorism, the numbers are through the roof. So when I land in jail, it's not about being locked in your cell that's the problem. My problem is, am I coming out alive?
Tommy, you got out, you spoke on Tucker Carlson about your experience in jail. You mentioned that during your jail period of time while you were there, that you were put into confinement because you were around with a lot of Muslims in that territory.
Yeah, so they moved me. So I started off in HMP Hull, which had a 5% Muslim population. After 3 weeks, they moved me to a new prison, which has the highest population of Muslims of any prison in the UK. Which isn't a mistake. It's like, you haven't made this. This is world news, yeah. And when they imprisoned me, they gave me 13 months. They made a reporting restriction that the media weren't allowed to tell anyone I've been imprisoned. So I'm in jail, yeah, and no one's allowed to know. But everyone does know, because America, their little reporting restrictions can't stop Americans. You're protected by your constitution. So on the news in America, Tommy Robinson's in prison, but the media weren't allowed to report it in the UK. It took a week before they were taken into court, and the court were forced to remove the reporting restrictions. Then people knew, but they moved me to the highest density population of Muslims in the UK. And I truthfully believe that at that moment, if it hadn't been for the 30,000 people march on Parliament, if it hadn't been for Paul Gosar, Congressman from the United States, if it hadn't been for Brownback, who was the American embassy's linked to the British government, if it hadn't been for Donald Trump putting pressure on him to put pressure on the British government, I believe they'd moved me so I could be killed in prison. And when I say that may sound far-fetched. I've been locked in a room. I've got some beautiful gnashes here, but I've only got them because my teeth got smashed out when I was locked in a room with Muslims in Wood Hill prison. I've had there's an episode on 24 Hours in Police Custody where they fed me to them in Peterborough. They fed me to them in Bedford. I've gone through the prison system. I've literally had my back to the wall and had to fight everywhere I've gone. And I know how bad that is. And that's now changed the last sentence, because they took me to a majority Muslim population and then told me that because of this, they need to put me on solitary confinement. So that out of these prison sentences, I've now spent a year of solitary confinement, which may sound, this is where it sounds ridiculous. You think, I developed post-traumatic stress disorder from my prison sentences. I went into jail one person and came out another. So I know Andrew Tate has only just, we'll get on to Andrew Tate, but I know he's only just done 3 months, yeah? I'm telling you, it's that. You are in the UK prison system, you're only allowed to do 28 days of solitary confinement. Do you know what they've done with me? I started off in Wandsworth prison. I've done 28 days of solitary confinement. Then they moved me to Bedford prison. This is how they got around the legality. Yeah? And then they put me on solitary confinement. Then they moved me to Wood Hill prison. They put me on solitary confinement. They moved me back to Wandsworth prison. Then they moved me to Wayland prison. They just kept moving me prisons and keeping me on solitary confinement because they know their own research tells them that it has a detrimental effect after 28 days to your mental health and your well-being. So and not just whilst I was on my solitary confinement, they were, for example, when I was on solitary confinement in Onley prison, and my cell door comes and it's the prison governors and they say, "Where's your wife?" And I say, "Well, I'm locked in here all day. Yeah, you only let me out for 30 minutes of a day on my own, and they only let me out during the day. My wife worked at a school, so I can't speak. I don't know where my wife is. I can't speak to her. Yeah? You know that. Well, we have intelligence. She's going to be attacked with acid." And I say, "Okay," and then they shut the door. And then your head is fried, trust me. Yeah. So then by the time you do get, and then I question, and they knocked on my mum's door and my wife's door, and they give them a piece of paper saying we have intelligence, there's acid attacks being planned against you. And they give them a thing in the UK that's called an Osman warning. It's a government warning. I've had 12 of them. It's a government warning of intelligence for death. Yeah. So they give my wife this and my mum this. Now the sad state of affairs is, I don't actually know if there was a threat. I then think this is all part of their break-in. And why did they need to break me? You know, this is like you're looking at Andrew Tate. We'll get onto this conversation. But why did they need to break me?
Yeah, why are they working for the opposition? If they're working for it's like the government's working for the Muslims or working for the Peters or whatever. I don't know. What's going on? Why is everyone against you? Don't see.
Me, because they had deplatformed me. They had tried to silence me. But when I went to prison, my name blew up. As I said, 660,000 people signed a petition. Tens of thousands of people were marching. When I come out of jail, I was made aware that there's a government there's a BBC program called Panorama, which is an investigative. It's the most credible BBC program there is for investigative journalism. And I got made aware when I come out of jail that they were working on a program titled Tommy Takedown. So they were worried by my influence. My influence was when I went live on Facebook, I had 30,000 people watching live. I had 1.2 million followers on Facebook. I had 172 million people read my tweets over a 4-week period. I had 59 million people watch my videos over the same 4-week period. So I was blowing up and they had to stop it. Yeah. Now, eventually I got put back in jail. I was put onto a list by Facebook. So Panorama, just so you get the sequence of events. Panorama, I come out of jail, I find out Panorama working on a program, which is terrifying for me because Panorama can break anyone, yeah, with their documentaries. They will finish you. I then sent a girl undercover into Panorama. And anyone who's interested in the Andrew Tate story must watch this documentary. It's called, I called the documentary Panodrama. Yeah. So I send the girl undercover into Panorama with the head of Panorama. She sits down, she goes out drinking with them wearing a hidden camera. And what we find out from our covert recordings is that they were planning on making sexual allegations against me. We get him on camera saying we're doing a gender sexual thing against Tommy. We're doing a sexual thing against Tommy Robinson. And what they want to take is so that I send the girl in and she says, "I've got a recording of me and Tommy Robinson arguing, yeah, aggressively." And the bloke says, "Does he get aggressive?" He says, "Yeah, he does." He says, "Brilliant, brilliant." He says, and then she says, I start screaming at him, and he says, "Don't worry, we can clip that bit out. That'll all be clipped out." She said, and she was offered £5,000, this girl, yeah, to make me into a Harvey Weinstein figure. All bullshit, yeah. But she was offered, it's all on the covert recordings, yeah. Andrew Gilligan, the journalist who offered her £5,000 for a front page story. John Sweeney was the journalist working for Panodrama who said that he could take an innocent conversation and make it into a sexual thing on recording and throw sexual allegations against me. They actually sit her down and tell her, say this, say this, say this, and we will put it on they tell her what to say. And then he says, "Have we got a deal?" This is all on the covert recordings. So I make this documentary called Panodrama. I've just been released for the unlawful prison sentence. I create the documentary called Panodrama and I release it. I hire the biggest screen you can hire and I release it outside the BBC's head offices in Manchester, Salford, on like a 50-metre screen, yeah, with 10,000 people watching. And this was everything you think, everything Donald Trump has said, everything everyone has thought about BBC being fake news. I have got it in a box, yeah. I have got it made into a film. And at this point, I contacted a journalist who I'd met early on in my life, and he's now a lead reporter for the Telegraph newspaper. And I contacted him and said, "Mate, I've got gold. Come and meet me." Yeah? So he met me, and I gave him all the recordings of the head of Panorama saying all this mad stuff. I got so much against him. You have to watch the film. When he listened to him, he said, "Oh my God, this is insane." Yeah. He said, "This is massive." I said, "I know. They're absolutely fucked. Yeah, with what I've got here, they're fucked. Yeah? They're trying to take me down. I'm going to finish all of them." Yeah? So he goes off to see his editor, and he comes back. He says, "We're not allowed to run it." I said, "What do you mean you're not allowed to run it?" He goes, "We're not allowed to run it." I said, "What happened to the free press? What happened? Hold on." I said, "You're Stephen Bird is his journalist's name. Yeah? Look him up, Stephen Bird. He used to be a Times reporter. He's a top journalist." I said, what does that tell you, bruv? You're not allowed to run it. So anyway, I released this documentary. Within 48 hours, it had 2 million views. In the same week, I was taken off Facebook.
This guy's just counting the views. He's got all the statistics. He's got all of that. It's like, bruv, what was he doing it for, man? Because you sound a bit like robotic, man, with your nonsense, bruv. It's just crazy. Stephen Yaxley and Frishin, wow. You get me? You guys still there? I can't even see my screen. One second, people. See what is going on. Resume. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like and the PayPal. Hit it now. Hit it now. On go blow. I got other things to do. Instead of sitting around with you. It's just me and Zelini. Yeah, big up people. You're still here. You're still here. You're still here. I think still spinning, you know. Still on the spinning. Spinning bird keek. Why are you spinning? Why are you spinning? It's the pasta singing. Pasta. Okay. Everything is everything. Come on, family. Big up Silverback. I mean, yes. This guy chats for England, bro. I just don't know what was going on for him, bro. He just be talking and Tommy in and all sorts.
Big up, Sniper.
Big up. He's just chatting shit, bro. You know what I mean?
You see why the guy gave the disclaimer at the beginning saying, even though you might agree with him, there's certain things that he says you might understand. And I hate when people do tactics like that because obviously that's like common fucking sense. Obviously, sometimes there's little things that, people are going to say things that are commonly known that the common person would agree with. It doesn't mean like what they're saying is correct though, or in their situation. I feel like Tommy is definitely, what's it called, inflating his stories. And I feel like if you watch his body language, like he's literally gasping for air to say what he needs to say, almost as if like he's trying to convince you instead of just saying what happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't know enough about Tommy, but from this interview, I
You
don't
tell
know.
he's chatting shit, bro.
Just want
Trying to Hollywood do this. I know. He's trying to lie to the American audience like they don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, and this is what happened, right? Because you know what I mean? I was just a good guy and I was in a good organization and I just made it because I'm a nice guy and I like to do things and I just care about my community. Lies. Sitting there lying, fam.
What was that energy? Yeah, about, we want to do this, we want to protect this. Where was that when you was at Speaker's Corner? Like, where was that energy? Doesn't mean, do you know what I mean? I don't know. And then he's like, I walked in with 3 black people, 3 colored people, as if that would have justified anything. Like, just the fact that he actually said, they didn't even report on me walking in with this. You know how they play the game, and you was playing the game thinking, if I walk in with 3 colored people, and they didn't even bite to it. So you're a pussy hole. You already know.
Exactly. You're saying you didn't know about the media and politics. I wasn't interested in politics. Tommy Robinson.
But clearly.
Nah. You tried it, but you wasn't articulate enough. You didn't have the range, and when you're not part of them like that, they're just gonna shun you. You know what I mean? You didn't go to private school with some of these youths. You know what I mean? They got their own clique, bros, and they're careful who they let in. You know what I mean? You come to my mom's half Irish, and I'm a foreigner. Then what are you fighting for? You're fighting for the rights of the hierarchy who don't care about you either. Yeah, to do what they want to do. It doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? And the only reason they invested any time in you and putting you in jail is because you're one of them. You know what I mean? You're one of them that's I'll smack you in the wrist like, shut up, Tommy. Go and sit down in the corner.
No, I think he's a liability. Let's be honest. If you're gonna keep like this about the media and stuff, he's a liability for whoever he was trying to get buddy with. You know?
Yeah, they don't trust him. They don't trust him. That's what I'm saying. Like, they got their own spokesman. Why did they need one who just rose up from the ranks himself and had bright ideas and was on a building laboring site, and then all of a sudden you the top guy? Nah, move yourself. This is not how politics work. Sounds silly, man.
Anyone with sense would not want to align themselves with people like Fresh and Fit, even if you did agree with whatever shit they say. Like, why would it's not a good move politically, everythingly, or whatever. It just doesn't make sense. So clearly he's not smart enough. I don't know, man. He to be honest, Maku, the guy sounds hurt that he didn't get the support that he thought he was gonna get.
He was nowhere gonna get support for what he was doing, and he knows it. That's what the lie is, man. You know what I mean? You're acting like, no one didn't support me or my organization. No, what? Bros, people supported you, bros. You took people's money, all of that type of stuff. The normal shit. You know what I mean? Anytime you went live, there's hundreds of pounds just being floated in the chat. Not like I'm watching, man, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? He was popping. He was at one stage, but all for all the wrong reasons.
There you go, because he didn't know how to constructively play the game. You know, in England, everything's it's indoors. The race is inherently like they don't like to say it and make it so obvious. And I think because he was tethering that line, it's like, you can't play our game. So unfortunately, we're not going to support you anymore because.
But we'll spank you the same way. Yeah. We'll spank you and make you know you're not part of us like that. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do it correctly. Big up, G.
Don't know.
Oh, big up, Jeds. Yeah.
How did the thing go, man?
Yeah, nice.
Good, man.
What's going on? What's Tommy on?
Tommy's just he's gone on Fresh and Fit now. You know what I mean? Setting a whole heap of breeze. I don't know if I forwarded it, so it's a little bit fast, but yeah, he can chat for England, fam. Easy, wherever he is. Yeah, but this energy is not the same as with Young Spray. I don't know. I don't see this Young Spray energy or conversation type thing. He's got different conversation styles for different people.
Like you said, he's been learning, right? He's been learning how the media works, quote unquote. So in his head, that energy that he was coming with obviously it's either way, it gets certain people riled up, or it's going to piss off certain people, even if they agree with you. So it's like he's figured out, I can't come at people or their platforms in that kind of scary way, like, with that weird energy, like the videos that I used to see that you guys played on the stream of Speaker's Corner, like that combative energy is not going to go anywhere, especially when he's clearly not listening to the other person. So when people clock those things, they're not going to invite you anywhere because they know that you can't, your conversation style is just combative completely. It's not based in facts in certain aspects. Do you know what I mean? So yeah,
You can't.
I was taken off. I was deplatformed from all of them. Yeah, I wasn't just deplatformed. the Attorney General contacted my solicitor, and I was given a date for court at the Old Bailey. Yeah? So I was thrown into the Old Bailey for the same offence I'd just been released for the year before. So the case that I've been released out of jail for, they took me back to court for. They actually, between this point, changed the law. So they couldn't get me on saying I had jeopardised the trial because the Muslim men had appealed their convictions and they found that I didn't jeopardise the trial. So they retried me under saying that I'd caused the men alarm and distress. As these paedophiles who all got 20 years, one of them has absconded and never been brought to justice. Because when the judge brought me into court and gave me 30 months, he let that paedophile go home that day. He put me in for 30 months, let the Pakistani paedophile go home. That paedophile has never been brought to justice. But they then charged me and they put me back in jail again for another 10 months of solitary confinement. I went into jail and come out of jail without seeing another prisoner. The only person I spoke to was Julian Assange. I was in a maximum security prison. But anyway, I've gone off on one there, and I ain't stopped talking.
No, you're fine, man. And I took some notes while you were speaking there for some follow-up questions. Real quick, I want to kill the Twitch stream.
He keeps bringing up the fact that this scenario with quote-unquote Muslims being rapists and pedophiles or whatever. Sorry if I'm not allowed to use that on a stream, my bad.
Yeah.
What kills me is that he's only targeting Muslims. So that's how you know the guy's full of shit. Because if this was really, really how you're feeling, you would be on pedophiles or rare.
Yeah.
Period. It wouldn't just be targeting like the Muslim sector, whatever. It kind of shows like, don't get me wrong, I understand that people are for their own people, but at the same time, something as serious as that, you're just targeting one group. Like, let's be realistic, there's so many claims and theories of how the white community does the exact same things, and actually even more prestigely. So it's just so jarring to hear people, just because of someone's like religion or whatever, they single them out, if you know what I mean, when those type of problems apply literally to every single community in a sense. Might be affected more in one community, yes, I can understand that, but it's just jarring to hear like right. I don't know. Yeah, you can play.
Yeah, and Facebook. And we're gonna just stay on YouTube and Rumble. So guys, come on over to Rumble or YouTube, and then we're probably gonna go to Rumble here very soon as well.
Yeah.
Yo, this is great. This is a crazy story. So going back to the panel drama documentary. So it seems to me like you got canceled as soon as you released this documentary highlighting that they were going to basically do a political hit job on you to get you deplatformed everywhere on some false sexual allegations, is what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, their Panorama documentary never come out. They had to ditch their entire documentary.
Of course.
And the mad thing is, so what they've done is that they were trying to chase me down because they've done their documentary.
So I
contacted them.
Yours out first, so that they wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, that's it. So I contacted them and said, okay, I'll meet you tomorrow. I'll give them 1 day's notice. I'll meet you in this location. But what I've done is I put a screen on the wall.
Yeah.
So when they met me, and they brought all their producers. I've done documentary after documentary. This never happens, yeah? When you do a documentary, you just sit down with the documentary maker and they interview you. They brought a team of about 8 people, yeah? All the Panorama, the Panorama board was sat there, yeah? And then as I sat down, I asked him, I said, before we start this, would you ever tell anyone what to say in an interview? And he said, no, of course I wouldn't. I said, you sure about that? He said, yeah. And I just went, press play. And on the wall behind me was him in covert recordings telling someone what to say. I mean, it cuts through. They've already cut through the producers. They're just like this. They're sat with their heads in their hands. And then I got him on the sexual allegations. I got him on all of it. Yeah, but exactly what they've done. Not one single. This was the biggest expose there's ever been on the BBC. Not one single British journalist commented on it.
Yes. I want to. What were you going to say?
No,
first?
Isn't it funny that Andrew spoke about this earlier on as well? He said, if they can cancel you,
sounds like a myth. Yeah, whether that really happened, I don't know. I've never heard this story before. Some of these stories is new. You know what I mean? I've never heard none of this that he's talking about. You know what I mean? Exposing, disappearing, and all sorts of things. This is new. It's a joke. Where did this spring from?
They'll make allegations about you, put you in jail, and then
absolutely
off with the neck.
So real quick, can you tell us about your how'd you meet Andrew? How'd you guys end up being friends? And then I'll get into the other question I had as far as like them putting you back in prison, because I had a question on that too. I didn't want to interrupt you when you were telling the story. But, no, of course. How'd you meet Andrew? How'd that come about?
So Andrew Tate's from Luton. I'm from Luton. Luton's a big town, small town. It's a rough town. It's rated the roughest town in the UK. In fact, the estate Andrew Tate's from is one of the worst.
Oh, come on, man. The roughest town in the UK, Luton. Are we being serious, man? Come on, man. Stop that, man. More lies. More lies. Roughest town in the UK. Over London and that. Are you lost your complete and utter mind? Fuck's sake, man. The things these people will say, man, just to make themselves sound spicy. You know what I mean? Me and Andrew, yeah. Luton, you know.
Listen, come jump on the panel if you think, if you want to give your opinion. Clearly, if you open up your big floppy ears, you would have heard me say that I don't know much about this subject. I'm just going off of my experiences. So before you come stretch out your batty hole on people's fucking live streams, why don't you jump on the panel and give your opinion instead of being in the chat crying like a little bitch?
Who's that?
About Tommy Robinson. I don't know, this Morgan weirdo.
They never will, man.
What do you mean, Andrew? How'd that come about? Luton boys.
So Andrew Tate's from Luton. I'm from Luton. Luton's a big town, small town. It's a rough town. It's rated the roughest town in the UK. In fact, the estate Andrew Tate's from is one of the worst.
Wait. Hold on. Reload.
Fucking disrespect to mocking the
Reload.
thing. I don't know.
Yeah, go on.
I don't know when people ever. I never heard this before.
Hey, can you tell us about your how'd you meet Andrew? How'd you guys end up being friends? And then I'll get into the other question I had as far as like them putting you back in prison, because that I had a question on that too. I didn't want to interrupt you when you were telling the story, but yeah, no, of course. How'd you meet Andrew? How'd that come about? Luton boys.
So Andrew Tate's from Luton. I'm from Luton. Luton's a big town, small town. It's a rough town. It's rated the roughest town in the UK.
Pause.
In fact,
Pause, man. It's a big town, a small town.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. That's cocaine filled, this conversation. I don't know. I mean, pupils are just fully dilated.
A big town, a small town. Did you say one of the roughest places in what?
Deemed the roughest.
The roughest. Hold on.
The
man.
roughest town in England. Luton, you know. Luton, cuz.
Yeah, he made me pay attention.
Over London.
He made me pay attention.
I'm straight in it. It's like, what? Who the fuck is it? What? Where's this? He said bare inconsistent stuff like that. You're going too far, Tommy, man. You're going too
far. Putting you back in prison, because I had a question on that too. I didn't want to interrupt you when you were telling the story. But no, of course. How'd you meet Andrew? How'd that come about? Luton boys.
So Andrew Tate's from Luton. I'm from Luton. Luton's a big town, small town. It's a rough town. It's rated the roughest town.
What the fuck? Is he glitching or something?
Yeah, do you see that? Yeah, that was crazy. You know what I mean? You got a glitch when you're lying. Big town, small town. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? Yeah. Like your hairline. Yeah.
Down in the UK. In fact, the estate Andrew Tate's from is one of the worst. And I knew of Andrew Tate while I was growing up. I knew of him because he fought out Storm Gym. I have good friends who train with him. So let me tell you. So again, I have lots of people I know who are close to Andrew, and we're very, very, very close to him. So who I trust and who I love. Yeah. So not one of them has a negative word to say about the man. Yeah, not one of them. Everyone who's ever had any contact with him that I know speaks massively highly of him and his brother. And I got to know them more so last 8 years. I went out to Romania in 2017, and this is where the
Whoa, you did what? You went Romania, yeah? Marty. Yeah, man went Romania, yeah, he went to the little camp. You get me? All the girls on the computer. Eh? Give me one gold token. I show you my leg. Mad.
I show you my legs.
I show you my leg. You know, you want to see my toes? Nah.
Oh yeah, webcam thing. Yeah.
I went out to Romania in 2017. Now, when I went out there, I had my old cameraman who worked with me. My old team.
Seeing your old cameraman, yeah, saying that on, cuz Andrew was just setting up. You get me? I had to get the gal over there. He said, "Rah, you brought your cameraman, Tommy. Big up, Tommy. Boom, in his robot voice. You get me? Done 2 roundhouse, like yay, splits and all of that. Like yeah, we're gonna make this thing pop.
You're rude. You're splitsy there.
Man made the
When I
magic
splits
story.
him. High kick. He done high kick for Tommy. Like, yo, what? You brought a cameraman here? Yo, what you?
While we're here, yeah. What was the name of those skates you were saying, bro?
What?
What's the name of them skates? Them quads?
Oh, the fuck's sake. What were they? No, they were ice skating. Boots converted into.
We talk about skates, bro. Roller skates, cuz.
Yeah. They use ice skates as the basis for good roller skates. You know what I mean? So they get a pair of ice skates or ice hockey boots.
What was the name of the skates you was talking about?
I can't even remember, man. I can't remember. But yeah, there's some top skates out there, man. Colorful lights and all sorts of kind. But you can do that all yourself. It's just like people are building them themselves. They got their own skating community on Instagram and shit. My daughter's part of it, and a couple other people I know still. But
Yeah. Now, on the Panorama documentary, what we find out, and we get covert recordings, is that a NGO organisation called Hope Not Hate had been blackmailing my old employees, because my old employees had been giving information to them and getting money. Yeah. And I got into their emails, so I got every bit of evidence I needed. Yeah. I then ring them.
Information on you.
Yeah, they were giving them information on me, on everyone on the right. So this organisation were paying them and blackmailing them and threatening them that they could put them in prison. So when I went to jail, basically, when I went to jail for this reporting outside the court, this Hope Not Hate organisation contacted my employees, sat them down, told them, we can lock you up for you've radicalised people working for Tommy. We can do this, we can do that, or you help us bring him down. Yeah. So then they agreed to help him bring me down. So then, and I've got them telling all of this on covert recordings. Yeah. So then what they do, and he says they were blackmailed and they were threatened and they were terrified. Yeah, he said we didn't know what to do. He then says that they were flown out to Italy. They were in Italy. So this organisation fly out to Italy. Now this organisation are high up with the British government. Yeah, they're high up with the British politicians. They're politicians who sit on their boards. Yeah. Now they fly out to Italy. He says that the man let himself into his room and sexually abused him. Yeah? This is what he was a gay kid who used to work for me. This is what he alleges in the documentary. When I record the conversation talking to him.
Bear coat.
Look at the, oh my god, perfect. Perfect fucking freeze frame.
Yeah. You know, the veins in the head and all that. Like, pause. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell's going on? Red faced and all that. Like, no one's pressuring you. You're telling your own story. You're supposed to be relaxed. Why you look so tense? You know what I mean? And it's the eyes. The eyes are just giving it away. Your pupils are fully black.
The meme says the meme has to say something to do with coke or I'm this high or I don't know.
Yeah. One time I went to Colombia, I saw a mountain of coke. You know what I mean? Written out Tommy. Yeah, they did it. They did it for me. You know what I mean? Yeah. The cartel. Yeah, that's right. Because I was mates with them. A mate of mine knows Andrew Tate, who knows one of the cartel guys. So what he done when I got there? Yeah, they lined out the coke in the name. Right. Yeah, it said Tommy Robinson in cocaine. It was about this much off the ground in cocaine. Said Tommy. Never believe it. Happened in 2019.
Tommy, they raped. Yeah, they come in and they rape me. And
what? Excuse me.
No, that freeze frame. Oh my god.
Yeah. What did he say?
Now they fly out to Italy. He says that the man let himself into his room and sexually abused him. Yeah, this is what this. He was a gay kid who used to work for me. This is what he alleges in the documentary. When I record the.
Whoa! It was a gay kid who used to work for you. You're just gonna leave that there, Mati. What's going on? What kind of organization is this? You know what I mean? You got gay spies. You got gay spies.
Do you know what, Matthew? Eunice makes sense now. Eunice makes sense now.
What are you saying? Working for Tommy and that? That's what they need. Infiltrators.
I'm telling you.
Secretly playing it on the Walkman, on the earplugs. Tommy Robinson. Man, what are you listening to? Share. You know what I mean? Fuck's sake.
Looking at cold streets, listening to top. This is annoying, man.
Nah.
Conversation talking to him. He said, Tommy, they raped me. Yeah, they come in and they rape me, and they've made me say stuff. And this is where it gets mad. Yeah? They've made me say stuff. So he has been an asset of this NGO organization, and they line him up for the media. Who
Asset. Mad. Anyway, let me
then report the lies he says. Now, guess when Andrew Tate got sent to jail, who come out and says, when I went in 2017 with my cameraman and a female come with us, yeah, to Romania. Now, in that stay in Romania, that female, in the morning, I come out of my hotel room. Andrew Tate was one next door or the next room up, whatever, yeah. We come out and he's with this girl. She spent the night in his room and she's kissing him.
This up?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, bro, come on, bro. You sped this up, cuz.
Yeah, I had to.
What the hell is going on? Because I'm sitting there thinking, am I going mad or is this man's...
No, it's fast. It's fast.
Like he's on speed, isn't it?
You hear me? Don't you hear me? Oh my god!
I have to sped it up, yeah.
Put a normal seat. I bet it's not much different.
Either way, he still sounds a little fast.
Doors have come out, so she's snogging his face off. I've seen that, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But then got in the car. She's messaged him the whole time, so she spent the night banging him. So this man, when Andrew Tate goes to jail, puts up that Andrew Tate raped her in 2017.
Wow.
This is the man who's an asset of the NGO organization.
What?
The NGO organization that were behind the social media banning of Andrew Tate.
Damn.
Wow.
There you go.
It all interlinks, yeah. And it's only for the fact it's like I saw.
No, the coke is more apparent now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's even worse now. He's shouting now.
Now he's just shouting in a room on his own.
Look, at first it seems, he's talking fast, yeah, but they were talking fast as well. But now that you put on normal, it just you can fully see it. Like, yeah, this guy needs a coke break. Coke break. God damn. Yeah.
I mean,
he's been sitting there in that trackie for nearly an hour.
I ain't judging you. I ain't judging you if you do whatever drug you do. I ain't judging you. But I'm just saying, yeah, you look wasted, cuz, and you're just moving mad. You need to relax. Get me? I've never seen it. Why? I don't see how it's enjoyable to take a drug that makes you like that. Where's the joy in that?
But you can't tell. I noticed these people take it, they can't tell. And that thing only lasts like 15, 20 minutes max. So yeah, you're gonna need another shot quick. You know what I mean? Another line. Where's Young Spray?
The cheeky one.
Put me in another room. Yeah, just a cheeky one. You know what I mean? I'll be back in a minute, yeah? Just got quickly go powder me nose. Literally. Mad.
Her kissing him. It's impossible. It's bullshit. You're being lied to, yeah? So I come out and made a video saying, no, this is lies. This man and this asset of Hope Not Hate, who are the organisation, I then done a documentary where, again, I got someone within Hope Not Hate. I got a mole within their own group. And I found out what they were doing, how they were doing it. They paid 20,000, and Panorama, if you look at the history of Panorama, in the 60s or 70s, Panorama were taken to court. They had to pay millions because they were working alongside the NGO organisations to take down Conservative MPs back then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Panorama were working alongside this group to take down me. We then find out when we do this investigation that Panorama, that Hope Not Hate, paid £20,000 to a female to sit on a show in Northern Ireland, Spotlight, which is Panorama, yeah. And Paul Golding is an activist like myself, yeah. We never used to get on, we get on now. Paul Golding he runs a group called Britain First. They're a patriotic movement, a political party in the UK. Now, they were rising in Northern Ireland at the time. They paid a woman £20,000 to sit on Panorama and claim that Paul Golding used to lock her in her house and that he used to abuse her. Yeah. So you see her on TV saying this, but then I've got the covert recordings that she was paid £20,000. Yeah. So this is where. So when all the stuff come out about Andrew Tate, and a lot of my supporters fell out of me, I lost 25% of my subscription base, yeah, because I refused to condemn him and I refused to come out And a lot of my supporters don't like the fact that he's converted. A lot of them claim they don't like the way he's made his money through women. A lot of them claim the moral thing around that. So there's been all these issues going on in my own base,
Yeah.
But I've said, no, this is lies, You cannot trust anything that they're saying. When they put someone up on TV, no longer I could trust any of them. When there's someone sitting talking, I think, how much have you been paid? And what this NGO organisation, you can watch the expose, I'll send you the link. It's called Hope Not Hate Exposed. What they do is they do what the police can't do. Because if the police done it, it's entrapment. If the newspaper's done it, they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to pay people to create stories. So they come in and they fill the void. They pay the girls. And I guarantee you they've been in contact with every girl Andrew Tate's ever contacted. I guarantee you.
Yeah, no, they have.
Guarantee you.
He even said it.
Yeah, I guarantee you.
Like F.T.K.
Yeah, and it won't be the government, because the government keep their hands clean. It won't be the police. It won't be the Romanian officials. It'll be these NGO organisations.
Yeah.
And they come in and they do the dirty work. And they have been behind putting people in prison for terrorism and everything, these groups. I question everything about them, because I've seen how they operate. And I actually done a documentary. I got 5 different people covertly recorded who were paid by this group. 5 different people who were paid. Now, this story, and obviously the documentary I made is not about Andrew Tate, but you can take exactly what's happened with me. You can take it, but you can multiply, you can magnify it for Andrew Tate because of the level of influence he created upon the youth that they want to stop. So what they were doing to me, so I've gone through all this, I've experienced it, I've been imprisoned for it. I know how they operate. I know how dirty it gets. The most recent film, I made a film recently called Silence. This was about a story in the north of England. A Syrian refugee had water poured on him in a playground. The British public were told the Syrian refugee was innocent and the boy who poured the water was racist. This massive story was global news. It was on CNN. It was on Australian news. It was on Chinese news. It was worldwide. And when I done my investigation into it, I found out that it was actually planned. It wasn't just like a story went viral. The story happened 6 weeks prior. A GoFundMe was set up. And the day the GoFundMe was set up, then the video was released on a media campaign, all planned, and we found out that all the teachers, we find out, I wear covert recordings, and I go and approach all the teachers. We find out they were paid £275,000 they spent buying non-disclosure agreements to make sure the teachers couldn't tell the truth about what had happened. So I created this film, and I come out and told the British public, you're being lied to about this story. It's not true, For that, they took me to court. They hit me for £1.5 million. They bankrupt me. They put me through the court system. And at the end of the court system, when I produced all my covert recordings to the judge, which totally exonerate everything I said, which totally proved the whole thing's a farce, the judge carefully listed everything on the recordings from 7 teachers, the head teacher, all of them. He listed everything that was said, and he gave me a court injunction that listed that if any of this is ever played in the public, I get 2 years in prison. Well, that film that shows every bit of evidence was released. It wasn't me who released it, but the way that their injunction is worded, it doesn't matter who releases it. That's the way it's worded. They can royally do me. So I'm not in the UK now. I'm exiled from the UK, sat in Spain, because I want to spend the next 4 weeks with my children when they break up for their school holidays before I go back to the UK. And I'm probably in prison for 2 years for showing the British public their corruption. When I say their corruption, on camera, the Asian teacher, Kumar, comes out and says, Tommy, man, I took the money. And I've got a button camera. So I'm like, what do you mean you took the money? He said, they paid us. I said, how much they pay you? £18,000. I said, that's silencing money. He said, that's exactly what it is. I said, they prevented you from telling the truth. Yep. So whilst they prevented all the people from telling the truth, they blew this story up worldwide. Now, when you look at the behind the scenes of this one story, again, Hope Not Hate are involved. Again, they target my family. It's an insane story. The film is a documentary. It was made into a documentary. It was released last month. Now, I probably faced 2 years in prison for that. But I'm sitting here sort of like, if they lock me up for 2 years, everyone in the world's going to watch this film. It exposes them, not me. It's a great documentary for me. It shows that I was the only journalist in the UK who was reporting the truth against all the odds, against everything they threw at me. I didn't throw the kid under the bus, the young English kid whose life was destroyed. They absolutely destroyed his life. It's a great film, and I didn't release the film. I was given an injunction. I had that film for 2 years. I didn't release it because I didn't want to go back to jail because I'm scared of jail. It's just to put it honestly, because I'm 5'6" and little, and every single jihadi in there wants to kill me, man.
Yeah, they're gonna abuse you. It's not a lie, still. You get me? And the way you was making it out like you was a pussy over before, like, but you've been jailed 10 times. This is what I didn't understand. These little statements like that. Man planned terrorist attack on you. Like, wow. That's what we're saying now. Crazy. Never heard of that before. But this is Tommy for you, man. He's giving it to you fresh and fit. Mad.
Tommy, you've said a lot, man. I mean, a lot of expose has been done here today. But I'm actually, man, you've been canceled. You've been looked at as, you know, the enemy of the state, so to speak, in the UK. How's that affected your family, you know, yourself, your psyche? How's that been like for your life? Because, for example, I can imagine dating, public relations, or even, for example, you know, family must be affected in a bad way because of this.
So the cancellation is one thing. That's a very hard thing to swallow in the sense, and it knocked me. And it knocked me in the sense that you're an activist, you're a volunteer. I've always said there's nothing stronger than the heart of a volunteer. And for our activism for the first 5 years before I became a journalist, we were just activists, and we were running, and we were campaigning, and and they couldn't stop us.
Activists. Oh my God. What is this one? Yeah. Khalid Robinson.
They couldn't stop it. Yeah, the English Defence League could not be stopped because of the passion and belief in the people that believed in what they were doing. And it was a camaraderie of brotherhood, of people coming together who all love their country. And it was that sense of belonging, because we've sort of had our belonging destroyed in the UK. Our sense of identity has been broken. We don't know who we are. We're not allowed to celebrate who we are.
That's scary, bro.
Yeah, sort of the English Defence League sort of gave that back to people. And then all of a sudden you had this real strong beliefs of groups of people coming together, which they were trying to break. But then when they censored you, so I went from, and I buzz. There's a speech I gave at Oxford University. I walked into Oxford University and they hated me. When you speak, Oxford University is one of the most prestigious places in the world to be invited to talk.
Yeah, I
was invited to speak there, and they usually give you a 3-course meal, and you have this beautiful gala dinner before your speech. Everyone gets that. Yeah? I didn't. So I was invited to speak there, but we're not going to give him dinner. We're not going to spend any time with this man.
Whatever, man.
We know that our days on earth are finite, scheduled to end as per
So because
Allah's
he didn't
will.
get dinner,
What?
what does that mean?
I don't know what he's doing, man.
I walked in there, everyone was booing, everyone was hissing. It was my first opportunity since leading the English Defence League to give who I am, because I've been on TV, like you say, and just been shouted down a lot of the time due to the ridiculous behaviour of some of the supporters of the English Defence League, because the English Defence League was a nationalist organisation. It attracted the brave and the stupid. We had problems, yeah, and the media continued to tell people it was a racist organisation, so we had them trying to align themselves as well. We had the real far right, the anti-Jews. We had them all trying to be part of this movement, and we were trying to battle to keep them out for years of the start of this formation. So this was the first chance, 2015, 5 years in, I got to give my say. I got to say, this is who I am, and this is what I believe, and this is where I'm from, and this is my life. And I buzzed off. If you go through that video, it's one of my only videos left on YouTube. It's like 3.5 million views, 20,000 comments, and every comment says, "I thought this guy was a Nazi moron. How come I've been lied to?" And lots of people angry, lots of non-white people furious, saying, "We never knew this." And the Pakistani girl who invited me sat down, and she was lovely. She said, "Tommy, I get everything you're saying." But she come from Pakistan. She doesn't wear a hijab in Pakistan. She said, "When I come to the UK, I literally got chased out of the Muslim community for not covering my hair." She said, "I was so shocked." Yeah, and we have a more liberal youth movement in Pakistan than what's in Britain. Yeah, and a lot of these things we can talk ages on. This is a lot of these things is a lot of the extremist groups, whether it be Muslim Brotherhood, whether it be the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, a lot of the Islamic countries, they're banned. These groups, these radical Islamist organizations are banned. Yeah, whether it be Imam, whether it be United Arab Emirates, all these countries, they're banned. But they're not banned in the UK. They're given charity status, charity status and offices, and they're allowed into schools and that. So,
can we also say as well that it's not all Muslims, of course, it's only a select few Muslims that are doing these things? right?
Yeah. So the problem. This is where we have to really, because it's not all Muslims, of course. Yeah. The vast majority of look, I met some of the best people I've met growing up in Luton were Muslim. Many Muslims, I believe, are cultural Muslims now who identify as Muslim because they're born as Muslim, their parents are Muslim. Are they following the strict adherence of the Quran? No, they're not. But are most Christians following their strict adherence? Are most Christians having sex before marriage? Yeah, they are. So are most people living like this? No, they're not. The problem, I say, comes when we have literal interpretations of Islam and we have literalist Muslims, whether they be Wahhabists, Salafists, certain sects of Islam that are radical and extreme. And so we can understand, there was a government, there's a Pew Research poll. If you look at what's been happening in France this last week, the riots, the mass disorder, the attacks on all sorts, whether it be religious buildings, churches.
So what, bro? A black youth died, man. That's how the shit started, bro. Got shot in the car by the feds, bro. Like, come on, man. Why are you being dumb for? Get me? It's about time. How many times have we been burning hotels with black people in there, Africans in France for time, keeping them in certain districts and oppressing them? Bro, there's only so much you can take, bro. You know what I mean? France is a super racist country. We all know that. So I don't know. Anyone caping for France is a fucking racist and a dumbass. Anyway, I'm done.
Police stations, 12 police officers shot. All this chaos that's descended in the last week. France, 16% of Muslims in a Pew Research in France support ISIS. 16%. It's a million. That's a million. We're not talking small numbers here. In the UK, 65% of Muslims wouldn't report on another Muslim if they knew they're involved in terrorism. 65% wouldn't report. That's a problem. 23% of British Muslims want Sharia law. That is a problem. Yeah. Now, okay, it's great that 77% don't. Yeah. But we still got to talk about the 23% who do.
No, you don't. Because that's a statistic again. You know what I mean? And not all statistics are true. Like, what are you doing, bro? Are you a politician? You said you don't want to be involved in politics. You're not interested, but you're talking politics. It doesn't make sense, bro. The only way you can change things is to become a politician or have a politician on your side. You know what I mean? So that some of these things can be addressed. No. You've tried that. You realize your resume is not good enough. They don't want you in their funny club. You're out. You're just a commoner from Luton. You're not even from the big city. You're not from the city of London. You're not from none of that. Yeah? What rights do you think you've got, fam? And I'm saying amongst your own people, and you already said you're an immigrant. So I don't know. What you doing, bro? You're fighting for a cause that's not your own. Just doesn't even make sense, bro. You're not even fighting it right. Crazy.
We've still got to talk about what ignoring this is going to bring, because ignoring it is going to bring the dissent and chaos you've witnessed this week in France, where all the men are shouting that they're Algerian, not French. Fuck France. We're not bothered about the French. We just want the passport, yeah? All these problems, so long as you...
Yeah, man, fuck France, man. What are you saying? Are they wrong? Go to Algeria, see who it's owned by. France. Go to bare African countries, see what they're owned by. France, bro. They're all speaking French out there. They're all aspiring to go to Paris or somewhere in France and go and live and whatever. It's just normal. Some are British colonies and a lot of them are French colonies as well. Fuck's sake.
allow Qatar, Saudi, and Iran to continue funding the teachings of Islam in these countries, in Western countries and nations, which is what's been going on, you will get the extreme sects of Islam. You will get the backward thinking. You will get these problems. Now, as you've said, it is important to point out the vast majority of Muslims are decent Muslims, and the majority are. But that can't stop us from saying, hold on a minute, yeah? I'm a British citizen. I love my country. I've got 3 kids here. I've been born in Luton that now is a 50% Muslim population. I've seen the problems that come. I've seen the way it goes. I've seen the way the council bend, the government bend, the police bend. I've seen 2-tier policing systems integrated. Iron fist for every other community. When I say every other community, it's not about the white community, the whites and the blacks. It's iron fists. But the Islamic community, they're scared of, yeah, the power it has. And it is a powerful ideology. I know Andrew Tate's, I can get onto the reasons Andrew Tate, I believe, has joined it. There's some great pros that come with Islam, but there's some terrible woes that come with it as well. And you've got to be able to have that discussion. And every time I've had this discussion, I make it very clear. Yeah? This is talking again. If you're against people, it's bad. So if you say Muslims per se, they're people. Islam is an idea, and everyone should have every right in the world to criticize every idea going.
Tommy, you know what I want to see, bro? You and Andrew sit down for a debate. You and Andrew sit down one-on-one for a debate, because I think that would be a great discussion live on air. But go ahead.
Yeah, he's agreed to it. Andrew's agreed to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you were saying.
He's agreed to it. He's agreed to, bros. Both of you numpties, bros. I mean, agreeing. I can't take this shit. I mean, just sitting there just chatting bare smack. This is why you're not a politician. This is why you can't. You're in Spain, bro. You're on the run, multimedia. This is what I've got to put up with. Fucking arseholes. I mean, it's actually frustrating me with his lack of knowledge on shit. You know what I mean? And lying to people. But I suppose it's fresh and fit, isn't it? That's the level you're at now, cuz. That is where you're at. Sorry, I'm just waiting for my screen to load. I don't know what's going on. Fucking internet. Sure. What's Twitter doing, man? Where's new pretty cover for Twitter, isn't it? Oh my god. Is this what Twitter's doing, yeah? For fuck's sake. Anyone else on their Twitter, yeah? What's all this X business, man? What's going on here? Do you like the new logo? No. Sorry, calling me. Get you on. Get myself bloody touch. Huh? What are you talking about, baby, man? That's a mad thing. What's baby on? Come on. See? What's that one? What's up? Oh, yeah.
I think he's referring to like the SA culture.
He's what culture?
Like the sexual assault type of thing.
I don't know. Bro, he's been on that for time. He just keeps going back and forth and just embarrassing himself. Is anyone on Twitter? I don't know what this.
I don't have Twitter. But you know what? They put like a limit on Twitter that you can only read 600 tweets a day.
The X thing is the new. It's the new Twitter logo, bro. If you're onto it.
I know. I was just like,
oh, look
no, I
at
saw the message. I saw the message from my man. I was like, what?
Oh wait, did I just hear someone talk out the side of their mouth?
I said, look who raised from the dungeons.
You must be talking about Randy, fam. I don't know.
Fuckery.
No, yeah, flipping. I think you're limited to like 600 posts or something.
Yeah.
You could only see a limited amount. So.
Which it's just crazy. I think they did it because apparently there's quite a few bots on Twitter. Like up to 20% of Twitter's accounts are actually just bots. So they're trying to do shit like that. It's weird.
Hey, look who it is, Sniper. What's up, son?
Yeah. You saying Omar? God damn it.
Oh,
Yo.
Welcome.
Pick up Middlesex. Oh,
Yo, can you man hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wagwan. Big up, Sniper. Wagwan.
Good day, man. Ethan, what are you up to?
Yeah, man. Nah, just come check in. You dig what I'm saying? What you saying? You good? Man was semi bugging out the other day. You dig that?
You think?
Oh, no.
Yeah, man. I just let off a full clip. You dig what I'm saying? I just had to I don't know, man.
Again?
I've been on the run.
Did you say full clip or full sack? Pause.
That was funny. That was funny. You bodied
that was
yourself.
hilarious,
It was
B. But you sick guy,
the
man.
level of self-bodying was mad.
Nah,
Yeah.
it was
The full nutsack. Yeah, my ball bags is full. What?
Yo, you know what's cuntish? You know what's cuntish? The whole fucking 3 hours was wiped out. Like there's none of it to see.
Wait, what the fuck happened to this stream? Yeah.
Bro, we're listening to it and the thing gets wiped out before the thing even gets started. What's going on?
What are you talking about, though? Specifically, what are
Basically,
you actually?
me and Maku specifically, we had a full-blown jousting, fucking killing, fucking competition, and then none of it got recorded. Some of the most epic.
Yeah.
Sniper had me fucking dying. I had to mute my mic, so you know he
this
wouldn't
is
get
so fuzzy. I'm not even.
scraps of his own jokes and shit. Nah, what you saying though? What's going on?
We was looking for proof of life a couple weeks ago. Still, it's a mad thing. It's like, right, where's Omar? Where's Oms, man?
Yeah,
Hope
no,
he's all right, man. Hope
No,
he's
the
all right.
fake giggles is nuts. You know what? I'm alive and well though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Sniper,
yeah,
talk to me, brother, because last time we spoke, we wanted to get 3 signings, and we've got those 3 signings, which is mad.
Selene, I can't lie. I understand why you said.
Yeah, we got Hoyland today, and we got Unana last week. It's a beautiful thing, but unfortunately, we got smoked a little bit by Real Madrid, which wasn't the best of things. But what I'm hearing,
and Wrexham.
Would you take Greenwood back as well? What was that?
Don't forget Wrexham as well.
I'll send him alone still.
Yeah. We'll just move past that. You know what I mean?
But if there was to bring him back, I would say, boy.
Yeah, would you take him? Would you take him, Sniper?
I think he would have to play in the reserves for even if it was the case that we took him back and he's playing, but he's not playing in the first team. He's been out for ages, bro. He might be shit now. You know what I'm saying?
Not just that. Imagine the racism and the abuse my man's gonna take.
They say that, but I've seen so many fans like, yeah, bring Greenwood back.
Yeah.
But so I don't know, man. Just let them deal with it. You know what I mean?
It's a mazza because the geezer's talented, but it might be for his own benefit just to put the kid in the reserves for a bit, like you said. To leave him there for about good 6 months. Let him get, because like you said, he ain't played any professional football for 18 months, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think he's trained. Yeah, he must be shit now.
He's been training, but it's just like, bro, it's never the same, innit? You're never match ready until you play a match. You know what I mean?
Nah,
competitive. Yeah, so he's gonna be shit.
Did you catch my man in goal?
And he's a baby father now as well. So
I know from the same woman, which is, I don't know if that's a good look or what. It's probably a good look. It's probably a good look.
And we got another game soon.
Well,
a game
I think we got Borussia Dortmund today or tomorrow.
Dortmund.
Yeah, but they're coming on late, innit? It's like 3 in the morning and stuff like that. Yeah. So what you saying about my man, the goalkeeper?
Yeah, goalkeeper, Snow People. He's good, man.
Bro, he's wavy. I don't know if you caught the game against Real Madrid, but boy, bro, it's like having 6 defenders, man. He's just fucking ill.
It's good, man. But remember that there's man like him in the Prem already, man. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
So we'll see
Yeah.
if it makes us
Yeah.
play better. Because
Has anyone seen the reel of him doing that sweeper keeper stuff and it getting left?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's obviously going to be reels of him going left, but how many reels is there?
Not much though.
How many
Not
reels
much.
is there of David De Gea going left?
That's mad.
That motherfucker is left.
Yeah.
No, you man tried to disrespect this Donry boy, and I just like, you man need to just show some respect, fam.
No, it isn't this.
Time moves on, man.
Time moves on, but when time weren't moving, he was the man saving you season after season. Remember that. Don't forget, Rude boy. You get me? Not have a temporary memory.
Trust me, I'm not one to give the geezer no abuse. I don't want him to get abused by fans. But goodbye, have a nice life. You know, we got rid of, we kicked Roy Keane out the door. We kicked David Beckham out the door. I'm sure this prick can move on as well.
Do you know why? No, but do you know why? Like again, and you see, if I like being David De Gea, I can understand why he's super salty, bro. If it was up to me, I wouldn't even have been here for the last 3-4 seasons. Cut. I tried to cut, and you man fucked me over because I was your lot's best player. Now you've done that, and you've used me to the best of your ability. You're trying to dash me to the side like I'm some dickhead now. Nah, man, suck out.
Do you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You got
David De Gea could have won 3 Champions Leagues, 2 league titles, fucking a Super Cup, all that shit. If he left Man United and gone Real Madrid, what are we talking about here, bro? Stop it, man.
This is what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. Yeah, hear what I'm saying. Look, I agree with you in the sense of the way he got ejected was wrong. He didn't get to say goodbye. Someone handed him a contract. He signed the contract, and they go, you know what? Furthermore, take the contract back off you. You're not getting this contract. Then he's scratching his head. Then he dropped a little clown emoji. He dropped a little clown emoji on Twitter to be like, yo, who's clown? Like, these lot are clowning me. And then now he's out the door. I didn't like that. But, bro, this is the way, you know, when you're getting paid 350 grand a week.
Yeah.
Bro, the violins ain't out for you, bro. Just bounce. You know, them ones there.
Yeah, I hear that to an extent. And for any normal player, I would say that. But this brother's been your player of the season 5 seasons in a row, bro.
Yeah,
this ain't no average. He weren't no average goalkeeper for United. Although he only won minimal here and there, bro. He single-handedly saved United countless times, bro. Yeah, let's not like come on, bro. You man are United fans, bro. You know better than
taker.
Yeah, like we watched De Gea. Wait. There's certain seasons we watched De Gea basically save United by himself. If it weren't for De Gea, you man would have probably finished to bottom half of the table to us.
But I don't think we have any control in the administration and.
Right.
Yeah. No, of course not. But I'm just saying the way.
But I do feel that some of the fans though have had that level of disrespect in their mouth.
Yeah, man.
Where I'm thinking to myself, that's a bit much. Still, we don't really treat players like that. Really, Man United. We don't.
Never. Not even managers. We don't even treat managers like that.
Because I know, like most of them would usually be in and around the stadium at some point in the future. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, he's welcome back. He's a legend. Yeah.
Nah, but in a situation like this is slightly different where I've never seen this happen at the club. So it's just like, it's kind of peak. Even though, like, you know, when Fergie was there, he batted up certain man and just,
big up Morgan. What's his name? Morgan Sandler. I hope he's no relation to Adam. But yeah, anyway. Brother, this is like, there's a thing called football knowledge, cuz, yeah? And no disrespect, you're showing you don't have it, bro. You're saying David De Gea, the person who Real Madrid were chasing for how much seasons, bro, and Man United had to fake a fax machine breaking,
fax machine,
not to make him go there. And then on top of that, he was their player of the season for five seasons in a row. And you're trying to talk about he's an average keeper, bro. You don't know football, cuz now he's average. Yeah, now he is. But at that time, fam, he was top 3 goalkeepers in the world. Yeah, top 3 goalkeepers. It wasn't even a question, bro. So
it was world class.
Yeah, at a certain point, it's
always been difficult for Spain because they've always had a bounty of good goalkeepers.
Say no more, Morgan. He's for Arsenal.
Sorry. Rice, baby, and
no, he was
injured already. Man ain't been injured in 6 years. He's injured now. What?
How are you gonna pay 100 million for Declan Rice?
Oh no,
you done fucked up the market.
Man bought an athletic Jordan Henderson for 105 mil. Sucker.
That's what I'm trying to
say.
Yeah, sucker MCs, man. What the hell?
You man are suckers, bro. Same how you let Chelsea bump you by fucking paying 65 for Havertz. The best purchase of your window was Timber, bro. And you lot will see this season. Yeah.
And another 10 Hag.
I don't think that's going to be enough.
Another 10 Hag apprentice.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough, though.
Oh, stop allowing. I almost stop doing
Because
that, man.
Saliba and that is all right, but I just for Arsenal,
Saliba's
like,
wavy. Saliba's wavy.
That is reaching.
Saliba's wavy.
Like if you compare the players, you say Rice to Xhaka, you would never pay that for Xhaka.
Nah.
Xhaka is definitely a better player than.
Well,
Declan Rice.
it's interesting you should say that. It's interesting you should say that because I was having this conversation today with a Arsenal fan, and I said, did you get a bit nervous when you saw that when you got hammered by us 2-0? When our academy fucking CDM was outperforming your 105 million pound fin. And you know what my man said? My man said, yo, I'm starting to feel the sweats of the Kai Havertz mistakes and getting rid of my man. You know what I'm saying? Like it easily could fuck up their entire team getting rid of Xhaka, bringing this guy in and bringing in Kai Havertz.
Oh no,
my man was a ghost. My man was a full-blown ghost. I didn't even see him.
Arsenal are fucked next season. Don't ever get it twisted.
Majorly.
Bro, Arsenal, yeah, mark my words, they are going to be scrapping, yeah. Maybe not fighting tooth and nail, but they're going to be scrapping for top 4. Remember, I told you, fam. Yeah. See, whatever you want to say to me now, I don't care. I'll take you lots banter in chuckle, whatever. We'll see in 6-7 months' time where Arsenal are, and I'm telling you, it will not be comfortably in the top 4. Mark my words, bro. Yeah,
I think they flew a bit too close to the sun with those signings.
These men haven't had fucking Champions League football in God knows how long, fam. Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Like, bro, they think because we beat a little Barcelona and Javi gassed them up in the press conference that they're on stuff. Bro, let me tell you something, yeah. But Bukayo Saka's gonna burn out again, yeah. Fucking Martinelli, when it comes down to the crunch, he ain't really there. He scores in them easy type of games. You get me?
Like
It's 3-0 up and Martinelli scoring the 4th. Like them pointless. It don't really matter type of goals.
Sorry, Emzalini, not to cut you off, but can I ask a question on that note? Wouldn't you? Is there a possibility that Martinelli and Saka, due to their ages of 20 and 21, actually improve this season? Because we're saying they're going to fall away from last season. Is there a chance that they even improve? Martinelli is looking like one of the best up-and-coming players for Brazil, and Saka's looking like one of the best.
They'll definitely improve. 100% they'll improve, but it won't be enough. It won't be enough for them to.
It depends what team you're in. I mean, you're at Arsenal, where
it's going to be another trophy-less season.
Yeah, it's going to be reliant.
It's going to be another trophy-less. There's going to be Mikel Arteta's 7th or 8th transfer window, and you've won 1 FA Cup, which technically was Unai Emery's, isn't it? But all right, cool. You can have that. Yeah, you can have that. All right, cool.
You cannot be relying on
5 seasons now. You spent the most amount of money, bro, or second to City. I can't remember what it.
Regularly spending the most money.
So I'm saying, Rock, all this now, this brother has to win something of significance this season. It's not if but a maybe, bro. It's either the league or the Champions League. No FA Cup or League Cup ain't cutting it, bro. Yeah, and I want this guy to be held to the same standards Arsenal fans are moving to other managers. Fucking get me that same vim come fucking next May, bro. I'm telling you, he ain't winning shit, bro. Mark my words.
I think Arteta's had his time still.
He ain't winning
shit. They're not seeing it yet. I do feel that.
Pep Guardiola, bro. He ain't winning shit, man.
I do feel that. Yeah, I mean, you might know the league. You try to do it with youngsters, but everyone knows youngsters are inconsistent. And when 100%. You're saying 20 and 21, bro, there's no guarantee that they will improve this season.
100%.
That's the toss up. They could go excellent this season, or they could just have a lull like you do. You know what I mean? And then rise towards the end of the season.
Anything and also, what a lot of people are forgetting, and I'll remind them of Liverpool, bro. Yeah, Liverpool knocked people's fucking socks off for the first season or 2. But once people started realizing this is how Liverpool play, fam, they prepared to play Liverpool. Because last season, nobody was really ready for Arsenal like that. This season, it will be different, bro. Yeah. I'm telling you for a fact. Like, don't get twisted. There's still going to be a badding up teams in that, but teams are going to prepare for what they saw Arsenal do for the majority of last season. They ain't going to run away with that, man. I'm telling you. You get me? And this ain't no shade either, people. Because my bets will be backing this up, yeah? There ain't no hate. Yeah.
Gabriel Jesus is in that. Like, he'll get goals, but, bro, there won't be winning goals. I'll tell you that. I mean, there's going to be a lot of goal games they're going to have. You know what I mean? Because, again, that fear is gone. And you remember, every new team presents a new problem.
Bro, I want to see...
No fear.
I want to see these man play a PSG or a Bayern Munich, bro, on a fucking Wednesday, bro. You get me, or a Tuesday, and then go and play a City on a Saturday, or a fucking United, or you get me, whatever it may be. You get me, a top 6, top 7 team within 3-4 days time, and then do that 3-4 times throughout the season, and let's see how that works for you.
Got strategy, mate.
You get me?
A squad.
Yeah,
Is
we'll
Declan
see.
Rice playing Champions League? Mad team. Is that what
this
they're
is
doing?
Declan Rice first time Champions League, Saka's first time Champions League, Martinelli, Eddie Nketiah. But there's a bag of them when I ain't ever see that competition.
Never seen it.
Yeah.
And you think it's going to be a joke? They think it's going
And
to
I
be
swear
a
the
walk in the
format's
park.
different. I swear the format changes this season as well. It's like 32. It's like a league now, isn't it? You get me?
Okay.
And then it's like the top 12 or something. I think go through, and then like 12 to 20 something. But I can't remember the exact form, but they changed it all up, man. It's different. It's not the same as before. Still. You get me? So we'll see what's going on, man.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Just have to beat what's in front of you, but I don't know. It could be
I tell you something for nothing. City ain't winning the league though. Telling you, bro. Yeah, they've got rid of too much because and I don't feel what they have there or what they've bought so far. They may add, but what they've bought so far is going to be able to deal with what the majority of the top 3-4 are going to be on. They're still going to be better than the rest of us for the most part, but I don't think they're gonna. They
haven't got the strength and depth.
Yeah, and of the hunger. We just won the treble. You get me? Yeah, you may have Haaland that's hungry, but a couple of them man, this all their 5th title, bro.
Yeah,
you get me? Like, and that's what Pep's saying. It's kind of hard to motivate people, bro. You get me to do it again and again. And again.
You motivate when you get licks the next season. You know what I mean? And finish 4th or something. You're like, rah. How did that happen? Yeah, it's called the Prem.
Yeah, City ain't winning 4 leagues, man. Like they had 3, they match United. All right, cool. They're not winning 4 league titles. They're not
in a row.
No, they're not. They ain't getting what's his name? The Don from Leipzig, Guava Dog, whatever the fuck his name is. Carl Walker's on his way out. Flipping Gundogan's. I swear Gundogan's cut or he's on the brink of cutting. Bernardo Silva the same. Mahrez is going to Saudi. Flipping.
Bearman are going Saudi still.
Yeah, like you get me. It's gonna be a big change to Man City, bro. You get me? So for the Man City we've seen. Who they're gonna bring in? Who they're gonna bring in? Rico Lewis for the majority of the season.
Mad. Yeah, Pep thinks he can do that type of stuff. Hopefully.
And as well, like it wouldn't surprise me if Pep thought, based on last season, let me try and see if my Brendan Arteta can win it. Let me try and just help him. I'll help him with the players and that. Yeah, because Arsenal don't do none of what they do last season if they don't get Jesus. Let's be real. Yeah. And now, why the hell would Man City sell? I wouldn't say a rival, but a top 4 challenger, whatever you want to call it. Why are you gonna go and give them a decent player or a player of Jesus caliber? Like people don't really do shit like that. Yeah. But I've noticed Arsenal and Chelsea. There's certain little teams that have little arrangements like that because I've clocked it.
Well, it's Arteta and thing in it, but also you wouldn't let go of Gabriel Jesus if you thought he was that cold because he's still young and he's got enough potential and all of that. But they was like, nah. This one will be breaking down every 5 minutes. Now slow. You get me? He's moving like Martial. You know what I'm saying? He gets to Arsenal. He has cold first part of the season, goes World Cup, comes back injured. And then, he's out for most of the rest of the season. Yeah. So I don't know how that works out for them.
He needs to cut still. Big up, Ashley. What are you saying, man? You need to change that name, brother. It's very pausey.
Ashley?
She's calling him nigger again. Give him a second.
I know. Once this finish calling him nigger, let's see.
Boy, shut the fuck up. I'm eating. I'm eating, man. I'm eating. But what's good, man? I just need y'all to know. I just need y'all to know she broke up with me.
Word?
Man, you man. You won't even believe the reason.
What's the reason?
You didn't let her call you nigga no more.
I was thinking that. So.
The nigga, let's stay. The nigga, let's stay.
Well, if I can't call you nigger, nobody can.
Nigger.
Go on, tell the reason, man.
What's the reason then?
You sound like you're crying in the car, man.
She started calling you Blackie at breakfast. No, this is
Dry your eyes, mate. I know it's hot.
Yeah. Oh, actually. Because the kids wouldn't pick up the trash. What?
Yeah, I think that might have been the last straw, you know.
Is it because she saw you drop kick your daughter?
Yeah. Both foot in the chest, he said.
I can understand why she may feel compromised if she witnessed something like that.
That is a that would, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I said, yeah.
If anything is gonna do it, I think a double barrel blast to the chest.
Yeah.
You know, shattering rib cages and shit.
Look at this guy. How many profiles are you gonna jump on?
Goddamn.
Come off mute, niggas.
Yeah, she broke up with me, man. She broke up with me.
Seriously, or you lying, man?
Wow. What did you do? What did you do?
What did you do, man?
Man, she found out I sucked another bitch toes.
Oh shit!
What did he say?
What
did he say?
I mean, it could have gone worse. It could have gone worse. It's still bad. It's still bad. It's terrible. We're gonna get onto how terrible it is.
Yes, Carter.
What in the French Montana is going on here, man?
And that was the perfect one there.
What in the fucking
goodness. No,
Veruca, that Veruca is going on here, man.
Holy shit.
What in the corn?
Hey, what in the fucking bunion? What in the fucking bunion?
Yeah. What is he dealing with it?
Let's say she found out I sucked another bitch toes.
Man, she up the street with her fucking friends at the mall, bro. I ain't tripping.
Oh shit!
Wow.
All feet, motherfucker. All feet, goddamn.
Wow.
Bro, I need some motherfucker. I need help, Jesus. Nigga, I need help. Sky Daddy, I need help.
Did she really kick you out for
What
toes?
the fuck is going on? What's wrong with him? Nigga done lost his mind.
The irony.
No, man, I'm good.
The irony. She kicked him out.
Just a little throw.
Oh no, wait. The same woman. I mean, like, so you didn't even get revenge for the nigga talking. Huh?
Bro, this goddamn woman ain't left me, bro. She up the I didn't just tell you she up the fucking street with her friends at the mall and shit. This goddamn woman ain't went nowhere, bro. I'm just acting ass.
Subtitles for anyone?
But what she needs to be aware of is that I gave her money to go wherever the hell she need to go. But there's some goddamn man, it's some, you know what? Never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing.
He came on stream to talk rubbish about you.
You know what? Did anybody ask you anything? Did anybody ask you anything? Nobody didn't ask you shit.
Actually, on a panel with people, like, are you awake?
Anybody ask you anything? Anybody ask you anything?
So she's shopping, and you both
understand why he's a little bit sensitive at this present moment.
Man.
A little bit defensive.
How you get dumped by a racist bitch? That's
Man,
crazy.
you gotta relax. Moving like Middlesex Omar on his last appearance on panel, man. Fix up.
Mad.
No, what is wrong with this guy, bro? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, Ashley.
What did you do?
Ask him something. He just ran off, man.
Damn.
Imagine you're gonna tell me he's a pussy anyway.
What? He's a pussy. Ashley.
You know when it just registered what you said to her. He just paid it. Anybody ask you anything?
Mm-hmm.
This guy's a fool, bro. Oh shit.
No, Ashley's jokes.
Fix your toes up.
Yeah. Eunice, jump on the panel. I think Omar wants to talk to you.
Man, drop me out, man.
So drop me out, you know.
You know, I've done enough wilding out for at least a month or two, man. You know what I mean?
You need to set this guy raving with you or something, man. Show him how to empty a sack.
You need to listen to the news if you want raving.
He's gonna start giving you coordinates to Old Trafford. Watch.
But yeah, that Tommy Robinson stuff. It's right, but I just don't think he's got the right formula.
Cocaine, man. It's a wonderful drug.
Bit the old bugle.
Obviously, he has the speed formula, but not the formula to do what he thinks he wants to do.
I didn't hear a word of that card, but
I know. Follow me.
So, Emma, what did you do last time?
Who? What'd you say?
Middlesex Omar. I hate saying that fucking word.
Just say Omar.
Sorry, sis. My shit's cutting out. Can you not hear me?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you now.
I just heard Middlesex Omar. That's it. I didn't hear nothing else. Just call me Omar.
What did you do?
What did I do?
Mm-hmm.
Just some regular shit, man. Just some regular shit. Just some funny jokes and that. You know, another body, another day. You know what I'm saying? Another one bites the dust.
Body yourself, man. Self-bodying. Self-mummification. I don't know what was going on. Man had ball juice everywhere. Ball juice everywhere. Man done ball juice everywhere. Yeah, my balls, nigga. Oh shit.
No, sorry. Oh, like, not to address old shit, yeah. But like, how was you sitting there wondering and saying, "How are we calling you sus?" when you're saying my sack needs to be emptied or whatever you said? I can't remember, bro. Exactly. I'm not even trying to remember.
Hold on. 1 second.
If I said that, yeah. If I said that, I would expect man to be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Sorry.
Same with Maku, same with anyone else.
Was he spinning around?
It's crazy. Man said Omar once called African baboon worshippers. This is revelations.
Nuts. Let's go and think about it. It's nuts. Crazy shit, crazy. Yes, big up family. Well, we're gonna chill and go and watch the boxing and shit.
Oh, it's 4 a.m. though, isn't it? For fuck's sake.
What in the goddamn morning? How you got?
Just a joke thing, man. Bloody joke thing.
Yo.
Yes.
Hello. Hello.
Yep.
Fuck's sake, man.
You trying to do that shit that Born Rich was doing earlier to get out of the answer.
You're taking a fucking piss out of me, man.
That's good. Yeah, it's not. Yours is definitely under the sea as well. Follow me.
4 a.m. that way. Sorry,
you mean? Brother, you sound under the sea right now.
Not you. Color me. Yours is super clear. Why is always your mic super clear? You
Bro,
and I bought one or something.
your shit fucking up crazy, Sniper. I thought it was me. It's Sniper shit bugging out.
No, my shit ain't bugging.
And Colombia. Both of these motherfuckers is AI. Chat
Colombia
GPT
Carter.
right now.
Oh no.
They called you Colombia. Disrespect.
Colombia Carter, you know.
Serious talk. Imagine coming with
I
this
said you're
like
Colombian as
so
well.
much yeah, and you can't even fucking read.
Fuck's sake. You're bugging out, man.
Let's say Colombia Carter. No, he's taking.
He's one on the next planet, honestly.
Told you, it's him. It's bugging out on his screen. You get me? Same with sounding robotic. Yours is just like yours was muffled a little bit. But it's not like we couldn't hear you. Oh, welcome, man. Anyway, better relax.
Who's that light work for, bro? Unless you've been out all night, bro. You get me? Or
Yeah, certain men don't have gal in it, so
what the hell?
Any type of females or any type of company or nothing, they're not on that. They got bare time for it. You know what I mean? Wait up for man. Wait up for man 4 in the morning and that.
Waiting up to the early hours for man.
Yeah. Oily boxes and that. Like, now it, man. What are we doing here? Yeah? Oily boxer brigade. Like, what are we doing? Nope. I'll wait till morning, man, and catch it. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I could go and watch a movie, chill out. You know what I mean? Saturday. Big up everyone.
Paragraphs in the chat.
Look at this guy. Mr. Jones. What you doing?
Carter, who you calling a pussy hole? Who calling a pussy?
You know what, yeah, William, why are you taking me back 20 minutes?
Head hole. Who you talking to?
I'm talking to you, bitch.
You know, right now he's cussing, he's getting mad, but his connection's so shit. He can't use good in here.
He wants a girl to call him a nigga, that's all.
Imagine that's
Just call him a nigga once.
And you're coming up with the best bars and everything.
Yeah, turn them on. Get me. Oh, I missed that girl. Sleeping, driving in the car.
And when he comes back, all you hear is hole.
Back to Goro. Mad thing. Go back to Goro now.
Actually, such a nastiness. He put YG My Nigga on her playlist just to subconsciously like make sure that she says what he needs her to say. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Mad.
It's crazy.
Yeah, the nigga got too much, man. There's more nigga than dick sucking. So yeah, you have to weigh up the pros and cons.
You mean toe sucking?
Toe sucking.
Oh, your mic, your internet mic's now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's back. It's back. Sorry, sis, man. I couldn't hear what you were saying, but yeah,
No, I was saying my name is Columbia.
Oh, yeah, it's Colombia. My bad. Shit, I see Colombia, but it's Colombia. All right, say nothing.
It's Colombia car.
Fucking hell.
No B, no I. I don't know where you got
I know. And I'm not, and I ain't even dyslexic as well, so I can't even use that as an excuse. It's just straight ignorance.
Yeah, she does look Colombian still in the picture. Still,
yeah, she does kind of still.
Colombiano and that.
Yeah.
In all fairness, I do come from Spanish.
What?
I think she just said something in Dominican right there.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Willie Man Jones.
Hey man, how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing?
So you've been dumped.
Y'all doing,
We
man?
understand you've been dumped, yeah. So what's going on now? What are you gonna do now?
Go link up with the banditos.
Fight for your right to party. What's going on?
Oh, come on, bro. This shit gone again.
Well,
it's fuck. Hello, can y'all hear me?
This guy is just weird. What?
Hello.
What's going on today?
I don't know, Sniper. Something's going on, bro. Something's in the air.
My internet is kind of fucked up, so y'all gonna have to do me.
Is it because you got kicked out?
What have I been doing today?
I'm saying, did you get kicked out and no internet?
Oh no, bro. I didn't, bro. I'm bullshitting to you. I didn't get kicked out. I just been running amok today because she's been with her friends. I've just been running amok, and then you know what I mean. I fucked around and realized these balls wouldn't be in control no more, so I went slanging them hoes all across.
What in the Omar business is going on?
Omar?
No, bro. What I'm saying is she's with her females. So I don't know what the fuck they doing. I'm not gonna call them. This bitch better call me and worry about what the fuck I'm doing. Cause if I get the opportunity, I'm going balls deep in one of these holes out here. But I'm just gonna let her do her thing. But I got a feeling this bitch got somebody watching me.
That's just way too much effort.
That motherfucking song, I always feel like somebody's watching me, bro. That shit real than a motherfucker.
That's because you got that eye
I
like
have no
Schiffer.
privacy. Bro, that shit crazy than a whole. Yeah, I know she watching me because, bro, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? As a provider, you know what I mean? I'll provide. I'll do for my kids. I'll do for that person's kids. But as a husband, I guess, nigga, I ain't shit. I ain't shit.
Yeah, niggas bend.
I ain't shit. I ain't shit. And I ain't never gonna be shit. That's bro, no.
A nigga partner.
Damn, this kind of right. Ain't that fucked up? Fuck you, Mac, you bitch. Ain't that kind of fucked up?
I said, I ain't shit. I ain't ever gonna be shit.
Hey, that's day, man. Look, man. But there's a lot of y'all that's like me. So when you learn to accept yourself, you'll feel a lot better. But 30% of the
to grow.
Not. And a lot of y'all do that shit. Can't say y'all niggas don't because
y'all crazy.
Yeah, yo. Are you Carter? Is that you talking, Carter?
Yeah.
Is that you talking, Carter?
Yes.
What are you doing, Carter?
I'm listening to you, Ashley.
No, nigga. Why did your long head ass call me a pussy hole? I didn't say. All I asked you was, did anybody ask you anything? But you took it upon yourself to call me something that a baby come out of. You called me a pussy hole.
Actually,
what reason do you have? No, don't ask. No, don't Ashley. Don't Ashley me, motherfucker. Answer the question.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, nigga. What you mean? Go on, nigga. You. I asked you. The fuck you mean? You confused? You hot? You sweating? You tired? You dehydrated? Answer the goddamn question. You confused? Hell no. Answer the question.
The reason I felt like I could speak is because we're on a panel. If you're lost or confused or high, maybe you don't realize where you are. But
you know what word you didn't say, motherfucker. You didn't say drunk. You left the main word out.
My opinion came from.
You left drunk out, long head.
Long head, Matt.
You left drunk out.
Jeez.
You gonna let him call you that one? Long headed.
That should have been the first thing you said. That should have been the first thing you said.
I said that, but you wasn't listening because
you didn't.
just
You didn't
wanted
say
to-
drunk. Did you say drunk? Do you think you said drunk? If you know what you said, you would have knew it. Do you think you said it, or you may have, or do you know?
I said it. You slow boat.
Oh. Don't have this, Ashley.
I
I'm glad.
literally said it the first time. I was like, yeah, because you're on a panel. People have opinions.
You and that was your. Was that your like?
Actually,
was that
wake
your
up, man.
comeback
I
thing?
didn't even.
Anyone home?
No, I know.
Sound like
Oh
you
no,
had
no,
the
no! I'm here. I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out what that was. I don't know. Fuck it. Anyways.
You're literally like 20 minutes behind in real life.
Motherfuckers, quit laughing like this shit funny trying to save face. Motherfucker, quit laughing. Knowing goddamn well that shit ain't funny.
Okay, sorry.
You motherfuckers. Boy, y'all ridiculous. Y'all ridiculous. Nah, Carter. I'm just talking shit to you. I don't mean no harm. I don't mean no harm, fam. I'm just talking shit to you.
Yeah, same.
But other than that, how your day been? How your day been?
It's been great.
Well, that's good, man. What did you do productive today?
Do you know what? Actually, I went shopping. I went to go get some food. That's pretty much the most productive thing I've done today. And obviously, I got to season some food, get ready. I'm going to cook tomorrow. So, yeah, today's been kind of chill.
Well, what you cooking?
Okay,
I swear nothing's coming. I'm just asking.
But I'm trying something new. It's called butter chicken. I'm going to try
It's called what?
New? Did you say new? Because that's been around for ages. If you go to
No, I said it's I'm trying something new.
Oh, you're
like
trying
not the actual dish is new. Sorry.
Okay.
We call it butter's chicken.
Butter chicken.
Yeah, it's called butter chicken, and I think it's kind of an Asian dish.
Yeah.
For America, that's like Indian.
By any
people.
chance, are you making pilau rice and naan bread tomorrow as well?
Literally, I was gonna make some chapati, get some food,
Wow.
do the most. So
Full Leicestershire.
I like
Leicestershire
trying
Asian night day.
But to be honest, it's not different. It's not too far from like Jamaica, Trinidad food and Jamaican food. Because in Trinidad they do roti.
Yeah, you make sure you keep that over there in Trinidad, bro. Don't bring that shit.
Yeah.
What? And did you? What's the name of it again?
It's called. Actually, everything it is. It's called butter chicken.
Can you run it by me? Butter or butt of? Because I'm not eating no ass if I'm coming to your house. That's what I'm saying. So is it butter or butt of chicken?
Ass. But yeah, you ain't got to worry about that.
Butt of chicken is butter chicken.
So what chicken are we eating here?
He's a bit slow, so don't pay him anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
Hell no, I ain't slow. I just go and rewind.
You literally said slow.
Like you can keep up.
But
it's screwed and chopped in real life.
No, I shouldn't laugh. Shit.
And then you just
Mic check.
Don't know what happened to that.
He passed out. Give him a second.
So what are you saying? Did you put saffron in there then, Carter?
No, I didn't go.
Oh, I'm back now. What? I couldn't hear y'all. So what did y'all say anything about me? I'm just.
Shut your
This
mouth.
nigga was eating Mexican food. Yummy Mexican
Carter,
food.
Carter, you sound like you gotta. Why are you yelling at? Am I yelling at you, Carter? Huh? Am I yelling at you?
So.
Yes.
Scared of that, man.
I know, man. You guys turning all weird and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Keep the straight conversation. With these shit Wi-Fi.
Don't worry about my goddamn Wi-Fi. I pay for it, long head.
There you go again.
No, right?
There goes that name.
What name? What name is it?
Long.
Something you ain't getting. Something you ain't getting. You getting that racist head.
Shit. What? That was. Come on, Matthew, don't go there.
That nigga loving head. Pause.
I said, come on, Matthew. Why'd you say his name, Matthew?
Let's come on, Matthew. Let's not go there, bro. Don't like what you're doing is,
man.
Bro. What you're doing is you're
what
trying.
What had happened was
don't do
nigger, not nigger. She said
she didn't say either. And you can play the video and hear. You know what? I don't give a fuck about any of that. I'm not here to talk about that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What I'm here to ask y'all is this.
Saying nigga with their friends right now.
Okay, well, that's great. But look, okay, so look, I got a real live question. Right around the corner.
Right around the corner.
I know it's some holes over there. Would I be wrong to just drive over there and try to stick my dick in one of these holes while I'm in this relationship?
Yeah, put the camera on. Do it.
She's gonna be back later, ain't it? She's gonna be back later. She's gonna come and suck it for you, or she just gonna moan on the dick.
Man, she you know what I mean? Look,
give me that nigga dick.
Look.
Nigga.
And you know what, boy? If she happen to say that while I'm stroking that bitch, I'ma choke that bitch and hit it from the back and say, "This for my people, bitch," and I hope she pass out. She talking shit. Nigga.
A criminal case. You gonna catch a case, nigga.
That shit terrible as a motherfucker. But all this is what I'm saying though. Like, so, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a hoe. You know what I mean? And I don't mean a hoe, but I'm just so I'm asking. Like, talking to y'all is really like y'all delaying my time. And not saying that, because I've had an option to come here. So am I constantly trying to go over here and fuck these hoes? Or do I just need to hang up with y'all, go over here, and fuck these hoes?
I told you to.
See, this is why you need to stop drinking in the day, actually.
Yeah,
have you out here just
easy decisions. Anyway. You know when easy decisions turn hard. Like, what are you doing?
I mean, look. I got my own money. I got my own whip. I got my own shit. You know what I mean? But she can cook, and she
leave
you know, we just gonna leave it that she can cook. We just gonna leave it that she can cook. This motherfucker got the hoofaloo. This motherfucker got the hoofaloo in her throat. I don't know if y'all ever had the hoofaloo. But this bitch got the hoofaloo in her throat. That's a goddamn new age vacuum cleaner. That bitch. You know what? Never mind. Sorry, babe. You ain't here to hear me, but I shouldn't have said that. I'm just. I don't, Carter. You a woman right now, so I can feel how you feel. But never mind. I'm not gonna say
that. Said you're a woman right now.
Yeah, I mean, as in, you're a woman right now with a bunch of dudes. You know what I mean? So I can feel how you feel like, this motherfucker. This nigga go bring
I don't think that's new to this channel or stream.
One military weirdo. You know what I mean? He gonna bring his bitch ass on here and talk about this goddamn woman.
To be honest, I can't give a fuck because clearly you don't give a fuck about life.
Oh, we not friends, Carter.
So it's just
What you couldn't give a fuck? What the hell you couldn't give a damn?
He couldn't get the words out, bro. He couldn't get.
Is that what you said? You couldn't give a damn? Is that how you really gonna this how you gonna do? You really couldn't give a damn?
Yeah, because clearly you don't care about yours. The fact that you're asking that question alone.
What you talking about?
lets us know that you know you're what
You
you're saying
niggas,
is wrong.
you niggas will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay. 23 hours locked down. Shoot program, nigga. I'm the police. You just live here. I'm gonna
This is a fool.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah.
Apart from King Kong might take a shit on you.
He said King Kong. Someone in the comments said King Kong's got shit on Goro though. Man,
yeah, but you know what? Let's enter.
Oh, there goes that Wi-Fi again.
Oh, my daughter. That goddamn woman is not no tranny.
Well, I'm not involved, man.
Goro.
Not involved at all.
I just heard it. I don't even know what I heard.
Goro. What the fuck, bro?
He said that himself.
I know.
Are we okay? We back now. I got y'all back because my internet sucks. Man, that woman is not no damn tranny, bro. That's a real live motherfucking woman. But fuck it, take it how you want to take it. Take it how you want to take it. But hey, I'm not her. But what she is something that all of us should be aware of. And I've told y'all, but y'all just thought it was a joke. Nah, she does intelligence on people's psyche. She does, but fuck it, that's neither here nor there. But
not a true word ever spoken.
What is he talking about?
That was exactly neither here or there. That was just nowhere to be.
Goro, innit? Like, what are we doing?
Hey, someone in the comments said she looks like she sells shawarma. I don't know what that means.
What the fuck is shawarma?
I'm trying to say. I don't know if you guys have kebab shops over there. I don't know if you
don't shoot the messenger.
Yeah. She's basically trying to say that girl looked like one of Carl's relatives. That's what they're basically trying to say. Y'all niggas rude as hell.
So what I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck. I'm still here. I'm not going nowhere. I'm still the fuck here. So take it how you want to take it and say what you want to say, but approach me at your own risk before you go to bed with me in your head. And it's happened to a lot of people. So approach me at your own risk. Do what you want to do. Say what you want to say. If you're not built like Maku, bitch ass. If you're not built like Jeds, you're not built like Zellini and a couple other motherfuckers. If you're not built like them don't fuck around and find yourself mad as fuck and hating me, and then the next day come on the internet crying. Shit, it happened before. I made motherfuckers cry on here, and I ain't even touched them. So don't get to thinking that you're greater than thou.
You say it like you
I will fuck you up. What you say, Carter? I happen to like you, so let's not fuck this up.
Make it sound like we're in a relationship.
Let's not fuck this up, because I will lay low in the cuts and wait for you to fuck up and say something and convince enough people that you said it, and the next thing you know, they in the chats talking about you. Don't just keep this civil.
Oh, am I supposed to be
Oh,
upset?
I've done it a lot. It happens to everybody. Don't find yourself on the receiving end of this onslaught by this retarded ass
Anybody
Negro
that
from America.
associates with you, Ashley, on that level.
What you say about my mama?
What?
I said your mom.
What you say about my mama? What you say, motherfucker?
Whoever threw that paper, your mama's a hoe.
Carter, what did you Carter?
Your mama's a hoe.
Carter. What do you say about my mama, Carter?
Nah, what? Why you laughing, bro? What's so funny about that?
Yo, hey, Ashley.
What?
Ashley,
Man.
Can you do Denzel and Training Day again, please?
No.
Go on.
No.
That nigga say, Jake, I need them keys, Jake. Jake, give me them keys. I need some keys, Jake. You know what, Jake? I don't believe you'll shoot me, nigga. I don't believe you'll shoot me, nigga. So I'm gonna go over there, Jake, and I'm gonna get them keys, and I'm gonna get that money. Pow! Oh, you motherfucker! Shot me in the ass.
Literally, I'm whole fucking. Wait.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, you got that one. Hey, Ash, you got that one. Right? Hey, let me hear Samuel. Let me hear Samuel in Pulp Fiction.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it? What does Marcellus Wallace look like? Does he look like a bitch? No! Then why you trying to fuck him like one? I'm not. Yes, you is. Yes, you is.
These snakes for the
And I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Bravo. Because I'm Samuel Jackson, bitch.
Bravo.
Dave Chappelle killed him, bro.
Hey, especially with that beer. That nigga say, Samuel Adams, it's my beer. It'll get you drunk. You'll be fucking fat bitches in no time. Bitch. How's it taste, motherfucker? That nigga say, you're yelling in my ear. I ain't yelling in your ear. This is the way I talk. You ain't seen my movies? These blue teeth, a fucking shark ate me.
I watch it. I watch it that tomorrow, bro. I watch it that tomorrow. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm Samuel Jackson. Why you
It's my beer. Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
That is.
We ain't got nothing else to fucking do.
Oh man. Well, she got Ash. Well,
What
she
else
got
got? What else? Oh,
no, wait, hold
shit.
on. I know you got a Rocky Balboa in there somewhere.
What? He's got a what?
No, I don't.
You got a Rocky. Adrian!
No, not. I ain't got no Rocky. But have y'all seen the first Rambo?
Yes.
When that motherfucker was telling about what happened to him.
Oh,
he was like, I want to go back to California. And I was like, we gotta go back and I'm gonna teach you how to do, and I'm gonna teach you how to do this, and I can't do it because his arm's gone. My friend's all over me.
Did you have a real life event like that, B? For real? Did you have a moment like that?
Man.
Yeah, you did. There you did.
No,
That's why
man.
you got the spirit of the lockdown. That's why you got the spirit of the lockdown.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it, man. I don't even want to talk about it. Man, shut up, man.
You got a chicken in there, yo. What was that?
Yeah,
I don't know who that was.
This the next shit. This the next shit. You gotta see that scene to know.
Oh, but look, this is what I was gonna tell y'all, man. I talked to Goro, as y'all so call her, And man, the fucking girl that I scratched with my toenails, bro, she died. The deaf girl died in a car crash.
Mad.
Wow.
Yeah, fool. Yeah, the deaf girl died in a car crash.
She didn't hear that shit
She
coming.
ended up dying. Huh?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
Nothing, man. Let's move forward.
The deaf girl died.
Talk about
I mean,
lowering the tone.
I'm not saying it's a reason for us to be sad. I'm just saying I did scratch her with my toenails. I scratched the shit out of her.
She got septic and died from it. That's crazy.
So no matter what, her ghost is gonna have 3 marks.
You gave the bitch gangrene, bro. Is that what you said?
Her ghost is gonna have 3 marks on his leg from these monsters.
Man done left inscribements on her lower shin. Like, what's wrong with this brother?
Hieroglyphs.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen the Monster Energy drink cans?
Yeah.
You seen the front of that motherfucker? Those 3 claw marks.
How's man engraving the girl's lower leg? Now, this is a mad thing. Yeah.
Because I'm a pimp. But this how I bred my hoes, nigga.
Man, Ray Ashley was hair on her calf. That's a mad thing.
Damn.
Ashley was what?
Was here.
Hope that shit was abbreviated.
You know what? I don't have to sit here. I don't have to sit here and listen to this disrespect.
Yeah, but you sit there and let her call you nigga. So like, what one's more disrespectful?
You know what? Don't you fuck with me, motherfucker. Don't you fuck with me, you son of a bitch. Don't you do it. I'll be back because someone's calling.
Niggas. Message.
I'm only joking, Ashley, man.
But their impressions was good though.
Hilarious, B. He's fucking hilarious, man. I don't care, man.
He killed Samuel.
Yeah, he did.
He killed Samuel, huh? Yeah, and he had Thingy Bob on Smash as well, Denzel. I know he's got loads. Someone who does that and gets drunk like that got fucking loads.
No, but you gotta do the because like Denzel's got the gooseneck, so you gotta do the gooseneck with it. It's like a wobble. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm King Kong up in this bitch. You know, like that type of it's like
I heard it. Yeah,
rooster. Like,
But you know what? It is, Sniper. You know what it is? This motherfucker, American, it's just different
accent.
Coming from these motherfuckers. It just
it's the accent. And
it's
the way
the
you
accent,
memorize
man.
all
It's
the
the
words.
spirit. It just These motherfuckers is just damn near related, most probably in that.
Oh fuck it. Ashley
You know,
Jackson.
we need to get more. Ashley. I mean, Carter just posted something. What's this? This is for Ashley. You wanna do the share screen, Snipes?
Oh, fuck you. Nope. I think I'm gonna go to my bed, mate.
I said nope.
12 o'clock. We'll be back tomorrow, man. With a fire stream. Come on, man. Big up everyone, man. Peace.
Salute, man.
Love. Tomorrow.
Salute.